prison where Alexei Navalny's body still lies.
The UK Foreign Office and opposition leaders have taken cognizance of Navalny's mistreatment, including solitary confinement and denial of medical care, raising serious human rights concerns.
I'm sure the whole House will join me in sharing our disgust at the death of Alexei Navalny, who, as the Prime Minister said, died because of his efforts to expose the corruption of the Putin regime. It is a reminder that Putin has stolen not just the wealth, but also the future and democracy of the Russian people.
Referring to other humanitarian issues that have currently sparked global attention, Rishi Sunak also expressed his concerns over the situation in Gaza and called for immediate intervention.
Mr. Speaker, I share the concern of many members about the high rate of civilian casualties and indeed the growing humanitarian crisis in Gaza, and that is why we have called consistently for an immediate humanitarian pause which would allow for the safe release of hostages and more aid going into Gaza so that we create the sustainable conditions for a long-term and enduring ceasefire. That is what our diplomatic efforts are focused on, and that is what I impressed upon the Israeli Prime Minister last week when I spoke to him.
However, Sunak also cautioned against a full ceasefire, arguing that it could lead to a resurgence of violence.
Of course we want to see the fighting in Gaza end as soon as possible and never again allow Hamas to carry out the appalling terrorist attacks that Israel was subject to. But he talks about the UN resolution, but just calling for an immediate full ceasefire now, which collapses back into fighting within days or weeks, is not in anyone's interest, Mr. Speaker. We must work towards a permanent ceasefire.
With Russia and Israel both on the brink of global criticism, the UK's stance on Navalny and the Middle East crisis has underscored the country's commitment to human rights and international diplomacy. Agency Report, Republic TV.
And a look at news in brief from across the globe. Israeli strikes across Gaza have killed 67 Palestinians in the last 24 hours, which in areas where civilians have been told to seek refuge. The Al-Aqsa Martyrs Hospital says that it received 44 bodies after multiple strikes in central Gaza region. Israeli tanks and vehicles were seen heading towards Gaza as plume of smoke rose over this area. The Al-Aqsa Hospital in the region said it received 44 bodies after multiple strikes in the region. Syria claims Israeli strikes hit a neighborhood of the Syrian capital, killing 2 people and causing material damage. An Israeli drone strike hit a civilian vehicle in Gaza's southernmost city of Rafah, killing 1 person. The strike caused severe damage to the vehicle. The dead man was taken to Abu Yusuf's Al-Najjar hospital. Meanwhile, the Israeli Knesset has voted in favor of Prime Minister Netanyahu's statement that Israel rejects international unilateral declarations about a Palestinian state. The vote passed with 99 votes, with 9 opposed, out of which 120 members of Israeli parliament. A day after Washington vetoed an Arab-backed and widely supported UN resolution demanding an immediate humanitarian ceasefire with Israel-Hamas war, the US presented its arguments in the UN's top court on day 3 of hearing on Israel's policy in West Bank and Gaza. United States urged the United Nations top court not to issue an advisory opinion that says Israel should immediately and unconditionally withdraw from territories sought for a Palestinian state. The US even submitted arguments in front of a 15-judge panel hearing the matter at International Court of Justice. After the US vetoed the UN resolution demanding an immediate humanitarian ceasefire in Israel-Hamas war in the embattled Gaza Strip, China has expressed its strong disappointment. The vote in the 15-member Security Council was 13-1, with the United Kingdom abstaining. Russian President Putin presented awards to military units of the Russian Aerospace Forces on Wednesday. Speaking at the ceremony, Putin congratulated the forces for showing courage and bravery during special military operation in Ukraine. French military released footage that showed large explosions caused by the interceptions of two drones from Yemen. The patrol was part of European Union campaign to protect shipping from Houthis' continued assaults on shipping through the crucial Red Sea corridor. Now, in the latest in the Israel-Hamas conflict, reports have surfaced that suggest that as many as 67 Palestinians died in the latest round of strikes by the Israeli forces. In fact, the IDF has also confirmed that it also undertook airstrikes on Hezbollah terrorists in neighboring Lebanon.
Israeli tanks and vehicles were seen heading towards Gaza as plumes of smoke rose up over the area. More than half of the Palestinians, 2.3 million people, have sought refuge in Rafah, many crowding into sprawling tent camps and overflowing UN shelters near the Egyptian border. In the latest, an airstrike in Gaza's southernmost city of Rafah has killed a family of 8.
3 عائلات نازحين اجوا على مدينه رفح انه في امان في رفح وفيش استهدافات. اتفاجئنا في الليل 3 عائلات هان وفي عائله فوق 9 انفار. في الليل تم استهداف هذا المبنى، اعراس ساكنين، اطفال، عزل، مدنيين، دكتور ملوش اي ذنب في هذه الحرب اللي بتصير. 7 شهداء، اشلاء كلهم لقيناهم برا الدور وعلى الدرج، واشلاء لحتى الان موجوده.
Another strike caused severe damage to a car, which was left with blood marks following the attack. 2 people were killed when a shelter housing staff in the Gaza Strip was struck during an Israeli operation in an area where Palestinians are seeking shelter. The Israeli military also released footage showing airstrikes on a Hezbollah military compound in the area of Yarun in southern Lebanon. Israel said it launched the strikes after it identified a number of terrorists entering there. Agency report, Republic TV.
And with that, we are heading into a short break. Coming up on the other side, France, Emmanuel Macron hails Bulgaria's stand since start of war in Ukraine. And US-Russia tensions escalate on suspicion of treason. Details on the other side.
Amity faculty have filed over 2,100 patents. Yet another reason why Amity has been ranked among the top for innovation achievements.
Are you a young professional navigating through the complexities of life? In today's fast-paced world, where uncertainties loom large, it's essential to safeguard your future. But with so many options out there, how do you know which insurance policies are crucial for you? Let's break it down. First things first. If you've got wheels, be it a car or a bike, you'll need motor insurance. It's not just about following the law. It's about protecting yourself from those crazy road mishaps. Plus, why risk hefty repair bills when you can have a policy cover it? Now, let's talk about the big one. Health insurance. Picture this. You're young, healthy, living your best life, and then bam! You're hit with a massive medical bill. That's where health insurance swoops in to save the day. It's like having a guardian angel for your wallet. Life insurance might seem like something your parents worry about, but trust me, it's worth considering. It's not just about taking care of your family if something happens to you. It's also a smart way to invest and save for the future. Plus, the earlier you get it, the cheaper it is. Here's the deal. Term insurance is like having a superhero cape for your loved ones. If, heaven forbid, something happens to you during the policy term, your nominee gets a sum assured. Think of it as a financial safety net that helps them stay afloat during tough times. Now, what's cool about term plans is that they're pure protection. No fancy investment schemes or savings involved, just straight up coverage. And because of that, the premiums are super affordable. Like, seriously low compared to other life insurance options. So, you can snag a hefty coverage without breaking the bank. Other insurance plans you can opt for are personal accident insurance and critical illness plans. Personal accident insurance is like your safety net for unexpected mishaps. If something major happens, like a serious injury or worse. And critical illness plans, they're there for the heavy hitters. Whether it's cancer, paralysis, heart attacks, you name it. If you're diagnosed with any of these, you get a payout to help tackle those hefty medical bills. So, whether it's protecting your assets, securing your health, or planning for the future, investing in insurance is investing in peace of mind. With the convenience of online platforms, comparing and buying insurance has never been easier.
Icon. He was a colossus who strode the legal framework or the legal arena. When I joined the
Now, French President Emmanuel Macron held bilateral talks with Bulgarian counterpart at the Elysee Palace in Paris. The two leaders discussed bilateral ties while Macron praised Bulgaria's initiative towards European integration.
French President Emmanuel Macron and Bulgarian Prime Minister Nicolae Denkov met at the Elysee Palace in Paris for bilateral talks. President Macron praised Bulgaria's steadfast stance in backing Ukraine during the Russian aggression. He hailed Bulgaria's courage in altering its relationship with Russia since the conflict began.
Les pays sont chacun à une extrémité de l'Union européenne, mais cette distance n'empêche pas la convergence de vues forte qu'il y a entre nous. C'est même le contraire, nous sommes particulièrement proches et unis dans notre soutien à l'Ukraine face à la guerre d'agression russe menée sur notre flanc oriental et qui entre cette semaine dans sa 3e année.
Macron reiterated collaborative efforts among European nations to bolster Ukraine, highlighting the allocation of 50 billion euros for support, military aid and sanctions against Russia.
En matière de soutien à l'Ukraine, c'est ensemble que nous agissons avec nos partenaires européens et nous avons pu ainsi obtenir 50 milliards d'euros que nous destinons à l'Ukraine pour donner de la visibilité en soutien, mais également en termes de matériel militaire, de formation des soldats ou encore pour adapter les trains de sanctions et maintenir la pression sur la machine de guerre russe.
Macron also commended Bulgaria's strides toward deeper European integration since joining the EU in 2007.
Ici, les efforts mis en œuvre par votre gouvernement pour aller vers davantage d'intégration européenne. Beaucoup de chemin a été parcouru depuis l'entrée de la Bulgarie dans l'Union européenne en 2007, que ce soit pour entrer dans la zone euro, que la Bulgarie aura vocation à rejoindre dès que les critères prévus par les traités européens seront remplis, ou dans l'espace Schengen, avec déjà une étape significative franchie cette année avec la levée des contrôles aux frontières intérieures, aériennes et maritimes. C'est porté par cette dynamique d'intégration européenne que nos pays doivent désormais s'atteler à la réforme de notre Union.
Macron concluded by urging EU nations to pursue reforms aimed at strengthening the Union, fostering greater sovereignty and unity among member states. Agency report, Republic TV.
And a look at news in brief from across the country. Israeli strikes Greek Prime Minister on his visit to India has asked India to play a leading role in building international partnerships to meet unprecedented challenges brought by wars in Ukraine and the Middle East. UK Prime Minister Rishi Sunak offered condolences along with the entire House of Commons to the family of Navalny, further informing that the House that UK had issued sanctions against the people who led the coup against Navalny last week. Belarusian president has warned the world that the world has once again come to the edge of the abyss and that there are legitimate concerns on a possible third world war, further claiming that approximately 32,000 NATO troops were deployed in the immediate vicinity of Belarus and Russia. Russian President Putin held meet with Bosnian Serbian leader who arrived for a sporting event and thanked the leaders for maintaining regular relations with Russia. French President Emmanuel Macron held bilateral talks with Bulgarian Prime Minister in Paris. Macron hailed Bulgaria's courage to alter its relations with Russia and praised the nation's support in backing Ukraine against Russia's war of aggression. U.S. Secretary of State Antony Blinken held a meet with the Brazilian president in Brasilia. The U.S. State Department said that the meeting intended to discuss bilateral and global issues. After 2 Chinese fishermen were drowned by Chinese Coast Guard in Kinmen Islands, Taiwan's defense ministry has said that the military will not intervene to avoid escalation with China. The incident should be handled by the Coast Guard. The German government has issued an update on the country's economy, slashing its growth forecast for this year to 0.2%. Now, after Russia's main domestic intel agency reported the arrest of 33-year-old woman with US and Russian citizenship on charges of treason, the US State Department said it is now seeking consular access to her and more information about why she has been detained in the first place.
In a concerning development, Russia's domestic intelligence agency has reported the arrest of a 33-year-old woman with both US and Russian citizenship on charges of treason. The Federal Security Service did not disclose the woman's identity but alleged that she was involved in collecting funds from the Ukrainian military. The woman, Ksenia Karolina, reportedly obtained US citizenship through marriage to an American. However, the FSB's assertion of her involvement in activities against Russian interests has raised alarms. Responding to the situation, the US State Department has expressed concerns and announced its efforts to secure consular access to the detained individual.
And we are aware of the case. We are seeking consular assistance that has not yet been granted. We're at limit what more we can say because of privacy laws, as I've discussed many times from this podium. And I will just say generally, as I think you are aware, Russia, when it comes to dual citizens of the United States and Russia, or dual citizens of any other country in Russia, Russia does not recognize dual citizenship, considers them to be Russian citizens first and foremost. And so oftentimes we have a difficult time getting consular assistance, but we will pursue it in all matters where a U.S. citizen is detained.
State Department spokesperson Matthew Miller has emphasized the challenges posed by Russia's stance on dual citizenship, complicating diplomatic efforts to assist individuals with ties to both countries. Analysts have suggested that Russia might be leveraging detained Americans as bargaining chips amid escalating tensions with the United States, particularly in light of the recent military actions in Ukraine. This tactic echoes previous instances.
Ukraine will continue to defend itself, even in the absence of a supplemental funding request passing Congress. That is without a doubt. You have seen them fight with bravery. You've seen them fight with skill, and we fully expect that they will continue to do so, and they will continue to make gains against Russia, as they have done in the Black Sea. But the situation will be very difficult. When you don't have the ammunition you need on the front lines, you're going to be vulnerable. And that's what we saw over the weekend with the loss of Avdiivka.
As the situation unfolds, concerns mount over the fate of dual citizens caught in the crossfire of geopolitical rivalries, highlighting the need for diplomatic dialogue and swift action to ensure their rights and safety are upheld. Agency Report, Republic TV.
And with that, we are heading to a short break. Coming up on the Morning Express, details of projects to be launched by Prime Minister Modi in Gujarat today.
Amity faculty have filed over 2,100 patents. Yet another reason why Amity has been ranked among the top for innovation achievements.
Situated in Gujarat, Gift City is India's first international financial services centre, IFSC. It is designed to rival global financial hubs like Dubai and Singapore, offering a conducive environment for businesses to thrive. Gift City's journey began in 2008 with a vision to create a world-class financial centre. Over the years, it has evolved into a dynamic ecosystem, attracting investment and talent from around the world. With ambitious plans to expand to 3,430 acres over the next 15 years, Gift City is poised for unprecedented growth and development. Indian companies can now directly list on Gift City's exchanges, attracting businesses from around the world. Located close to Gandhinagar and Ahmedabad, Gift City enjoys strategic proximity to major cities and transportation networks, facilitating seamless connectivity with domestic and international markets. Gift City operates under a unified regulatory authority, offering streamlined processes and favorable policies for businesses. Its special economic zone status provides tax incentives and regulatory benefits. From banking and insurance to IT and fintech, Gift City offers a wide range of opportunities for businesses across sectors. Its state-of-the-art infrastructure and supportive ecosystem make it an ideal destination for startups and established enterprises alike. Gift City boasts world-class infrastructure, including commercial complexes, residential towers, recreational facilities, and green spaces. Its walk-to-work concept promotes a healthy work-life balance for residents and employees. With its IFSC status, Gift City offers seamless access to global markets and capital. Companies can easily raise funds, conduct cross-border transactions, and expand their international footprint from within the city. Gift City is not just a financial centre, it's a catalyst for economic growth and development. It attracts foreign investment, creates jobs, and contributes to India's emergence as a global economic powerhouse.
Talking openly about one's financial health is not worrisome. Not gaining financial clarity is. Myth 1. It's never too soon to start investing, especially if you're holding on to a large sum for a long time. Reality. Regardless of your savings, anyone can start investing with as little as rupees 500. Myth 2. Renting is a waste of hard-earned money. Reality. On the other hand, it's a crucial step in being financially
Hello and welcome. You're watching The Morning Express with me, Gini Nurula. Let's take a look at our top headlines. Three days on, Republic fights for its reporter Shantupan, who was unlawfully detained by Mamata's police. Senior advocates Mahesh Ritmalani and Sandeepan Ganguly set to lead Republic's legal counsel in Calcutta High Court today. In a shocking late-night development, reporter Santupan shifted in the stealth of night to another location. Pan dragged and shoved into a ferry. Men with faces covered escort him without any word to his family or Republic's legal team. Santupan's wife writes to DGP over the concerning footage that surfaced last night. Says husband physically dragged into a private vehicle by people dressed in police uniform. Further says, I'm very scared for his life and well-being. Prime Minister Narendra Modi on Gujarat visit to lay foundation stones for projects worth over Rs 55,000 crore, which includes 2 new pressurized heavy water reactors at Kakrapar Atomic Power Station and a brand new runway for Indian Air Force Station at Disa. Punjab Chief Minister Bhagwant Mann backs protesters, blames Haryana police over deteriorating law and order, further urges central government to focus on the demands of the farmers. Modi government's big gift to sugarcane farmers, hikes on FRP sugarcane by 8%. Key decision by centre ahead of sugarcane season. CBI summons BRS leader K. Kavita in connection with Delhi Liquor Gate case, asked to appear on February 26th. Ladies and gentlemen, Mamta Banerjee has lost control over the spiralling public anger against her tyrannical regime. The unstoppable women's uprising has now reached Kolkata, with demand for justice only growing louder. After Mamata branded protesters as RSS workers, her top aide has sought evidence of mass rape. Take a look at the developments through the day that happened yesterday.
The massive women's uprising against Mamata's tyranny that started in Sandeshkhali 2 weeks back has now reached Kolkata. The national clarion call for justice for women is uncontainable.
প্রশাসন এবং শাসক দল মিলে নারীদের উপরে অত্যাচার হচ্ছে, এর প্রতিবাদে কিন্তু পশ্চিমবঙ্গ জুড়ে আমরা লাগাতার আন্দোলন করব।
The public anger spilled on the streets of Kolkata after Mamata's aide Kunal Ghosh demanded proof of mass rape allegations.
Kunal Ghosh and the entire gang of Trinamool Congress is defending Sheikh Shah Jahan. Mamta Banerjee, the police minister of West Bengal, is still defending Sheikh Shah Jahan. Maybe Mamta Banerjee is afraid of arresting Sheikh Shah Jahan, but Mamta Banerjee is not at all afraid of arresting Republic Bangla reporter, because Mamta Banerjee knows that if Mamta Banerjee's police arrest Shah Jahan, maybe the entire system of Trinamool Congress will collapse.
More and more women of Sandeshkhali have raised their voice against Mamata.
थोड़ा सुंदर रहती थी, उनको छोड़ के बाकियों को घर जाने के लिए बोला जाता था, घंटों तक रखने की बात, इशारा में वहाँ पे गंदे हरकत भी किया जाता था, सुनने को आया। उसके बाद उनको सुबह उनको छोड़ा जाता था, जो वहाँ पे उनको रख देते थे उनको सुबह छोड़ा जाता था। सुबह खबर मिलता था वो लोग घर पे आए हैं। वो लोक लाज से, समाज लाज से कुछ बता नहीं पाती थी। अब जब ये मुर्दा आया है, शाहजहां की डर से सब कुछ होता था, शाहजहां की डर की वजह से। जब शाहजहां भाग गया है, भगोड़ा साबित हो गया है, उसके बाद ये लेडीज़ों ने मुंह खोलना चालू कर दिया है।
As nationwide support pours in for justice for Shontu Pan, Bengal BJP chief Shukanto Majumdar met journalists' family.
Tupan not only arrested for his reporting. See what are the sections the section has been given against him. He was totally in front of camera, and when live was going on, at that time he was arrested. And I think 354 has been given against the Shantu Pan, which is a non-available section. And by carrying a camera, how can a man molestate someone? I don't know what is the judiciary of this country is doing.
48 days on, Sheikh Shah Jahan is still on the run. Why is Mamata and company targeting Sandeshkhali survivors?
I can hear you. Strange. You know, there's very suspicious movement going on in the Sandeshkhali police station. Are they trying to stage something? I mean, my feeling is they want to stage something there. And there's this rumor going around that they want to stage the so-called arrest of this Shah Jahan. And is it true that Rajiv Kumar, the DGP, is somewhere in an area that he was seen going somewhere? Was Rajiv Kumar, the DGP, seen going somewhere in a motorcycle? Is there truth in that? Was the DGP going somewhere in a motorcycle? Is this true? Second is these reports that they are trying to stage Shah Jahan's arrest. That they know it's a deal between them, that they're trying to stage Shah Jahan's arrest. And thirdly, did they give any notice to his family, to our lawyers? They told nobody. Did they tell anybody? Did they inform anybody they were taking Shantu Pan? Did they do that at all? Or was this completely unilateral?
Arnab, we are still trying to call the police there. Our reporters are there in Sandeshkhali. The strange part is Shontu being taken out in a boat at around 10:45 p.m. And from there, Shontu Pan was taken out to a place where it's absolutely a stranded place.
Are they doing this, Moyuk? Moyuk, are they doing this? Are they doing this because they want to stage the arrest of Shah Jahan? And if Shontu Pan had been in the police station, he would have got to know what they were up to.
Absolutely, Arnab. The Director General of Police, Rajiv Kumar, was seen in a motorized boat roaming around the place with 300 cops with him. Rajiv Kumar, the head of the Bengal police, is in Sandeshkhali for the whole day. But still, Shah Jahan is scot-free, and now probably they are going to stage this arrest, and they want to vacate the whole of the police station, the whole of the place, because they have informed that Shontu Pan is being taken somewhere. They are creating panic in this area where other channels, other reporters are panicked, and they are saying that you people also find out where Shontu Pan is being taken, because they have not responded to the calls of the ground reporters, neither from our channel or from other channels. I tried to call the cop. They didn't. I didn't got the call. We are trying to find out that whether Shontu Pan is being taken to a hospital, because Shontu Pan is saying that I'm not feeling, I'm okay.
But what is the reason for that? You see, the question is, this is complete madness. We are before the Honorable High Court. We are before the Honorable High Court. The police knows that we are before the Honorable High Court. We went to the High Court and the High Court told us that you go to the lower court. Then we went to the lower court and the lower court said, okay, we give 3 days police custody. Our matter comes up before the High Court tomorrow, before the Honorable High Court bench, and this matter is being heard tomorrow. The police knows that. What is the need a day before to harass and torture a reporter like this? There is something very fishy going on. This is very, very suspicious. You see, we are before the bench.
Absolutely, on
we are
very
before
fishy,
the bench.
Very fishy, and
there is no case here.
On record
we are not being able to put our case before the court. I request the honourable judges to wake up and allow us to intervene in this matter. Because the honourable bench must know the drama that's going on in Bengal today. Why has my reporter been moved in the middle of the night?
Jurisdiction. Where is he being taken? And this is not a I would like.
Why is he being moved to a different jurisdiction?
This car.
What is it that he cannot be provided in the Sandeshkhali police station?
That's one of the.
What is it that he cannot be provided in the Sandeshkhali police station?
Because.
Why was his family not informed?
And
why was his wife not informed? Why were his parents not informed? Something very fishy is going on in Sandeshkhali. I suggest we move more crew there. Send all the crews to Sandeshkhali. Let's keep a watch on this very suspicious behavior. Even by the DGP, we need to track down the DGP. We need to track down this DGP. We were told that he's gone somewhere in a motorcycle. Is that true?
The DGP of the police and the Bengal police was thinking that we are going to just run away from Sandeshkhali. Let me tell you, Arnab, via Republic Network, that we right now have the biggest reporter deployment in Sandeshkhali, in Bashirhat. Our anchor Srijita is there in Bashirhat. Our reporter Arnab is chasing the car of Shontu, in which Shontu is being taken.
We'll send a dozen more reporters. I am flying down 12 crew from Delhi tomorrow on this.
They are deployed. Let me tell you, Arnab, Shontu Pan.
And I'm saying to the people of Bengal, rise up against the corruption and tyranny of Mamta Banerjee. And I also want to tell Mamta Banerjee, I will hold you responsible. Mamta Banerjee, I will hold you responsible if anything happens to my reporter. Mamta Banerjee, I'm saying on record, I will hold you personally responsible. I will hold you and your government responsible if anything happens to my reporter. Stop the torture, follow the law, stop protecting the mafia. I will hold you responsible, Mamta Banerjee, if anything happens to my reporter.
Here is a full sequence of Shantupan being taken from Sandeshkhali to an unknown location. Have a look. Now, news and wrap from across the country. In a shocking development, illegally arrested Republic reporter Shantupan was shifted in the stealth of the night to an undisclosed location. Ahead of the Calcutta High Court's hearing on the case, Mamta Banerjee's police shoved him into a ferry to take him, while no word to his family or legal team has been conveyed. The biggest hearing on right to report, as senior advocates Mahesh Jethmalani and Sandeepan Ganguly are set to lead Republic's legal counsel in a case related to the unlawful arrest of Republic reporter Shantupan. Republic reporter Santu Pan, who has been unlawfully arrested by the West Bengal police, had been moved to an undisclosed location. Republic continues to fight fiercely in the biggest campaign for press freedom. Speaking of the shocking late-night development in which Republic reporter Santu Pan has been forcefully moved and dragged to an undisclosed location, BJP leader Amit Malviya stated that the state of democracy and press freedom in West Bengal is grave and is a matter of great concern. The manner in which the reporter is being treated is suspicious. The National Human Rights Commission has taken suo motu cognizance of media reports on unabated human rights violation in the aftermath of Sandeshkhali violence. Expressing concern, notices have been issued to the State Chief Secretary and DGP of West Bengal to submit a report within 4 weeks. A team of members from the National Commission for Scheduled Tribes is set to visit Sandeshkhali today amidst 15 days of ongoing agitation and revolt by locals against TMC mafia Sheikh Shah Jahan. Speaking exclusively to Republic, leader of opposition Suvendu Adhikari has stated that Mamta Banerjee's police have been shielding the absconding mafia Shah Jahan Sheikh. He further stated that the illegal arrest of Republic reporter Santu Pan is politically motivated. BJP leader Agnimitra Paul has criticized the TMC for disregarding women's complaints in the Sandeshkhali incident. They accused Chief Minister Mamata Banerjee of deviating from the grim matter at hand and furnishing false allegations against the BJP.
And our Chief Minister, Mamta Banerjee, is just trying to suppress the event. What a shame. And right now you are trying to deviate by creating sensation. What we haven't said something and you are saying that we have said it. So again I challenge Mamta Banerjee. If you have the guts, 24 hours have passed, you still not have, provided the video. If anybody has said, do it. Show it to us.
BJP MP Ravi Shankar Prasad condemned the Sandeshkhali horror and questioned Chief Minister Mamta Banerjee's stance on defending the incident. He also slammed the silence of opposition parties such as the CPI and Congress on the matter and termed it as a shame on the society and democracy.
What is emerging thereafter about the patent assault, humiliating treatment, sexual assault of women is a shame on our society and democracy. ये मैं बहुत विनम्रता से कहना चाहूँगा, ये शर्म है। ममता जी अभी भी उसको डिफेंड कर रही हैं, क्यों?
When asked if he has received any reply to the letter he had sent to Chief Minister Mamata Banerjee on the Sandeshkhali incident, West Bengal Governor C.V. Ananda Bose said that they are in touch with each other and have discussed a mutual way to find a solution to the issue.
Transfers between us is not made public. I have received 2 communications in this regard. One that was sent earlier, that is about DD case. And the second one about this, we are in touch with each other. I hope we'll be able to find a solution to the issue.
Amity faculty have filed over 2,100 patents. Yet another reason why Amity has been ranked among the top for innovation achievements.
The joint declaration that we signed in Athens a few months ago, and which upgraded our relationship to a strategic level, is already being put into practice. And as the Prime Minister said, we are making significant progress towards deepening the strategic cooperation in all spheres, in security and defense, investment and trade, science and technology, cyberspace, education, culture, tourism, agriculture. Greece and India are close to one another in many respects. Our shared values serve as the bridge that brings us closer. Both share, I would say, a certain ethos or dharam, as you call it. We both share, as the Prime Minister said, a strong commitment to international law, and especially the United Nations Convention on the Law of the Seas. We're both loyal to the principle of the UN Charter, diplomacy, and stability. And crucially, the world's oldest democracy, the world's largest democracy, share the mutual political will to cooperate with each other, to establish partnerships and to explore and create new synergies. And in Prime Minister Modi, I have found a visionary, a principled leader, and dare I say, a true friend. And the importance that we attach to our relations with India is evident not only in the increase of our bilateral contacts over the past year, but also in the partnerships we have developed. Last year, we signed a memorandum of understanding in crucial areas such as agriculture and defense. And this year we are working, and I'm sure we will finalize very quickly, a very important agreement on migration and mobility. It will constitute a very important step towards strengthening our cooperation in issues such as legal migration, fighting human trafficking, but also offering young Indians an opportunity to come and work in Greece and benefit from the growth of our economy. And the prospects for strengthening our connection, thanks to the India Middle East Europe corridor, what we call the IMEC project, which was launched by India during its G20 presidency, are even brighter. Greece, you just have to look at the map to realize this, is India's gateway to Europe. And through IMEC we see our participation as a very important aspect of this strategic partnership.
There is a huge churn in the India alliance ahead of Lok Sabha polls. After days of dialogues, the Congress and the Samajwadi Party have finally sealed the deal in UP. This even as stalemate over seat sharing continues in other states. Now, is the big brother willing to be a junior partner in other states as well? Let's take a look.
A day after, Akhilesh Yadav gave this ultimatum.
अभी बातचीत चल रही है, कई दौर में बातचीत हो चुकी है, कई सूचियां उधर से आई, सूची इधर से भी गई। जिस समय सीटों का बंटवारा हो जाएगा, समाजवादी पार्टी उनके न्याय यात्रा में शामिल हो जाएगी।
Congress and Samajwadi Party announced their seat-sharing deal in Uttar Pradesh ahead of Lok Sabha polls.
और गठबंधन होगा और बहुत जल्दी आपके
मुरादाबाद को क्या मिलेगा? मुरादाबाद किधर थोड़ा बताइए। हम मुरादाबाद में,
जहां मुरादाबाद है वहीं मुरादाबाद रहेगा।
सीट शेयरिंग को लेकर सर कांग्रेस
सीट शेयरिंग में कोई बात नहीं है। जो बातचीत होनी थी वो बातचीत हो चुकी है पूरी। अब क्योंकि सीटें तय हो गई हैं तो कैंडिडेट भी बहुत जल्दी तैयार हो जाए।
After days of dialogue, Congress has climbed down from 34-seat demand to accept 17 seats offer.
यह निर्णय लिया गया कि भारतीय राष्ट्रीय कांग्रेस उत्तर प्रदेश में 17 सीटों पर चुनाव लड़ेगी और इस गठबंधन के तहत जो बची हुई 63 सीटें, इन पर इंडिया गठबंधन के जो भी उम्मीदवार समाजवादी पार्टी के, अन्य दलों के भी जो कि इसमें समावित होकर इस गठबंधन में शामिल होंगे।
The stalemate over seat-sharing formula is turning out to be a headache for India allies.
देखिए अगले 1-2 दिन में क्या होता है।
सर लेकिन सपा के साथ अनाउंस हो गया है, आपको लग रहा है कि अब तो कल जल्दी अनाउंस हो जाए तो
बहुत डिले हो गया है, जल्दी होना चाहिए।
Top sources say Aam Aadmi Party has snubbed Congress's 4-seat demand in Delhi. Sharad Pawar, on the other hand, has put discord in Indy on record.
असे ही लोकांची अवस्था आहे आणि त्यांनी मला सांगितलं की इतक्या जागेवर साधारणतः आमचं अंडरस्टँडिंग आहे आणि काही जागेच्या संबंधी आमच्यामध्ये जे असेसमेंट आहे त्यामध्ये अंतर आहे.
With Lok Sabha polls just weeks away, can the Indy mount a sustained challenge to BJP's formidable poll-winning machinery?
Time to take a very short break in the Morning Express. Coming up on the other side, France's Macron hails Bulgaria's stance since start of war in Ukraine. Russia detains Los Angeles ballerina on suspicion of treason. This and much more after a very short break. Stay tuned.
For young college passouts, startup opportunities that are commercially viable are in abundance. The key is to identify a market gap, leverage skills and interests, and create a business that solves a problem or fulfills a need in society. Republic Business will help you make a pick. Kickstarting a goods business, driven by handmade products, can be a rewarding journey, combining creativity with entrepreneurship. All you need to decide what type of handmade goods you want to create. Home-based baking business, a perfect fusion of passion, meeting a lucrative venture, especially given the increased interest in homemade goods during the pandemic. Offering freelance services such as editing, copywriting, illustration, or other skills you excel at is a smart way to earn income with low startup costs. Becoming a content creator can be a profitable career choice, especially with the increasing demand for digital content across various industries. Starting a freelancing photography or videography business can be an excellent opportunity for anyone with a passion for capturing images or creating videos. Turning vintage finds into a profitable business is a great idea for those with a keen eye for potential and a passion for unique items. Starting a video editing business can be a lucrative opportunity, especially with the growing demand for video content across various platforms. To commence a graphic design business can be an excellent opportunity for students or anyone with a passion for creativity and visual communication. Starting a business that provides YouTube or podcast services can be an excellent opportunity for students or anyone passionate about content creation and digital media. Becoming a social media consultant can be a rewarding career path, especially for recent graduates who are skilled at navigating online platforms and understanding digital trends.
Good evening and welcome, ladies and gentlemen. As you all know, we are fighting the Mamta Banerjee government and the mafia that the Mamta Banerjee government is supporting, and the injustice and corruption and tyranny of the Mamta Banerjee government. And the people and republic must win, the mafia must lose. And as part of that continuing fight, tomorrow in the Calcutta High Court, the entire legal team of the Republic Media Network, the largest network of the country, led by senior Supreme Court advocate Mahesh Jetmalani, including senior advocate
US urges UN court to consider Israel's security needs and not order Israel out of West Bank and Gaza. UK imposes sanctions on heads of penal colony where Russia's Navalny died. Israeli airstrikes target Ghazieh in southern Lebanon. France's Macron hails Bulgaria's stance since start of war in Ukraine. Russia detains Los Angeles ballerina on suspicion of treason. On February 19, the International Court of Justice began public hearings on the legality of Israel's occupation of Palestinian territories since 1967. Now, the hearings include 52 countries that will submit arguments in front of a 15-judge bench. On day 3 of the hearing, the United States presented its arguments, urging that the UN's top court not to pass a judgment asking Israel to withdraw. Take a look at U.S. stand in this report.
The United States has urged the International Court of Justice to not issue an advisory opinion that asks Israel to unconditionally withdraw from sought territories in Palestine. Acting State Department legal advisor Richard Visek, representing the U.S. aid to the ICJ, that it should not seek to resolve the decades-long Israeli-Palestinian conflict through an advisory opinion.
The court should not take up the suggestion of some to interpret the questions in this proceeding as encompassing the entire question of Palestine. The request seeks advice only with respect to the legal consequences of the conduct of one of the parties to the underlying conflict. This one-sidedness, which contrasts with the reciprocity inherent in the established framework, necessarily must inform the court's approach to this advisory proceeding.
Visek further stated that the ICJ must seek a non-binding advisory opinion on the legality of Israel's policies in the occupied territories.
Contrary to the assertions of some participants, in calling for the court to take this measured approach to the question referred, the United States is by no means suggesting there is no role for the court. Nor is it the position of the United States that the court must refrain from considering violations of international law or the legal consequences thereof. Participants who have said as much have misunderstood us. Our argument is grounded in respect for the UN Charter and the roles and responsibilities assigned to the UN's principal organ.
The U.S. arguments came a day after Washington vetoed an Arab-backed UN resolution demanding an immediate humanitarian ceasefire in Gaza. The United States has argued that it would interfere with negotiations on a deal to free hostages from Israel.
Mr. President, members of the court, as I said at the outset, you have a difficult task before you. Others have asked you to broadly construe the questions and the law. They have asked you to try to resolve the whole of the dispute between the parties through an advisory opinion addressed to questions focusing on the acts of only one party. The United States disagrees with that this approach would be consistent with the court's role within the United Nations or the established UN framework for achieving peace through negotiations. Hamas's attacks, hostage-taking, and other atrocities, the ongoing hostilities and the suffering of Palestinians in Gaza, and the violence in the West Bank reinforce the United States' resolve to urgently achieve a final peace that includes the full realization of Palestinian self-determination.
As the war rages in Gaza, the outcome of these court hearings are likely to take months before a non-binding advisory opinion can be issued. Agency report, Republic TV.
UK Prime Minister Rishi Sunak told the House of Commons that Britain had issued sanctions against the people who led the penal colony where Russian opposition leader Alexei Navalny died last week. Sanctions have been issued against 6 people who led the colony. Here's a report.
In a statement to the House of Commons, British Prime Minister Rishi Sunak revealed that Britain has imposed sanctions on 6 individuals responsible for overseeing the prison where Russian opposition leader Alexei Navalny was detained and later died. Among them is Vadim Kalinin, who supervised the harsh conditions in which Navalny was kept.
Mr. Speaker, the whole House will join me in sending our deepest condolences to the family of Alexei Navalny. He died for a cause to which he dedicated his whole life, freedom, and to return home knowing that Putin had already tried to have him killed was one of the most courageous acts of our time. Together with our allies, we are considering all options to hold Russia and Putin to account, and this morning we sanctioned those running the prison where Alexei Navalny's body still lies.
The UK Foreign Office and opposition leaders have taken cognizance of Navalny's mistreatment, including solitary confinement and denial of medical care, raising serious human rights concerns.
I'm sure the whole House will join me in sharing our disgust at the death of Alexei Navalny, who, as the Prime Minister said, died because of his efforts to expose the corruption of the Putin regime. It is a reminder that Putin has stolen not just the wealth, but also the future and democracy of the Russian people.
Referring to other humanitarian issues that have currently sparked global attention, Rishi Sunak also expressed his concerns over the situation in Gaza and called for immediate intervention.
Mr. Speaker, I share the concern of many members about the high rate of civilian casualties and indeed the growing humanitarian crisis in Gaza, and that is why we have called consistently for an immediate humanitarian pause which would allow for the safe release of hostages and more aid going into Gaza so that we create the sustainable conditions for a long-term and enduring ceasefire. That is what our diplomatic efforts are focused on, and that is what I impressed upon the Israeli Prime Minister last week when I spoke to him.
However, Sunak also cautioned against a full ceasefire, arguing that it could lead to a resurgence of violence.
Of course we want to see the fighting in Gaza end as soon as possible and never again allow Hamas to carry out the appalling terrorist attacks that Israel was subject to. But he talks about the UN resolution, but just calling for an immediate full ceasefire now, which collapses back into fighting within days or weeks, is not in anyone's interest, Mr. Speaker. We must work towards a permanent ceasefire.
With Russia and Israel both on the brink of global criticism, the UK's stance on Navalny and the Middle East crisis has underscored the country's commitment to human rights and international diplomacy. Agency Report, Republic TV.
News and wrap from across the globe. Israeli strikes across Gaza have killed at least 67 Palestinians overnight, including in areas where civilians have been told to seek refuge. The Al-Aqsa Martyrs Hospital in Deir al-Balah says it received around 44 bodies after multiple strikes in central Gaza. Israeli tanks and vehicles were seen heading towards Gaza as plumes of smoke rose up over the area. The Al-Aqsa Martyrs Hospital in Deir al-Balah said that it received 44 bodies after multiple strikes in central Gaza. Syria claims Israeli strikes hit a neighborhood of the Syrian capital, killing 2 people and causing material damage. Claims Israeli missiles were fired from the direction of the Israeli-occupied Golan Heights and hit a building, killing 2 civilians and wounding others. An Israeli drone strike hit civilian vehicle in Gaza's southernmost city of Rafah, killing 1 person. The strike caused severe damage to the vehicle. The dead man was taken to Abu Yusuf al-Najjar hospital. The Israeli Knesset has voted in favor of Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu's statement that Israel rejects international unilateral declarations about a Palestinian state. The vote passed with 99 votes, with 9 opposed out of the 120 members of the Israeli parliament. a day after Washington vetoed an Arab-backed and widely supported UN resolution demanding an immediate humanitarian ceasefire in the Israel-Hamas war. The US presented its arguments in the UN's top court on day 3 of hearing on Israel's policies in West Bank and Gaza. The United States urged the United Nations top court to not issue an advisory opinion that says that Israel should immediately and unconditionally withdraw from territories sought for a Palestinian state. US submitted arguments in front of the 15-judge panel hearing the matter at the International Court of Justice. After the US vetoed in the UN resolution demanding an immediate humanitarian ceasefire in the Israel-Hamas war in the embattled Gaza Strip, China has expressed its strong disappointment. The vote in the 15-member Security Council was 13-1, with the United Kingdom abstaining. Russian President Vladimir Putin presented awards to military units of the Russian Aerospace Forces on Wednesday. Speaking at the ceremony, Putin congratulated the officers for showing courage and bravery during the special military operation in Ukraine. The French military released footage showing large explosions caused by the interceptions of 2 drones from Yemen. The patrol was part of the European Union campaign to protect shipping from Houthis' continued assaults on shipping through the crucial Red Sea corridor. Now, in the latest escalation in the Israel-Hamas conflict, reports have come in stating as many as 67 Palestinians have died in the latest round of strikes. Israel military confirmed that it also has undertaken airstrikes on Hezbollah terrorists in neighboring Lebanon. Here's a report.
Israeli tanks and vehicles were seen heading towards Gaza as plumes of smoke rose up over the area. More than half of the Palestinians, 2.3 million people, have sought refuge in Rafah, many crowding into sprawling tent camps and overflowing UN shelters near the Egyptian border. In the latest, an airstrike in Gaza's southernmost city of Rafah has killed a family of 8.
3 عائلات نازحين اجوا عمليه رفح انه في امان في رفح وفيش استهدافات. اتفاجئنا في الليل 3 عائلات هان وفي عائله فوق 9 انفار. في الليل تم استهداف هذا المبنى اعراس ساكنين، اطفال، عزة، المدنيين، دكتور ملوش اي ذنب في هذه الحرب اللي بتصير. 7 شهداء، اشلاء كلهم لقيناهم برا الدور وعلى الدرج، واشلاء لحتى الان موجوده.
Another strike caused severe damage to a car, which was left with blood marks following the attack. 2 people were killed when a shelter housing staff in the Gaza Strip was struck during an Israeli operation in an area where Palestinians are seeking shelter. The Israeli military also released footage showing airstrikes on a Hezbollah military compound in the area of Yarun in southern Lebanon. Israel said it launched the strikes after it identified a number of terrorists entering there. Agency report, Republic TV.
Time to slip into a very short break on the Morning Express. Coming up after the break, France's Macron hails Bulgaria's stance since start of war in Ukraine. Russia detains Los Angeles ballerina on suspicion of treason. This and much more after a very short break. Stay tuned.
पाकिस्तान पीपल्स पार्टी और पाकिस्तान मुस्लिम लीग की जो पॉलिटिकल डायलॉग के लिए हमारा कमिटीज़ बने थे, उन्होंने बड़ा मेहनत के बाद अपना काम मुकम्मल किया है। एंड आई कैन शेयर विद यू कि अब पाकिस्तान पीपल्स पार्टी और मुस्लिम लीग नवाज के नंबर्स पूरे हो चुके हैं और हुकूमत साजी का अमल पे हम इंशाअल्लाह ताला इस पे अब अमल दरामद करेंगे और हुकूमत बनाने की पोजीशन में है। जो जमात सुन्नी इत्तेहाद काउंसिल के नाम पे नेशनल असेंबली में मौजूद है, उनके पास हुकूमत बनाने के नंबर्स मौजूद नहीं थे और अब पाकिस्तान को इस क्राइसिस से निकालने के लिए मुआशी जमहूरी हमारे मुआशरे में जो तकसीम फैला हुआ है, अब पाकिस्तान पीपल्स पार्टी और मुस्लिम लीग नवाज हुकूमत बनाने जा रहे हैं। उम्मीद है कि इंशाअल्लाह ताला जल्द से जल्द शहबाज शरीफ साहब एक बार फिर मुल्क का वज़ीर आज़म बनेगा।
French President Emmanuel Macron held bilateral talks with Bulgarian Prime Minister Nicolae Denkov at the Elysee Palace in Paris. The two leaders discussed bilateral relations while Macron praised Bulgaria's initiative towards European integration. Here's more.
French President Emmanuel Macron and Bulgarian Prime Minister Nicolae Denkov met at the Elysee Palace in Paris for bilateral talks. President Macron praised Bulgaria's steadfast stance in backing Ukraine during the Russian aggression. He hailed Bulgaria's courage in altering its relationship with Russia since the conflict began.
Les pays sont chacun à une extrémité de l'Union européenne, mais cette distance n'empêche pas la convergence de vues forte qu'il y a entre nous. C'est même le contraire, nous sommes particulièrement proches et unis dans notre soutien à l'Ukraine, face à la guerre d'agression russe menée sur notre flanc oriental et qui entre cette semaine dans sa 3e année.
Macron reiterated collaborative efforts among European nations to bolster Ukraine, highlighting the allocation of 50 billion euros for support, military aid and sanctions against Russia.
En matière de soutien à l'Ukraine, c'est ensemble que nous agissons avec nos partenaires européens et nous avons pu ainsi obtenir 50 milliards d'euros que nous destinons à l'Ukraine pour donner de la visibilité en soutien, mais également en termes de matériel militaire, de formation des soldats ou encore pour adapter les trains de sanctions et maintenir la pression sur la machine de guerre russe.
Macron also commended Bulgaria's strides toward deeper European integration since joining the EU in 2007.
Ici, les efforts mis en œuvre par votre gouvernement pour aller vers davantage d'intégration européenne. Beaucoup de chemin a été parcouru depuis l'entrée de la Bulgarie dans l'Union européenne en 2007, que ce soit pour entrer dans la zone euro, que la Bulgarie aura vocation à rejoindre dès que les critères prévus par les traités européens seront remplis, ou dans l'espace Schengen, avec déjà une étape significative franchie cette année avec la levée des contrôles aux frontières intérieures, aériennes et maritimes. C'est porté par cette dynamique d'intégration européenne que nos pays doivent désormais s'atteler à la réforme de notre Union.
Macron concluded by urging EU nations to pursue reforms aimed at strengthening the Union, fostering greater sovereignty and unity among member states. Agency report, Republic TV.
News and wrap from across the globe. Greek Prime Minister Kyriakos Mitsotakis, on his visit to India, has asked India to play a leading role in building international partnerships to meet the unprecedented challenges brought by the wars in Ukraine and the Middle East and changes in climate and energy security. UK Prime Minister Rishi Sunak offered condolences along with the entire House of Commons to the family of Alexei Navalny. He further informed the House that Britain had issued sanctions against the people who led the penal colony where Navalny died last week. Belarusian President Alexander Lukashenko has warned that the world has again come to the edge of the abyss, and that there are legitimate concerns that a third world war could erupt. He further claimed that approximately 32,000 NATO troops were deployed in the immediate vicinity of Belarus and Russia. After Russia's main domestic intelligence agency reported the arrest of a 33-year-old woman with the U.S. and Russian citizenship on charges of treason, the United States State Department said that it was seeking consular access to her and more information about why she has been detained. Here's more on this report.
In a concerning development, Russia's domestic intelligence agency has reported the arrest of a 33-year-old woman with both US and Russian citizenship on charges of treason. The Federal Security Service did not disclose the woman's identity but alleged that she was involved in collecting funds from the Ukrainian military. The woman, Ksenia Karolina, reportedly obtained US citizenship through marriage to an American. However, the FSB's assertion of her involvement in activities against Russian interests has raised alarms. Responding to the situation, the US State Department has expressed concerns and announced its efforts to secure consular access to the detained individual.
And we are aware of the case. We are seeking consular assistance that has not yet been granted. We're at limit what more we can say because of privacy laws, as I've discussed many times from this podium. And I will just say generally, as I think you are aware, Russia, when it comes to dual citizens of the United States and Russia, or dual citizens of any other country in Russia, Russia does not recognize dual citizenship, considers them to be Russian citizens first and foremost. And so oftentimes we have a difficult time getting consular assistance, but we will pursue it in all matters where a U.S. citizen is detained.
State Department spokesperson Matthew Miller has emphasized the challenges posed by Russia's stance on dual citizenship, complicating diplomatic efforts to assist individuals with ties to both countries. Analysts have suggested that Russia might be leveraging detained Americans as bargaining chips amid escalating tensions with the United States, particularly in light of the recent military actions in Ukraine. This tactic echoes previous instances.
Ukraine will continue to defend itself, even in the absence of a supplemental funding request passing Congress. That is without a doubt. You have seen them fight with bravery. You've seen them fight with skill, and we fully expect that they will continue to do so, and they will continue to make gains against Russia, as they have done in the Black Sea. But the situation will be very difficult. When you don't have the ammunition you need on the front lines, you're going to be vulnerable. And that's what we saw over the weekend with the loss of Avdiivka.
As the situation unfolds, concerns mount over the fate of dual citizens caught in the crossfire of geopolitical rivalries, highlighting the need for diplomatic dialogue and swift action to ensure their rights and safety are upheld. Agency Report, Republic TV.
Time to slip in a short break. Coming up on the other side, Prime Minister Narendra Modi on Gujarat visit to lay foundation stones for protest worth 55,000 crore, which includes 2 new pressurized heavy water resources at
The Gini coefficient, or Gini index, is the most commonly used measure of inequality. It is typically used as a measure of income inequality, but it can be used to measure the inequality of any distribution, such as the distribution of wealth, or even life expectancy. It measures inequality on a scale from 0 to 1, where higher values indicate higher inequality. A value of 0 indicates perfect equality where everyone has the same income, where one person receives all the income and everyone else receives nothing. But why it is important now? A new study by SBI Research has revealed that income inequality has declined in recent years in India. SBI Research has calculated that Gini coefficient has declined from 0.472 during assessment year 2014-15 to 0.402 for a Y 2022-23. This simply means that income inequality is declining, at least in India. The decline in income inequality is because of a great migration at the bottom of the pyramid. 36.3% of individual ITR filers belonging to the lowest income in FY14 have left the lowest income bracket and shifted upwards, resulting in 21.1% more income for such individuals during FY14-21.
Today I want to start with a visual of what looks like a spacesuit. Here it is. It looks like a spacesuit. Now what I can tell you is that what this person is wearing is very, very expensive. Now let's go back to the previous visual, please stay with that. It's very, very technologically advanced. Yes, this one. Very, very expensive. It is advanced and very expensive gear. Some say it goes into many, many lakhs of rupees. That is being worn by those who are pretending to be farmers at the Delhi border. Estimates are that it costs anywhere between 10 to 20 lakhs each to procure this suit for the Andolan GVs. That is why I call this a luxury protest. I don't know which and how many farmers can afford it. Now let me show you another visual. It's called a Poclane machine. This machine is also being used by these Andolan GVs. It costs close to 1 crore rupees, this machine. There are many such machines the Andolan GVs have got. These are excavation machines. They have been bought by the Andolan GVs along with tipper trucks, which we are told cost about 1 crore rupees. A Hydra crane, which costs half a crore of rupees. Advanced JCB machines costing half a crore of rupees. For every group of 30 to 40 so-called protesters, they are carrying with them brand new equipment which costs about 5 to 10 crore rupees every 30 farmers. Now, I don't know how many farmers have 5 to 10 crore rupees to buy new equipment from to be using in these so-called protests. Viewers, one thing which is clear when you see this, and you come back to me now, is that there's a lot of money in this, lot of money. That they've got a lot of money, a huge amount of money, and that money, wherever it's coming from, I don't know where it's coming from, Canada, here, there, they're being told, this money is being paid up front to fund this anarchy campaign near the Delhi border. And these are not farmers. At the most, people say they represent the farmers of India. That is numerically incorrect, because what I have, through my reporters, information that there are at the most about 8,000 odd farmers. That is our estimation, media estimation, along these borders. Now, how many farmers are there in the country? If we say there are, at a conservative, 12 crore farmers in this country. That means what percentage of the farmers are represented in the Delhi border? 0.00083% of the farmers' population of the country is on the border.
headlines this morning, biggest hearing on the right to free speech in Calcutta High Court. Top legal eagles Mahesh Jethmalani and Sandeepan Ganguly to lead Republic's legal defense. Hectic movements in Sandeshkhali. Team of CID officials arrive. NCST Commission also present. Santupan's wife writes to DGP after late night development, expresses concern for her husband's life and well-being. Prime Minister Modi on Gujarat visit to lay foundation stones for projects worth 55,000 crore rupees. Punjab Chief Minister Bhagwant Mann backs protesters, blames Haryana police over deteriorating law and order situation. CBI summons BRS leader K. Kavita in connection with Liquor Gate, asked to appear on 28th of February. Very good morning. It's 9 a.m. We are live and breaking. I'm Samiksha Srivastava. Republic continues with its relentless coverage after the arrest of its reporter Santupan, which happened on Monday. Now, in the latest that's coming in, note that Republic reporter was taken to an undisclosed location in the dead of night. And while all of this happened late last night, Santupan's wife has already written to the state police expressing concern for her husband. In fact, also details coming in that ADG South Bengal, Additional Superintendent of Police Basirat have already arrived in Sandeshkhali. A team of CID officials have also arrived, and shortly a press conference is going to be of DGP Rajiv Kumar and other officials. So a team of CID officials having arrived in Sandeshkhali. All of this happened when Santupan was taken to an undisclosed location from Sandeshkhali. So a lot of developments that we are tracking. Note that his wife has already apprised the state police, talking about all that happened late last night when he was arrested. The police did not have any insignia. In fact, he was taken in a private van and then to an undisclosed location. So on February 19th, when Santupan was arrested only for doing his job, he was covering the Sandeshkhali horror, bringing to light what all has been happening in Sandeshkhali as being claimed by the women, the mass rape allegations that the women in Sandeshkhali have alleged by TMC goons. And while Republic reporter was doing his duty, was on the ground, getting the plight of women in the area, he was unlawfully arrested. And later, he was kept in the custody and tortured as well, as he claimed. And late last night, he was taken to an undisclosed location. And as we speak, these are the live visuals that we are, in fact, early morning visuals that we are getting on your screens as Republic tracked down the location of Republic Bangla reporter who was taken to an undisclosed location without any information being given to the family or the legal team of Santupan as to what was the basis of him being taken to another location. Note that Santupan's wife has written to the DGP. She's brought to light that her husband was dragged into a private vehicle late last night and that people were dressed in police uniform. They dragged him. He was shoved into a ferry, taken to an undisclosed location, and that her family members' legal team have not been intimated. Her husband has said that he's being tortured in custody, and the wife thereby concerned, expressing her concern, saying that she's worried about the well-being of her husband. So Santupan was moved from Sandeshkhali without any intimation to his legal team, wife or family members late last night. And all of this happened in the dead of night. In fact, in the visuals that have surfaced, these are the early morning visuals that we are tracking of him being taken to an undisclosed location. He was put into a private vehicle and taken on a ferry at night from Sandeshkhali to an undisclosed location. Sources even tell Republic that he's reached Bhavani Bhavan, which is the CID headquarters, at around 12:45 a.m. and that he was also interrogated late last night. Note that the wife has stated that she's not been told about the whereabouts or movements of her husband. She says that she fears for his life and puts on record that neither she, her family, or the legal team has been informed about any movement. She's also stated that she's only come to know about the movement due to TV channels capturing it on camera. Let's go across to Bhaskar, who's joining us live from Sandeshkhali. Bhaskar, a lot has happened since late last night. Put it all together for us, all that's happened since Monday evening, the unlawful arrest, Republic's non-stop coverage on the horrors of Sandeshkhali, and of course, late night action when Santu Pan was taken to an undisclosed location.
Well, yesterday late night, Shantu, our colleague, was taken out from Sandeshkhali police station, and there no one was informed, duly informed by the police, not our colleagues, family members, not the office. No one was informed duly by the local police, by the Bishop Police Division, or by the Bengal police. And later from Dhamakhali Ghat, he was taken to a private vehicle, and later he was taken into Bhavani Bhavan in late at night. But the question is why the Bengal police are keeping this secrecy game. They are taking away our colleague from the Sandeshkhali police station to another location, but for a prolonged time, we didn't get a single intimation or a single information on whereabouts of our colleague, not the Republic Media Network, neither the family members of the arrested colleague Shantu. And right now, just a few minutes back in Sandeshkhali, the Bengal DG Rajiv Kumar, along with other senior officials from West Bengal Police, held a meeting, and after that, DG Rajiv Kumar left for Kolkata just a few minutes back. And while he was being questioned by Republic Media Network about Sheikh Shahjahan's arrest, he said that those who broke the law will be arrested soon or later. But the real question, the real scenario is Sheikh Shahjahan, who is allegedly instructed his party workers to attack on ED officials along with the CRPF Jawans, is on the run for at least 50 days. And the 50 days haven't passed, but the Bengal police yet to detain or arrest Sheikh Shahjahan. And the DG Rajiv Kumar, what he is saying that those will be arrested who have broken the law. But when this question is still on, but the Bengal police clearly they didn't have any answer that when Sheikh Shahjahan will be arrested. And right now in Sandeshkhali and in Dhamakhali, in both the areas, heavy number of police have been deployed. All we can see a series of police cars along with RAF, combat force, and all other kind of police forces. I would like to take my video journalist Ravi towards the ferry ghat, where we can see that the RAF personals, the combat forces are now being deployed from today morning with a huge number, and all we can see the shields, the helmets, and the tear gas canisters, everything is in Sandeshkhali and alongside area, and there seems to be a massive movement in between the police, but DG Rajiv Kumar, he clearly didn't mention anything about that. But as of now, Sandeshkhali, Dhamakhali and all the adjacent areas are now being covered by heavy number of police forces, including RAF personals, including combat force, including Straco, Bengal police constables, home guards, civic volunteers, and also senior officials like Supratim Sarkar is now in Sandeshkhali police station area. Also teams from CID there in Sandeshkhali, and what we witnessed a few minutes back, that in the PWD bungalow where DG Rajiv Kumar was staying, CID officials went there and they discussed something with the local officials. So just looking at the police movement, just looking at the police, heavy police official arrangements, like all we can see, fiber stake, helmets and the shields are now being gathered up by the police forces. All we can assume that there is a massive movement going inside the police, and DG Rajiv Kumar along with other senior officials held back-to-back meetings from yesterday, and for at least 14 to 16 hours DG Rajiv Kumar was in Sandeshkhali. So there may be a chance of massive movement, but as of now Sheikh Shahjahan is yet to be arrested, and our colleague is now being taken to Bhamani Bhavan, which is the CID headquarters, and we will keep a close eye on Sandeshkhali for further updates. Over to you.
Bhaskar, stay with us. In fact, that's exactly the news break I was coming to. Sources telling Republic that Mamta Banerjee's police could stage Shahjahan Sheikh's arrest, and that the arrest may be staged or surrender. That is yet to be known, but important that this comes after court had asked Shahjahan to surrender. Sources saying that Mamta's police may stage Shahjahan's arrest. Either staged arrest or surrender on own terms is likely, according to sources. So an action that's expected in Sandeshkhali. We will go across to Niranjan as well from the Kannada newsroom, but note that this is early morning action. Sources telling Republic that Shahjahan Sheikh, who remains on the run for over a month now, could surrender before the police. And this after the High Court in very clear terms had stated, in very clear words had stated, that Shahjahan must surrender in wake of all that's been happening in Sandeshkhali. That's been the epicenter of all that's of the unrest that we've been seeing for over a month now. So sources tell Republic that Mamta Banerjee's police may stage Shahjahan's arrest. This after court had asked for Shahjahan's surrender. And the question here arising if Mamta's police is staging lip service action after court had asked Shahjahan to surrender. All right, Niranjan is with us. Niranjan, it seems that Mamta Banerjee seems to be succumbing to the pressure, but important to note here that this comes after High Court had very categorically stated that Shahjahan Sheikh should surrender before the police.
Well, she's not succumbing to any pressure. Let me tell you that she has no choice. Mamta Banerjee is going to stage this arrest. The police in Bengal are going to stage this arrest. Because it appears from what we are hearing. And the movement since last evening, you had the topmost officers of the Bengal police, all of whom have collectively failed to, arrest Shahjahan or give justice to the women of Sandeshkhali, selectively acting, and they have all gone and moved towards Sandeshkhali. Let me give you a few updates. Now, what is happening today is that the case is coming up in the court. The case of Shontupan is also coming up in the court when we are going to fight it out against the Mamta Banerjee government. Now, the second aspect is today the Mamta Banerjee government is going to be questioned on why they haven't been able to arrest Shahjahan yet. 2 days back, they were questioned, they were pulled up, saying that Shahjahan is taking the entire system into a TZ, but he's saying that he's sort of mocking the system, and the state government has failed to arrest him. And that is why today, before the case comes up in court, the police, it appears, are going to give him some sort of option to surrender on his own terms. That could be one of the possibilities we are hearing. Let me tell you a few news points of what is happening right now. As we speak, we are hearing that the dawn that Mamata Banerjee is backing completely to the hilt. He may be allowed to surrender on his own terms. This is what we are hearing. He may be allowed to surrender on his own terms. He also may be taken in by the Bengal police just to protect him from the Enforcement Directorate swooping in. Remember what happened when the Enforcement Directorate came in looking for Shahjahan? They were all attacked, physically attacked. Enforcement Directorate team physically attacked in Bengal by Shahjahan's goons in his home turf. All of this has happened. All of this is on camera. So they may be trying to take him into custody even before the Enforcement Directorate probably swoops in. Now, what we fear is that the Mamata Banerjee government and the police in Bengal may try and stage this arrest And the reason I'm saying stage this arrest is because they have been exposed even in the courts when they have been questioned why the entire state has failed to look for Shah Jahan in the last 40 days. So it's embarrassing. It's not just an embarrassment. They've been exposed left, right, centre on how they have failed to give justice to the women of Sandeshkhali, and they've been pulled up by the court. And to make things worse, they have attacked the media and the Republic Bangla team and the Republic Media Network once again, and they have taken Shantupan into custody. Last night, we were live until about 1 a.m. But let me tell you, for all our viewers who are joining us this morning, Shantupan was moved out in the middle of the night, in the dead of the night. He was moved out of Sandeshkhali. He was being kept at the Sandeshkhali police station. He was moved out in the dead of the night, brought in a ferry and taken in a private vehicle, and he was taken to the CID, where we were told that the CID would question him for God knows what crime that he's done, right? Now, all of this is happening at a time he's moved out of Sandeshkhali, and the entire force from Bidannagar, Barakpur, etc. have moved into Sandeshkhali. It looks like there's a huge police force that is gathered in Sandeshkhali to stage this arrest. And that is the sense that we are getting. They've been camping there for quite some time, and we fear that they could be staging this arrest of Shah Jahan. And the reason why I'm saying fear is because they have no other choice. Mamta Banerjee, whose government has been exposed time and again, backing such characters and such criminals, will have to answer in court today. So before it comes up in court, perhaps this is a face saver that they're trying to attempt to arrest him and give him some sort of terms. They may give him his own terms to surrender, and that is a huge possibility is what we are hearing. Let me also tell you that don't be surprised if this entire arrest is going to be staged, because they have moved the media out of there, and some of our reporters are on the outskirts, and they have moved the media out of the main areas from where they are operating. And our own reporter Shantupan, who was in the police station, has been moved out in the middle of the night. So anything is possible there, with hundreds and thousands of police officers suddenly gathering in Sandeshkhali like they had no idea what was happening for the last 40 days, being pulled up and exposed by court. They've all landed up, in different groups and different buses. Like suddenly they've discovered where Shah Jahan is. It almost looks like they're going to pick up Shah Jahan today, is the sense that we are getting. Let me also tell you, meanwhile, the ADG is at the Sandeshkhali PWD guest house. These are some updates that I'm picking up, so I'm giving you these updates. The DGP is hinted at the arrest of Mamata Banerjee's back dawn. DGP has been camping there in Sandeshkhali, has been doing the Mamata Banerjee diktat. And this complete choreography that's taking place. It appears completely choreographed. Whichever way you look at it, this entire police force did nothing, were almost hand in glove with these criminals for the last over a month, right? And they have no clue where Shah Jahan is. They have absolutely zero idea that they call themselves policemen, that they have no idea where Shah Jahan is for the last 30 to 40 days. And suddenly, after being pulled up by the court, and before the case comes up in the court today, they've all gone into Sandeshkhali and are trying to stage this arrest. And they want all of us to believe that there's going to be some sort of a breakthrough. Such a shame, isn't it? Let me also tell you that an armed combat force has also been brought in with tear gas at the Sandeshkhali police station. And I think we're getting in some visuals from our Republic Bangla team. So if Mamata Banerjee thought that after arresting Shantupan and after filing all those FIRs against our teams, we would back out of Sandeshkhali, we have bad news for Mamata Banerjee. Miss Mamata Banerjee, more and more reporters of the Republic Media Network are in Sandeshkhali right now. So let me play out some of the visuals that they've been sending in. I think we also have that soundbite where Mamata Banerjee was backing Shah Jahan. I'll ask my production control room in Delhi if they can pull out that soundbite and play that, please.
Just that soundbite in just a bit, but note that the latest that is coming in that the armed combat force has brought tear gas cells at Sandeshkhali, so an arrest that seems to be on the cards. But the breaking this hour coming in that armed combat force has brought tear gas shells at Sandeshkhali. This has sources tell Republic that Shah Jahan could get arrested. The DGP also hinting at arrest of Mamta bagged Don, which is Shah Jahan, who's been on the run for more than a month now. Let's go across to Niranjan once again. Niranjan, if you can once again tell us all that's happened in the last 1 month or so, the horror stories that the women have narrated when it comes to the mass allegations, and even the coverage that we've done over the past 1 month on the attack on ED officials as well, followed by the arrest of Republic Bangla reporter.
Well, most of what has been happening has been playing out in the public domain, and the whole country is talking about it. Let me tell you, we are broadcasting out of Bengaluru newsroom right now. We are in Karnataka, and even here in Karnataka, Sandeshkhali has been a huge talking point, with the horrors of Sandeshkhali being discussed across the country. And for the last over 40 days, the Republic Bangla team has been reporting on the horrors of Sandeshkhali, and we are saying the horrors of Sandeshkhali because many women have come out and spoken about mass rape, sexual exploitation, abduction, and all of this in the hands of Trinamool Congress leaders. One whose name is Sheikh Shah Jahan, believed to have led this entire series of crimes in Sandeshkhali. And he is backed by Mamta Banerjee herself. Mamata Banerjee herself has taken his name in public and backed him, and she has done that. She can't for a second say that she has never backed Shah Jahan, because she's on record backing Shah Jahan. So you have a situation where the Chief Minister is heard backing a criminal who's accused as of this minute of abduction, mass rape and sexual exploitation. The Chief Minister is backing him, and the courts in Bengal are questioning her government of how they have allowed him to run scot-free in Bengal and run his own empire, mini empire in Basirhat and in Sandeshkhali. So you have that situation where Republic Bangla has been reporting on the ground for over a month now, and our reporter 3 days back was picked up while on a live show, while he was doing a live show. He was picked up 3 days back. Mamta Banerjee wanted 10 days police custody of him. She did not get 10 days police custody. He was sent to 3 days of police custody. And just before his custody ends last evening, a day before Shantupan's case comes up in the Calcutta High Court, he was taken out in the middle of the night, moved to an undisclosed location, and we tried to track him down. Finally, he was tracked down to the CID office that is in Bhavani Bhavan. And while this was happening, all the police force around Bidhannagar and Barakpur. So what was happening is the police, which has been caught napping, and they've been caught hand in glove with this entire series of criminal gangs in Sandeshkhali. And because even the courts have questioned why they have been ineffective in doing their job, which was to arrest this man in the first place and crack down. So they very effectively, last evening, hundreds of them swooped down on Sandeshkhali. All of them, including the DGP, we are told, went to Sandeshkhali and are all camping there. All of them are camping there, and we are hearing that they could give Shah Jahan. So because they will be exposed in court once again today, I think they're trying to find out if they can give him a face saver and give Mamata Banerjee a face saver by staging the arrest of Shah Jahan. And how will they stage the arrest? We are told that he will be allowed to surrender on his own terms. He could be allowed to surrender on his own terms today. That is expected to happen. And there are a series of meetings happening. Last night, in fact, when we were live, we saw that more and more policemen were being brought into Sandeshkhali. Why would police from adjoining towns and districts be brought into Sandeshkhali? Please tell me, nobody has an idea about why midnight, when Shantu Pan was moved out of Sandeshkhali police station, taken to the CID office, all of them have been brought into Sandeshkhali. So there is something happening, and we're expecting that it will happen now, anytime now, because before the case comes up in court, they're looking for a face saver. Mamata Banerjee government is looking for a face saver, and they could be, and this is why they will be trying to, give him an option of surrendering on his own terms. Okay, a few updates that I have right now. Let me read out those updates. I think the BJP's put out a video. Mamta soundbite is with me. So any staging of arrest, let me tell you, even if they stage the arrest of Shah Jahan today, in a short while from now, Mamta Banerjee can't escape the fact that she has taken Shah Jahan's name and she has shielded him, backed him in public, and all of this is on record. Listen to this.
তারা কদিন ধরে অনেক কথা বলে যাচ্ছেন কিছু মিডিয়ার তৎপরতায়, আসল জিনিসটা না জেনেই। আপনারা জানেন জীবনে আমি কোনো অন্যায়কে কোনোদিন প্রশ্রয় দিইনি, এবং আমি ইনিশিয়েটিভ নিয়ে স্টেট কমিশন পাঠিয়েছি, আমাদের অ্যাডমিনিস্ট্রেশন পাঠিয়েছি, 17 জনকে অ্যারেস্ট করা হয়েছে। এবং আপনারা দেখেছেন যারা মুখে মাস্ক পরে পরে ছবি তুলছে, ধরাও পড়েছে বিজেপির কর্মী, কিভাবে তারা বাইরে থেকে নিয়ে এসে একটা এলাকাকে অশান্ত করার চেষ্টা করেছে। আগে টার্গেট শেখ শাহজাহান, ওকে টার্গেট করে ইডি ঢুকলো, তারপরেই সবাইকে বার করে দিয়ে তারপরে ওখানে আদিবাসী মাইনরিটিদের মধ্যে ঝগড়া লাগিয়ে দিল। আগে তো আমাকে জানতে হবে ব্যাপারটা কি, নাকি কাকে কার নিয়ে পালিয়ে গেল বলে আমিও পালাতে শুরু করলাম। তারা কদিন ধরে অনেক কথা বলে যাচ্ছেন কিছু মিডিয়ার তৎপরতায়, আসল জিনিসটা না জেনেই। আপনারা জানেন জীবনে আমি কোনো অন্যায়কে কোনোদিন প্রশ্রয় দিইনি, এবং আমি ইনিশিয়েটিভ নিয়ে স্টেট কমিশন পাঠিয়েছি, আমাদের অ্যাডমিনিস্ট্রেশন পাঠিয়েছি, 17 জনকে অ্যারেস্ট করা হয়েছে। এবং আপনারা দেখেছেন যারা মুখে মাস্ক পরে পরে ছবি তুলছে, ধরাও পড়েছে বিজেপির কর্মী, কিভাবে তারা বাইরে থেকে নিয়ে এসে একটা এলাকাকে অশান্ত করার চেষ্টা করেছে। আগে টার্গেট শেখ শাহজাহান, ওকে টার্গেট করে ইডি ঢুকলো, তারপরেই সবাইকে বার করে দিয়ে তারপরে ওখানে আদিবাসী মাইনরিটিদের মধ্যে ঝগড়া লাগিয়ে দিল। আগে তো আমাকে জানতে হবে ব্যাপারটা কি, নাকি কাকে কার নিয়ে পালিয়ে গেল বলে আমিও পালাতে শুরু করলাম।
Right, we are heading into a very short break, but coming up on the other side, Republic will continue with its relentless coverage following the arrest of its reporter Sandhu Pan on Monday evening.
Amity faculty have filed over 2,100 patents. Yet another reason why Amity has been ranked among the top for innovation achievements.
Icon. He was a colossus who strode the legal framework or the legal arena. When I joined the profession, he had just started in the Supreme Court. He was a brilliant mind, a very disciplined advocate. He taught me to start early in the morning. He used to call me for conferences at 7:30 in the morning on cold wintry days. He had a very unique way of thinking out of the box.
For young college passouts, startup opportunities that are commercially viable are in abundance. The key is to identify a market gap. leverage skills and interests, and create a business that solves a problem or fulfills a need in society. Republic Business will help you make a pick. Kickstarting a goods business driven by handmade products can be a rewarding journey, combining creativity with entrepreneurship. All you need to decide what type of handmade goods you want to create. Home-based baking business, a perfect fusion of passion, meeting a lucrative venture, especially given the increased interest in homemade goods during the pandemic. Offering freelance services such as editing, copywriting, illustration, or other skills you excel at is a smart way to earn income with low startup costs. Becoming a content creator.
Welcome back. You're watching Republic TV. Some unexpected developments in Sandeshkhali, West Bengal, as Shantupan, our correspondent, was moved out of the Sandeshkhali police station, taken to the CID in very suspicious action by the West Bengal Mamta Banerjee government. And as we speak, hundreds of police officers are in Sandeshkhali, and we are hearing that they could be giving the option of a staged arrest of Shah Jahan. They could be giving him his own terms to surrender before the case comes up in the court. And before the Mamata Banerjee government is pulled up a second time in a week on how they have allowed Shah Jahan to go scot-free for the last 40 days. I'm going to go across to Bhaskar, my colleague who's also in Sandeshkhali. Mamta Banerjee felt that if she files an FIR and arrests our reporter, we will back down. Unfortunately for her, she does not know how Republic Media Network functions. More reporters of the Republic Media Network have landed up in Sandeshkhali this morning. Bhaskar is one of them. Bhaskar, what's going on? Who are these policemen? How many policemen are there? Why do they have tear gas shells? Are they prepared for war with Shah Jahan's men? I think I've lost that line with Bhaskar, but let me tell you that this morning a few developments that came in, and we were tracking the minute-by-minute developments since last night when our correspondent was moved out of the Sandeshkhali police station. Some of the updates that we've picked up this morning of the armed combat force in Bengal brought tear gas shells into Sandeshkhali this morning. They were also brought in. And last night, extra forces were brought in from Bidarnagar and Barakpur. And let me also tell you that as we speak, the ADG in Sandeshkhali a few minutes back was at the guest house in Sandeshkhali, and the DGP has also hinted at the arrest of the Mamata-backed Don Shah Jahan. And the reason why we're saying Mamata-backed Don Shah Jahan is because he's a card-holding member of the Trinamool Congress. And he's one of the senior-most leaders of the Trinamool Congress who has been backed by Mamta Banerjee in public on record. Now, let me also tell you that there is a possibility that they will choreograph the entire arrest. The entire arrest could be choreographed before the case comes up in the court, because the state has been pulled up, has been wrapped by the High Court in Calcutta, and they have been pulled up and asked why they allowed Shah Jahan to be a free man for over a month now. And the other update that we had last evening is that there was movement. There was movement, and let me tell you what's been happening since this morning. There is a possibility that Mamata Banerjee's police may stage this arrest, and the arrest may be staged. Or he could be allowed to surrender on his own terms. And there is a possibility of choreographing this entire arrest because they moved out all the reporters mostly from there.
All right, we will try and go across to Niranjan again, but to note that a lot of developments in Sandeshkhali, that's been the epicenter of the unrest for over a month now. Sources telling Republic that Shah Jahan Sheikh, who remains on the run for more than a month now, could get arrested, and that arrest could very well be staged by Mamta Banerjee police. So all of this happening when the High Court came down heavily on the state government, questioning this state government over the lack of action in Sandeshkhali case, and also clearly stating that Shah Jahan Sheikh must surrender before the police. In fact, the ADG has already arrived, as we understand, as per sources. Tear gas shells have been brought by the police in Sandeshkhali region. The question being raised as to why has the police brought tear gas shells at this place where note women have come out in large numbers. They have spoken openly on the kind of They've spoken on the about the allegations they've made on the TMC miscreants, saying that there have been mass rapes happening in this area, and despite them raising complaints, no action has been taken by Mamta police as of yet. So all of this happening in Sandeshkhali, the DGP also hinting that the arrest could happen of Shah Jahan Sheikh. Let's go across to Niranjan again. Niranjan, once again, take us to the latest leads you're picking up as to what's happening in Sandeshkhali, where the ADG has arrived. Questions being raised as to whether Shah Jahan Sheikh could get arrested very soon.
Well, let me tell you that the movement of the police is intensifying. If we can get those pictures on Republic Bangla, the pictures on Republic Bangla, which is on air right now, these are exclusive pictures right now on Republic Bangla. We'll stay full frame with the pictures. We are hearing that the ADM of Basirat is also leaving for Sandeshkhali. So they're all set. They're all set to perhaps choreograph this arrest. Let's stay with the pictures, please, from Republic Bangla. The pictures are important right now. Let's go back to the pictures and stay on the pictures. These are live pictures coming from the Republic Bangla team. So you saw the police force leaving for Sandeshkhali last evening. And the police is present there, and more officials of the government. We are hearing the ADM of Basirat is also departed for Sandeshkhali right now. The combat force has been deployed at Sandeshkhali, and the stage is completely almost set. Look at them, all of them, trying to prepare for some mega action, trying to give the impression that they're all they're all part of some big operation to arrest someone very big. And let me tell you that all of this pretense is coming after they've been lambasted by the High Court for absolutely doing nothing. Look at that. These are live pictures from the court. They're live pictures, and they're all leaving the ferry, and they're all coming out of the ferry. Let me see. I'm trying to get more details. These are all the special combat force. The combat force, and I see that there's a Republic Bangla reporter there who's trying to speak to them. And if we can cut across to the live audio on Republic Bangla for a few seconds, please. For a few seconds, if you can cut across to the Republic Bangla reporter is trying to speak to these special combat force people. There was nobody brought from Sandeshkhali, so we're trying to see what is happening there. Director, can we listen to the audio, please?
যে তারা অন্য কোনো তারা কাজে এসেছেন, ভিডিও রয়েছে, ভিডিওর সাথে একবার কথা বলার চেষ্টা করব। স্যার আজই কথা বলবেন না এখন? অর্থাৎ দেখো, তারা বলছেন যে তারা এখন ভিডিও অফিসে যাচ্ছেন এবং সেখান থেকে গিয়ে পরে কথা বলবেন এমনটাই কিন্তু জানাচ্ছেন। এবং যে এখানকার যে পিডব্লিউডি বাংলো,
If you can cut back, those are pictures of all these officials who came in, and I'm going to stay with these pictures because it's the same ferry, it's the same auto that's waiting there, the same ferry in which they brought our reporter, and the same rickshaw in which they took away Shantupan. Look at that; these are live pictures. They're all standing there. They're all standing there huddled. We don't know what they're preparing for. Perhaps the staged arrest of Shah Jahan anytime now. So it's all building up to that. It's all.
শাহজাহানকে ধরবার জন্য টিয়ার সেল নিয়ে কেন তারা আসবেন, এবং এই মুহূর্তে কিন্তু সেই গোটা টিমটা কিন্তু রেডি হয়ে দাঁড়িয়ে রয়েছে। হয়তো কোনো অপারেশনে তারা বেরোবে, এবং সেক্ষেত্রে এটাও হতে পারে যে প্রতিটা গ্রামে তারা যেতে পারে এবং সেখানে গিয়ে যারা সাধারণ মানুষ রয়েছে তাদের কনফিডেন্স কিন্তু বিল্ড আপ করতে পারে, এমনটাই কিন্তু মনে করা হচ্ছে। এসপি বেরোচ্ছেন, এসপির নেতৃত্বে বিশাল পরিমাণের যে বাহিনী, সেই বাহিনীও কিন্তু বেরোচ্ছে। আমাদের প্রতিনিধি যিনি রয়েছেন, আমাদের প্রতিনিধি যে পরীক্ষিত আমাদের প্রতিনিধি যিনি সুখেন্দ্র
the combat force that was called in to Basirat, we don't have any idea why they're going to do that, trying to pretend like they're doing some major operation, and we expect and we suspect that this major operation could be to stage the arrest or allow Shah Jahan to surrender on his own terms. Those are live pictures coming in. The Republic Bangla team not letting them off the hook, just following every move. They're not saying much. The special combat force of the Bengal police in the black fatigues that you see there walking, and they're carrying something in their arms, a few bags. We don't know what is in that bag, but they're all moving towards, and some of them are armed, holding their rifles, and they're walking, and I'm waiting for details. Kishale is joining me live. Kishale, please take us through these pictures. What's happening here, Kishale? Kishale, can you hear me?
Well, exactly, Niranjan. The question is, the bags they are carrying, they have tear gas shells in those bags. They are armed with sticks, rifles, and tear gas. Now, question is, they want to arrest Sheikh Shahjahan, but why they are carrying tear gas? Why do they need it? The question is, are they staging a whole drama out of it? Or what is their intention? Or are they at all going to arrest Sheikh Shahjahan? Or they have some other plans? Because we saw the DG just now came and left Sandeshkhali. While going away, he said that everyone will be arrested, whoever is culprit, but he did not mention the name of Sheikh Shahjahan. When Republic Bangla's reporter asked him that Sheikh Shahjahan, will he be arrested now? He did not answer. He said everyone will be arrested, whoever is culprit will be arrested. General answers. He cannot even take the name of Sheikh Shahjahan. In fact, now we see a huge combat force being deployed with tear gas shells. Those bags you are talking about, Niranjan, these are tear gas shells, and in those bags they have those shells. They are marching away with the SP. The SP is marching. Also ADG South Bengal, Supratim Sarkar, he is there. He had a meeting. Also 2 members of the CID team was there a while back, and now they have gone back with the DG, I believe. So the question is a huge force, and why so late? Another question we are asking is why so late? It's been 15 days now that the women have been speaking about the torture, the violence against Sheikh Shahjahan. The ED team was attacked about 50 days ago. What is the problem? What was the problem that no action was taken? And now when suo motu cases have been lodged in the High Court, and the High Court observed with strong terms that Sheikh Shahjahan needs to be tamed, now the police has no other way other than taking any action, and therefore they are staging this whole drama, is the question, Niranjan.
Yes, we're staying with these pictures. How many policemen are there, Kishale? How many policemen are there? How many policemen are there, and what are the different teams that are, I can see the huge presence of these policemen, right? And we hear that the DGP is also there, the ADG is there, there are several meetings that took place this morning, right? And they were pulled up by the court, isn't it, Kishale? Please tell our viewers how they were pulled up by the court. And is that one of the reasons why they will be trying to stage this arrest today?
Well, Niranjan, exactly. The number of police force is not yet, we do not yet know the exact numbers, but there would be thousands, because we see in every boat that comes from the other side, there is a huge number of force that's being deployed. New forces coming in, and additional forces was brought in yesterday night from Kolkata, Newtown, from Barashat, Strafo forces, special forces, RAF. Why do they need all these forces? I do not know after such a long time. And now, as you rightly pointed out, they were pulled up by the High Court. The High Court observed with strong terms that one Sheikh Shahjahan cannot hold a whole state to ransom. Why no action has been taken against him? The High Court also mentioned and observed that the High Court needs to summon Sheikh Shahjahan, and the police needs to cooperate if no action is taken by the police itself. So after those words, after a huge, a large number of women coming out in protest and complaining against Sheikh Shahjahan, and what are they complaining about? They're complaining about gang rapes. They're complaining about brutalizing women. They're complaining about human trafficking and all allegations on TMC leader Sheikh Shahjahan. And what the police do, the first thing they do is arrest Republic Bangla's reporter, because we have been speaking about the truth and exposing the facts of Sandeshkhali throughout the world, throughout the country, and that's the reason the administration probably doesn't like us. That's the reason probably we have to face these consequences, but we would not stop. And as our reporters have been reporting live since morning 6 a.m. from the ground, and we are showing in Republic TV, Republic Bangla, there has been additional forces. The DG is there, the DG was there, there were meetings, but we are asking, why so late? Why so late, sir? Why so late? Where were you all these days when the women were crying for help? The women were saying that we were raped, we were brutalized, our houses were vandalized. Where were you, sir? Now after the High Court has pulled you up, and after the press and media has exposed you all over the country, and the woman has spoken up, now you have come after 50 days after the ED was attacked. And where are those culprits who attacked the ED officials and blood on them? They were injured and they had blood all over their face. They had to run for their life. Where are those people. No one is arrested in that case. Republic Bangla's reporter is arrested. No one is arrested in that case. Shibu Hajra and Uttam Sardar, actually Noor Alam, two of the aides of Sheikh Shah Jahan, they are arrested. But where is Sheikh Shah Jahan, the kingpin of this whole planning of this whole brutal game of raping women openly, and the woman cannot even complain. And when they go to complain to the police send them back to Sheikh Shah Jahan. That was the allegation against them, Niranjan. And now finally the police, it seems, they have awakened from their long slumber, and now they are taking some action, Niranjan.
Well, they're not waking up from any slumber. Let me tell you, they're staging the arrest, Kishale. There's no waking up from any slumber. This is just exposed by the system, exposed by the law and the judiciary, and questioned for their incapability in tackling a criminal called Shah Jahan. They've all, been forced to come out in large numbers, at least to pretend like they're doing something on the ground. But what do we know about Shantupan? Where is Shantupan? What is the condition of Shantupan? Why was he moved to the CID? Kishale.
Well, Niranjan, firstly, probably the fact of the matter is it is all staged, because we see tear gas shells. Why do you need that to arrest one person? Are you afraid of that person, or you want to stop villagers, the common woman, when they come in protest and ask you that why did you arrest him so late and why did you arrest him in such a staged manner? So that's probably the reason. We do not know that yet, but we see this whole drama that's happening, additional forces, and as you rightly pointed out, probably it's all staged. On the other hand, our reporter, he is still in Bhavani Bhavan, the state CID headquarters. He is in Bhavani Bhavan yesterday night, in the middle of the night, without informing his lawyers or his family members or his office, which is Republic Bangla. None of them were informed, and he was taken in a private car from Sandeshkhali to Kolkata, here in Kolkata, in Bhavani Bhavan, in the middle of the night, and he was taken in a car which did not have a sign of police. There was no sticker. The policemen who came out with him, they did not have any nameplates. We did not know who are these people. They were trying to hide their face. That was the situation when he was brought out, and he was taken and rapidly transferred to Kolkata. Right now he is in Bhavani Bhavan. We do not know yet what's happening there, because we believe he will be taken out for medical checkup in a while. We will be following that very closely. But our question is, our reporter is arrested by you, is in your custody, who only tried to speak about the truth on live television, and Sheikh Shah Jahan, against whom so many women have slapped rape charges, gang rape charges, murder charges, and so many other charges, and you go there and have so many meetings, but you cannot find that one single person. So it clearly exposes the staging of the whole drama that's happening since last 2 days. And DG Rajiv Kumar went there, held many high-level meetings, and now he has left Sandeshkhali without even speaking one word about Sheikh Shah Jahan. And when we asked him that where is Sheikh Shah Jahan and will he be arrested, he said, yeah, everyone will be arrested. Whoever is culprit will be arrested. That's a very general answer, Niranjan, and we are not satisfied. The people of Bengal are not satisfied. We are asking questions, and we will be asking questions whatever might come across, but we will continue to do so. Niranjan.
Stay with me, Kishale. Getting you live minute-by-minute updates of what is happening in Sandeshkhali. There's a huge police force that's present there, and we suspect that they could be staging the arrest of Shah Jahan, or allowing him to surrender on his own terms. Taking a short break, coming back with the live coverage from Sandeshkhali in Bengal, the #1 talking point nationally. Stay tuned.
पाकिस्तान पीपल्स पार्टी और पाकिस्तान मुस्लिम लीग की जो पॉलिटिकल डायलॉग के लिए हमारा कमिटीज़ बने थे, उन्होंने बड़ा मेहनत के बाद अपना काम मुकम्मल किया है। एंड आई कैन शेयर विद यू कि अब पाकिस्तान पीपल्स पार्टी और मुस्लिम लीग नवाज़ के नंबर्स पूरे हो चुके हैं और हुकूमत साजी का अमल पे हम इंशाअल्लाह ताला इस पे अब अमल दरामद करेंगे और हुकूमत बनाने की पोजीशन में है। जो जमात सुन्नी इत्तेहाद काउंसिल के नाम पे नेशनल असेंबली में मौजूद है, उनके पास हुकूमत बनाने के नंबर्स मौजूद नहीं थे और अब पाकिस्तान को इस क्राइसिस से निकालने के लिए मुआशी जमहूरी हमारे मुआशरे में जो तकसीम फैला हुआ है, अब पाकिस्तान पीपल्स पार्टी और मुस्लिम लीग नवाज हुकूमत बनाने जा रहे हैं। उम्मीद है कि इंशाअल्लाह ताला जल्द अज जल्द शहबाज शरीफ साहब एक बार फिर मुल्क का वज़ीर आज़म बनेगा।
Very happy to announce that Niva Bupa Health Insurance has come on board as Republic TV's studio partner. Niva Bupa Health Insurance is the fastest growing company among standalone health insurance players in India. It has also provided health insurance coverage to 1.1 crore people in India and settled over 15 lakh claims, processing one claim every 60 seconds. So we are delighted to be partnering with them.
The Gini coefficient, or Gini index, is the most commonly used measure of inequality. It is typically used as a measure of income inequality, but it can be used to measure the inequality of any distribution, such as the distribution of wealth, or even life expectancy. It measures inequality on a scale from 0 to 1, where higher values indicate higher inequality. A value of 0 indicates perfect equality where everyone has the same income, where one person receives all the income and everyone else receives nothing. But why it is important now? A new study by SBI Research has revealed that income inequality has declined in recent years in India. SBI Research has calculated that Gini coefficient has declined from 0.472 during assessment year 2014-15 to 0.402 for a Y 2022-23. This simply means that income inequality is declining, at least in India. The decline in income inequality is because of a great migration at the bottom of the pyramid. 36.3% of individual ITR filers belonging to the lowest income in FY14 have left the lowest income bracket and shifted upwards, resulting in 21.1% more income for such individuals during FY14-FY21.
Your Excellency, प्रधानमंत्री मित्सोताकीस, दोनों देशों के डेलीगेट्स, मीडिया के साथियों, नमस्कार। प्रधानमंत्री मित्सोताकीस और उनके डेलीगेशन का भारत में स्वागत करते हुए मुझे बहुत खुशी हो रही है। पिछले वर्ष मेरी ग्रीस यात्रा के बाद उनकी यह भारत यात्रा दोनों देशों के बीच मजबूत होती स्ट्रैटेजिक पार्टनरशिप का संकेत है और 16 वर्षों के बाद, इतना बड़ा अंतराल के बाद, ग्रीस के प्रधानमंत्री का भारत आना अपने आप में एक ऐतिहासिक अवसर है। यह प्रसन्नता का विषय है कि हम 2030 तक द्विपक्षीय व्यापार को 2 गुना करने के लक्ष्य की ओर तेजी से अग्रसर है। हमने अपने सहयोग को नई ऊर्जा और दिशा देने के लिए कई नए अवसरों की पहचान की। कृषि के क्षेत्र में दोनों देशों के बीच करीबी सहयोग की संभावनाएं अनेक हैं और मुझे खुशी है कि पिछले वर्ष इस क्षेत्र में किए गए समझौते के कार्यान्वयन के लिए दोनों पक्ष कदम उठा रहे हैं। हमने फार्मा, मेडिकल डिवाइसेस, टेक्नोलॉजी, इनोवेशन, स्किल डेवलपमेंट और स्पेस जैसे कई क्षेत्रों में सहयोग बढ़ाने पर जोर दिया। हमने दोनों देशों के स्टार्टअप्स को भी आपस में जोड़ने पर चर्चा की। शिपिंग और कनेक्टिविटी दोनों देशों के लिए उच्च प्राथमिकता के विषय हैं। हमने इन क्षेत्रों में भी सहयोग को बढ़ाने पर विचार विमर्श किया। फ्रेंड्स, डिफेंस और सिक्योरिटी में बढ़ता सहयोग हमारे गहरे आपसी विश्वास को दर्शाता है। इस क्षेत्र में वर्किंग ग्रुप के गठन से हम डिफेंस, साइबर सिक्योरिटी, काउंटर टेररिज्म, मैरीटाइम सिक्योरिटी जैसी साझा चुनौतियों पर आपसी समन्वय बढ़ा सकेंगे।
साथियों, मैं सोच रहा था कि मुझे आज यहां भाषण करना चाहिए कि नहीं करना चाहिए, क्योंकि अभी जम्मू कश्मीर के कुछ लोग।
This is Republic News Abupa Studio, your one stop for all the breaking news updates, and I am Nikita Sahai.
Are you a young professional navigating through the complexities of life? In today's fast-paced world, where uncertainties loom large, it's essential to safeguard your future. But with so many options out there, how do you know which insurance policies are crucial for you? Let's break it down. First things first, if you've got wheels, be it a car or a bike, you'll need motor insurance. It's not just about following the law, it's about protecting yourself from those crazy road mishaps. Plus, why risk hefty repair bills when you can have a policy cover it? Now, let's talk about the big one, health insurance. Picture this, you're young, healthy, living your best life, and then bam, you're hit with a massive medical bill. That's where health insurance swoops in to save the day. It's like having a guardian angel for your wallet. Life insurance might seem like something your parents worry about, but trust me, it's worth considering. It's not just about taking care of your family if something happens to you. It's also a smart way to invest and save for the future. Plus, the earlier you get it, the cheaper it is. Here's the deal. Term insurance is like having a superhero cape for your loved ones. If, heaven forbid, something happens to you during the policy term, your nominee gets a sum assured. Think of it as a financial safety net that helps them stay afloat during tough times. Now, what's cool about term plans is that they're pure protection. No fancy investment schemes or savings involved, just straight-up coverage. And because of that, the premiums are super affordable. Like, seriously low compared to other life insurance options. So, you can snag a hefty coverage without breaking the bank. Other insurance plans you can opt for are personal accident insurance and critical illness plans. Personal accident insurance is like your safety net for unexpected mishaps. If something major happens, like a serious injury or worse. And critical illness plans, they're there for the heavy hitters.
Police deployment increasing every moment in Sandeshkhali. The question is, why suddenly the police realize that they need to do something in Sandeshkhali in spite of women agitating and protesting in Sandeshkhali since the last 15 days, and it's been 50 days, viewers, that the ED team was attacked. The question is it all a staged drama? Will Sheikh Shah Jahan be arrested? But actually it will be a drama set up by West Bengal police, by the Mamta's police, is a question that we are asking, because it's been 15 days that the woman of Sandeshkhali has been screaming out, crying out for help and asking for arrest of Sheikh Shah Jahan and his aides, because they allege that he was a person who perpetrated all the violence and crime on them. He perpetrated gang rapes and violence and human trafficking as well. Why this Sheikh Shah Jahan is not arrested yet is a question, and right now the police probably has realized that they need to take action because of the great number of people voicing their opinion against the tendency of the police to not act in Sandeshkhali since last so many days. So finally, a staged drama in Sandeshkhali is a question that we are raising. Sheikh Shah Jahan's arrest will be a staged drama or not is a question that the people of Bengal and the country are asking. And moreover, it's a question that why Republic TV, Republic Bangla's reporter Shontu Pan will be arrested and kept in custody in spite of the fact that the perpetrator of crime and violence is out in the open and not arrested yet. Today, since morning, there has been increase in deployment in Sandeshkhali every moment. And right now we see that there's a breaking news that all Mamta Banerjee's top cops brought to Sandeshkhali right now. The DG Rajiv Kumar was in Sandeshkhali. What is the sudden decision? Why is the need of this sudden decision of moving all the top cops to Sandeshkhali? After overnight to and fro by Mamta's cops, now Mamta rolls out armed combat force ahead of staged event is a question that we are asking. We see armed police force, armed combat force, armed Strafo force being deployed in Sandeshkhali right now as we speak, viewers. They are carrying tear gas shells, they are carrying rifles, they are carrying sticks and bayonets, and whatever they are carrying is a question that why? In order to arrest one person, Sheikh Shah Jahan, they need to carry tear gas shells. Are they scared of the people of Sheikh Shah Jahan? Are they scared of the fact that there can be a repercussion of his arrest from the aides of Sheikh Shah Jahan? Or is this a staged drama and it is all a show which Mamta Banerjee's police wants to stage in order to establish that they are finally acting. They are finally acting in order to just make the people of Bengal and the country believe that they are really doing something after the huge mass protests across Bengal. We saw Sandeshkhali, we saw Bengal's protests in different states. We saw after our journalist was arrested, there was protest from all over the country. People from all over the country poured in support for our journalist. But what is his crime? His crime is he spoke the truth and exposed the facts of Sandeshkhali to the whole world. Our crime, why the state government has a problem with us is because we were speaking the truth from day one and exposing the failure of the administration in Sandeshkhali in protecting women. We exposed the role of TMC leader Sheikh Shah Jahan, and we exposed all the allegations against him is the problem that the state government and the state police probably had with us and got our reporter illegally arrested with false charges and now being kept in custody. On the other hand, we see a staged drama in Sandeshkhali. Mamata moves all top cops to Sandeshkhali right now as we speak. Every boat that's coming towards Sandeshkhali from the other side from where all the boats are coming towards Sandeshkhali, a large number of police force are coming in every of these in each of these boats. Every boat is filled with police officials and combat forces carrying weapons, carrying things like tear gas shells and guns and rifles and sticks. Where are they going? The whole island is now full of combat forces. Is this a staged drama that Mamta Banerjee's police wants to establish in front of the country? Is this an overreactive drama? The police suddenly became overreactive overnight. Yesterday, DG Rajiv Kumar went there. After that, ADG South Bengal Supratim Sarkar went to Sandeshkhali. DG had a meeting with civic volunteers, local police officials, SP, and we also saw Niranjan is with us. Niranjan, we also saw two CID officials were going to Sandeshkhali and meeting DG Rajiv Kumar as and when our reporter is still now in Bhavani Bhavan, probably something to do with the CID. Niranjan.
Well, it appears, Kishale, and we are the only channel that's live non-stop as the action unfolds in Sandeshkhali in Bengal. This morning, we saw the extra force that was brought in. Kishale also took us through those pictures when the combat force in Bengal has been brought into Sandeshkhali and they're on patrol. Were they on patrol? Why are they on patrol in Sandeshkhali? What are they fearing? Are they fearing that if there's a staged arrest, they could anticipate some trouble, Kishale?
Well, exactly. That's the question we are asking since 6 a.m. and yesterday itself. We are asking, why do you need tear gas shells and hundreds and thousands of police force in order to arrest one person? Is he that powerful? That's the same question to that effect. High Court asked a similar question where the High Court observed. The High Court had to come in and say that why one person can hold a whole state to ransom. Why cannot you take action against him? If you do not take action against him, it's the court that has to summon him and the police needs to cooperate. So is it that there can be two options, Niranjan? Well, one option is Mamta Banerjee's police is fearful of Sheikh Shah Jahan and they're apprehending that there might be Sheikh Shah Jahan's men might be attacking them back, so they are preparing for this. On the other hand, they are just staging a drama and trying to show to the world and the country that, see, we have so much of people here, so much of force here, we are bringing tear gas shells, we are doing everything in order to arrest Sheikh Shah Jahan. So these are the two options, but both are hilarious because we see about 1,000 forces, combat forces coming in with all weapons in order to arrest Sheikh Shah Jahan, who is a convener of TMC, a local TMC convener. What is he? What is he? What is his stature? Why is he still not arrested? He attacked the ED officials. We saw the bloodied ED officials had to run for their lives, and he is still on the run, and our reporter is now in custody, illegally arrested. That is what's happening in Bengal, Niranjan.
Well, we're tracking the live minute-by-minute update. You just heard, I think the DGP of Bengal also gave a soundbite a few minutes back, Rajiv Kumar, and he's been camping there in Sandeshkhali. And he's been camping there in Sandeshkhali because the West Bengal government has been pulled up, the police has been pulled up, the law and order machinery has been pulled up on how they did not find or arrest Sheikh Shah Jahan. Now, if there is trouble, if that is what they're anticipating, that's why they've brought tear gas into Sandeshkhali, and they're on patrol duty right now. We saw that a few minutes back. They got off the ferry, and they're on patrol duty. And we are expecting and we are anticipating that there could be some sort of a staged arrest of Sheikh Shah Jahan in West Bengal's Sandeshkhali anytime now. There are two options. There are two possibilities. Perhaps before the matter comes up in court, they could be staging the arrest of Sheikh Shah Jahan, or they could be giving him that option They could be giving him that option of surrendering on his own terms. That is a possibility. And since last night, when our correspondent Shantupan was in Sandeshkhali, who was being kept there, he was moved out of there, taken to the CID, and all the police force from adjoining areas, towns, districts were brought into Sandeshkhali, including in Bidannagar and Barakpur. And it tells you that they are going to do something, perhaps, given the national focus on Sandeshkhali, given the pressure on the Mamta Banerjee government on the law and order machinery and the observation on Sheikh Shah Jahan. She herself has gone on record. If I can play that soundbite, if I can ask my team to play that soundbite where Mamta Banerjee went on record to defend Sheikh Shah Jahan. That is official. She can't deny it. No matter what she tries to do now to try and stage the arrest, the fact is she has stood behind him. Listen in.
তারা কদিন ধরে অনেক কথা বলে যাচ্ছেন কিছু মিডিয়ার তৎপরতায় আসল জিনিসটা না জেনেই। আপনারা জানেন জীবনে আমি কোনো অন্যায়কে কোনোদিন প্রশ্রয় দিইনি এবং আমি ইনিশিয়েটিভ নিয়ে স্টেট কমিশন পাঠিয়েছি, আমাদের অ্যাডমিনিস্ট্রেশন পাঠিয়েছি, 17 জনকে অ্যারেস্ট করা হয়েছে এবং আপনারা দেখেছেন যারা মুখে মাস্ক পরে পরে ছবি তুলছে ধরাও পড়েছে বিজেপির কর্মী, কিভাবে তারা বাইরে থেকে নিয়ে এসে একটা এলাকাকে অশান্ত করার চেষ্টা করেছে। আগে টার্গেট শেখ শাহজাহান, ওকে টার্গেট করে ইডি ঢুকলো, তারপরেই সবাইকে বার করে দিয়ে তারপরে ওখানে আদিবাসী মাইনরিটিদের মধ্যে ঝগড়া লাগিয়ে দিল। আগে তো আমাকে জানতে হবে ব্যাপারটা কি, নাকি কাকে কার নিয়ে পালিয়ে গেল বলে আমিও পালাতে শুরু করলাম।
Now, that's where the issue stands. What happened in court a few days back is known to everyone. Let me get an update from Kishale. Kishale, Mamta Banerjee government is under pressure. They've been exposed completely in the court when the court pulled up the government and also the police, isn't it? They're under pressure to do something today. And that's very clear.
Well, Niranjan, there we heard Mamta Banerjee saying in the State Assembly, West Bengal Assembly, that Sheikh Shah Jahan was targeted. And who is usually targeted, who is an innocent person, is usually targeted. So there, Mamta Banerjee in a way supporting Sheikh Shah Jahan and saying that it is actually the BJP who has targeted, the ED who has targeted Sheikh Shah Jahan, and they wanted to create a nuisance over there, making a violence among communities. That's what Mamta Banerjee is saying. So she's in a way, to that effect, saying that it was all staged, all these whatever we picked up from Sandeshkhali, the complaints from the woman, the allegations, everything was staged and Sheikh Shah Jahan was actually targeted. That's what she said there to that effect. On the other hand, we saw Kunal Ghosh saying 2 days back that everything, Kunal Ghosh, I'll just remind the viewers that he's the chief spokesperson of TMC in Bengal. Now he's saying that all the allegations are false and the women are actually lying and they are staging a drama. That's how he insulted the women who came up and voiced their opinion and allegations against Sheikh Shah Jahan, saying on television that they were raped, gang raped, brutalized, and their children were trafficked out. That's how the woman would do drama and lie about, is a question that the whole country is asking Kunal Ghosh. On the other hand, the High Court, as you rightly pointed out, Niranjan, the High Court has pulled up the state government last 2 days back and clearly said that a single person, Sheikh Shah Jahan, he cannot hold a whole state to ransom. How is this happening is utterly shocking. That's what the High Court said, and they also say that we have to summon Sheikh Shah Jahan if you do not catch him, and the police needs to cooperate with us and we'll be keeping an eye. And to that effect, the High Court also sent out a rebuttal to the state government. And now we see this whole staged drama of a large number of combat force, police force entering Sandeshkhali since yesterday. In fact, when DG went there, DG had many high-level meetings. Along with that, also a meeting with civic volunteers, which is also a question that the people of Bengal are asking. Why the DG of West Bengal Police, the highest official, would hold meeting with civic volunteers? The civic volunteers are not even police officials. They're not even a part of the police completely. They're partially part of the police department. So why he will be holding that meeting is a question at one hand. On the other hand, after those multiple meetings, today morning we see him coming out at 6 a.m., going to the other side of the river and leaving for Kolkata probably. I don't know, he crossed the river and went somewhere with his car. The ADG coming back to Sandeshkhali, and along with the ADG, a huge number of force coming in with tear gas shells. See this whole sequence of events playing out there. The DG coming out, giving out a soundbite saying that everyone will be arrested who are culprit. We are asking him, Sheikh Shah Jahan, will he be arrested? the DG is saying, no, well, everyone will be arrested who has created, who are the culprits. Now he cannot even name Sheikh Shah Jahan. He cannot even say that, yes, we will arrest Sheikh Shah Jahan today. He cannot even say that, Niranjan. He cannot even say that, Niranjan.
We're getting in some fresh pictures on Republic Bangla. Let's cut across to Republic Bangla. In fact, if I can ask my teams to cut across to Republic Bangla, look at that huge. Those are pictures. Those are pictures coming in of how that build-up has been happening overnight and this morning. Build-up where top officials of the Bengal police. So let's stay with the pictures, please. Stay with the pictures from Republic Bangla. I want to talk about those pictures of how these police teams have been coming into Sandeshkhali. They've all been brought in. All been brought in overnight, simply overnight, isn't it, Kishale? It started since last night.
Yeah, exactly, Niranjan. They have been brought in.
I'm going to stay with these pictures.
Now,
Request you to speak over these pictures.
It's a small island. There was only one police station with a few police officials, a few constables. All these huge number of force that we see with Rajiv Kumar and after him, they are all brought in overnight, and now, still now, as we speak, Niranjan, as we are speaking, as the viewers are hearing us, still now a large number of police force, they are entering STRAFO, special forces who are trained to handle very critical situations. They are being brought in with their tear gas shells, they are being brought in with their armors, with their revolvers, with their rifles, whatever we say, and they are being brought in and stationed in different parts of this small island, which is in a way encircled by the river Kalindi. This river is all around this island, so the only way to come to this island is to take a boat, and if you don't take a boat, you cannot reach that river. So therefore we see multiple number of boats dedicated for the police officials, police force. It's coming to and fro, Niranjan. They are going back and forth, and they are bringing in more forces and more forces and more forces. The question is, why these forces are required in a small island with a few thousand people, and to arrest one culprit against whom in any ways the people are angry. So even if he is arrested, there would be no mass prevention of that arrest, to say so, because we saw how the women of Sandeshkhali or the men of Sandeshkhali are speaking out against Sheikh Shah Jahan. So are the police force scared of the fact that Sheikh Shah Jahan's men, his gundas, his people might be preventing this arrest and creating a ruckus and stopping the police and injuring the police? So they're scared. Or on the other hand, the whole arrest will be staged. That's another option. The whole arrest will be staged. They'll be encircling the house or wherever Sheikh Shah Jahan is with a huge number of force. We are showing those live visuals as well, and also we are showing what Mamta Banerjee said and the High Court said. And what will be the next option? The next option will be to arrest Sheikh Shah Jahan with this huge number of police force and bringing him back to Kolkata or Bosirhat. These are the two options. Now this drama is unfolding all over the television, and Mamta Banerjee's police wants us to see this, that we are doing enough. Isn't that, Niranjan? Isn't that true?
Yeah, we'll take a short break. We're doing a countdown to that staged arrest. We're expecting some developments in Sandeshkhali, and we're the only channel live in Sandeshkhali. Taking a short break right now on Republic. Coming back to the live coverage, minute by minute updates and every visual that's coming out of Sandeshkhali. We're expecting some big developments there. Choreographed action mostly. Stay tuned.
भारत में डिफेंस मैन्युफैक्चरिंग में को प्रोडक्शन और को डेवलपमेंट के नए अवसर बन रहे हैं, जो दोनों देशों के लिए लाभदायक हो सकते हैं। हमने दोनों देशों के रक्षा उद्योगों को आपस में जोड़ने पर सहमति जताई है। आतंकवाद के खिलाफ लड़ाई में भारत और ग्रीस की चिंताएं और प्राथमिकताएं समान है। हमने इस क्षेत्र में अपने सहयोग को और अधिक मजबूत करने पर विस्तार पूर्वक चर्चा की। फ्रेंड, दो प्राचीन और महान सभ्यताओं के रूप में भारत और ग्रीस के बीच गहरे सांस्कृतिक और पीपल टू पीपल संबंधों का लंबा इतिहास है। लगभग 2500 वर्षों से दोनों देशों के लोग व्यापारिक और सांस्कृतिक संबंधों के साथ साथ विचारों का भी आदान प्रदान करते हैं। आज हमने इन संबंधों को एक आधुनिक स्वरूप देने के लिए कई नए इनिशिएटिव्स की पहचान की। हमने दोनों देशों के बीच माइग्रेशन एंड मोबिलिटी पार्टनरशिप एग्रीमेंट को जल्द से जल्द संपन्न करने पर चर्चा की। इससे हमारे पीपल टू पीपल संबंध और सुदृढ़ होंगे। हमने दोनों देशों के उच्च शिक्षा संस्थानों के बीच सहयोग को बढ़ावा देने पर भी बल दिया। अगले वर्ष भारत और ग्रीस के डिप्लोमेटिक संबंधों की 75वीं वर्षगांठ मनाने के लिए हमने एक एक्शन प्लान बनाने का निर्णय लिया। इससे हम दोनों देशों की साझा धरोहर, साइंस एंड टेक्नोलॉजी, इनोवेशन, स्पोर्ट्स और अन्य क्षेत्रों में उपलब्धियों को वैश्विक मंच पर दर्शा सकेंगे।
Situated in Gujarat, Gift City is India's first international financial services centre, IFSC. It is designed to rival global financial hubs like Dubai and Singapore, offering a conducive environment for businesses to thrive. Gift City's journey began in 2008 with a vision to create a world-class financial centre. Over the years, it has evolved into a dynamic ecosystem, attracting investment and talent from around the world. With ambitious plans to expand to 3,530 acres over the next 15 years, Gift City is poised for unprecedented growth and development. Indian companies can now directly list on Gift City's exchanges, attracting businesses from around the world. Located close to Gandhinagar and Ahmedabad, Gift City enjoys strategic proximity to major cities and transportation networks, facilitating seamless connectivity with domestic and international markets. Gift City operates under a unified regulatory authority, offering streamlined processes and favorable policies for businesses. Its special economic zone status provides tax incentives and regulatory benefits. From banking and insurance to IT and fintech, Gift City offers a wide range of opportunities for businesses across sectors. Its state-of-the-art infrastructure and supportive ecosystem make it an ideal destination for startups and established enterprises alike. Gift City boasts world-class infrastructure, including commercial complexes, residential towers, recreational facilities, and green spaces. Its walk-to-work concept promotes a healthy work-life balance for residents and employees. With its IFSC status, Gift City offers seamless access to global markets and capital. Companies can easily raise funds, conduct cross-border transactions, and expand their international footprint from within the city. Gift City is not just a financial centre, it's a catalyst for economic growth and development. It attracts foreign investment, creates jobs, and contributes to India's emergence as a global economic powerhouse.
Well, breaking news just coming in that CBI is carrying out searches at 30 locations, including premises of Satyapal Malik. This is in connection with a hydroelectricity power plant project in Jammu and Kashmir. Now, former Jammu and Kashmir Governor Satyapal Malik was raided today in connection with the alleged graft in awarding the contract of the rupees 2,200 crore civil work for the Kiru hydropower project in Kishtwar in 2019. Now, at least 30 locations are being searched. That's what the officials has told us. Breaking news just coming in. CBI is carrying out searches at least at 30 locations, including the premises of Satyapal. This is in connection with a hydroelectricity power plant project in Jammu and Kashmir. Remember, viewers, the case was registered on allegations of malpractices in award of the contract worth approximately 2,200 crore of civil works of Kiru hydroelectric power project to private company in the year 2019. Time to slip in a short break. Coming up after this break, sources say Mamata's police likely to stage mafia Don's Shah Jahan Sheikh's arrest. Arrest may be staged or surrender to be on Don's term. This and much more coming up after a very short break.
About making the movie, and how did it feel winning the Best Director Oscar for?
Well, it really felt wonderful to win the Best Director Oscar for that. I've been nominated now 10 times, and we won once with The Departed. And it's even though I always say that over the years I learned that my films weren't going to be getting Oscars, but at least I got to make them. But it was still a thrill when you heard your name called.
This year?
Oh, I'm past that now. I think whatever happens, happens. I'm just glad that the film got made the way it got made. Apple did a great job backing us all the way through. It's amazing because it's a very risky film to make, and they did it. And so I'm hoping that, I'm really hoping that it does well for the people who, made the film together with me, my actors, particularly the Osage in front of the camera and behind the camera, because without them, we did everything with them. They literally helped us write the picture. So,
Maybe
thank you very much. Yeah. I never thought of it in those terms. I guess when I was younger, full of even more ego and ambition. The ambition, I guess, you never quite lose that, to be honest. The ego, I guess you never quite lose it either. You try to. You try to because it gets in the way sometimes. And so the more I believed people telling me such things, I think the more it hurt me. So I had to push that away. I had to say, you don't know. And I think it happened on King of Comedy. It's when I realized it was free. I didn't know anything anymore. I put it all into Raging Bull, then Taxi and New York, and then Last Waltz. And I said, I don't know anything. Meaning, I'm free now to rethink everything. Where is the camera aimed? Where's the camera placement? What is this character doing in the frame? Story, yes. Character, yes. But in how to tell a story with pictures, I had to start all over again. And I find that's happened, thankfully, gratefully, a number of times in my life where even Irishman, I had to stop and say, no, wait a minute. I don't want to I don't want to move the camera here. I don't want to cut in here. I just want to do this, or I want to do that. Well, what do we need for an establishing shot of a car driving up? Then it has to be rhythm. It has to be music. It just can't be a car driving up.
Sources suggest Mamta Banerjee's police likely to stage Mafia Don Shah Jahan Sheikh's arrest. Arrest may be staged or surrender to be on Don's terms. The ADGs at Sandeshkhali PWD guest house. DGP hints at the arrest of the Mamata backed Don. The armed combat force is also at Sandeshkhali. Force brings tear gas shells, complete preparedness to perhaps stage a cosmetic arrest. It's the biggest hearing on the fight to free speech in Calcutta High Court. Top legals to lead Republic Legal's defense to ensure Shantupan gets justice. PM Modi assuages farmers' concerns, says a historic increase in the price of sugarcane purchase has now been approved to help farmers. Prime Minister Modi on a Gujarat visit today to lay foundation stones for projects valued at 55,000 crore rupees. Getting in some more breaking news now from Sandeshkhali in Bengal. As we speak, more people reaching Sandeshkhali. We just saw those live pictures on Republic Bangla. The ST Commission Vice Chairman has reached Sandeshkhali, and that's the latest details that we are getting in. You just saw the huge posse of policemen, combat force, and support armed guards ready to stage that arrest. And to pretend like they are doing justice after being pulled up by the court in Bengal. And the Republic Bangla team is also en route Sandeshkhali with the ST Commission Vice Chairman. His name is Ananta Naik. He's reached Sandeshkhali, and those are pictures that came in. Even the Scheduled Tribes Commission Vice Chairman is at Sandeshkhali. Comes after the NHRC yesterday also made it clear that they too will be visiting Sandeshkhali given the human rights violations of women making mass complaints of rape, sexual exploitation, abduction, and non-action by the police for over a month. The NCW was also there. A few FIRs were filed after the NCW came in. Political parties have been trying to reach Sandeshkhali. Some were allowed, most of them not allowed. And let me go back to these pictures, minute-by-minute updates on Republic TV of what's happening in Sandeshkhali. It remains our top focus. Let me go across to my colleague, Kishale, joining us with the details of the ST Commission Vice Chairman. Kishale, is that correct? He's also reaching there?
Yes, exactly, Niranjan. As we speak, the ST Commission Vice Chairman, he has reached Sandeshkhali already. Now, we spoke to him. What he said was very significant. He said that we received specific complaints from Sandeshkhali and we came here according to our rules. We demanded for a report from the state government within 3 days. We did not receive the report yet. Therefore, we will be taking actions as per our rules, and also whatever we see, we will be reporting to the president. That's what he said a while back. And we also asked about our reporter who is arrested and jailed illegally. He said that as a human being, this cannot be allowed, and reporters should report. Reporters should be allowed to report. That's their freedom. That's what he said. We saw previously SC Commissioner Arun Haldar. He came. He submitted a report to the president. He said in that report specifically that it's very necessary that a president's rule being imposed in Bengal, because according to the SC Commissioner who came a while back, he said that the condition in Bengal and Sandeshkhali are very critical. Therefore, it's very needful that a president's rule be imposed on Bengal. And right now we see the ST Vice Chairman also right now in Sandeshkhali as we speak, and he is visiting. We are showing those visuals as well. He's visiting Sandeshkhali, and he has spoken to us, and he has specifically said that we will take actions against the government because we seek for a report, but the government did not give us a report within 3 days at one hand. On the other hand, we will be taking action as well in the way of submitting a report to the president and advising him to do whatever is necessary. Also, he has spoken up against the illegal arrest of our reporter, and he has said that this cannot be allowed because the freedom of press is very important, and as a human being, I condemn this arrest. That's what the ST Commissioner, ST Vice Chairman has said on record. And right now he will be visiting Sandeshkhali, meeting the members of the ST scheduled tribes and speaking to them and speaking about their experiences that they had to go through all these while, and he'll be hearing those complaints and writing them down and sending it to the president. That's what he's saying. So that report would be very crucial. ST members also had to go through horrific crimes, horrific times, and they had to go through gang rapes and violence, and everything will be recorded by the vice chairman and will be sent back to the president, and action will be taken very soon accordingly. That's what he's saying, Niranjan.
Yes, and then we're staying on the live updates, minute by minute updates here on Republic TV. We are tracking every little update. And let me also tell you, in the past, there have been attempts to ridicule, belittle the claims made by these victims, the survivors in Sandeshkhali, many of whom have gone on record, have spoken with their faces covered, scared for their lives. And let me tell you also that Mamta Banerjee herself had said on record, and I'm saying what she had said, those speaking with their face masks on were BJP supporters. That's what she said about the women. Survivors who claimed sexual exploitation, abduction. She has said that, and she's a chief minister in Bengal. And Kunal Ghosh, another Trinamool Congress leader, said allegations by Sandeshkhali women were politically motivated. And this is the kind of approach that the state government has had. Any time now, in a short while from now, we are expecting the case to come up in the court. And the West Bengal government, Mamta Banerjee government, and even the police know that there will be questioned. And that's why all the staging that's happening in Sandeshkhali is in fear of them being pulled up once again. There are two possibilities that could take place today. One, they could stage the arrest. Or second, they will allow Shah Jahan to surrender on his own terms. And this is a man who was wanted. Different agencies are looking for him. Remember, the Enforcement Directorate had come to question him in Sandeshkhali about a month back, and they faced a violent attack by Shah Jahan supporters, and he's allowed to go scot-free. The state has no idea. Rather, they have an idea perhaps, but haven't been able to find him, track him down or arrest him. And that's why even the court said that he cannot hold the entire state to ransom. Right? Now, what do we know about Shah Jahan's whereabouts? Where was he last seen, Kishale?
Well, are you asking me this, Niranjan? If you're asking me this, Shah Jahan is still now in Sandeshkhali. That's what the woman of Sandeshkhali is saying. We have been speaking to the woman of Sandeshkhali. Our reporters, our senior editors visited Sandeshkhali. Sharnali Sarkar went to Sandeshkhali as well. And all of those women are saying specifically that Sheikh Shah Jahan is still now around and he is coming every night in a motorbike and threatening the villagers and whoever is speaking against him and going back. All that is on record. That's what the villagers, the locals, the women of Sandeshkhali are saying. Just imagine that horror, Niranjan, that the person who has raped you all this while, who has committed all this violence allegedly, is coming back to you when you have lodged your complaint and threatening you to take back your complaints, otherwise further consequences you'll have to face. That's what the women of Sandeshkhali, they are saying. And as we speak, the ST commissioner, the ST vice chairman is right now in Sandeshkhali. He is in that island, Niranjan. He has crossed the Kalindi river, the river which at one side is Dhamakhali. If you go towards Sandeshkhali from Kolkata, from the airport, first you have to reach to Dhamakhali, then you have to take a boat and cross the Kalindi river and go to the other side, a small island called Sandeshkhali, and then you have to visit that area, the core area where all these complaints and all the allegations have come up from. ST vice chairman is right now in Sandeshkhali. He'll be speaking to the woman. We probably are getting the live visuals as well. If we cut to the visuals of Republic Bangla as well. He's in Sandeshkhali right now. So at one hand, there is a huge police force deployed. I'll just tell you also, apart from this, today also, there is a possibility of other political leaders. Shubhendu Adhikari as well, Shukanta Majumdar as well said previously that they'll be trying to visit Sandeshkhali again. Naushad Siddiqui may visit Sandeshkhali today. ST Commissioner is in Sandeshkhali right now. A huge police force is in place in Sandeshkhali. All these to stage a drama probably to arrest Sheikh Shah Jahan or to, as you were rightly said, or to make Sheikh Shah Jahan surrender himself to the police. Now what DG Rajiv Kumar had in those meetings, we do not know yet, but according to our sources, something big will be happening today. Apart from the big action by police department and all the staged drama that we are seeing, in fact, the other things that are going to happen is political developments in Sandeshkhali where Shubhendu Adhikari, Shukanta Majumdar, Naushad Siddiqui, many of them are supposed to visit Sandeshkhali soon and probably be visiting today. We will be keeping an eye on. But right now, the latest update is that the ST vice chairman is in Sandeshkhali right now, going around that area. He will be speaking specifically to the women who have who have complained about rapes and gang rapes and who are from the members of that ST community. He'll be speaking to them and preparing a report, and he'll be submitting that to the president. That's what he's saying. If you remember, Niranjan, we have seen the SC commissioner coming, Arun Haldar coming to Sandeshkhali, preparing a report. In that he said that utter disbelief, I cannot believe what's happening in Sandeshkhali, and there should be a president's rule as soon as possible, and that's what he submitted to the president herself. So that's unprecedented, the report, the way the report was made. And now the ST vice chairman is also in Sandeshkhali. We saw NCW chief Rekha Sharma also came, and she also was in utter disbelief of what's happening in Sandeshkhali. In fact, all the constitutional bodies who are coming to Sandeshkhali are returning with utter disbelief that something like this can happen in an island within the territory of India. What's happening there? Where is the law and order? Where is Mamta Banerjee's police? Where were they all this while? And after 50 days of ED attack and attack on ED, and after 15 days of women uprising, now the police have come into action and probably trying to stage something and trying to prove something. Niranjan.
Yeah, Kishale, stay with me. Stay with me, Kishale. I'm staying with those live pictures. You have those live pictures that are coming in. Anytime now, we're expecting some action. Even the police in Bengal anticipating some sort of trouble in Sandeshkhali, and that's why they've brought that huge force. Combat force is on a patrol duty right now. They're going around street to street in Sandeshkhali, patrolling, anticipating trouble. They're carrying tear gas shells. I'd like to play out some of the sound bites that we had since this morning. Last night, Shontupan, a little after 10 p.m., was moved out of Sandeshkhali, taken to the CID office, and we were unable to trace him for some time. Even his wife wrote a letter to the DGP and to the Sandeshkhali police station. So the action is there right now. The action is in Sandeshkhali. Something is happening, and the state government, with its back to the wall, has two options. And the options are, one, they're going to arrest Shah Jahan, or option two is they're going to give him his own terms to surrender. The High Court had asked for Shah Jahan to surrender. He has not yet surrendered. So they're racing against time because the case is going to come up in the High Court anytime now. So we're also tracking down and counting down, tracking down the details of what's happening in Sandeshkhali and counting down to the hearing in the High Court. I'm going to play out those sound bites once again. Mamta Banerjee, here is a government that backed a criminal, went on record to back him again and again, even when the Enforcement Directorate team was violently physically attacked. Imagine a state where Enforcement Directorate team is physically attacked, where they are bleeding, and the state chief minister backed this criminal called Shah Jahan, who's accused of sexual exploitation, abduction, and many other crimes. Listen in to what Mamta Banerjee said.
তারা কদিন ধরে অনেক কথা বলে যাচ্ছেন কিছু মিডিয়ার তৎপরতায়, আসল জিনিসটা না জেনেই। আপনারা জানেন জীবনে আমি কোনো অন্যায়কে কোনোদিন প্রশ্রয় দিইনি, এবং আমি ইনিশিয়েটিভ নিয়ে স্টেট কমিশন পাঠিয়েছি, আমাদের অ্যাডমিনিস্ট্রেশন পাঠিয়েছি, 17 জনকে অ্যারেস্ট করা হয়েছে। এবং আপনারা দেখেছেন যারা মুখে মাস্ক পরে পরে ছবি তুলছে, ধরাও পড়েছে বিজেপির কর্মী, কিভাবে তারা বাইরে থেকে নিয়ে এসে একটা এলাকাকে অশান্ত করার চেষ্টা করেছে। আগে টার্গেট শেখ শাহজাহান, ওকে টার্গেট করে ইডি ঢুকলো, তারপরেই সবাইকে বার করে দিয়ে তারপরে ওখানে আদিবাসী মাইনরিটিদের মধ্যে ঝগড়া লাগিয়ে দিল। আগে তো আমাকে জানতে হবে ব্যাপারটা কি, নাকি কাকে কার নিয়ে পালিয়ে গেল বলে আমিও পালাতে শুরু করলাম।
And as we stay live, and most politicians, ladies and gentlemen, what politicians try to do usually is to attack the media, file FIRs against journalists, arrest journalists, so that they try and teach a lesson to the rest of the media. And what the rest of the media does is fall in line. They peter down their coverage of stories like this, which is what we are seeing. Many media houses going soft on Sandeshkhali, and then you suddenly wonder why. This is why. And we at Republic Media Network are not backing down. We're taking a short break right now, but our non-stop coverage continues. Stay tuned to Republic.
Good evening and welcome, ladies and gentlemen. As you all know, we are fighting the Mamta Banerjee government and the mafia that the Mamta Banerjee government is supporting, and the injustice and corruption and tyranny of the Mamta Banerjee government. And the people and Republic must win, the mafia must lose. And as part of that continuing fight, tomorrow in the Calcutta High Court, the entire legal team of the Republic Media Network, the largest network of the country, led by senior Supreme Court advocate Mahesh Jethmalani, including senior advocate in the Kolkata High Court, Sandeepan Ganguly, along with our entire legal team, ably and very firmly supported by one of the leading law firms of the country, Phoenix Legal, including their managing partner and advocate Saket Shukla. They will all be in the court tomorrow, fighting what will be one of the biggest battles for the freedom of speech. Release our reporter, the Republic Bangla reporter Shantu Pan, who the tyrant Mamta Banerjee has put in jail. Ladies and gentlemen, the Mamta police, loyal to the tyrannical regime of Mamta Banerjee, wants to put our reporter in jail for a very, very long time. Mamta Banerjee wants our reporter to be in police custody. That is her wish, that is her command. And across Bengal and across India, people are shocked at this crazy behavior of the Mamta Banerjee government. A weak leader who is protecting Shah Jahan and fighting tooth and nail to keep a reporter from our channel Republic Bangla in jail. Mamta Banerjee, who is clutching on to the last straw of power, knows that even that last straw is slipping away. Mamta Banerjee knows that the people are mocking her. She knows that the oppressed women of Bengal are shouting at her every day. She knows that even her pet mafia dons have no respect for her. She is nothing but a failed leader. And we will fight her tooth and nail with all we've got, because all she has got is her huge ego and her pompous arrogance, none of which will matter before the honorable courts. Mamta Banerjee leads a corrupt government, and we will go from court to court to court to court to expose her, like we have done in the past and won. We know what corrupt governments do, and we know what happens to corrupt governments, like what happened to the corrupt government of Uddhav Thackeray. That was exposed, the fake cases, Fake complaints were exposed, and this too will be exposed because, ladies and gentlemen, we believe the public must win, Republic must win, Mamta must lose, Mamta's mafia must lose. Good evening and welcome, ladies and gentlemen. As you all know, we are fighting the Mamta Banerjee government and the mafia that the Mamta Banerjee government is supporting, and the injustice and corruption and tyranny of the Mamta Banerjee government. And the people and Republic must win, the mafia must lose. And as part of that continuing fight, tomorrow in the Calcutta High Court, the entire legal team of the Republic Media Network, the largest network of the country, led by senior Supreme Court advocate Mahesh Jethmalani, including senior advocate in the Kolkata High Court Sandeepan Ganguly, along with our entire legal team, ably and very firmly supported by one of the leading law firms of the country, Phoenix Legal, including their managing partner and advocate Saket Shukla. They will all be in the court tomorrow, fighting what will be one of the biggest battles for the freedom of speech. To release our reporter, the Republic Bangla reporter Shantu Pan, who the tyrant Mamta Banerjee has put in jail. Ladies and gentlemen, the Mamta police, loyal to the tyrannical regime of Mamta Banerjee, wants to put our reporter in jail for a very, very long time. Mamta Banerjee wants our reporter to be in police custody. That is her wish, that is her command. And across Bengal and across India, people are shocked at this crazy behavior of the Mamta Banerjee government. A weak leader who is protecting Shah Jahan and fighting tooth and nail to keep a reporter from our channel Republic Bangla in jail. Mamta Banerjee, who is clutching on to the last straw of power, knows that even that last straw is slipping away. Mamta Banerjee knows that the people are mocking her. She knows that the oppressed women of Bengal are shouting at her every day. She knows that even her pet mafia dons have no respect for her. She is nothing but a failed leader. And we will fight her tooth and nail with all we've got, because all she has got is her huge ego and her pompous arrogance, none of which will matter before the honorable courts. Mamta Banerjee leads a corrupt government, and we will go from court to court to court to court to expose her, like we have done in the past and won. We know what corrupt governments do, and we know what happens to corrupt governments, like what happened to the corrupt government of Uddhav Thackeray. That was exposed, the fake cases, fake complaints were exposed, and this too will be exposed because, ladies and gentlemen, we believe
Well, news just coming in that Arvind Kejriwal has been summoned on February 28th. This is the 7th ED summon issued to Kejriwal. ED has issued the 7th summon to Delhi Chief Minister Arvind Kejriwal in the Liquorgate probe. Remember, he has skipped a 6th summons earlier, saying that the matter is in court now. And Kejriwal has also claimed that the ED summons are illegal. And he had also sent a written reply to the summons to the ED. Now he's been summoned on February 28th. This is the 7th ED summon issued to Chief Minister Arvind Kejriwal. Kejriwal has said that the legality of the summons is now in court, and he had earlier said this, and the federal agency should wait for the directions of the court instead of sending summons again and again. Of course, he had blamed the summons as a ploy to topple his government by the opposition parties. Now, Kejriwal has been summoned on 28th of February. This is the 7th ED summon issued to Kejriwal. He has skipped 6 summons earlier. This is in connection with the Liquorgate probe. The AAP says that the matter is in court and ED should wait for the court's decision. They had earlier said this. And Kejriwal had also sent a written reply to the summons to the ED earlier.
એક તરફ શ્રી રામ મંદિર અને બીજી તરફ આપણા GCMMFના 50 વર્ષનો લોગો છે. પાઘડી, આ સ્મૃતિ ચિહ્ન અને સુવર્ણ સિક્કા દ્વારા વિશેષ રીતે આદરણીય પ્રધાનમંત્રી શ્રીનું સ્વાગત.
That Niva Bopa Health Insurance has come on board as Republic TV's studio partner. Niva Bopa Health Insurance is the fastest growing company among standalone health insurance players in India. It has also provided health insurance coverage to 1.1 crore people in India and settled over 15 lakh claims, processing one claim every 60 seconds. So we are delighted to be partnering with them.
About making the movie, and how did it feel winning the Best Director Oscar for?
Well, it really felt wonderful to win the Best Director Oscar for that. I've been nominated now 10 times, and we won once with The Departed. And it's even though I always say that over the years I learned that my films weren't going to be getting Oscars, but at least I got to make them. But it was still a thrill when you heard your name called.
This year?
Oh, I'm past that now. I think whatever happens, happens. I'm just glad that the film got made the way it got made. Apple did a great job backing us all the way through. It's amazing because it's a very risky film to make, and they did it. And so I'm hoping that, I'm really hoping that it does well for the people who, made the film together with me, my actors, particularly the Osage in front of the camera and behind the camera, because without them, we did everything with them. They literally helped us write the picture. So,
Maybe
Thank you very much.
Yeah. I never thought of it in those terms. I guess when I was younger, full of even more ego and ambition, the ambition, I guess, you never quite lose that, to be honest. The ego, I guess you never quite lose it either. You try to. You tried to because it gets in the way sometimes. And so the more I believed people telling me such things, I think the more it hurt me. So I had to push that away. I had to say, you don't know. And I think it happened on King of Comedy. It's when I realized it was free. I didn't know anything anymore. I put it all into Raging Bull, then Taxi in New York, and then Last Waltz. And I said, I don't know anything. Meaning, I'm free now to rethink everything. Where is the camera aimed? Where's the camera placement? What is this character doing in the frame? Story, yes. Character, yes. But in how to tell a story with pictures, I had to start all over again. And I find that's happened, thankfully, gratefully, a number of times in my life where even Irishman, I had to stop and say, no, wait a minute. I don't want to do it. I don't want to move the camera here. I don't want to cut in here. I just want to do this, or I want to do that.
This morning, sources say Mamta's police likely to stage Mafia Don Shah Jahan Sheikh's arrest. Arrest may be staged or surrender to be on Don's terms. ADG at Sandeshkhali PWD guest house, DGP hints at arrest of Mamta-backed Don. Now, armed combat force in Sandeshkhali, force brings tear gas shells, complete preparedness to stage cosmetic arrest. Biggest hearing on the rights to free speech in Calcutta High Court today. Top legal eagles to lead Republic's legal defense. Arvind Kejriwal summoned for 7th straight time in Liquorgate, asked to appear on 28th of February. Prime Minister Modi on Gujarat visit today to lay foundation stones for multiple projects worth 35,000 crore rupees. And we start off with the breaking that's coming in from Sandeshkhali. Complete apparatus in place before likely staged arrest of Shah Jahan Sheikh. All preparedness to stage Mamta-backed Don arrest. From what sources are telling us, a lot of action in the area with police presence also at the location. Let's go across to Kishle from the newsroom. Kishle, take us to the latest. As we understand, the arrest seems on the cards, as sources tell Republic, that the ADG is also at the location and this arrest could very well be staged by Mamta police.
Well, exactly, Samiksha. The ADG the DG was there a while back. Now the ADG has reached the spot. He was also there, in fact, since yesterday, and he came back with the DG, went back to Sandeshkhali. Now, on the other hand, the DIG is also there. The whole police force, along with the top officials, are all there. But the question, biggest question that we are raising, and the common people of West Bengal are asking, is that where were all these officials since so many days that the women were crying for help, that the women were asking for help from the administration and the police officials? They said that we reached out to the police several times, but they did not help us. They sent us back to Sheikh Shah Jahan. We went there with allegations of crimes on us, with allegations of sexual exploitation, abduction, everything we were trying to convey and complain, but we were sent back to Sheikh Shah Jahan and his men. That was the allegation. And right now we see this whole staged event of several number of police officials and also a huge combat force coming in Sandeshkhali. Today, since morning 6 a.m., we see that the police is bringing in more forces in Sandeshkhali, especially the combat forces and the staff of forces, along with, right now we also have Aishwarya with us. Aishwarya, right now we see the state police in huddle to bring in more forces inside Sandeshkhali, but it all seems to be a staged event because they were not here since last 50 days, after which they suddenly right now sprung up to action. Aishwarya.
Well, too little, too late. Sheikh Shah Jahan is still at large. It took a DGP to come down to Sandeshkhali to catch a man who has been sexually exploiting women for the longest period of time, and still he is at large. What's the use of it? The Mamta Banerjee government, only and only after Republic Media Network and Republic Bangla covering the story, they were very quick to stop Republic Bangla, arrest our reporter so that we stop. But when they understood that Republic Bangla and Ordnov's team is not going to stop, then it's only then that they have tried to mobilize. Until now, you will see the special tactical unit. You can see the different forces of Kolkata police. But still, Sheikh Shahjahan is still at large. Is he behind bars? That's the big question. Where is Sheikh Shahjahan? He's still roaming around. The DGP came, DGP went, senior officers came, senior officers are gone. More police force is there, but where is Sheikh Shahjahan? Sheikh Shahjahan is still at large. So Sheikh Shahjahan, the man who had a clear support of Mamta Banerjee, don't forget, in the assembly and outside, Mamta Banerjee said, it's the RSS and the enforcement directorate which is trying to trouble Sheikh Shahjahan. So Mamta Banerjee has completely and outrightly supported Sheikh Shahjahan. It's only under the pressure of Republic Media Network reporting the truth that now you have even this info coming in that whether or can Sheikh Shahjahan be arrested. Otherwise, when you have the Chief Minister coming out and saying it is the RSS that it is the RSS and the Enforcement Directorate which is trying to trouble Shahjahan, a man against whom hundreds of women, thousands of women have come out in the open on the streets. It's a people uprising. It's a women's uprising in Sandeshkhali, which Mamta Banerjee cannot undermine, and it's only under the pressure of the people of Bengal, the women of Bengal. I once again repeat, only under the pressure of women of Bengal, the people of Bengal, that Mamta Banerjee has to put this man, this main culprit, Sheikh Shahjahan, behind bars. By the way, he's still at large. Back to you in the studios.
Well, exactly, Aishwarya. We are getting a breaking news right now, as you were saying, why he is at large still now. But right now, the DG of West Bengal Police, he went to meet the complainants who reached out to the NIA. The complaints of human trafficking was there, and the DG had a dialogue, had a talk with that person, with that complainant who complained of human trafficking. The mother who complained of human trafficking, the child who was trafficked out. Now, Republic Bangla was speaking out, was exposing the human trafficking allegations from Sandeshkhali, the accusations of sexual exploitation, the accusations of human trafficking, abduction, all of that we exposed to the whole world. We exposed that to the whole world, to the whole nation. And we were the first one to bring out the voice of the woman of Sandeshkhali to the whole world. And now we see that the police is trying to at least show that they care. They are at least trying to show that they are acting. And they are at least trying to show that they are bringing in more forces. But our question is, to arrest one person, Sheikh Shahjahan, why do they need thousands of police officials? Why do they need tear gas shells? Why do they need rifles? Why do they need sticks and armors? Why do they need Strafo? Why do they need RAF? Why do they need a huge number of Kolkata Police Special Tactical Force? What is the station of Sheikh Shahjahan that the Kolkata Police, the West Bengal Police, all of them have to come together with such a huge force in order to arrest one person? Is this the reflection of what the High Court said 2 days back, that one person cannot hold a whole state to ransom? That's what the High Court said. And Aishwarya, we are getting a breaking news also that the ST Vice Chairman, he is going to meet the victims and he is going to speak to them and write a report to the President. Last time we saw there was a report to the President from the SC Chairman, and he wrote that it's very necessary that President's rule be imposed in West Bengal. Now, another commission right now here in West Bengal, Aishwarya.
As you were saying, that why do you need so many forces? Why do you need the special forces of Kolkata Police, of Bengal Police? Why? Because when you have a state chief minister, when you have Mamta Banerjee in the assembly and outside, while talking to the media saying
Exactly. Why do they need such a huge force in order to arrest one person, Sheikh Shahjahan? And as I was saying, I'll just repeat that information, that breaking. We have got report that the NIA had asked for a report from the DG about human trafficking. Now the DG has reached out to the complainant. The DG has reached out to the complainant himself, and this is in Notun Pada. This is in Notun Pada of Sandeshkhali. He wanted to ask the complainant, he had a conversation. I'm reading out the breaking. He wanted to ask and had a conversation with the complainant and asked that what has exactly happened, what has exactly transpired, what is the allegation of human trafficking. That's what the DG has asked the complainant, and right now we are getting a breaking news that the DG is returning back. Probably he's out of Sandeshkhali now. The DG is out of Sandeshkhali now. The ADG is back to Sandeshkhali. Also, the DIG is in Sandeshkhali. The SP is in Sandeshkhali. All other top police officials, along with the combat forces, the staff forces, and the tactical forces, are in Sandeshkhali. While the DG has already met one of the complainants of human trafficking, and the NIA had asked for a report. They did not give a report here, as per our knowledge. On the other hand, the ST commissioner, the ST vice chairman, he is right now in Sandeshkhali. He'll be speaking to the victims and also preparing a report. He also gave a soundbite in which he said that we had asked for a report from the state government, which we did not receive. So we are going to also take action. I will request the PCR to let me know when we get Aishwarya back. So this is a breaking. That the DG is meeting with the complainants also. Yesterday we had the DG meeting with all the civic volunteers. That's also a question that the people of Bengal are raising, that why a top official like the DG himself would have to meet the civic volunteers who are not even fully part of the police force. So that's one question. And now we have Aishwarya back. Probably Aishwarya, that's the breaking. DG. And before that, we will be hearing what Mamta Banerjee said about Sheikh Shahjahan in the assembly. Let's hear that.
তারা কদিন ধরে অনেক কথা বলে যাচ্ছেন কিছু মিডিয়ার তৎপরতায়, আসল জিনিসটা না জেনেই। আপনারা জানেন জীবনে আমি কোনো অন্যায়কে কোনোদিন প্রশ্রয় দিইনি, এবং আমি ইনিশিয়েটিভ নিয়ে স্টেট কমিশন পাঠিয়েছি, আমাদের অ্যাডমিনিস্ট্রেশন পাঠিয়েছি, 17 জনকে অ্যারেস্ট করা হয়েছে। এবং আপনারা দেখেছেন যারা মুখে মাস্ক পরে পরে ছবি তুলছে, ধরাও পড়েছে বিজেপির কর্মী, কিভাবে তারা বাইরে থেকে নিয়ে এসে একটা এলাকাকে অশান্ত করার চেষ্টা করেছে। আগে টার্গেট শেখ শাহজাহান, ওকে টার্গেট করে ইডি ঢুকলো, তারপরেই সবাইকে বার করে দিয়ে তারপরে ওখানে আদিবাসী মাইনরিটিদের মধ্যে ঝগড়া লাগিয়ে দিল। আগে তো আমাকে জানতে হবে ব্যাপারটা কি, নাকি কাকে কার নিয়ে পালিয়ে গেল বলে আমিও পালাতে শুরু করলাম। তারা কদিন ধরে অনেক কথা বলে যাচ্ছেন কিছু মিডিয়ার তৎপরতায়, আসল জিনিসটা না জেনেই। আপনারা জানেন জীবনে আমি কোনো অন্যায়কে কোনোদিন প্রশ্রয় দিইনি, এবং আমি ইনিশিয়েটিভ নিয়ে স্টেট কমিশন পাঠিয়েছি, আমাদের অ্যাডমিনিস্ট্রেশন পাঠিয়েছি, 17 জনকে অ্যারেস্ট করা হয়েছে। এবং আপনারা দেখেছেন যারা মুখে মাস্ক পরে পরে ছবি তুলছে, ধরাও পড়েছে বিজেপির কর্মী, কিভাবে তারা বাইরে থেকে নিয়ে এসে একটা এলাকাকে অশান্ত করার চেষ্টা করেছে। আগে টার্গেট শেখ শাহজাহান, ওকে টার্গেট করে ইডি ঢুকলো, তারপরেই সবাইকে বার করে দিয়ে তারপরে ওখানে আদিবাসী মাইনরিটিদের মধ্যে ঝগড়া লাগিয়ে দিল। আগে তো আমাকে জানতে হবে ব্যাপারটা কি, নাকি কাকে কার নিয়ে পালিয়ে গেল বলে আমিও পালাতে শুরু করলাম।
Support of Sheikh Shahjahan, so nothing would wipe out that fact. Even that this arrest of Sheikh Shahjahan would not remove this fact, would not erase this fact that Mamta Banerjee had supported Sheikh Shahjahan. On the other hand, the DG has already left Sandeshkhali. The news we are getting is that DG Rajiv Kumar has left Sandeshkhali. Right now he's not in Sandeshkhali. He crossed the river on a boat and he left for somewhere. We don't know yet. He's not yet in Kolkata back. He has left Sandeshkhali. The ADG is still now in Sandeshkhali. On the other hand, The SP is also, DIG is also in Sandeshkhali. So ADG Supratim is in Sandeshkhali, Supratim Sarkar is in Sandeshkhali, the SP of that area is in Sandeshkhali, the DIG is in Sandeshkhali as well. But the DGP, the DG Rajiv Kumar, he has left Sandeshkhali. All that meeting he had to do. In the morning, he had to give out a soundbite in which he clearly said that we will be arresting the culprits. When our reporter asked him very specifically that, will you be arresting Sheikh Shah Jahan? He replied very generally, he tried to avoid that question, but replied very generally saying that we will be arresting whoever is culprit. So he can't even take the name of Sheikh Shah Jahan in a way we see. He cannot even answer that yes, Sheikh Shah Jahan will be arrested. He cannot even answer that yes, Sheikh Shah Jahan will be arrested, on whom so many complaints have been lodged by the woman of Sandeshkhali. I have come here to do that. He did not say that. He just said that all the culprits will be arrested and all the culprits will be arrested according to law. But please don't take law in your hand. That is a request to the locals. That's what he said in that soundbite. On the other hand, Mamta Banerjee said very specifically in the assembly, mentioned how that Sheikh Shah Jahan has been framed, has been targeted. It's all the conspiracy of BJP. It's all a conspiracy of the BJP, and it's all a conspiracy against Sheikh Shah Jahan, and Sheikh Shah Jahan is targeted. ED was sent. That was a conspiracy. So no arrest can wipe out that fact. No arrest, no staged arrest, in fact, can wipe out that fact that Mamta Banerjee, in fact, supported in a way Sheikh Shah Jahan. On the other hand, also Kunal Ghosh, the chief spokesperson of the Trinamool Congress, also in a similar way said that the protest of the women of Sandeshkhali are all staged. It's all drama. These are all liars. This is all lie. That's what he said. Yesterday we saw a huge protest in front of his residence, and we have to see what visuals are on air right now, because we are getting updates that the ST commissioner will be talking to all the victims of all the ST members and victims. And right now also we are getting update that there are more forces being brought in. More forces being brought in as we speak. There is a Strafo force. There's a Strafo force who usually handles very critical situations. These are special tactical operation forces. These forces are required to handle clashes, riots, and different critical situations. So what is the state police apprehending is a question. What are they apprehending? Why are they bringing in more force? And why are they bringing in forces with tear gas, shells? And why are they bringing in forces with armors? Why are they bringing in forces with tactical operational skills? Why are they bringing in forces that are required in very critical situations? Are they apprehending that if they stage the arrest of Sheikh Shah Jahan, then there can be a repercussion from the followers of Sheikh Shah Jahan, from the gundas of Sheikh Shah Jahan, from the people, from the aides of Sheikh Shah Jahan? Or are they trying to just stage a drama that they are bringing in a lot of forces and they are arresting Sheikh Shah Jahan, and that's all a drama, that's all a show, is a question. Because where were all these forces all these days? It has been 15 days, 16 days in fact, that the woman uprising happened in Sandeshkhali. We saw the women, the mothers and sisters of Sandeshkhali coming out with sticks. On the other hand, our reporter Shontu is right now jailed, right now in custody as we speak. Even when Sheikh Shah Jahan runs free, Sheikh Shah Jahan is outside, the criminal is outside, the alleged criminal is outside, and on the other hand, our reporter is right now behind the bars. There's a hearing in the High Court on that regards. There's a big hearing, and soon we expect Shontu to be outside, to be out, because there are all false allegations against him by the police, and the allegations against him, the false charges against him won't hold. That's what we believe in, and soon we are fighting. In fact, the whole Republic team is fighting also, and we won't back down. We won't back down. That's what our chief editor Arnab Goswami also said yesterday. And now we will be coming back with more. We will be coming back with a lot of breaking news and latest visuals from Sandeshkhali, and we'll be also updating about the ST Commissioner, ST Vice Chairman's visit. We are coming back after a short break. Keep watching Republic TV.
Your Excellency, प्रधानमंत्री मित्सोताकीस, दोनों देशों के डेलीगेट्स, मीडिया के साथियों, नमस्कार। प्रधानमंत्री मित्सोताकीस और उनके डेलीगेशन का भारत में स्वागत करते हुए मुझे बहुत खुशी हो रही है। पिछले वर्ष मेरी ग्रीस यात्रा के बाद उनकी यह भारत यात्रा दोनों देशों के बीच मजबूत होती स्ट्रैटेजिक पार्टनरशिप का संकेत है और 16 वर्षों के बाद, इतना बड़ा अंतराल के बाद ग्रीस के प्रधानमंत्री का भारत आना अपने आप में एक ऐतिहासिक अवसर है। यह प्रसन्नता का विषय है कि हम 2030 तक द्विपक्षीय व्यापार को 2 गुना करने के लक्ष्य की ओर तेजी से अग्रसर है। हमने अपने सहयोग को नई ऊर्जा और दिशा देने के लिए कई नए अवसरों की पहचान की। कृषि के क्षेत्र में दोनों देशों के बीच करीबी सहयोग की संभावनाएं अनेक हैं और मुझे खुशी है कि पिछले वर्ष इस क्षेत्र में किए गए समझौते के कार्यान्वयन के लिए दोनों पक्ष कदम उठा रहे हैं। हमने फार्मा, मेडिकल डिवाइसेस, टेक्नोलॉजी, इनोवेशन, स्किल डेवलपमेंट और स्पेस जैसे कई क्षेत्रों में सहयोग बढ़ाने पर जोर दिया। हमने दोनों देशों के स्टार्टअप्स को भी आपस में जोड़ने पर चर्चा की। शिपिंग और कनेक्टिविटी दोनों देशों के लिए उच्च प्राथमिकता के विषय हैं। हमने इन क्षेत्रों में भी सहयोग को बढ़ाने पर विचार विमर्श किया। फ्रेंड्स, डिफेंस और सिक्योरिटी में बढ़ता सहयोग हमारे गहरे आपसी विश्वास को दर्शाता है। इस क्षेत्र में वर्किंग ग्रुप के गठन से हम डिफेंस, साइबर सिक्योरिटी, काउंटर टेररिज्म, मैरीटाइम सिक्योरिटी जैसी साझा चुनौतियों पर आपसी समन्वय बढ़ा सकेंगे।
Talking openly about one's financial health is not worrisome. Not gaining financial clarity is. Myth 1. It's never too soon to start investing, especially if you're holding on to a large sum for a long time. Reality. Regardless of your savings, anyone can start investing with as little as rupees 500. Myth 2. Renting is a waste of hard-earned money. Reality. On the other hand, it's a crucial step in being financially savvy, especially in expensive markets. Myth 3. How important is to make use of credit cards? Reality. Responsible use of credit cards through credit utilization can help build your credit score. Myth 4. Being rich to have access to a financial advisor is a rule. Reality. Financial advisors can be utilized at any income level. Myth 5. You should pay off your mortgage as fast as possible. Reality. At times, choosing to invest or increase your savings is a better long-term financial move.
Situated in Gujarat,
Very happy to announce that Niva Bupa Health Insurance has come on board as Republic TV's studio partner. Niva Bupa Health Insurance is the fastest growing company among standalone health insurance players in India. It has also provided health insurance coverage to 1.1 crore people in India and settled over 15 lakh claims, processing one claim every 60 seconds. So we are delighted to be partnering with them.
पारा जी, संसद में मेरे साथी श्री आर पाटिल, अमूल चेयरमैन श्री श्यामल भाई और यहां इतनी बड़ी संख्या में पधारे मेरे प्यारे भाई और बहनों, गुजरात के गांवों ने मिलकर 50 वर्ष पहले जो पौधा लगाया था वो आज विशाल वटवृक्ष बन गया है और इस विशाल वटवृक्ष की शाखाएं आज देश विदेश तक फैल चुकी है। गुजरात कोऑपरेटिव मिल्क मार्केटिंग फेडरेशन की स्वर्ण जयंती पर आप सभी को बहुत बहुत शुभकामनाएं। गुजरात की दूध समितियों से जुड़े प्रत्येक व्यक्ति का, हर पुरुष हर महिला का भी मैं अभिनंदन करता हूं और इसके साथ हमारे एक और साथी है जो डेयरी सेक्टर के सबसे बड़े स्टेक होल्डर है, मैं उन्हें भी प्रणाम करता हूं। ये स्टेक होल्डर, ये साझीदार है हमारा पशुधन। मैं आज इस यात्रा को सफल बनाने में पशुधन के कंट्रीब्यूशन को भी सम्मानित करता हूं, उनके प्रति आदर व्यक्त करता हूं। इनके बिना डेयरी सेक्टर की कल्पना भी नहीं हो सकती। इसलिए मेरा देश के पशुधन को भी प्रणाम। भाइयों और बहनों, भारत की आजादी के बाद देश में बहुत से ब्रांड बने, लेकिन अमूल जैसा कोई नहीं। आज अमूल भारत के पशुपालकों के सामर्थ्य की पहचान बन चुका है। अमूल यानी विश्वास, अमूल यानी विकास, अमूल यानी जन भागीदारी, अमूल यानी किसानों का सशक्तिकरण।
He was a colossus who strode the legal framework or the legal arena. When I joined the profession, he had just started in the Supreme Court. He was a brilliant mind, a very disciplined advocate. He taught me to start early in the morning. He used to call me for conferences at 7:30 in the morning on cold wintry days. He had a very unique way of thinking out of the box.
Are you a young professional navigating through the complexities of life? In today's fast-paced world, where uncertainties loom large, it's essential to safeguard your future. But with so many options out there, how do you know which insurance policies are crucial for you? Let's break it down. First things first, if you've got wheels, be it a car or a bike, you'll need motor insurance. It's not just about following the law, it's about protecting yourself from those crazy road mishaps. Plus, why risk hefty repair bills when you can have a policy cover it? Now, let's talk about the big one, health insurance. Picture this, you're young, healthy, living your best life, and then bam, you're hit with a massive medical bill. That's where health insurance swoops in to save the day. It's like having a guardian angel for your wallet.
Our top headlines at this hour. Sources say Mamata's police likely to stage mafia Don Shah Jahan Sheikh's arrest. Arrest may be staged or surrender to be on Don's term. ADG at Sandeshkhali at guest house. DGP hints at arrest of Mamata's backed Don. Now, armed combat force at Sandeshkhali force brings tear gas shells, complete preparedness to stage cosmetic arrest. Biggest hearing on the right to free speech in Calcutta High Court. Top legal eagles to lead Republic's legal defense. Arvind Kejriwal summoned for the 7th time in Liquorgate scam, asked to appear on February 28th. Prime Minister Narendra Modi on Gujarat visit today to lay foundation stones for projects worth over 55,000 crore.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, it's a big day today. We are fighting it at High Court and we are fighting it out on the ground in Sandeshkhali. There's a big hearing in High Court and our reporter who is still now in custody, illegally arrested. There'll be a big hearing about him and he'll be free soon. We believe we are fighting it. On the other hand, we are fighting it in Sandeshkhali as well. And a big breaking coming out that the DG, after visiting Sandeshkhali, has now reached the State Secretariat at Nabanno. The DG, Rajiv Kumar, big breaking right now. DG Rajiv Kumar has reached Nabanno. Our reporters are sending us live updates and live updates are that DG has reached Nabanno and the time is 10:42 a.m. that the DG reached Nabanno. We saw that he left Sandeshkhali today morning. He had several meetings. He had several meetings with the police officials, top cops and everyone else. And he said that all the culprits will be arrested. And probably now he's in Nabanno and we are fearing and the people are fearing that it will be all a staged drama of arresting Sheikh Shah Jahan, and now he is at Nabanno. Nabanno is the place where Mamta Banerjee has her office. The Chief Minister has her office. Right now, whether he is meeting the Chief Minister or not, we do not know yet. There is no confirmation on that. But the DG has reached Nabanno. At 10:42, he reached Nabanno, the State Secretariat of West Bengal, and he is supposed to have some high-level meetings there as well. All the state high officials, the state secretary, everyone else are there in Nabanno, and the DG has reached there as well after visiting Sandeshkhali for 2 days. And we believe that he will be holding a press conference. He might be holding a press conference there as well. So that big hearing coming up in High Court on one hand. On the other hand, ST, Vice Chairman, visiting Sandeshkhali. On the other hand, huge force deployment of Straco force, combat force in Sandeshkhali. On the other hand, the DG has come back from Sandeshkhali after a 2-day visit yesterday night. He went there around yesterday evening. He went there today morning. He left from Sandeshkhali, and right now a big update coming from Sandeshkhali, coming from, in fact, Nabano, that the state secretariat, the DG has reached there, and the DG might hold a press conference as well. We are learning that there will be high-level meetings at the state secretariat in West Bengal. At the state secretariat, there will be some high-level meetings and discussions and decision-makings happening. We do not know whether the chief minister is attending this meeting or not, whether she's there or not, but we are learning that the high officials, the state secretary and other officials are there right now, and he will be probably having a press conference as well after and all that decision making. Now, what will be the big decision? Why is he at Nabano? What has he taken with him? Why did he meet the CID officials? Why did he meet the civic volunteers, the volunteers of Kolkata police who are not, of the West Bengal police, who are not even officially a part of the police department? All of them, Rajiv Kumar met and also spoke to a few locals, we believe, and met ADG South Bengal, Supratim Sarkar as well. He met the DIGSP, and now he has reached Nabano. Before that, he gave out a soundbite, which was not reassuring, which was not at all reassuring. Our reporter asked him specifically, are you going to arrest Sheikh Shah Jahan? That was a very specific question. No words minced there, no minced words, specific question, but he did not answer. He said, everyone who is a culprit, everyone who has done mistake will be arrested, but don't take law in your hand. I'll not request the common people not to take law in their hands. So no specific answer about Sheikh Shah Jahan's arrest, but we believe there could be two possibilities. We believe, according to our sources, there is allegation there will be two possibilities. One, that Sheikh Shah Jahan will be arrested in a staged way. On the other hand, there can be also a possibility of Sheikh Shah Jahan surrendering himself. We have to see what unfolds. There's also a suo motu hearing, a suo motu case in the High Court about Sheikh Shah Jahan. Why is he not arrested? All these questions are being raised by the High Court itself. 2 days back, the High Court said that one person cannot hold a whole state to ransom. That's what the High Court said. Those are very tough words there by the High Court. The observation of the High Court clearly stating that Sheikh Shah Jahan is holding the whole state to ransom, and the High Court said that we have to summon Sheikh Shah Jahan if you do not call him. Now, if you do not call him, if you do not take action, we have to summon Sheikh Shah Jahan, and the police needs to cooperate. That's what the High Court had to say. So we are giving out big breakings back to back since morning 6 a.m. and our reporters on ground fighting it. Our legal team fighting it out in the High Court, in the courts of India. And what's the reason that we have to do so? The reason is that we have been exposing the truth of Sandeshkhali. We have been exposing the facts of Sandeshkhali to the whole world and to the whole nation through Republic Bangla, Republic TV, Republic Network, Republic Bharat, Republic Kannada. We have been talking about Sandeshkhali, and right now we see that the consequences of speaking the truth in West Bengal is that our reporters will be arrested. The consequences are that our reporters will be harassed. The consequences are that we will be served notice. The consequences are that we will be served false notifications, false cases on us, false allegations on us, false charges on us, false FIRs on us, false charges, false FIRs, all that the police can do and put our reporters behind bar who has done nothing wrong except speaking out the truth about Sandeshkhali to the whole world and to the whole nation, whom we have been taking out the voice of the women of Sandeshkhali to the whole country. And now we see the consequences. Right now the breaking is that the DG has reached the state secretariat Nabano. The DG is speaking to the high officials. We do not know whether the chief minister is there in the Nabano right now, but we are learning that some big decisions will be made in this meeting in Nabano right now. But what big decisions and how late? Too late, too less and too late, because it's been 16 days that the women of Sandeshkhali are crying out for help. It has been 16 days that the women of Sandeshkhali have been seeking all the support they could get. The women of Sandeshkhali wanting the state administration and police to act. It's been 18 days and 50 days since the ED officials were attacked. 50 days of those viewers that we saw. Those visuals of ED officials blood-gowned, injured, bloodied, running for their life. It's been 50 days of those visuals as well, of those incidents as well, and now Sheikh Shahjahan is still not arrested. Still now, there is meetings in Nabanno, there's meetings in the State Secretariat, there's meetings in different levels of the administration, and whether Sheikh Shahjahan will be arrested or not is a question, but whether it will be staged or not is quite a sure thing, because the people of West Bengal are seeing what's happening in Sandeshkhali. We are seeing what's happening in Sandeshkhali. We are seeing what's happening. I have Ishan with me. I have Ishan with me. Ishan, the DG has reached Nabanno and there are high-level meetings. What decisions will be taken? Or is it all staged, or actually something is happening?
That is a very big question, Kishalai, because you know that DG visited Sandeshkhali last night and DG was not ready to answer any question for what reason he has come there and for what reason such a huge deployment of Straco forces, combat forces, the constabulary bearing the tear gas cells are being deployed there in Sandeshkhali. And today, now it's almost about to, the clock is going to strike about 12. And still now Sandeshkhali, there is no such announcement. There is no such announcement regarding Sandeshkhali from DG. So this is the situation, and why I think the patch has been dropped, and I would request PCR to patch us once again. Yes, and what is going on there? Why such a huge deployment has been done at Sandeshkhali, whether Sheikh Shahjahan has been arrested or not, whether any step in that direction is going to be taken or not, that is not clear yet, and DG is not making any statement.
We are saying that there could be two options. One, that staged arrest can be made. Another one is that Sheikh Shahjahan can show himself as surrendering himself. So are those two possibilities, Ishan?
Those are two possibilities, of course. Sheikh Shahjahan, as we know that the people of Sandeshkhali were again and again, repeatedly they were saying that Shahjahan is roaming about inside Sandeshkhali and police is protecting him. This was the doctrine which was floated by the common people of Sandeshkhali, Kishala, you know.
He's still now there, they're saying.
Exactly. They are saying that he is still now there. So now if Sheikh Shahjahan gets arrested, then whether that is really an arrest or that is a mutual between the ruling dispensation of West Bengal and Sheikh Shahjahan, that the situations are going completely out of control. That's why you surrender, you come, we will show a staged arrest, and after that everything will be settled after the dust settles down. There may be many kinds of possibilities, but why? After so much of activities and so much of actions being seen by the police, why the DG, he is making public appearance, he is facing the TV cameras, he is facing the booms, he is also making statements, but he is not making any clear statement. What does it signify?
We asked him that Sheikh Shahjahan, will he be arrested? We asked him a very specific question. There was no mincing of words there, Ishan. It was a very specific question. Will Sheikh Shahjahan be arrested? How difficult is it to answer that question? Yes, he will be arrested. That's what the answer the people of West Bengal wanted to hear. But what did he say? He said that the culprits will be arrested. Whoever has done mistake will be arrested. Why is he afraid? Or why is he not taking the name of Sheikh Shahjahan is a question. Also, we are getting breaking news that he is right now in the State Secretariat in Nabanno. What is the reason that he is there, Ishan? Are you getting any heads up?
No, Kishla, actually Nabanno is the place, the State Secretariat, which also bears the office of DG himself.
Okay.
So the DG can move to Nabanno any point of time, but as the DG of West Bengal Police, the highest officer of West Bengal Police, he went to Sandeshkhali last night. He stayed out of the West Bengal capital. He supervised the whole deployment, the huge deployment which have been made there in Sandeshkhali, and after that he comes back to Nabanno. He goes to his own office, whether he is going to move into any kind of control room, or whether he is going to talk to the Home Secretary of Chief Secretary, or he is going to report the Chief Minister about the situation. There are many questions regarding this, and the mystery intensifies as the DG is not making any clear statement. Why there is no such clear statement from the police till now? So many highest ranking officials of West Bengal Police are visiting Sandeshkhali. Such a huge deployment is being made, but why so? It reminds me of a situation when there was such kind of deployment in Jungle Mahal before the encounter of Kishanji. You can remember Kishalai also. Perhaps at that time you are not in journalism, but everyone in West Bengal knew that there was such a mysterious situation in and around Jungle Mahal in the districts of West Bengal's western part, and at that time also police was not making any statement.
Exactly, also we have to face the facts, Ishan, that any staging of arrest would not wipe out the fact that Mamta Banerjee supported Sheikh Shahjahan in away from West Bengal State Assembly. We will be hearing that bite first, soundbite of Mamta Banerjee in Assembly speaking out and saying that we will be, what did she say? Let's hear it and then come back. Let's hear that Mamta bite.
তারা কদিন ধরে অনেক কথা বলে যাচ্ছেন কিছু মিডিয়ার তৎপরতায়, আসল জিনিসটা না জেনেই। আপনারা জানেন জীবনে আমি কোনো অন্যায়কে কোনোদিন প্রশ্রয় দিইনি, এবং আমি ইনিশিয়েটিভ নিয়ে স্টেট কমিশন পাঠিয়েছি, আমাদের অ্যাডমিনিস্ট্রেশন পাঠিয়েছি, 17 জনকে অ্যারেস্ট করা হয়েছে। এবং আপনারা দেখেছেন যারা মুখে মাস্ক পরে পরে ছবি তুলছে, ধরাও পড়েছে বিজেপির কর্মী, কিভাবে তারা বাইরে থেকে নিয়ে এসে একটা এলাকাকে অশান্ত করার চেষ্টা করেছে। আগে টার্গেট শেখ শাহজাহান, ওকে টার্গেট করে ইডি ঢুকলো, তারপরেই সবাইকে বার করে দিয়ে তারপরে ওখানে আদিবাসী মাইনরিটিদের মধ্যে ঝগড়া লাগিয়ে দিল। আগে তো আমাকে জানতে হবে ব্যাপারটা কি, নাকি কাকে কার নিয়ে পালিয়ে গেল বলে আমিও পালাতে শুরু করলাম।
Well, there it is, Ishan. Mamta Banerjee speaking those up in assembly, saying that Sheikh Shahjahan has been framed, that it's all Sheikh Shahjahan has been targeted by BJP. That's what she's saying. We will be coming back with more updates and breaking news on Sandeshkhali after a short break. Keep watching Republic TV.
भारत में डिफेंस मैन्युफैक्चरिंग में को प्रोडक्शन और को डेवलपमेंट के नए अवसर बन रहे हैं, जो दोनों देशों के लिए लाभदायक हो सकते हैं। हमने दोनों देशों के रक्षा उद्योगों को आपस में जोड़ने पर सहमति जताई है। आतंकवाद के खिलाफ लड़ाई में भारत और ग्रीस की चिंताएं और प्राथमिकताएं समान है। हमने इस क्षेत्र में अपने सहयोग को और अधिक मजबूत करने पर विस्तार पूर्वक चर्चा की। फ्रेंड, दो प्राचीन और महान सभ्यताओं के रूप में भारत और ग्रीस के बीच गहरे सांस्कृतिक और पीपल टू पीपल संबंधों का लंबा इतिहास है। लगभग 2500 वर्षों से दोनों देशों के लोग व्यापारिक और सांस्कृतिक संबंधों के साथ साथ विचारों का भी आदान प्रदान करते हैं। आज हमने इन संबंधों को एक आधुनिक स्वरूप देने के लिए कई नए इनिशिएटिव्स की पहचान की। हमने दोनों देशों के बीच माइग्रेशन एंड मोबिलिटी पार्टनरशिप एग्रीमेंट को जल्द से जल्द संपन्न करने पर चर्चा की। इससे हमारे पीपल टू पीपल संबंध और सुदृढ़ होंगे। हमने दोनों देशों के उच्च शिक्षा संस्थानों के बीच सहयोग को बढ़ावा देने पर भी बल दिया। अगले वर्ष भारत और ग्रीस के डिप्लोमेटिक संबंधों की 75वीं वर्षगांठ मनाने के लिए हमने एक एक्शन प्लान बनाने का निर्णय लिया। इससे हम दोनों देशों की साझा धरोहर, साइंस एंड टेक्नोलॉजी, इनोवेशन, स्पोर्ट्स और अन्य क्षेत्रों में उपलब्धियों को वैश्विक मंच पर दर्शा सकेंगे।
I am very, very happy to announce that Niva Bhupa Health Insurance has come on board as Republic TV's studio partner. Niva Bhupa Health Insurance is the fastest growing company among standalone health insurance players in India. It has also provided health insurance coverage to 1.1 crore people in India and settled over 15 lakh claims, processing one claim every 60 seconds. So we are delighted to be partnering with them. Today I want to start with a visual of what looks like a spacesuit. Here it is. It looks like a spacesuit. Now what I can tell you is that what this person is wearing is very, very expensive. Now let's go back to the previous visual, please stay with that. It's very, very technologically advanced. Yes, this one. Very, very expensive. It is advanced and very expensive gear. Some say it goes into many, many lakhs of rupees. That is being worn by those who are pretending to be farmers at the Delhi border. Estimates are that it costs anywhere between 10 to 20 lakhs each to procure this suit for the Andolan GVs. That is why I call this a luxury protest. I don't know which and how many farmers can afford it. Now let me show you another visual. It's called a Poclane machine. This machine is also being used by these
News just coming in. CBI searches are being carried out in following cities linked to Satyapal Malik. Gurugram, Chandigarh, Patna, Delhi, Jodhpur, Barmer, Noida and Bhagpat being searched. 8 premises are purportedly linked to Satyapal Malik. These include Satyapal Malik's 3 flats in Gurugram, an apartment in Asiad Games Village Apartments, purportedly linked to Malik. Searches are also being carried out at Malik's associates, individuals and his aides. Searches at officials of Patel Engineering Company. During the course of probe, statements of several individuals serving and retired government officials have been recorded. News just coming in. CBI has raided Satyapal Malik's Delhi house along with other locations. My colleague Shavan is joining us on the phone line with us. A very good morning to you, Shavan. As we understand, CBI is carrying out searches in the following cities, multiple cities linked to Satyapal Malik. Could you take us through the latest details on that front? The searches are regarding what? What were the allegations on him?
Well, in fact, again, the latest details are picking up from our source within the Central Bureau of Investigation are that the searches are being carried out in Gurgaon, in Chandigarh, Patna, Delhi, Jodhpur, Barmer, Noida and Bhagpat. 8 of these properties are linked to the former Lieutenant Governor of Jammu and Kashmir, Satyapal Malik. Apart from that, we have been told that this also includes Satyapal Malik's 3 flats in Gurgaon. An apartment in Asiad Games in the national capital is also linked to Satyapal Malik, where these searches are being carried out. Not just Satyapal Malik, but there are also officials of Patel Engineering Company, the company which was allegedly given who should not have been given the contract, but was awarded the very contract for the electric power plant that has come under the scanner of the Central Bureau of Investigation. And in fact, statements of several individuals serving as well as retired government officials have already been recorded by the Central Bureau of Investigation. The allegation here is primarily about a contract that was given for an hydroelectric power plant in Jammu and Kashmir to a particular company which did not actually meet the criteria, which happens to be Patel Engineering Company. And once again, the signature was essentially given, or the nod was essentially given allegedly by the former Lieutenant Governor of Jammu and Kashmir, Satyapal Malik, who now come under the scanner. He is essentially rubbing all the allegation that has been leveled against him, and he's made a direct allegation at the center saying that because of the exposure that has essentially been done by Satyapal Malik, he's basically come under the radar of the central agency.
Right, Savan, thank you very much for that update. The central agency, of course, is carrying out searches in connection with the Kiru hydropower project corruption case. Satyapal Malik, not just one location, but several other locations. Now, in news and wrap from across the country. Prime Minister Narendra Modi stated that the government is committed to fulfill every resolution related to the welfare of our farmers across the country. The noteworthy increase in the price of sugarcane purchases is emphasized as historic, with the potential to benefit sugarcane producing farmers across the country. The Cabinet Committee on Security clears a rupees 19,000 crore BrahMos deal, acquisition over 200 BrahMos and Indo-Russian joint venture, extended range supersonic cruise missiles for warship deployment. Contract signing with BrahMos Aerospace and Ministry of Defence scheduled for the first week of March. Delhi Chief Minister Arvind Kejriwal calls all-party meeting on increased water bills. The Kejriwal government will propose a one-time settlement scheme during the meeting. A 108-foot high national flag was installed at the War Memorial of the Artillery Centre in Hyderabad. Retired Major General Ashim Kohli, who attended the ceremony, stated that the national flag should be hoisted 365 days of the year at home and office places. A major landslide occurred in Doda region of Jammu as a portion of the mountain covered the road. Authorities have temporarily suspended traffic in the area. Slip in a break. Coming up on the other side, sources say Mamata's police likely to stage mafia dons Shah Jahan Sheikh's arrest. Arrest may be staged or surrender to be on Don's term.
The Gini coefficient, or Gini index, is the most commonly used measure of inequality. It is typically used as a measure of income inequality, but it can be used to measure the inequality of any distribution, such as the distribution of wealth, or even life expectancy. It measures inequality on a scale from 0 to 1, where higher values indicate higher inequality. A value of 0 indicates perfect equality where everyone has the same income, where one person receives all the income and everyone else receives nothing. But why it is important now? A new study by SBI Research has revealed that income inequality has declined in recent years in India. SBI Research has calculated that Gini coefficient has declined from 0.472 during assessment year 2014-15 to 0.402 for a Y 2022-23. This simply means that income inequality is declining, at least in India. The decline in income inequality is because of a great migration at the bottom of the pyramid. 36.3% of individual ITR filers belonging to the lowest income in FY14 have left the lowest income bracket and shifted upwards, resulting in 21.1% more income for such individuals during FY14-21.
Being thrifty doesn't mean cutting out all the things you enjoy. In fact, with the right mindset and some savvy strategies, you can save money without sacrificing quality. Let's explore 8 simple ways to maximize your savings without minimizing the quality of your life. Buying in bulk can save you a significant amount of money, especially on staples like canned goods and toiletries. Many store brand products offer the same quality as brands at a lower price. Just make sure you have a plan to use up what you buy to avoid waste. Dining out can quickly drain your wallet. Cooking at home not only saves money but also allows you to control the ingredients for healthier meals. Plan your meals ahead of time to avoid impulse purchases at the grocery store. Focus on quality over quantity when making purchases. Minimalism encourages us to buy fewer things that bring us joy and avoid the trap of overconsumption driven by social media trends. Take advantage of coupons and cashback apps to save money on items you were already planning to buy. These tools offer discounts and rebates without compromising on quality. Evaluate your entertainment, subscriptions, and consider canceling those you don't use often. Bundling cable and internet services can also help you save money without sacrificing your favorite shows. Save on labor costs by tackling DIY projects around the house. Learning basic skills like sewing or minor home repairs can extend the life of your belongings and save you money in the long run. Secondhand doesn't mean lower quality. Explore online marketplaces, thrift stores, and garage sales for high-quality items at a fraction of the cost. It's a sustainable and budget-friendly way to shop. Remember, being frugal is about making intentional choices with your money. By incorporating these simple strategies into your lifestyle, you can save money without sacrificing the things you love.
Sources say Mamta Banerjee's police likely to stage Mafia Don Shahjahan Sheikh's arrest. Arrest may be staged or surrender will be on Don's terms. Armed combat forces at Sandeshkhali force brings tear gas shells with them. Complete preparedness to perhaps stage a cosmetic arrest. Biggest hearing on the right to free speech in Calcutta High Court is underway now. Top legal eagles will lead Republic's legal defense. Arvind Kejriwal summoned a seventh time in Liquorgate scam, asked to appear on the 28th of February. CBI searches at 30 locations in Delhi, including at former Jammu and Kashmir Lieutenant Governor Satyapal Malik's residence in Delhi. Connection with Kiru Hydel project. Prime Minister Modi is on a Gujarat visit, lays foundation stones for projects valued at 55,000 crore rupees. Going across to the big breaking story here on Republic TV, we've been covering this non-stop. The illegal arrest of our reporter Shantupan happened a couple of days ago. He was sent to 3 days of police custody. The Bengal police tried to put trumped-up charges on him, and they are in a big fix. As we speak, the hearing is on in the Calcutta High Court. And let me tell you, the court is questioning the police on the trumped-up charges. They are being questioned. They are being questioned for arresting Shantupan, and the hearing is now underway. I want to go across first to Kishale, my colleague, who's getting us the details from Sandeshkhali on the ground, along with the Republic Bangla team, which is fearlessly reporting in Bengal this afternoon. Kishale, what's the update? Are they arresting Shahjahan? Are they staging that arrest, or will they allow him to surrender on his own terms? Kishale.
Well, exactly, Niranjan. I'm here in Republic Bangla newsroom, and with me is Ishan. Now, two breakings back to back. The first one is that in Sandeshkhali, more forces are coming in as we speak. Even more forces, Traco forces and tactical forces coming in Sandeshkhali, taking their position all across the small island. What is their work? What is their purpose? We do not know. On the other hand, the DG of West Bengal Police, he has gone back to Nabano. He has come back to Nabano, probably having a few meetings scheduled for now. Now we have to know why these meetings are there. Ishan, right now back-to-back breakings from Sandeshkhali, even as we know that the hearing is underway. After a while the hearing will start, in fact in High Court, where our reporter who is arrested illegally will be freed, we believe, after a while, because we are fighting for the truth and he was arrested illegally. So what's happening in Sandeshkhali right now? On the other hand, what about the hearing? Ishan.
Kishola, you can see that what kind of weird situation is arising there in Sandeshkhali, because Niranjan, you also can see the visuals that huge deployment is being done there. The DG of West Bengal Police, Rajiv Kumar, he was there Sandeshkhali overnight, and this morning he left Sandeshkhali. This morning he left Sandeshkhali and went to Nabanno, who is the state secretariat. He is perhaps reporting to the chief minister or the chief secretary or the home secretary. We don't know, because the DG is not making any clear statement. But in Sandeshkhali, Niranjan, we can see that the deployment is increasing and increasing and increasing. Huge deployment was done last night itself. And from this morning, police is increasing force there. The Straco forces, which is a special force of West Bengal Police, that has reached Sandeshkhali. The combat forces have taken their positions. Even a force of West Bengal Police carrying the tear gas shells are also seen there in Sandeshkhali. So there is, Kishalai, a situation in Sandeshkhali in which we can see that police is combat ready there. But why this necessity of being combat ready is arising, we don't know. And police is not making any statement, because Rajiv Kumar, he last evening said that whatever we have to say, we'll say tomorrow. But this morning he has not said anything. He only has said those who have taken law into their own hand, all will be punished. And we will see everything. But who has taken law into their own hand, whether it is Sheikh Shahjahan or according to DG, it is implied that the protesters have taken the law in their hand. We don't know, because he is not making any clear statement. And after the DG has left, by the time the ADG South Bengal, Supratim Sarkar, he has also reached there. So you can see, Niranjan, in Sandeshkhali, the topmost police officials are being present all the time, whether either it is the DG or the ADG South Bengal, they are alternatively being present there with a huge deployment of Straco force, combat force, tear gas shells and everything. So why this is being done at Sandeshkhali? Why this combat readiness? No, why no clear statement is being made about that? That is a very big question. And I was a little while ago, I was telling Kisholai that this kind of situation we saw regarding the period of Maoist activities in Jungle Mahal of West Bengal, when there was a situation when police was surrounding Kishanji, who died in an encounter. At that situation, at that time, we saw this situation in West Bengal, and almost the same kind of situation is being seen from Sandeshkhali.
I have a break, Ishan. I have a breaking news that SP Boshirat is going somewhere. SP Boshirat is in Sandeshkhali as well. He's going somewhere. Our reporters are following him, but he's going somewhere with a huge force. I don't know where. But something is happening, Niranjan, in Sandeshkhali. Ishan, something is happening, because there is a lot of movement. That's a small island, I believe, and a small island with a few thousand people. But what's happening in that particular place, that they have to carry tear gas shells, they have to carry armor, they have to carry their all their weapons and everything, their sticks and rifles, and then the SP Boshirat is right now moving somewhere. Breaking news, there is a huge police movement in Sandeshkhali, and our reporters are also following that movement at one hand. On the other hand, the DG is in Nabanno right now. We also have heard, according to our sources, that there could be a press meet in Nabanno as well. If that happens, then what will be the big decision that's made? And as we were saying, all these is staged drama is one of the concerns that we are raising, because what happened since 18 days, it's been 16 days, Ishan, that the women were complaining of rape, brutal charges of rape. Another breaking, we are receiving another breaking. There is a Sheikh Shahjahan fan club in Sandeshkhali, and they are erasing the name of Sheikh Shahjahan from everywhere in that club. So back-to-back breakings, Ishan. This is a big.
It's a very significant step by police. It's a very significant step by police, which Sandeshkhali was thought to be a free space for Sheikh Shah Jahan. Yes, and it was said that Sheikh Shah Jahan is the de facto chief minister of Sandeshkhali. That Sheikh Shah Jahan's name is being erased out of a banner in front of a club which is known as Sheikh Shah Jahan Fan Club, and this is unbelievable. Sandeshkhali has got a club named wholly after Sheikh Shah Jahan. It's his fan club, and now the SP Boshidhat is moving with huge force, and police is erasing out the name from the banner. This is a very big breaking, and that means it is a significant one. Niranjan, it's a significant thing because police is taking some step. Police is taking some step in Sandeshkhali, and this huge deployment, does it signify that police is going to grab the collar of this miscreant, this Sheikh Shah Jahan today? But if they are going to do so, then why? There is no clear statement. Why even the DG or ADG is not saying that they are trying to nab this culprit?
Exactly.
This is the question.
I'll toss back Niranjan by saying that there is a fan club. Niranjan, can you believe it? There's a fan club of Sheikh Shah Jahan, and the police had to go there in order to erase his name. But what's this? A hilarious show of a comedy show or what? Why are they erasing his name and not arresting him? Niranjan, what's happening here? We are unable to comprehend this. Niranjan.
Such a shame that there was actually a fan club of this criminal called Shah Jahan there. And as we speak, let's also tell you, ladies and gentlemen, the hearing is underway. And I'd like to get you some breaking news updates of how the Republic legal team is countering Mamata government's falsities in court. Falsities in court, and we are exposing them. We are exposing the falsities in court about the fabricated memo of arrest, how there was no notice given, there was no reason for custody given. The memo fabrication has been called out in the court. I can tell you the arrest time and the confinement time has been pointed out, and the loopholes and everything that they've tried to do to arrest the media, stifle the media, target the media, especially Republic Bangla, and only Republic Bangla has been reporting the Sandeshkhali case fearlessly on the ground. They're preparing for something. They know that they will be called out in court. They knew it, and that is why they're there in large numbers in Sandeshkhali today. They're trying to stage that arrest. Now, if there was nothing happening in Sandeshkhali, how did they suddenly decide today? How did they suddenly decide now, in the last 24 hours? How did they track Shah Jahan down? If the court hadn't questioned them, they wouldn't swoop down on Sandeshkhali, isn't it? It's a huge face saver. Kishale.
Well, exactly. Niranjan, it's been 18 days, Niranjan. It's been 16 days, in fact, that the woman uprising happened in Sandeshkhali, Ishan. The woman came out with sticks in their hand in front of the police station, demanding that Sheikh Shah Jahan be arrested because he molested and his men molested, sexually assaulted and abducted their women, children, etc. Those were the serious allegations. It's been 50 days, Ishan, that the ED officials were attacked and blood-gowned, and they had blood all over their body. They had to run for their life, and that person is not arrested. And in fact, the reporters like our Shontu Pan had to be arrested by police instead of a perpetrator of crime like Sheikh Shah Jahan, who is roaming around free.
Exactly, Kishola. This is not only 16 days, because Sheikh Shah Jahan's men attacked ED 50 days ago, and from then ED is after Sheikh Shah Jahan. ED is constantly urging upon West Bengal police that Sheikh Shah Jahan should be tracked out, but police is saying nothing about Sheikh Shah Jahan. The common people of Sandeshkhali, they were saying that Sheikh Shah Jahan has left nowhere. He is inside Sandeshkhali. He is roaming about freely, and police is making a safe passage for him inside Sandeshkhali. This was the allegations which was coming out from the common people of Sandeshkhali, and the women who started their uprising against Sheikh Shah Jahan for last 16 days. For after so many days also, there needs to be made a huge deployment of Straco forces, combat force, and this combat readiness shows that I don't know what the police is trying to signify by making this huge deployment there, Niranjan. This intensifies the mystery even more, because the police is making such deployments there, and deployment is increased hour by hour, but still there is no clear statement. If the allegations made by the people of Sandeshkhali are right, that Sheikh Shahjahan was being given a safe passage inside Sandeshkhali by police itself, then why police is making such deployment? Is it an eyewash? Is it an eyewash to show that police was not being able to arrest Sheikh Shahjahan for such a long time, and that's why making such huge deployment, and after that they are arresting Sheikh Shahjahan? Is police afraid? Is West Bengal police afraid of getting a tight slap from Kolkata High Court once again, and that's why making this eyewash exercise inside Sandeshkhali? Because if the safe custody of Sheikh Shahjahan was assured by police itself, then police can now say that the situation is out of control. Sheikh Shahjahan, you please come and surrender. We will place you in front of the court. But police is not doing so. We don't know what is right. But no clear statement coming from the DG, the ADG or the SP. That is intensifying the mystery even more. Right?
Our reporters asked, I have been saying this since morning, Ishan, Niranjan, that we have asked, our reporters have been asking the DG directly, no words minced there. Will Sheikh Shahjahan be arrested? It's a very straightforward question, 3 words question. It's very straightforward question and easy to answer question, but the DG could not answer, Ishan. He said that all the culprits will be arrested, all who took law in their hand would be arrested. Who is this person? Who is this person he's talking about? Who are these person who he's talking about? Why can't he say that yes, Sheikh Shahjahan will be arrested? Why can't he say that Sheikh Shahjahan, against whom thousands of women came out in complaining and alleging sexual molestation, harassment, abduction, will be arrested? Why can't he say that Sheikh Shahjahan, at whose house ED came and was attacked and injured, that Sheikh Shahjahan will be arrested? Why can't they say that Sheikh Shahjahan, who has been roaming around in Sandeshkhali and common people have been alleging that he has beaten people, murdered people, exploited people, extorted people, that Sheikh Shahjahan will be arrested? Why could not he say that? That's at one hand. On the other hand, we can see that there is a fan club of Sheikh Shahjahan which is there, and from his fan club, the police is doing a very important job, Niranjan, here. They have reached his fan club and they are making sure that his name, the name of Sheikh Shahjahan is erased from all the walls of his fan club. Very important job, Niranjan, isn't it? Isn't it, Niranjan? One of the job that police had to do.
Yeah, it's really strange, isn't it, ladies and gentlemen, in a state where goons, the mafia, was given a free run, in Bengal is being given a free run. There is a fan club in the name of Shahjahan, a very senior Trinamool Congress leader, accused of sexual exploitation, of mass rape. There's an FIR, there's a rape charge against him in the FIR, I hear from the latest updates that have come in. And he's been questioned by the court. The state government has been questioned by the Calcutta High Court. And today, they have gone there and they have seen the patronage themselves. And if I can put that video out of them erasing the Shahjahan fan club being written all over Sandeshkhali, if you can play that video out. In fact, that video just came in, broken by the Republic Bangla team. They have put Shahjahan fan club. Can you believe it? Shahjahan fan club. That's the kind of patronage, state patronage, that this criminal has enjoyed in the state of Bengal. I'm playing those visuals out. I'm also saying that in the High Court, in the Calcutta High Court, the hearing of Shontupan is underway. And looking at the observations, I'm getting the live updates. The court has pulled up the state government, asking them how they made the illegal arrest and why things are not adding up. What they claimed versus what they produced is not adding up. The videos are out there, ladies and gentlemen, of how Shontupan was picked up during a live show. It's all there. And they are being questioned with the videos and the proof. Like we've been saying here on Republic TV, the truth will come out. And the truth will haunt Mamta Banerjee and her government for daring to arrest a journalist and put trumped up charges against him. And I'm going back right now. I'm going back to the Republic Bangla newsroom. In fact, before I do that, let me also play out what Mamta Banerjee has said. Here is a leader who has backed Shahjahan, Sheikh Shahjahan, who's now on the run, and whom we are hearing there could be a staged arrest of him. He could be given his own terms to surrender in Sandeshkhali. And if you're wondering why we are non-stop live on this story, ladies and gentlemen, because it's India's #1 headline. And because our reporter has been arrested, we have been targeted for exposing the story, for investigating the story. And we are not going to back down if that is what Mamata Banerjee wanted. She may have wanted the media to back down after the arrest of Shantupan, but we are not going to do that. We are doubling down. We have doubled our crews on the ground, and we will continue to report the truth. Let me play out what Mamata Banerjee said when she defended Shah Jahan, when she even questioned the victims of sexual exploitation, saying that they're BJP workers. Take a listen. Here's Mamta Banerjee when she defended Shah Jahan.
তারা কদিন ধরে অনেক কথা বলে যাচ্ছেন কিছু মিডিয়ার তৎপরতায়, আসল জিনিসটা না জেনেই। আপনারা জানেন জীবনে আমি কোনো অন্যায়কে কোনোদিন প্রশ্রয় দিইনি, এবং আমি ইনিশিয়েটিভ নিয়ে স্টেট কমিশন পাঠিয়েছি, আমাদের অ্যাডমিনিস্ট্রেশন পাঠিয়েছি, 17 জনকে অ্যারেস্ট করা হয়েছে। এবং আপনারা দেখেছেন যারা মুখে মাস্ক পরে পরে ছবি তুলছে, ধরাও পড়েছে বিজেপির কর্মী, কিভাবে তারা বাইরে থেকে নিয়ে এসে একটা এলাকাকে অশান্ত করার চেষ্টা করেছে। আগে টার্গেট শেখ শাহজাহান, ওকে টার্গেট করে ইডি ঢুকলো, তারপরেই সবাইকে বার করে দিয়ে তারপরে ওখানে আদিবাসী মাইনরিটিদের মধ্যে ঝগড়া লাগিয়ে দিল। আগে তো আমাকে জানতে হবে ব্যাপারটা কি, নাকি কাকে কার নিয়ে পালিয়ে গেল বলে আমিও পালাতে শুরু করলাম।
So that was Mamata Banerjee openly defending Shah Jahan. His men beat up Trinamool Congress workers, beat up enforcement directorate officials, physically attacked enforcement directorate officials when they went to arrest Shah Jahan. That was last month. I'm going across to Kishale. There's a huge presence of the police, unprecedented police force in Sandeshkhali, a small island, as they try to stage the arrest. I'm going back to Kishale. Kishale and the entire Republic Bangla team fearlessly reporting the story, non-stop. Kishale, any updates now?
Well, exactly, Niranjan, me and Ishan, we are breaking right now we have a breaking news that the villagers just now, with the help of the SP, took back a field which was taken away by the men of Sheikh Shah Jahan. It has been now reclaimed by the villagers. It is a reclamation of the villagers, of the common men. They are reclaiming back on one hand their own land which was taken away by Sheikh Shah Jahan's men. On the other hand, Sheikh Shah Jahan's name is being erased from places. But the question is, the larger question is it all drama? Is it all drama? The SP is saying that we have come here today with the villagers and we are returning them their land. But is this eyewash, Ishan? Is this an eyewash? Where is Sheikh Shah Jahan? He's not arrested. His name is being wiped out. Is this what we pay tax for? We pay the police officials for erasing name from the walls, or for arresting criminals? What do we want the police officials
that
to
is
do?
that is the biggest question here. This is really a very significant question. Such huge police deployment is needed in Sandeshkhali to erase out only one name from a club's banner. This is the question. And take back a field, because the people of Sandeshkhali, the common people of Sandeshkhali, have been alleging for long, they have been complaining for long that their properties, their lands, their paddy fields, or their water bodies, all those were being taken away by Sheikh Shah Jahan and his close aides. But after that, TMC and the West Bengal current dispensation, they assured that all these lands will be given back to the people of Sandeshkhali, common people of Sandeshkhali. But is it the process? Is it the process, Niranjan? Is it the process that police comes and moves with a huge deployment, and then the SP says that the field is being given back to the people of Sandeshkhali? Exactly. Do you think this should be the proper process, Niranjan?
Well, this is shocking. This is shocking if you're telling me that the police has gone there and they've reclaimed land. And this was another allegation made by the people of Sandeshkhali, that the gangs of Sheikh Shah Jahan had taken away lands of people, abducted women, right? Sexually exploited women, kidnapped many of them, took away homes, lands, and if this land is being recovered now, I don't know, suddenly the police has woken up to recover lands We'll wait for those visuals. Let me see if we get those visuals as well, and we'll play that out. This is exactly what we've been reporting, the terrors of Sheikh Shah Jahan. Terrors of Sheikh Shah Jahan being reported live, and all of this is happening. If they are trying to reclaim lands, then it tells you that they're trying to cover up the horrors of Sheikh Shah Jahan as well. Taking a short break, stay tuned.
Amity faculty have filed over 2,100 patents. Yet another reason why Amity has been ranked among the top for innovation achievements.
साथियों, मैं सोच रहा था कि मुझे आज यहां भाषण करना चाहिए कि नहीं करना चाहिए, क्योंकि अभी जम्मू कश्मीर के कुछ लोगों से मुझे जो बात करने का मौका मिला, जिस उमंग से, जिस उत्साह से, जिस क्लैरिटी के साथ वो सारे अपनी बातें बता रहे थे, देश में जो भी व्यक्ति उनकी बातें सुनता होगा ना, उसका हौसला बुलंद हो जाता होगा, उसका विश्वास अमर हो जाता होगा, और उसको लगता होगा कि गारंटी का मतलब क्या होता है, इन 5 लोगों ने हमारे साथ बातचीत करके सिद्ध कर दिया है। मैं उन सभी को बहुत बहुत बधाई देता हूं। साथियों, विकसित भारत, विकसित जम्मू कश्मीर को, इस मकसद को लेकर जो उत्साह है, वाकई अभूतपूर्व है। ये उत्साह हमने विकसित भारत संकल्प यात्रा के दौरान भी देखा है। जब मोदी की गारंटी वाली गाड़ी गांव-गांव तक पहुंच रही थी, तो आप लोगों ने उसका शानदार स्वागत किया। जम्मू कश्मीर के इतिहास में ये पहली बार हुआ जब कोई सरकार उनके दरवाजे पर आई है। कोई भी सरकार की योजना के लाभ, कोई भी जो उसका हकदार है, वो छूटेगा नहीं। और यही तो मोदी की गारंटी है, यही तो कमल का कमाल है। और हमने संकल्प लिया है, विकसित जम्मू कश्मीर का। मुझे आप पर विश्वास है, हम विकसित जम्मू कश्मीर बना करके ही रहेंगे। 70 साल से अधूरे आपके सपने आने वाले कुछ ही वर्षों में मोदी पूरे करके देगा। भाइयों और बहनों, एक वो दिन भी थे जब जम्मू कश्मीर में से सिर्फ निराशा की खबरें आती थी। बम, बंदूक, अपहरण, अलगाव, ऐसी ही बातें जम्मू कश्मीर का दुर्भाग्य बना दी गई थी। लेकिन अब आज जम्मू कश्मीर विकसित होने के संकल्प के साथ आगे बढ़ रहा है। आज ही यहां 32,000 करोड़ रुपए के प्रोजेक्ट्स, उसका शिलान्यास और कुछ का लोकार्पण किया गया है। ये शिक्षा, कौशल, रोजगार, सेहत, उद्योग और कनेक्टिविटी से जुड़े प्रोजेक्ट्स हैं। आज यहां
This is Republic Niva Bupa Studios, your one-stop destination for all the breaking news updates, and I am Shivangi Shukla.
Amity faculty have filed over 2,100 patents. Yet another reason why Amity has been ranked among the top for innovation achievements.
He was a colossus who strode the legal framework or the legal arena. When I joined the profession, he had just started in the Supreme Court. He was a brilliant mind, a very disciplined advocate. He taught me to start early in the morning. He used to call me for conferences at 7:30 in the morning on cold wintry days. He had a very unique way of thinking out of the box.
Situated in Gujarat,
Sources say Mamta's police likely to stage Mafia Don Shahjahan Sheikh's arrest. Arrest may be staged or surrender to be on Don's terms. Now, armed combat force at Sandeshkhali. Force brings tear gas shells, complete preparedness to stage cosmetic arrest. Biggest hearing on the right to free speech in Kolkata High Court. Top legal eagles to lead Republic's legal defense. Arvind Kejriwal summoned for the 7th time in Bikagate scam, asked to appear on the 28th of February. CBI searches at 30 locations in Delhi, including at former Jammu and Kashmir LG Satyapal Malik's house in Delhi in connection with Kiru Hydel project. Prime Minister Narendra Modi on Gujarat visit lays foundation stones for projects worth 55,000 crore rupees. afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Our non-stop rolling coverage on the latest coming in from West Bengal. This on the day when there is a key hearing for arrested reporter in Kolkata High Court. We are learning from our sources that after the High Court pulled up Mamta government, Mamta's cops may stage Shah Jahan's arrest now. Let me straight away cut across to Niranjan, who has been with us since this morning. Niranjan, you're picking up inside details of how the Mamta government has had to buckle under the pressure given the uprising in West Bengal. But this is just a facade. They are trying to portray a picture that they're going after Sheikh Shah Jahan, but either they are staging his arrest, and even if he does come into the police custody, it is going to be on his terms. What more are you picking up?
Well, you know, we've been getting non-stop live updates from our newsroom in Republic Bangla, and the latest pictures coming in, and we've been live since last night, since Shantupan was moved to an undisclosed location. Later we found out it was the CID headquarters where he was moved late last night. Unexpectedly, his family was not informed, the lawyers were not informed, and he was moved away from Sandeshkhali. So we figured that something is happening in Sandeshkhali. And this morning we have breaking news that huge platoons, companies of armed police have reached Sandeshkhali from different districts, from Bidannagar, Barakpur, and they've all gone to Sandeshkhali, and they are there. And we are hearing that the arrest of Sheikh Shah Jahan could now be staged. And why are we saying it could be staged? Because if he has been there all along, and if that is why all the police force has reached there, why couldn't they find him for all these days? They have not acted for over a month. And why have they suddenly decided to go this morning? Because the court is going to hear the case today. In fact, it's hearing Shantupan's case right now. And it is also going to hear the case of Sheikh Shah Jahan and what has been happening, the horrors of Sandeshkhali. And this morning, as we broadcast here on Republic TV, let me tell you, huge platoons of the police are in Sandeshkhali, armed combat force along with tear gas shells, also on patrol duty, patrolling Sandeshkhali. They're anticipating trouble. And a few minutes back, we had pictures come in of Sandeshkhali. Can you imagine Sheikh Shah Jahan, a Trinamool Congress leader, a very senior leader who has the backing of Mamata Banerjee? He had fan clubs. He had the patronage of the state. And he had fan clubs, and the walls of Sandeshkhali were painted with Sheikh Shah Jahan's fan clubs. And those paintings of Sheikh Shah Jahan's fan club and the patronage on the walls of Sandeshkhali are now being whitewashed, we hear. Those pictures also came in some time back. We'll play out those pictures. I'm going across to the Republic Bangla newsroom. Kishale, what are the latest updates that we've had since this morning? If you can take all our viewers through the updates.
Niranjan, I'm Ishan with you from our Bangla newsroom, and we have just got a reaction from Sandeshkhali. The Sandeshkhali TMC MLA. The Sandeshkhali TMC MLA Sukumar Mahato, he was with our representative Arnab there, and Arnab asked him about the erasing out of the name of Sheikh Shah Jahan fan club from the banner of a club and the taking back of a field. And what did the MLA, the TMC MLA of Sandeshkhali say? He said that there was a tournament organized in that field by Sheikh Shah Jahan, and that's why that place was bearing the name of Sheikh Shah Jahan and nothing else. So the common people of Sandeshkhali, they are saying, they are alleging again and again, the women of Sandeshkhali, they are alleging again and again regarding onslaught of Sheikh Shah Jahan and his close aides for years together, but the TMC MLA of Sandeshkhali is still not ready to accept the fact that huge has happened with the people of Sandeshkhali. He's saying it's just a normal thing. It's just a normal thing. There was that field. People are saying that field was taken away by Sheikh Shah Jahan. Like many other properties of the people of Sandeshkhali, the water bodies where fish is cultivated, the paddy fields, the agricultural lands, even homes to some people of Sandeshkhali, all were taken away and extorted by the men of Sheikh Shah Jahan. These are the allegations coming out right from the ground zero. But the MLA of Sandeshkhali, the people's representative, quote-unquote elected people's representative of Sandeshkhali, Sukumar Mahato, he is claiming that it's a normal thing. That field was a field which was used for organizing a tournament, and that's why that place bears the name of Sheikh Shah Jahan. He is not ready to accept that this is a case of taking away others' property forcefully. And if this is such a normal thing, then why Sandeshkhali is seeing such a huge deployment? Then why, with such a sophisticated force, the SP of Basirhat Police District is moving from places to places inside Sandeshkhali, and under his supervision, the names are being erased out. Under his supervision, the fields or the lands are being taken away, and it is being declared that this is being given out to the people of Sandeshkhali, to whom actually this belongs. If this was such a normal thing, why such police action is being needed? And Niranjan, what I was saying, what we were discussing before slipping into the break, that is this a process to take away or to take back or to reclaim the properties of the people, in which police is doing it? You know that in West Bengal there is a full department which is known as Land Reforms Department. If land reform is needed, then the land department officials should be there. There should be proper measurement, and there should be proper case and hearing, and then it can be given away. How can a police super with a huge number of sophisticated force or constabulary with him can move from place to place inside Sandeshkhali and claim and erase some names out and claim that this land belonged to the people of Sandeshkhali and this is now being given back? Is this a process? This is a weird thing. Such astounding things we are seeing. I don't know which kind of a process is being followed by the police of West Bengal or by the administration of West Bengal. Why? Where is the land department? Where is the DM? Where is the SDLRO? We don't know where are the concerned officials and what is going on, under whose instructions such processes are being initiated. Is this?
तो अगले 72 घंटे में पता चल जाएगा आपको. आपको भी कुछ इन्फॉर्मेशन है, हमें भी कुछ इन्फॉर्मेशन होता है, लेकिन हम मीडिया के सामने बोल नहीं सकते. लेकिन मुझे लगता है डीजी का मूल उद्देश्य जो था कि तृणमूल नेता घुस नहीं पा रहे थे, विधायक नहीं घुस नहीं पा रहे थे, उनको जाके फुटबॉल खिलाना था. अब फुटबॉल खेल रहे हैं जाके विधायक वहाँ पे. 10 बजे पीसी भी था. मैं भी सोच रहा था डीजी साहब से जाके मिल के उनसे पूछूं क्यों शाहजहां अरेस्ट नहीं हो रहा है. अब शायद उनको मालूम चल गया कि मैं जाके पूछने वाला हूं, भाग गए वहां से, प्रेस कॉन्फ्रेंस नहीं करके भाग गए. पहले
एसटी कमीशन के भी मेंबर्स संदेशखाली गए हैं, वहां पे अभी मिल रहे हैं, क्या कहना चाहिए?
देखिए, एसटी कमीशन को जाना चाहिए और वो गए हैं, क्योंकि बहुत सारे लोग एसटी संप्रदाय के, मूलतः जो एसटी संप्रदाय के हैं, और उनका जो जमीन एकड़ जमीन संदेशखाली में, उनका जमीन जब्त कर लिया इन लोगों ने, तृणमूल कांग्रेस ने. उसके ऊपर मछली का भेरी बना के रखा है, छोटा पॉन्ड बना के रखा है, और वहाँ पे मछली कल्टीवेशन हो रहा है जिसका एक भी पैसा उनको नहीं मिलता. इवन अपना जमीन जो लीज दिया है ऑन पेपर जिसको दिखाया जा रहा है, उसका भी पैसा उनको नहीं दिया जाता, उल्टे पैसा उनसे लिया जाता है.
सर, ये भी पता चल रहा है, खबर आ रहा है, आपने कहा था कि प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी अमित शाह जी का मार्च में हो सकता है, कब कुछ प्लानिंग है आने का, क्या है?
देखिए, अभी तक जो तय कार्यक्रम है, 6 तारीख को माननीय प्रधानमंत्री पश्चिम बंगाल आएंगे. इसमें अगर कुछ परिवर्तन होता है वो आपको बताएंगे.
सर, और एक सबसे बड़ी बात है कि जिस तरह से मीडिया के लोगों के ऊपर एफआईआर किया गया है, चाहे प्राइवेट चैनल्स के ऊपर है, सीनियर हो, रिपोर्टर्स हो, क्या कहना?
देखिए, पूरी तरीके से ये आवाज दबाने की कोशिश है और मीडिया को डराने की कोशिश है. मीडिया डेमोक्रेसी की 4th पिलर है और ममता बनर्जी नहीं चाहती, कोई भी ऑटोक्रेटिक रूलर जो होता है, जो ऐसी मानसिकता के होते हैं, जो राजतंत्री मानसिकता जिसे बोलते हैं, जमींदारी मानसिकता, वो कभी अपना क्रिटिसिज्म पसंद नहीं करते. तो जो मीडिया क्रिटिसिज्म करेगा उसको डराने की कोशिश कर रहा है. लेकिन मीडिया के साथ मैं हूँ. मैं खुद गया था संतू पान के घर कल, और सारे मीडिया के जो बंधु हैं उनको मैं आश्वस्त करता हूं आपके माध्यम से कि जब भी ऐसा कोई विपद या डेंजर ममता बनर्जी कोशिश करेगी आपके ऊपर लगाने की, पूरी तरीके से भारतीय जनता पार्टी आपके साथ खड़ी रहेगी.
सर, सबसे बड़ी बात जिस तरह से आपने कहा कि संदेशखाली को लेके बड़ा एक आंदोलन जिस तरह से वहाँ की महिलाएं कर रही हैं, तो क्या लगता है कि, और खालिस्तानी का जो मैटर आया है, जिस तरह से ममता बनर्जी ने भी कल कहा था कि आप किस पगड़ी देख के किसी को कहते हैं, मुस्लिम नाम होता है तो उसको मुस्लिम जो पाकिस्तानी कहते हैं, खालिस्तानी कहते हैं, क्या?
देखिए, ये पूरी तरीके से संदेशखाली से ध्यान हटाने की कोशिश है, बाकी कुछ नहीं है. जो भी हो रहा है वो पॉलिटिकल हो रहा है, पीछे ममता बनर्जी है. हाँ, डॉक्यूमेंट्री हुआ है, फिल्म भी होना चाहिए. मैं तो विवेक अग्निहोत्री जी से आपके माध्यम से रिक्वेस्ट करूंगा कि एक संदेशखाली फाइल्स बनाइए.
So we keep cutting into live reactions as and when they come in, and I also request Niranjan and Nishandev to stay on with us as the intent of Mamta Banerjee on this entire matter is very clear. She had first up given a clean sheet to Sheikh Shah Jahan, and so did Kunal Ghosh, who had instead gone on to blame the women in Sandeshkhali. And with this development now to happen, where they are supposedly going to arrest Sheikh Shah Jahan, the veracity of this entire act is really under question. Let's listen into the latest reaction that came in from Mamta Banerjee on this.
তারা কদিন ধরে অনেক কথা বলে যাচ্ছেন কিছু মিডিয়ার তৎপরতায়, আসল জিনিসটা না জেনেই। আপনারা জানেন জীবনে আমি কোনো অন্যায়কে কোনোদিন প্রশ্রয় দিইনি, এবং আমি ইনিশিয়েটিভ নিয়ে স্টেট কমিশন পাঠিয়েছি, আমাদের অ্যাডমিনিস্ট্রেশন পাঠিয়েছি, 17 জনকে অ্যারেস্ট করা হয়েছে। এবং আপনারা দেখেছেন যারা মুখে মাস্ক পরে পরে ছবি তুলছে, ধরাও পড়েছে বিজেপির কর্মী, কিভাবে তারা বাইরে থেকে নিয়ে এসে একটা এলাকাকে অশান্ত করার চেষ্টা করেছে। আগে টার্গেট শেখ শাহজাহান, ওকে টার্গেট করে ইডি ঢুকলো, তারপরেই সবাইকে বার করে দিয়ে তারপরে ওখানে আদিবাসী মাইনরিটিদের মধ্যে ঝগড়া লাগিয়ে দিল। আগে তো আমাকে জানতে হবে ব্যাপারটা কি, নাকি কাকে কার নিয়ে পালিয়ে গেল বলে আমিও পালাতে শুরু করলাম।
All right, so we continue to get you the latest from West Bengal on the minute-to-minute development, especially as we are awaiting the big hearing that is underway and what really comes out of it. In the meanwhile, details coming in of how the cops in Sandeshkhali are to stage an arrest of Sheikh Shah Jahan. What will happen? We'll keep bringing you up to speed. Stepping into a short commercial break right now. We'll be back on the other side. Do stay tuned.
Talking openly about one's financial health is not worrisome. Not gaining financial clarity is. Myth 1. It's never too soon to start investing, especially if you're holding on to a large sum for a long time. Reality. Regardless of your savings, anyone can start investing with as little as rupees 500. Myth 2. Renting is a waste of hard-earned money. Reality. On the other hand, it's a crucial step in being financially savvy, especially in expensive markets. Myth 3. How important is to make use of credit cards? Reality. Responsible use of credit cards through credit utilization can help build your credit score. Myth 4. Being rich to have access to a financial advisor is a rule. Reality. Financial advisors can be utilized at any income level. Myth 5. You should pay off your mortgage as fast as possible. Reality. At times, choosing to invest or increase your savings is a better long-term financial move.
Your Excellency, प्रधानमंत्री मित्सोताकीस, दोनों देशों के डेलीगेट्स, मीडिया के साथियों, नमस्कार। प्रधानमंत्री मित्सोताकीस और उनके डेलीगेशन का भारत में स्वागत करते हुए मुझे बहुत खुशी हो रही है। पिछले वर्ष मेरी ग्रीस यात्रा के बाद उनकी यह भारत यात्रा दोनों देशों के बीच मजबूत होती स्ट्रैटेजिक पार्टनरशिप का संकेत है। और 16 वर्षों के बाद, इतना बड़ा अंतराल के बाद, ग्रीस के प्रधानमंत्री का भारत आना अपने आप में एक ऐतिहासिक अवसर है। यह प्रसन्नता का विषय है कि हम 2030 तक द्विपक्षीय व्यापार को 2 गुना करने के लक्ष्य की ओर तेजी से अग्रसर है। हमने अपने सहयोग को नई ऊर्जा और दिशा देने के लिए कई नए अवसरों की पहचान की। कृषि के क्षेत्र में दोनों देशों के बीच करीबी सहयोग की संभावनाएं अनेक हैं और मुझे खुशी है कि पिछले वर्ष इस क्षेत्र में किए गए समझौते के कार्यान्वयन के लिए दोनों पक्ष कदम उठा रहे हैं। हमने फार्मा, मेडिकल डिवाइसेस, टेक्नोलॉजी, इनोवेशन, स्किल डेवलपमेंट और स्पेस जैसे कई क्षेत्रों में सहयोग बढ़ाने पर जोर दिया। हमने दोनों देशों के स्टार्टअप्स को भी आपस में जोड़ने पर चर्चा की। शिपिंग और कनेक्टिविटी दोनों देशों के लिए उच्च प्राथमिकता के विषय हैं। हमने इन क्षेत्रों में भी सहयोग को बढ़ाने पर विचार विमर्श किया। फ्रेंड्स, डिफेंस और सिक्योरिटी में बढ़ता सहयोग हमारे गहरे आपसी विश्वास को दर्शाता है। इस क्षेत्र में वर्किंग ग्रुप के गठन से हम डिफेंस, साइबर सिक्योरिटी, काउंटर टेररिज्म, मैरीटाइम सिक्योरिटी जैसी साझा चुनौतियों पर आपसी समन्वय बढ़ा सकेंगे।
The joint declaration that we signed in Athens a few months ago, and which upgraded our relationship to a strategic level, is already being put into practice. And as the Prime Minister said, we are making significant progress towards deepening the strategic cooperation in all spheres, in security and defense, investment and trade, science and technology, cyberspace, education, culture, tourism, agriculture. Greece and India are close to one another in many respects. Our shared values serve as the bridge that brings us closer. Both
Prime Minister Modi stated that the government is committed to fulfill every resolution related to the welfare of our farmers across the country. The noteworthy increase in the price of sugarcane purchases is emphasized as historic, with the potential to benefit sugarcane producing farmers across the country. In a massive boost to the Indian Navy, Cabinet Committee on Security has cleared the acquisition of over 200 BrahMos extended-range supersonic cruise missiles worth 19,000 crore rupees. BrahMos Aerospace and Ministry of Defence are scheduled to sign a contract during the first week of March. Delhi Chief Minister Arvind Kejriwal calls an all-party meeting on increased water bills. Kejriwal government will propose a one-time settlement scheme during this meeting. A 108-foot-high national flag that was installed at the War Memorial of the Artillery Center in Hyderabad. Retired Major General Ashim Kohli, who attended the ceremony, stated that the national flag should be hoisted 365 days of the year at home and office places.
I'm very happy to tell you all about the national flag. First thing I want to tell all your viewers of the channel that we should hoist a national flag 365 days of the year at your home and office places.
A major landslide occurred in Doda district of Jammu as portion of the mountain covered the road. Authorities have temporarily suspended traffic in the area. And well, in a historic moment, relics of Lord Buddha along with those of his esteemed disciples are being taken to Thailand. The relics will be on public display for 26 days. This occasion also marks the first time that relics of Buddha and his disciples will be exhibited together. These relics hold immense significance for Buddhists. Getting you all the details in this report.
I'm so grateful for the government of India to allowing the expositions of the holy relics of Lord Buddhas and also Sariputta and Moggallana to Thailand at the same time. And I feel that this is a very special and very auspicious occasion for me as well as the members of Royal Thai Embassy in Delhi that we could be part of today's event. And also, I'm sure that for the Thai people in Thailand as well, that is very special for them, that they could be able to pay homage to the relics of Buddhas and also Sariputta and Moggallana at the same time in our country, since many of them couldn't be able to visit India by themselves for some of them.
मुख्यमंत्री जी ने अपनी बात रखी कि मैं बजट सेशन के अंदर व्यस्त हूं और मुझे 16 तारीख तक का समय दिया जाए, और माननीय न्यायालय ने मुख्यमंत्री जी को 16 मार्च तक का समय दिया। यानी कि कोर्ट ने भी पाया कि अगर एक राज्य के मुख्यमंत्री कह रहे हैं कि मेरे यहाँ बजट सत्र चल रहा है, बजट पास करना जरूरी है, 2 करोड़ लोगों का मामला है, कोई आदमी अपनी विषय में बात नहीं कर रहा है, 2 करोड़ लोगों के राज्य का मामला है, बजट पास करना है, तो न्यायालय ने उनको 16 तारीख दी। अब ईडी इतनी जल्दबाजी में आ गई कि अब ईडी जो है वो हर दूसरे दिन सम्मन दे रही है। भाई अगर आपको अपनी ही चलानी थी तो फिर आप न्यायालय गए क्यों? आपको न्यायालय पे ही भरोसा नहीं है। पहले तो ईडी खुद न्यायालय गई, हम नहीं गए, ईडी गई। हमने न्यायालय में अपनी बात रखी, न्यायालय ने हमें 16 मार्च तक का समय दे दिया। अब ईडी जो है जल्दबाजी दिखा रही है। इसका मतलब ये बात कानून से नहीं चल रही, ईडी कानून संगत नहीं चल रही। ईडी के पीछे कानून या पीएमएलए नहीं है, ईडी के पीछे राजनीतिक मंशा है, और इस राजनीतिक मंशा के कारण अरविंद केजरीवाल जी को तलब किया जा रहा है, उनको डराए धमकाने की कोशिश की जा रही है कि पंजाब के और मेयर के मामले को अरविंद केजरीवाल अब ज्यादा ना उठाएं। अब ईडी फिर से अपनी खबर जो है अरविंद केजरीवाल जी के विषय में बनाए, जो बहुत दुर्भाग्यपूर्ण है। आज पता चला सत्यपाल मलिक जी, जिन्होंने बेखौफ होके कश्मीर के गवर्नर रहते हुए
about making the movie, and how did it feel winning the Best Director Oscar for?
Well, it really felt wonderful to win the Best Director Oscar for that. I've been nominated now 10 times, and we won once with The Departed. And it's even though I always say that over the years I learned that my films weren't going to be getting Oscars, but at least I got to make them. But it was still a thrill when you heard your name called.
you feeling about it this year?
Oh, I'm past that now. I think whatever happens, happens. I'm just glad that the film got made the way it got made. Apple did a great job backing us all the way through. It's amazing because it's a very risky film to make, and they did it. And so I'm hoping that, I'm really hoping that it does well for the people who, made the film together with me, my actors, particularly the Osage in front of the camera and behind the camera, because without them, we did everything with them. They literally helped us write the picture. So,
Maybe
Thank you very much.
Yeah. I never thought of it in those terms. I guess when I was younger, full of even more ego and ambition. The ambition, I guess, you never quite lose that, to be honest. The ego, I guess you never quite lose it either. You try to. You try to because it gets in the way sometimes. And so the more I believed people telling me such things, I think the more it hurt me. So I had to push that away. I had to say, you don't know. And I think it happened on King of Comedy. It's when I realized it was free. I didn't know anything anymore. I put it all into Raging Bull, then Taxi and New York, and then Last Waltz. And I said, I don't know anything. Meaning, I'm free now to rethink everything. Where is the camera aimed? Where's the camera placement? What is this character doing in the frame? Story, yes. Character, yes. But in how to tell a story with pictures, I had to start all over again. And I find that's happened, thankfully, gratefully, a number of times in my life where I've even...
Thank you for staying tuned. You're watching Live and Breaking at 1 p.m. I'm Soesha Sawant. We continue to get you the latest from West Bengal as there is heavy deployment of forces in Sandeshkhali. Sources suggest that Mamta's cops are likely to stage the arrest of Sheikh Shah Jahan. This as the hearing is underway in the Kolkata High Court on the Shontupan matter. That and much more in this edition. First, a quick check of the headlines. Sources say Shah Jahan arrest likely to be staged at Mamta's police surrender on Dawn's terms is also a possibility. Mamta's top cops and armed combat force rushed to Sandeshkhali, stage set for Shah Jahan's cosmetic arrest. Biggest hearing on the right to free speech shortly in Kolkata High Court. Republic continues to fight for justice. After open defiance and back-to-back duck in ED summons Kejriwal for a 7th time, Aam Aadmi Party cries conspiracy. CBI searches across 30 locations in the national capital. Satyapal Malik's residence has also been raided. ED conducts raids at the premises of Hiranandani Group. This is in connection to an alleged FEMA case. Our non-stop focus on what is happening in West Bengal and what is the Mamta government likely to do next. Now, it was Mamta Banerjee who had given a clean chit to Sheikh Shah Jahan after the Sandeshkhali horror was exposed. Not just her, even Kunal Ghosh, who had gone on to blame the women in Sandeshkhali instead and raise fingers on them. Now, We've seen a massive uprising in West Bengal in the past over 2 weeks, and that has now led the Mamta government to buckle under pressure. What we can tell you for a fact that there was heavy deployment of forces that was moved to Sandeshkhali last night. This as that very important hearing is underway in the Kolkata High Court on the Shantupan matter, and how baseless charges have also been tried to be pressed by the cops when it comes to Shantupan. We'll continue to get you the arguments that are underway in the court. But most importantly, we are picking up from our sources that Mamta Banerjee in all likelihood could stage the arrest of Sheikh Shah Jahan. What we are also learning is that this could be a cosmetic arrest wherein the arrest will be on the terms of Sheikh Shah Jahan, because the Mamta government has had to buckle under pressure on what has happened in Sandeshkhali. Let's listen in to what she had said.
শারীরিক মানসিক নির্যাতন তো চলছেই, গণতন্ত্র হত্যা হচ্ছে বাংলায়, এভাবে গণতন্ত্র হত্যা হচ্ছে গোটা বাংলায়। চাকরির প্রার্থীরা দেখুন, ডিএ প্রার্থীরা দেখুন, আন্দোলন করুন, আপনারা প্রতিবাদ করুন। এই সন্তুবান আপনাদের পাশে ছিল। তোমাকে যখন বার করা হলো কিছু বলা হলো কি? কিন্তু এই মুহূর্তে গাড়িতে তোলা হচ্ছে এবং গাড়িতে থেকে এই মাঠটা কোথায় নিয়ে আসছে সন্তানরা। চাকরির প্রার্থীরা দেখুন।
তারা কদিন ধরে অনেক কথা বলে যাচ্ছেন কিছু মিডিয়ার তৎপরতায়, আসল জিনিসটা না জেনেই। আপনারা জানেন জীবনে আমি কোনো অন্যায়কে কোনোদিন প্রশ্রয় দিইনি, এবং আমি ইনিশিয়েটিভ নিয়ে স্টেট কমিশন পাঠিয়েছি, আমাদের অ্যাডমিনিস্ট্রেশন পাঠিয়েছি, 17 জনকে অ্যারেস্ট করা হয়েছে। এবং আপনারা দেখেছেন যারা মুখে মাস্ক পরে পরে ছবি তুলছে, ধরাও পড়েছে বিজেপির কর্মী, কিভাবে তারা বাইরে থেকে নিয়ে এসে।
To my colleague Ishandev from Republic Bangla, who's joining us from the newsroom. Ishandev, the story is very clear, and it is really up to the viewers to join the dots now. This was Mamta Banerjee who gave a clean chit to Sheikh Shah Jahan on the 10th day when the Sandeshkhali horror had been exposed. And we've seen the kind of widespread protests and the uprising in West Bengal ever since women have taken to the streets, raised their voice against the West Bengal government. Now, what has happened last night? That sequence of Shantupan, where he's saying that he's being harassed by the cops, he's saying that he has no idea where he's being taken, and the cops could be using force on him. That very important hearing in the Kolkata High Court is underway, because even with Shantupan, we've seen what happened. Baseless charges that were being pressed against him, which Republic had completely denied. Not just this, 10 days custody that the police was trying to seek, but they got 3 days instead. I request you to join the dots of what is happening right now. What are the arguments that are coming inside the Kolkata High Court, as we have Mahesh Jetmalani, who's leading the arguments for I beg your pardon, Shantupan, and what is happening with regards to the heavy deployment of forces in Sandeshkhali, and how sources are telling us that Sheikh Shah Jahan could be arrested.
Swesha, as we are getting the updates that yes, I can hear you, Swesha. As we are getting the updates from Sandeshkhali right now, that the National Commission for Scheduled Tribes, their team has reached Sandeshkhali, and near Sandeshkhali Sardar Para, area. In that area, this team has spoken to the common people, to the local people, to the members of the scheduled tribe communities, and they have got first-hand account of the alleged onslaught by Sheikh Shahjahan and his close aides on the common people of Sandeshkhali, as sources are saying. Because in Sandeshkhali, the ST Commission, you know that the SC Commission, the National Commission for Women, they have already visited Sandeshkhali. The National Commission for Protection of Child Rights, they have issued notice to the administration, and now the ST Commission is visiting the place today. You know, there is a sizable population of the ST community in Sandeshkhali, and that's why the National Commission for Scheduled Tribes, they are active now, and they have reached Sandeshkhali, and they have already talked with people of the ST community there, and they tried to get first-hand account of whatever allegations are coming of the atrocities and onslaught on the members of the ST community. So this is one update, and the other is, as you were again and again repeatedly, we are showing the comments made by Mamta Banerjee, and you can understand well, Swesha, what Mamta Banerjee is saying. That is not a statement coming in from an administrator. She is the topmost administrator of the state, but the statements which are coming out from her, those are totally political statements. She is claiming that she never has indulged in any kind of injustice. She is saying that those who are alleging in front of the camera, that is also staged, and that is being done by the BJP workers. They are masking up their face and coming in front of the camera. So, and she is also trying to claim that police has taken adequate step to give justice to the people of Sandeshkhali. If everything was so just, if everything was so perfect on the part of the government of West Bengal, then what is the necessity? What was the necessity on the part of the police of West Bengal to make such huge deployment in Sandeshkhali from last evening? We are showing from last night that the DG of West Bengal Police, he is reaching out to Sandeshkhali. When the DG this morning is leaving Sandeshkhali for going to the state secretariat, the ADG South Bengal, Supratim Sarkar, he is leading the force there. The SP of Basirhat Police District, he is present there. The huge number of Straco forces, the combat forces with tear gas cells and everything, they are deployed in many parts of Sandeshkhali, and now the SP is moving with the force from place to place. And we have shown that visual also, where the name of Sheikh Shahjahan fan club is being erased out from a wall, and a land is a playground or a ground or a land, piece of land, that is being declared as being given out to the people of Sandeshkhali. It was these allegations were being made by the people of Sandeshkhali again and again, that Sheikh Shahjahan and his close aides, his men, they were doing atrocities for years together. They were extorting, they were snatching away property, land, water bodies, paddy fields from the people of Sandeshkhali. And now the superintendent of police is leading a force to a ground and saying that this ground is being given back to the people of Sandeshkhali. So is it the process? We are asking this question again and again. Is it the process? There is a land reform department. If you want to give back the land which was snatched away from them, then you have to maintain the proper process also. Is it a police state going on in West Bengal? Is the whole thing, all state of affairs will be managed by police only? What is going on in Sandeshkhali? Why such a huge deployment? Are they going to arrest Sheikh Shahjahan? Or they are not able to arrest Sheikh Shahjahan? That's why doing such I-wash kind of deployment. They are trying to show that they are deploying huge force to take control of the situation, and they are with utmost good faith they are trying to nab Sheikh Shahjahan, but they are not being able to. But in course of that, they are giving back the land to the people. They are erasing out the name of Sheikh Shahjahan. Is it a confidence building measure through an eyewash, through which they want to get back the faith, the trust of the people of Sandeshkhali on TMC? This question is being raised because we have shown that last night how Shontu was being taken out of Sandeshkhali police station. It was late last night. And his family members, his lawyer, no one was informed that Shontu Pan, who is under police custody, he is being shifted from Sandeshkhali to somewhere else. For a few hours, there was no trace that where Shontu was being taken. And at last, our team, our representatives present in front of Bhavani Bhavan saw that Shontu Pan was being taken there. So why he is being taken there? What is the purpose? Why he is being shifted from Sandeshkhali? What is going on in Sandeshkhali that DG is moving there, ADG is staying there, SP is moving with huge force and such deployment? Nothing is clear. Our representatives of Republic Bangla again and again repeatedly asked questions regarding this. We asked the DGP of West Bengal Police, Rajiv Kumar, but there is no clear answer. He is again and again saying, last evening he was saying, whatever will be said tomorrow. But today there is also no clear statement. He is saying that those who have broken law, those who have taken the law in their own hands, they will be punished. But who has taken law in their own hand? Is it Shibu Hajra, Uttam Sardar and Sheikh Shahjahan? Do you think, DGP of West Bengal, do you think that Sheikh Shahjahan is not a law-abiding citizen? Do you think that he has broken the law? Do you admit that Sheikh Shahjahan has extorted the people of Sandeshkhali? Do you accept that Sheikh Shahjahan's atrocity was going on the commoners of Sandeshkhali, on the women of Sandeshkhali? If you accept, then are you going to say it clearly that this huge arrangement in Sandeshkhali is to nab that culprit? Why this statement clearly is not coming from you or from any other officer of West Bengal Police? So many high-ranking officials are there in Sandeshkhali. It is not like that they are not facing the media. They are facing the media. They are making comments in front of the media, but still they are not ready to accept the fact that Sheikh Shahjahan is the main culprit, and whatever can bring peace or tranquility inside Sandeshkhali is the arrest of Sheikh Shahjahan. Why this simple fact is not being stated by the police officials? This is the question, and we are keeping a vigilant eye on all the developments. All our representatives are there inside Sandeshkhali, in and around. Every nook and corner of Sandeshkhali is under the scanner of Republic Bangla's camera. Every entry point and exit point, there are our representatives, and we are giving you the minute-to-minute details regarding the developments inside Sandeshkhali. And at the same time, the hearing is on there at Kolkata High Court. Whatever comes, we will come with the development first of all. Suesha.
Fact is, Ishandev, that there is a very unlikely chance that even if the TMC government now does go on to arrest Sheikh Shahjahan, they will be able to save face after all that they have done. It was Mamta Banerjee who had given a clean chit to Sheikh Shahjahan. There is a very likely chance that they know that they may have to face the blow of the court. And this is a sense of cover-up where they have moved a heavy deployment of cops in Sheikh Shahjahan. But really, as we are picking up from our sources, that all depends on what happens in the Kolkata High Court, as the Mamta government has been trying to brush this matter away for over 2 weeks now. And basis that, even if they go on to arrest Sheikh Shahjahan, it could well be a cosmetic arrest on the terms and conditions of Sheikh Shahjahan. We are keeping a very close eye on this story. We continue to keep our viewers ahead on it. Meanwhile, the BJP has hit out at the Mamta government over the inaction against Sheikh Shahjahan. Listen in to those reactions.
देखिए, शेख शाहजहां अरेस्ट हुआ है कि नहीं हुआ है या होगा आगे वाले समय में, तो अगले 72 घंटे में पता चल जाएगा आपको। आपको भी कुछ इन्फॉर्मेशन है, हमें भी कुछ इन्फॉर्मेशन होता है, लेकिन हम मीडिया के सामने बोल नहीं सकते। लेकिन मुझे लगता है डीजी का मूल उद्देश्य जो था कि तृणमूल नेता घुस नहीं पा रहे थे, विधायक नहीं घुस नहीं पा रहे थे, उनको जाके फुटबॉल खिलाना था। अब फुटबॉल खेल रहे हैं जाके विधायक वहाँ पे।
ED has issued a 7th summons to Delhi Chief Minister Arvind Kejriwal in a money laundering probe related to irregularities in the Delhi Excise Policy 2021-22 case, asking him to join the investigation on the 26th of February. Jammu and Kashmir's Kathuwa district, BSF discovered an improvised explosive device, IED, dropped by a drone in the Maniari post area near the zero line during a search operation that was launched after BSF troops noticed the movement of a drone. CBI raided over 30 places, including the premises of former Jammu and Kashmir Governor Satyapal Malik, as part of an investigation into alleged corruption linked to the awarding of a Kiru hydroelectric project contract. ED has asked the Bureau of Immigration to issue a lookout circular, that is LOC, against Byju's Ravindran, the CEO of EdTech company Byju's, to ensure that he does not leave the country without intimating the investigation officer. Prime Minister Modi will lead a crucial meeting today in Varanasi to discuss the upcoming Rajya Sabha and Lok Sabha elections in Uttar Pradesh, joined by government and organizational officials. Chief Minister Yogi and Deputy Chief Ministers will be present in the meeting scheduled today. We are cutting across two breaking news coming in. As the High Court has granted bail to Santu Pan. This is the latest that is just coming in. The Kolkata High Court has now granted bail to Santu Pan. We'll have our reporters and senior editors to join us shortly to give us more details of the kind of arguments that were put forth in court and what the judge said on this matter. But it is a huge victory for Republic Bangla. Republic has beaten Mamta Banerjee, and the truth has emerged. Mamta Banerjee has lost to Republic. The High Court has granted Republic Bangla reporter Santu Pan bail. Mamta's government has lost in court, and some very strong statements that were made by the judge during this hearing. Niranjan will join us shortly to give us more details of what exactly transpired in court. But we've been bringing you every moment of how the Mamta government was trying to gag the voices of the media. Celebration underway in the Bangla newsroom, and we'll also try and have our colleagues from Republic Bangla to talk to us. But it is a big moment for the entire team of Republic Media Network. Santu Pan has got bail, and this is not just about Republic Media Network, but the media by and large when it comes to free speech. Niranjan, I want to come to you to understand the arguments that were made in the court and what the judge had to say to Mamta's cops. It is a big win for Republic. I believe Ishandev is also with us, and a big thumbs up there. Niranjan, before we come to you, Ishandev, if you can hear me, I understand it is celebration all across in all our newsrooms right now.
Yes, I can hear you because I can hear you hardly because you can see here is a huge celebration inside Republic Bangla newsroom. I would like to show you. This is a very big win for Republic Bangla. Republic Bangla journalist, our colleague Santu Pan has got bail. He has been bailed by the Kolkata High Court, and really this is an emotional moment. I will request my VJ to show the newsroom that what kind of celebration is going on here. Kishalai, I would like to call you here. Shontupan, this is the biggest news now. Shontupan, our colleague, our reporter who had been arrested by West Bengal police from Sandeshkhali and was put in police custody has been granted bail by Kolkata High Court. This is the biggest news of the country, of the whole nation, in front of the whole nation. Kishalai, this is the celebration. You were amid it, and I brought back Kishalai from here because not only the people of Bengal, but the people of India, but the people of the whole nation should know that how tight slap has been given by the Kolkata High Court on the cheeks of the government of West Bengal and West Bengal police. Kishalai, how do you feel that our colleague Shontupan is being granted bail by Kolkata High Court?
Well, exactly, the case was false, the case was rigged. We were always saying that, and now it has been proved. And also the High Court has stayed the whole investigation process, Ishan, which means that the investigation which was going on against him and against our reporter, it will be stopped right now, it will be stayed for now. And he has been given bail, which is a cause for a big celebration, which we can see in the newsroom as well. And our newsroom is bustling right now. And we need to convey this message to the government as well, to the police as well, that these false allegations won't stop Republic Bangla from reporting, because we did not stop reporting. We continued reporting. In spite of the allegation, in spite of the arrest, we continued, our reporters continued reporting, because we knew truth would prevail, truth would win, truth would ultimately be established in front of the whole country, whole nation, whole world, and that's what has happened today, Ishan.
Really a very big emotional moment for us, Kishalai, because we were fighting tirelessly. We were fighting on a situation in which we were eyeball to eyeball with the government of West Bengal. The police, the administration, the government, the whole machinery in West Bengal was trying to frighten Republic Bangla. But you cannot suppress Republic Bangla like this. Kolkata High Court, in Kolkata High Court, the justice is given out and Shontupan gets bail. Shontupan gets bail, and back to the studio I would like to go back to the studio of Republic TV right now.
This is the celebration that's happening. The celebration that's happening.
Oh, yeah.
This is the celebration.
This is the celebration
that's happening.
Pictures,
Video journalists can zoom in a little bit. All our colleagues are celebrating, and the reason is that finally the false cases have been squashed. Finally the false cases, the false allegations have been proven to be wrong. The investigation has been stayed. Very important, Ishan. It's not just a bail, but the whole investigation, false investigation. That is the celebration. That is the celebration there. The newsroom bustling. That's the celebration, and the false case has been stayed, the investigation process. This is the win of Republic's family. This is a win.
Ishala, we want to show the full frame here, that which kind of celebration is going on.
Okay, I need one here, one clap here for Republic TV. Republic TV. That's our colleagues. Republic TV. Hip hip. Republic TV. Republic TV. That's a big win for Republic TV and Republic Network. We have never stepped down in front of pressure, and that has been proved when our editor-in-chief Arnab Goswami had faced false allegations, and now our reporters in Republic Bangla, they have also faced false allegations, but we have proved everyone, the ones who post false allegations on us, to be wrong, because we always stood for the truth.
Exactly, we stood for the truth, and justice is in favor of us. We are again and again saying that this is really a very big moment, very big relief for the whole media fraternity, not only for Republic Bangla, for the whole media in the nation, for the whole media in West Bengal, because the police was trying to frighten, the government was trying to suppress the voice of common people, but we did not leave the field. We stood in front of the system in an eyeball-to-eyeball situation, and the Kolkata High Court at last gives bail to Shontupan. This is not only a bail for Shontupan, this is a tight slap on those who were conspiring against the fourth pillar of democracy, and that's why this celebration is going on here, and we hope that this celebration corruption prevails throughout the ages, throughout India.
We have something here, Ishan. The observation by the justice, it said here, sorry to say, the police officer has played games with the system. Your IO will write anything that he wants and make a case out of it. Do you have any idea what kind of situation was here in after the post-poll violence? This is what the observation of the justice
Exactly.
is.
The observation writes more. It is written more in the observation that we are really sorry to see your police. This is the comment made by Justice Kaushik Chando during the hearing. What more explanation will you give? Your IO is standing here and he is saying that this video is true. So I am also seeing this. I am not sitting here closing my eyes. These are the comments coming from the Justice of Kolkata High Court, Justice Kaushik Chando. And he is also saying that whatever has been written in the FIR, there is no proper explanation to that. The allegations which have been brought against our reporter, against Shontu, there is no clear explanation to that.
If the camera can be brought outside a little bit brought outside, is it possible? Okay, I'll do that. I'll show the newsroom as well when we are passed through a live view. This is for Abhishek Yadav. Abhishek, I'll do that. And right now I'll request. Okay, we are getting more lines. If it's possible to show the newsroom a little bit or get another camera. Can we get दूसरा कोई camera होगा live view के साथ तो please लाइए. So we are arranging for that. We will be taking you around the newsroom as well. We'll be taking you, but let's talk about that case. Ishan, you talk about the case and I'll arrange for a camera unit so that we can take around. I'll just come back.
Exactly. So what Kolkata High Court has said, that is really very, very embarrassing for government of West Bengal and the police. The Justice of Kolkata High Court is asking what explanation do you want to give anymore? Because the IO is standing here and he is standing in front of me. He is saying that this video is true. And I am also seeing. I am not sitting closing my eyes. So these are the vexation these are the annoyances which is being clearly expressed out by the Justice of Kolkata High Court. And the Justice of Kolkata High Court, Justice Kaushik Chando, is also saying that whatever allegations have been brought against Shontu Pan, there is no clear explanation to that. There is no clear explanation to that in the FIR. And he is also saying, and he is also asking the police openly. The justice is asking the police why this FIR shouldn't be quashed. Answer me, why this FIR shouldn't be quashed. So you can well understand that how Kolkata High Court has taken note of the whole incident which happened with Shontu Pan, the attack on Republic Bangla to suppress the voice of common people, how the High Court seriously and significantly has taken note of that. I would like to go back to the scenes of the celebration inside the newsroom of Republic Bangla. My colleagues here, Shubrang, Sudha, Shuchishmita, Anonna, everyone here, we want to show the whole nation that how we are celebrating Shontu Pan's release. So please cheer for this is the mood of the newsroom, the whole Republic Bangla newsroom, our whole team, our colleagues at the desk, at the graphics, at the production, at the reporting, everywhere, at the output, PCR, MCR, everyone. In the camera section, everyone is elated today, everyone is jovial, everyone is joyous today, everyone is celebrating here that the justice prevails in Kolkata High Court, and we had faith on the judiciary, and we from the very beginning. Shuprang Sudha is here, our senior editor with us. Please come, Shubhranshu. Shubhranshu, please come. We would like to speak with you. Our senior editor Shubhranshu Chatterjee is with us. Shubhranshu, आपसे मैं जानना चाहूँगा ये शोंतु का जो बेल हो गया, ये कितना बड़ा जीत है पश्चिम बंगाल के मीडिया के लिए?
ये मीडिया के लिए जीत बोलने से छोटा हो जाता है. ये है बांग्ला का मानुष का जीत है, क्योंकि है ये सत्य का जीत है. रिपब्लिक बांग्ला जगह सारे बांग्ला का जितने खबर होता है सारे सच न्यूज दिखाता है. सच न्यूज, कोई डर के मारे के खबर नहीं करता है, सच का सामने ले आता है. इसीलिए सच का जय है. रिपब्लिक बांग्ला संतुपान का तुम जो बोल रहे हो मीडिया नहीं है, ये है बंगाल का जय है. बंगाल का जय है. बांग्ला में एक तो बात है, दमिए रखा जाबे ना. तुम हिंदी में बोलो तो क्या कहता है, दमिए रखा जाबे ना, दबा के रख नहीं सकते हो. रिपब्लिक बांग्ला सच का साथ है.
Bilkul. So this was Shubhranshu Chatterjee, our senior editor. So everyone is so joyous here because this is such a moral win. This is such a win, so standing our own ground. We did not leave our ground. We were standing our own position. We were on an eyeball-to-eyeball situation with the whole system in West Bengal, and the Kolkata High Court gives its recommendation on our stand, and it's putting a very big question mark in front of the role played by the police of West Bengal. So this is the situation here. Back to the studio.
Fantastic scenes from the Republic Bangla newsroom there, and a big congratulations to the entire team that has been fighting the Mamata Banerjee government. And if Mamata Banerjee government thought that they could beat down the Republic Bangla team, what the court has done today, and a big thank you to the judiciary as well for giving us justice in this particular case. In fact, the court has asked why this FIR should not be quashed in the first place. The court has asked why the FIR should not be quashed. They have questioned the Mamata Banerjee government's intentions, saying that your officers are busy going after a journalist when your actions in Sandeshkhali expose the entire truth about what has been happening and the attitude of the government. I want to go across to Ishan. Ishan is joining us live there. Ishan, I have the full details. Let me tell you, I have the full details of what has been happening in court. The court has asked the police why this FIR should not be quashed. The court has asked the police why they went after a journalist. The court has said there is no clear explanation. I'm repeating. The court has said there is no clear explanation on the allegations on the Republic Bangla reporter Shontupan. It's a big victory for the Republic Bangla team and the Republic Media Network. We have beaten Mamata Banerjee. We have beaten Mamata Banerjee today. And they tried to field some of their spokespersons to claim those trumped up charges, but they have completely been defeated in court. Ishan.
Exactly, Niranjan. This is the question asked by, very significant question asked by Justice Kaushik Chando. He is saying that, tell me why I should not quash this FIR. And he has, the Justice of Kolkata High Court has asked also a very significant question that, do you remember that what was the situation in West Bengal after the 2021 polls? Have you forgot the days of post-poll violence? What happened there? How NHRC came here? Everyone knows in West Bengal, and those days have been reminded by Justice Kaushik Chando to police, and they are asking police that the video which is being produced at the court, which is being admitted by the IO of the case also, that this is the true video. In that video, does it signify in any way that the arrest was justified and police had no such apt answer or perfect answer? And that's why the Justice of West Bengal, Kolkata High Court, he's asking that why this FIR should not be quashed. And what police has done, he has expressed his vexation regarding that also. He has said that police has mishandled the whole thing, and the course of law was not properly followed by police. This has also been said by the justice here. So Kolkata High Court, we were confident, Niranjan, that whenever this case will come in front of the Kolkata High Court, in front of the higher judiciary. Yes, Niranjan.
It's the biggest triumph of the truth, ladies and gentlemen. If they thought that they could stop the Republic Media Network, we told them that they would lose. We told them they would lose, Ishan. We told them they would lose. We told them the truth would win.
Yes.
We told them the truth would win. We told them that they would lose in this attempt, and they have lost today. Why don't you walk around the Republic Bangla newsroom and show us the mood of the Republic Bangla newsroom today, Ishan? So proud of each member of the Republic Bangla team for fighting so hard to expose the truth of Sandeshkhali.
That's why I have sent Kisholai to arrange another camera unit so that we could show you the rejoice there. But at the same time, I would like to call Mayuk here. I would like to call Mayuk here. Ananya, please tell Mayuk to come in front of this camera because we want to hear from you. The whole nation wants to hear from Mayuk. So this you can understand the mood of the newsroom right now. Everyone is overwhelmed with this huge win here, and that's why everyone is rejoicing here. Everyone is rejoicing here, and we are arranging one more camera which we can move through this newsroom so that you can see it. You can see our colleagues are thronging here. They are rejoicing together. I would request my VJ to show this thronging crowd. This is not an external crowd. This is an internal crowd. Anirban, one of our senior editors, is with us. Anirban, I would like to bring in you in front of the whole nation at this very big emotional moment, because Shontu, this is a bail not only for Shontu. This is a very big win for the media, not only West Bengal's media, the whole nation's media, and at the same time, this is a win for the voice of the common people. What would you like to say?
As a politician, Mamta Banerjee's dawn moment in the politics was within the very period of emergency. She learned a lesson. She learned a lot from her political guru Siddhartha Shankar Rai. So we are not surprised that she is actually following his path, the path of emergency to media, the path of gag to media. But that has to be failed. That had to be failed, and that has failed. Ishan, emergency failed all over India, and the entire urge of emergency from the side of Mamta Banerjee and her government has failed in West Bengal itself. Media cannot be gagged.
Anirban, I would like to get some more explanation from you on what observations and what has been uttered by Justice Kaushik Chandu, because very significant statements have been made by Justice Kaushik Chandu. So Anirban is with us, and Anirban will explain it more because I was constantly in front of you. He has already gone through what Justice Kaushik Chandu of Kolkata High Court has said. Anirban, what are the keynote matters which Kaushik Chandu during the hearing has uttered?
The molestation charge has failed miserably in the High Court, Kolkata High Court. The video of the video footage, the raw video footage that we kept as a reasonable media house with us, that were also produced in the lower court. Also, that has been seen through, that has been gone through by the judge itself, the Honorable Judge Kaushik Chandu himself. And after going through that footage, he asked the lawyer of the state, what is wrong with it? Where is the molestation that is been seen in this footage? Have you gone through this footage? After being gone through this footage, how could you impose 354? How could you impose Section 354 here? And the state lawyer was actually he kept mum on that. The investigating officer, he said yes, this footage is correct, this footage is true, and then he was asked then why 354? Why this charge of molestation? It was actually evident from the footage that there cannot be any charge of molestation either against Santupan or his video journalist, and it was completely politically and administratively motivated one, just to gag Republic Bangla, just to gag the voice of the people of Sandeshkhali, just to gag the voice of the people of Sandeshkhali and the voice of the people of West Bengal. Ishan.
Well, Anirban, thank you. Thanks a lot for explaining what Justice Kaushik Chandu has said, and at the same time we have Kisholai with us. He will show us the mood. He will show us the mood of Republic Bangla newsroom right now. Over to you, Kisholai.
Well, exactly. I'm in the other side of the newsroom, and this is our newsroom right now, bustling with people. Our reporters, our desk person, everyone is working here relentlessly since the day when when our reporter was arrested. Moyuk, just a little word for English.
Well, this is a victory of the people of West Bengal, the victory of the people of the Bengal. Mamta Banerjee's biggest defeat before Lok Sabha. That will be the headline. Mamta Banerjee tried to muzzle the voice of the people, the voice of those common people who want to speak. And this is probably the biggest victory of Mamta Banerjee. Time for Mamta Banerjee to learn something.
It's the truth which prevails, right, Moyuk? The truth always prevails.
Exactly. এই মুহূর্তে দেখো ইংলিশে এই মুহূর্তে কিশলয় রয়েছে বাংলায়
Mayuk there in Bengal, and right now all our colleagues together, Republic Bangla, Republic Bangla, Republic Bangla, Republic TV, Republic Network. That's the spirit, and this is Republic family, this is Republic Bangla. Well, with me is Shekhar the mantra. With me is Shekhar right now, my colleague, and he'll tell you something right now.
मैं ये बोलना चाहता हूँ कि जब रिपब्लिक बांग्ला शुरू हुआ था तब हमारे एडिटर इन चीफ अर्नब गोस्वामी जी ने एक बात बोला था, वो मैं आज दोहराना चाहता हूँ कि अपने काबिलियत को इतना बढ़ाओ कि तुम्हें हराने के लिए कोशिश नहीं साजिश किया जाए। आज फिर से वही दिन रिपब्लिक बांग्ला और रिपब्लिक नेटवर्क के लिए है। और 1910 में रविंद्रनाथ टैगोर जी ने ये पोएम लिखा गया था, यहाँ पे बैठ के रविंद्रनाथ टैगोर ने लिखा था कि where the mind is without fear, today is the day. Today is the day.
Exactly, Shekhar there. With me is Anirban. The truth always prevails. The state government doesn't understand it, or are they really foolish?
Mamata Banerjee is a political what should I say? उन्होंने सीखा है जो अपना पॉलिटिक्स सिद्धार्थ शंकर रे से. Who was Siddhartha Shankar Ray? He was the key person who actually implemented emergency in the land of West Bengal, who actually gagged the media in the land of West Bengal, but they failed. They failed even in the time of original emergency. Now, the Shishya, the Guru failed there at that point of time, Siddhartha Shankar Rai, and now the Shishya, the disciple Mamta Banerjee has failed this time in West Bengal. She has failed. She has failed miserably, and this is the shuruat of her failure. This is the beginning of her end.
So the elections are coming on. Last word from you. Yes. You think there'll be repercussions of this?
Definitely there will be repercussions. If we were alone to fight it, then there shouldn't have been any repercussion. But we were actually fighting. We are actually fighting for the voice of the people of West Bengal.
Exactly.
We are the voice of the people of West Bengal. So she has to be defeated. She had to be defeated. She has been defeated, and she will be defeated more and more in the future.
Exactly, that's the spirit, and that's the word there, that she had to be defeated because all this case was based on lies. This was utter lie, that the falsehood that she wanted to make, that the administration wanted to make, that the police department wanted to make, has been exposed by the High Court. And this is not just about one Shontupan or one person or one journalist. This is about Republic's family and how our voice, the voice of the people, wanted to be muzzled by the administration, and they failed miserably because we always stood for the truth. We always stood for the people of Sandeshkhali. We always stood for the women of Sandeshkhali. We always stood, each of our colleague here, they stood for the voice of the people. They stood for the voice of the women of Sandeshkhali. Each one of them who are working here with us in Republic Bangla newsroom has been trying to establish just one fact, that is the truth and only the truth. Ishan, if you are there, can you explain a little bit more about the case? Because I am already showing the newsroom here. If you can explain our audience about the case, about the arguments that have come up in the court, Ishan.
Kishala, this is very significant that Justice Kaushik Chanda of Kolkata High Court, he has reminded us, he has reminded the police and administration of West Bengal once again about the sordid days of post-poll violence. The post-poll violence, the visuals of post-poll violence inside West Bengal after 2021 polls that had shaken the whole country. Even National Human Rights Commission's team were shaken after visiting many places in West Bengal. Today, Justice of Kolkata High Court reminded those days of inside West Bengal to the police and administration of West Bengal. And at the same time, this is a very significant observation made by the Kolkata High Court. The Justice of Kolkata High Court has expressed his opinion that police has totally childishly handled the whole system. The procedure was completely mishandled and there was complete malpractice. This is clearly being stated by Kolkata High Court. And what is the ground reality of Sandeshkhali? We are trying to bring out the ground reality of Sandeshkhali. We have been trying to bring it out for last 16 days constantly. And not only we, all other medias are also trying. We are ahead of everything in this coverage. And the Justice of Kolkata High Court, he is saying that what is the ground reality of Sandeshkhali? You see, what is the ground reality? What is going on there? What kinds of allegations are coming out from the people and women of Sandeshkhali? On the basis of those allegations, you should arrest someone else. But you are arresting a journalist who is going to cover the incidents happening there. What is this? These questions are being asked. So these are very big question marks. And these are very embarrassing and awkward question marks in front of the government of West Bengal put forth by the Kolkata High Court, and justice prevails. Back to the studio.
Well, Ishan, I'm
just going
right
through some of the observations.
I'll
okay.
just request my viewers. I'll just request my viewers to look at all these faces. They have gone through sleepless nights. And if you can come here a little bit, they have gone through sleepless nights. They have not slept for hours because we were fighting for this. We were fighting for the truth. And what will you say? We have spent sleepless nights as well as our reporters who were on the ground, isn't it?
Not only us, all our reporters, they forget about the time, they forget about day and night. They work so hard, they fight for us. And this proves that we are on the right path and we will do what we are doing. We will not stop. Nobody can stop us. This is what we know.
Exactly. Nobody can stop us because what we are doing is right. Here, the whole team here, you can see Niranjan, you can see Suesha, Ishan is with me in the same newsroom. The whole team did not sleep for days. Our reporters were in Sandeshkhali, not sleeping, not eating, not drinking, only trying to establish fact and truth based on what they were seeing. And for that, we were arrested, we were harassed, and you saw what happened. Truth always prevails. And we finally won. We finally had the victory. We finally had the last laugh, the last mile. And I hear right now the PCR is telling me that about a lakh people are watching us only in Bengal. Our Bengal streaming. Our Bengal YouTube streaming, about 1 lakh people, more than that, are watching us right now, and more lakhs of people throughout the country. Lakhs of and crores of people throughout the country. So Republic TV, Republic Bangla, Republic Network has established itself as the voice of the people of the nation and the country and the state. And that's what it is right now, Niranjan.
Security call.
Oh yes, absolutely. It is a huge victory. Sleepless nights that the entire network has spent. In fact, what came to us as an utter shock when Shantupon was taken into the police custody.
Let me tell you, I'm getting in more and more observations, and these are full details of what happened inside the courtroom. Full details of how the court pulled up the Mamata Banerjee government while lambasting the Mamata Banerjee government in court. The court has made a series of strong observations against the Mamata Banerjee government, and I'm taking you through all of these falsehoods that have been laid bare in the court. The court has said, we feel sorry for the Mamata Banerjee police. The High Court has said, how can you justify the tick on the arrest memo? These are observations, very strong observations. The court has said, how do you justify not complying with 41A? the court has asked the Mamata Banerjee government not to waste their energy over this. The court has told the Mamata Banerjee government, do you have any idea of post-poll terror, while talking about everything that has happened in Bengal, most recently in the Panchayat elections, where nearly 50 lives were lost, talking about the ground realities of Bengal that the Mamata Banerjee government they will never admit it. The High Court has asked Mamata Banerjee, have you heard the statement of the victim lady, saying that they feel sorry for the police officer, saying that they've nabbed an innocent journalist, saying that an innocent journalist has been nabbed while the real culprits are free in Sandeshkhali, and that they feel sorry for the officers in Bengal. The High Court has observed that the culprits are still making a mockery of the law, and they want to put all their energy after their innocent journalists. The ground reality of Bengal pointed out to the Mamata Banerjee government in their face. They have lost in court today. At least now they should wake up and stop attacking the media, stop arresting journalists. I'm going back to Kishale and Ishan Deb, both in the newsroom, in the Republic Bangla newsroom. They're all celebrating because they've been fighting for the last 40 days. The only channel that has investigated the ground truth about Sandeshkhali and reporting every minute. And they continue to report fearlessly. Kishale, over to you. That energy in the Republic Bangla newsroom. We're also proud of you, Ishan Deb and Kishale. So proud.
Well, exactly, Niranjan, as you rightly pointed out, that the court observed that. Did you not see what happened during the post-poll violence? Did you not see what happened to the women of Sandeshkhali? Did you not see what's happening on ground? And you are arresting reporters, you are arresting journalists. That's what the court said. Also, the court established the fact that what we were reporting, what we were doing was in fact the truth. That is established again by the court. And right now, from the Republic Bangla newsroom, as I was pointing out again and again, Niranjan, and as Ishan was pointing out, everything that we were doing from here since the last 14 days, and since the last 50 days, and since the last 48 hours, all these colleagues of mine, all of them who are working right now, all of them who are engrossed in their work right now as well, for 48 hours they did not go home, for 48 hours they did not sleep, for 48 hours they did not properly take rest, because they were trying to fight for the truth, and our reporters on the ground as well. Now, Ishan, I'll just go to you, I'll toss to you just to explain a little bit more about the fact that the justice said that the investigation should be stopped, should be stayed. Ishan, why did he say so? The investigation was flawed, that means it was false. Now it is established fact that the investigation was false. Ishan.
Exactly, Kishalai. This is an interim stay order on the investigation. And what is very significant, that the judge of Kolkata High Court, he is, after seeing the video on the basis of which a complaint has been launched against our reporter, seeing that video, the judge of Kolkata High Court, he is asking that the allegation which has been brought against this journalist, that is totally unfounded. You have brought a serious allegation against this journalist, but where is the proof of that allegation inside this video? And he has asked the IO also, is it the video on the basis of which you have lodged the FIR? The IO has admitted. And then the judge of Kolkata High Court, Honorable Justice Kaushik Chando, he asked that where is you have imposed Article 354, Section 354 against Shontupan, but where is the proof that he has committed this? In the video, there is nothing. So, on the basis of which you have brought such a serious allegation against this journalist? And what kind of excuse was being given? What kind of excuse was being...
Shukanta Majumdar is on the phone line, the West Bengal BJP chief. Shukanta, if you can hear me, Shukanta, he's been released. I mean, the bail has been granted. He's not out yet, but the bail has been granted. The court has even asked why the FIR should not be quashed.
Now, see, first of all, I would like to welcome this verdict, and this is the kind of verdict which actually giving the hope to the people of this state of West Bengal, because the judiciary is rescuing the democracy, and this is not the first time. Several times and repeatedly these kind of incidents are happening, we have to approach honorable court to prevail the democracy in this state, because Mamta Banerjee is trying to impose unofficial emergency in the state of West Bengal.
No, this is extremely, all of us are relieved, and we thank the judiciary for their intervention in this particular case. But look at the strong observations. I want to take you through some of the observations, Shukanto, and get your response. The court has said they feel sorry for the police officers. They're saying the real culprits have not been arrested, and that they're going after an innocent journalist.
Yes, these are just very strong observations.
All the lies have been exposed in court.
Yes, this is a very strong observation, and this kind of all the observations actually till now made by this honorable court, and I feel that this type of strong observation is really a slap in the cheek of chin of the Mamta Banerjee, and this kind of slap, they should consider, and they should feel that the democracy should be restored. Democracy should be restored by the police, and this is the duty of the police. But the problem is that police is now doing the political job in the state of West Bengal, and the TMC party is pressurizing the police to do this kind of things. And I feel really sorry for this type of IO and other small police officers, because the most of the IPS officers, is doing this kind of things along with Mamta Banerjee and on the instruction of Mamta Banerjee. But lower level public, the police officer, they are the real victim, and we also feel sorry for them.
Shukanta Majumdar, thank you for joining us. Let me go across to Swapnil Kothari as well. Swapnil, last night when we spoke, we discussed this, that she's going to lose. We told you she's going to lose. In fact, the court has also said, where is the evidence? The court has asked, where is the evidence relating to IPC 354? There's nothing in these videos. They were confronted with the video proof. There's nothing. All the trumped up charges have been demolished in the court today, Swapnil.
Niranjan, as I told you last night, that the bail was definitely on. There was no question about it. The entire circumstances in which the way he was arrested was clear, some sort of vendetta, some sort of intimidation tactic employed by the police. Whether they acted under the aegis of the chief minister or not, that remains to be seen. Secondly, what is more important for Republic TV and for the viewers is the fact is that he's out on bail. And the court has asked a very pregnant question as to why the FIR should not be quashed. So the answer is there in the question itself. Come some few weeks, months, or at best a year, I think your legal team should go ahead and tell the court that, look, we cannot have this hanging over our head, and let's get it over and done with, because 354 is a very serious charge under the IPC. And thank God that you guys had the video. And funnily, I'm surprised as to how the police levied that kind of a charge, despite having the video, knowing fully well that the defense is going to place this video as evidence and is going to ensure that it is going to be very clear that there is no evidence or no iota of truth in this, and that this matter is going to be quashed straight away. So Niranjan, what I expect is out of the Republic team is that once this matter is over and done with, don't let it lie low, because this happened in 2020 or not, it's going to happen someday to Republic Bharat also in the future. And because nowadays it seems to be fashionable for the media to be throttled, especially if the media is asking very, very inquisitive questions or very uncomfortable questions. And Republic TV tends to do that more often than not. And that too for the benefit of the viewers, and that too it's exercising its freedom of press. So Niranjan, what I expect is that please take this right up to the cleaners. I want compensation, because you see, you and I debating from our air-conditioned offices, and you spending sleepless nights in the studio, and even most of your team, on tenterhooks until today. This is not a joke, and especially the man who has undergone it. He needs to be compensated for whatever abuse of the process of law that has taken place. Oh, I'm sorry, I should have said gross abuse of the process of law, because this is not something. This may not be as bizarre as asking. Money for toilet papers and ERP scam that you all went through. But it is still impinging upon the freedom of a reporter. Today, half of your reporter's strength would start worrying, कि ऐसी जगह पे जाना भी चाहिए या नहीं जाना चाहिए, because God alone knows we'll be picked up. I'm sure that your reporters are made of tougher metal, but a thought does cross the mind, and that too more of the family members, because the wives and the children will say that, look, you please report at places where, you're not able to be picked up or you're not liable to be picked up, but something like this. I mean, just imagine, no 41A notice, nothing of that sort, no procedure followed, no reasons given, a man is just picked up. Are we living in a democracy or some sort of a mobocracy? So Niranjan, you need to be very, very careful next time, and please ensure that Arnav is nowhere in Bengal. He should be just stay put in Delhi.
No, we can't. We can't.
You continue this reportage.
No, we will continue, and we are not going to back down. We are not scared of any Mamata Banerjee. Mamata Banerjee is just a chief minister. She may be the chief minister tomorrow. She may not be the chief minister tomorrow. We're not going to be scared of Mamata Banerjee. I'm going to going across to Kishale and Ishande. I'm just going to read out some of the observations of the High Court, ladies and gentlemen. This is a landmark moment. It's a landmark moment in West Bengal for a team that has been fighting, that is just doing its job to report the truth about what is happening in Bengal. Story after story, case after case, year after year, the Republic Bangla team has been targeted. Just like the Republic Media Network, Republic TV, Republic Bharat, we've been targeted in the past. The court has said that the court is not precluded to examine the inherent absurdity in the FIR. There is no evidence in the tapes to prove the claim of the police. And also saying that the police has made a mistake, asking how can the police justify the tick on the arrest memo, how can they justify not complying with the 41A, and that there is nothing in the videos that the police tried to give in the court today. They claimed it was proof. They've been exposed, they've lost the battle. Mamata Banerjee has lost the battle, Republic TV has won. Kishale and Ishande, where is Shantu right now? Where is Shantupan being held, and how soon is he going to be released? Kishale and Ishande.
Well, Niranjan, it is expected that after this verdict by Kolkata High Court, Shantupan will be released by the police of West Bengal immediately, and we are eagerly waiting for Shantu to come. We are eagerly waiting for our colleague
be with me. I have Lokesh Chatterjee on the phone line. Ishande, be with me. I have Lokesh Chatterjee. 1 minute. Lokesh Chatterjee, BJP leader on the phone line. Just be with me. Lokesh Chatterjee is joining me. Lokesh Chatterjee, Shantupan has been, released. Bail, yeah.
Shantupan को वेलकम, जिन्होंने पूरा संदेशखाली के लिए इतना आवाज उठाया, इतना लड़ाई किया, क्लाइम टू ममता बनर्जी एंड तृणमूल गवर्नमेंट, जिन्होंने संतु जैसा रिपोर्टर को रोक दिया था, जो डेमोक्रेसी का फोर्थ पिलर, वो भी जो हथियार है सब लोगों के लिए, वो हथियार भी तृणमूल कांग्रेस ने अपने हाथों से खत्म कर दिया। अभी सिंगूर से इनका जर्नी चालू हुआ था, संदेशखाली में ममता बनर्जी का जर्नी खत्म होगा।
तो ये जो सच्चाई है आज जो संदेशखाली में हो रहा है, ये जो पुलिस पहुंच गए वहां पे, आपको क्या लगता है अभी पूरा अरेस्ट को स्टेज करेंगे?
हेलो,
उसको सरेंडर करने देंगे उनके टर्म्स पर? लोकेश चैटर्जी,
हेलो
लोकेश चैटर्जी, ये जो हो रहा है संदेशखाली में, ओके, आई थिंक आई लॉस्ट द लाइन विद लोकेश चैटर्जी, कैन यू हियर मी?
हाँ है, बोलिए।
नहीं, ये जो संदेशखाली में आज हो रहा है और वहां पे पुलिस भी गई है, लार्ज प्लाटून्स ऑफ पुलिस, सीनियर पुलिस ऑफिसर्स वहां पे पहुंच गए हैं, शाहजहां फ्री है, लेकिन उनका पूरा फोकस रिपब्लिक बांग्ला और शंतुपान के ऊपर था। आपको लगता है कि आज वो स्टेज करेंगे, ये अरेस्ट को स्टेज करेंगे?
अभी तक शेख शाहजहां को गिरफ्तार नहीं कर पाया, तो हमारा रिपब्लिक का शंतु को गिरफ्तार कर लिया। इसका मतलब क्या है? इसका मतलब है कि पूरा संदेशखाली को छुपाने का कोशिश कर रहा है, शेख शाहजहां को छुपाने का कोशिश कर रहा है। महिला लोग जो आवाज उठाया था, जो मीडिया का रिपब्लिक का शंतु ने जाके उसका आवाज को देश में दिखाया, उनका आवाज को उन्होंने बाहर में दिखाया, इसलिए ममता बनर्जी रोकने का कोशिश कर रहे हैं। 500 रुपए में महिला लोगों को सम्मान बेचते बनर्जी, ये सामने आ गया, आपके टीवी के माध्यम से सामने आ गया, इसलिए शेख शाहजहां को छोड़ के ये संतू को गिरफ्तार करने के लिए पुलिस लग गया है। शर्म होना चाहिए पुलिस को, शर्म होना चाहिए ममता बनर्जी को। ममता बनर्जी देश के लिए कलंक है, ममता बनर्जी देश के लिए लज्जा है, शर्म का बात है। इतिहास उनको नहीं छोड़ेंगे।
Sharam ki baat hai. Thank you for joining us. Lokesh Chatterjee of the BJP joining us on the phone line there. Let me go across to the Republic Bangla newsroom where Kishore and Ishan Deb are live with us. The energy in the Republic Bangla newsroom is always the same. It's always the same. If they're shouting and screaming in joy this afternoon, the energy during a normal news day is just the same. A fantastic team of journalists. I want to go across to them and hear from them and feel their energy. Kishore and Ishan Deb, can see everyone behind you standing up, cheering, clapping. They're all excited. It's a big relief, but the fight continues. Kishore.
Well, exactly, the fight continues. The fight continues, Niranjan. I'll go to Swarnali. Swarnali, okay, she's going to the studio, but just a one word for our national television, Republic TV. What would you say? Today's our big win.
Big win, and today's our big victory, and it proves that kotha hocche chokhe chokh rekhe. We are fighting. We will fight. We'll do our ground report from Sandeshkhali. We'll not stop, definitely, and definitely it's a victory of Sandeshkhalir Manush, Ma Bon. It's a victory of Manush, West Bengal people.
You went there, Swarnali.
Yes, I was there, and
spoke to you.
Yes, definitely, I was there, and I have seen, Kishore, that Sandeshkhalir mother and sister, they what they are experiencing every day till today. And after Shontupan's arrest, we didn't stop. We are continuing. Till today, till now, we are continuing our reporting, and we will do report. We will fight, and kotha be chokhe chokh rekhe. It's a victory of Republic Bangla. It's a victory of Republic family. We will fight. We will do our report, live report. We will not stop. Simple as that.
And as Swarnali was saying, we did not stop. Niranjan, they tried that we would stop. We would be scared. We would be in fear. We would stop. We see this energy. We see this energy. I'll come here. Here with me is Shamadrita, and with Shamadrita is Madhukalpita. Today is our big win. The point is, both of them went to Sandeshkhali. They spoke to the woman there. They are the ones who brought out the story of the woman to the whole nation. What would you say?
Listen, Kishore, and the whole team of Republic Network, I want to say one thing. This is the win of the truth. We went there. We went to Sandeshkhali. We went to the women, and we talked to them. They were so much tortured in a way that they were scared to open up. We made them open up. We made them to talk. They trusted us. We built the trust, and they told us what type of torture was going on with them. And after that, the government,
that's why the government was angry.
scared. Yeah. Government got scared of our total team, and then they tried to compel us to stop live. But we didn't stop. Madhukalpita didn't stop, and still now Srijita is there. Overnight, she is staying there. We didn't stop, and we will not stop, Kishore.
Exactly, Madhukalpita. You went there, you shared the plight of women to the whole world. They tried to stop you, they tried to stop me, and everyone who tried to speak for the women of Sandeshkhali. This case was not for Shontu or any other journalist. This case was to stop and muzzle our voice.
Exactly. Can I speak in Hindi? जब संदेशखाली हम लोग पहुंचे थे, तब वहाँ पे जो महिलाएं थे, वो लोग हम लोगों को देख के रोने लगे। वो लोग कह रहे थे कि शेख शाहजहां कैसे उन लोगों को यूज करना। और किशोर, जब मैं वहाँ पर पहुंची, जब वहाँ पर मैंने पुलिस को बार-बार कहा कि आप कंप्लेन लीजिए, लेकिन उन्होंने कंप्लेन नहीं लिया। लेकिन उन्होंने शंतुपान को रात में फेरी घाट से उठा के लेके गया। ये कैसे हुआ? मतलब ये सच्ची में
There are cases on you as well.
Yes.
There are cases on us as well. There are cases on the journalists as well.
This is a victory of Republic Network and victory.
This is the victory of Republic Network. They can come with the largest number of cases on us. We are not scared because I am here. I'll speak to the state government here, Niranjan. I'll speak to the whole administration. I am here, my colleagues are here, Ishan is here, all our reporters are here, facing the camera. Here is Kishalai, here is Ishan, here is Niranjan, here is Pinky, Madhukalpita, shown to everyone. We are speaking to you. We will show the truth to the whole world in spite of all your endeavors to muzzle our voice. All these journalists here would be exposing the truth of Sandeshkhali and the truth of Sandeshkhali's women relentlessly, without stopping. Whatever you might do, whatever false cases you might lodge, whatever false allegations you might have, we won't stop. We won't stop reporting, because that's why we have come here. That's why we are journalists of Republic family. We work for the people and we call ourselves the voice of the people of West Bengal, Niranjan.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Each one of our journalists there in the Republic Bangla newsroom, a warrior for the truth in what has been happening in the Sandeshkhali area. Let me go across to Savio, also joining us. Savio is joining us live. Savio, she knew she's going to lose, and that is why she tried to arrest our journalist. Perhaps a deviation tactic, right? She hasn't found Sheikh Shah Jahan. She may stage his arrest. She may give him options to surrender before she's pulled up once again in the court. And she has been pulled up in this particular case again and again by the judge today and the Chief Justice.
You know, Niranjan, the Republic team and the Goa Chronicle team has always believed that as journalists, it is our duty to pursue the truth. And the truth is what is being pursued at this point of time. And that is what is important for the country to understand, that when you stand with the truth stands with you. And the bail to the Republic reporter Sandupan is a reflection of that very truth that you are seeing today. And that is what will continue to strengthen the Republic team and other journalists across India, that fascism, which is what is happening in West Bengal, will not be tolerated in a democratic country like India. As much as you might try to muzzle the media, the fourth estate, the truth will always come.
Absolutely. RP Singh joining us on the phone line. RP Singh is on the phone line. RP Singh of the BJP. RP, Mamta Banerjee has lost. Mamta Banerjee has lost in the court. He's been granted bail, and the court has even asked, pulled up the police and asked why this FIR should not be quashed.
Let's be very clear on one thing. I mean, they are trying to suppress the truth. They are trying to hide things. They think they can do this by putting honest journalists of your channel into jail, and then probably send a message across to the complete media system that dare not show the truth, or you will face the same consequence. But the fact is, you can never hide the truth. You can never suppress the truth. And then truth always prevails. And even in this case also, where High Court has given bail and it said that why not to quash the case, this clearly shows that she has lost, and then it's the truth which has prevailed upon her way of functioning, her non-democratic way of functioning. We have seen it earlier also. Rajiv Gandhi did it, Indira Gandhi did it. I remember my days in Indian Express when Rajiv Gandhi tried to throttle it through the police. When 10 questions were asked about Bofors and other corruption in the government. So this is the phase probably every countryman should stand by the public channel and then by your reporter. And we all support the voice of the truth.
Absolutely. Thank you. Thank you, RP Singh, for speaking to Republic TV. I'm going back. Let me try and get more voices in now. Swapnil, you saw what happened in the case of the Mahavikas Aghadi government. We all know what happened there. They lost. They tried to target the Republic Media Network, tried to trump up fake charges. They lost. But in this particular case, on the ground in Sandeshkhali, looking at the ground realities of Sandeshkhali. Now, it's also important to talk about what the court has said. What the court has said about the truth about Bengal, saying that the police don't even know what's going on, or even if they know, they're trying to hide. The court has also spoken about the post-poll terror. The court has referred to post-poll terror. Right? It's much bigger. It's much bigger. And they're not going to get away with this.
Absolutely. Niranjan, my short point, which has always been there from 2020 or whatever happened to Republic TV at that time, especially to Arnab, and what has happened to Shantupan today, rather, a couple of days back, has always been that no matter whoever the people in power are and whatever they say, I will always target and I will always chastise and criticize the police administration system first, because those are the people who have the final power to arrest, no matter who says over you, because when you are in that kind of a position, you are bound to face some challenges. The ultimate integrity of yours lies in not bowing down to them. You have to stand up to those challenges and say that we are not going to do what, if at all they have been told. And I'm sure that there is some sinister, thought behind this whole operation as such. Police could not have just acted independently. So what I'm trying to say is that the police needs to stand up and do what they are supposed to do and not do what they are not supposed to do. So if you notice, the observations of the Kolkata High Court are very, very pertinent. And they are holding up the police. They are asking the police that why the FIR should not be quashed. That there is an inherent absurdity in the FIR. From whatever I've heard, from whatever you've said. So the court is coming down heavily on the police administration system, because it is the police which has got the power to file an FIR and arrest the person in question without sending a Section 41A notice, which it did in this case, or rather it never sent. So Niranjan, my short point is that as and when Shantupan comes out, subject to what your legal team has to say, first of all, of course, I'm sure they'll agree with the fact that the order can be put up on your digital site, on your website for everyone to read. Secondly, Shantupan can describe his travails and ordeals as to what happened in the last 3 days, subject to what your legal team has to say. The lawyers will always differ on this. And I completely agree, if your legal team has to say something, otherwise that, no, we don't want Shantupan to say anything, one way or the other. That's fine with me. But the order needs to come out. It needs to be there, because according to me, this case is over as far as the FIR aspect is concerned and as far as the trumped-up charges are concerned. But for me, the larger aspect which has always been is that even when with Arnab I told him that as and when the cases are withdrawn against you or you succeed in them, you need to file a malicious prosecution case. You need to take it to the cleaners. You cannot just rest lying down, because here you have been on the defensive. Somebody has attacked you wrongly. It is an abuse of the process of law, or should I say, criminalization of the justice system and, gross abuse of the process of law. So you need to now be on the offensive once you've secured your victory and file a malicious prosecution case, because that is where you are, or a vexatious litigation case, where you are on the offensive. And there you stand good chances of compensation, because that will be a landmark judgment once again. Arnab's judgment by the Supreme Court, passed by the Honorable Justice Chandrachud, the then Justice Chandrachud that he was, today is the CJI, was very pregnant from the point of reportage, freedom of speech, etc., that the judiciary is there to salvage the free press if they are throttled by tyranny. That's all fine. That's great. But I want an adjunct to that there has to be a compensatory system, so that future governments think twice before doing something of this sort, and especially the police, because no matter what police reforms you do, that can happen until the cows come home. But as of now, what have you faced? What is the justice that finally Shantupan gets, or what justice has Arnab Goswami got? Personally. So that is my question. I will always harp on that practical.
We will get justice. No, we will get justice, Swapnil. I want to assure you. We will get justice.
That's my constitutional right. The court is only endorsing that. So for me, it's not a big thing. It's my right. The court is adjudicating upon what is my fundamental right. So So the courts are supposed to do that.
Yeah.
But thereafter what? Thereupon, it's incumbent upon me to go to the court of law and file a vexatious litigation if the court is not going to do that suo motu. So that's my point.
Let me go across to Kishan Dev and Kishalaya Nishan Dev. Kishalaya Nishan Dev, sorry. Kishalaya Nishan Dev. Both are in the Republic Bangla newsroom. I want to get a news update of what is going on with the Shantupan case and the Sandeshkhali case. Kishalaya and Nishan Dev, if you both can talk to each other and tell us what's going on. One of you can talk to us about where is Shantupan, where the case stands, when he will be released. One of you can talk to us about Sandeshkhali and the developments there, please.
I would like to inform you that when Shantupan is going to be released, and we are going to get we are going to face a reunion with him. That is yet to know. But at the same time, I would like to tell you something what went on there inside court. How a lame excuse was being given by this government, by the government council. The government council was making a claim that so many journalists went there to Sandeshkhali, but only one has been arrested. If he has not done anything, then why should we arrest him? We would have arrested everyone else. So this was such a ridiculous comment or ridiculous sawal made by the government council that Justice Kaushik Chando asked that if you have arrested everyone covering Sandeshkhali, then it would have been wrong. But as you have arrested only one, then the journalist making the claim should be false. Is this a point to make in front of a high court? This is the observation being made by the justice. So you can understand that how lame excuses were being given by the state government or by the police in front of the Kolkata High Court, and all comments made by or all efforts made by the government of West Bengal is futile at last, and the justice prevails in Kolkata High Court. And we would like to, Niranjan, we would like to know from someone from Sandeshkhali also. Many of our representatives are present there in and around Sandeshkhali. Kishala, do you have any update regarding Sandeshkhali right now? What is happening there exactly right now?
Well, exactly. We will be getting Bhaskar live from Sandeshkhali in a while. Also, we will be getting more reporters and more breaking news from Sandeshkhali, because the objective was to make us not report about Sandeshkhali, but that won't be. We will be continuing reporting about Sandeshkhali and the women of Sandeshkhali and their plight. We are coming back after a short break. Keep watching Republic TV.
Amity faculty have filed over 2,100 patents. Yet another reason why Amity has been ranked among the top for innovation achievements.
Good evening and welcome, ladies and gentlemen. As you all know, we are fighting the Mamta Banerjee government and the mafia that the Mamta Banerjee government is supporting, and the injustice and corruption and tyranny of the Mamta Banerjee government. And the people and republic must win, the mafia must lose. And as part of that continuing fight, tomorrow in the Calcutta High Court, the entire legal team of the Republic Media Network, the largest network of the country, led by senior Supreme Court advocate Mahesh Jethmalani, including senior advocate in the Kolkata High Court Sandeepan Ganguly, along with our entire legal team, ably and very firmly supported by one of the leading law firms of the country, Phoenix Legal, including their managing partner and advocate Saket Shukla. They will all be in the court tomorrow, fighting what will be one of the biggest battles for the freedom of speech. Release our reporter, the Republic Bangla reporter Shantupan, who the tyrant Mamta Banerjee has put in jail. Ladies and gentlemen, the Mamta police, loyal to the tyrannical regime of Mamta Banerjee, wants to put our reporter in jail for a very, very long time. Mamta Banerjee wants our reporter to be in police custody. That is her wish, that is her command. And across Bengal and across India, people are shocked at this crazy behavior of the Mamta Banerjee government. A weak leader who is protecting Shah Jahan and fighting tooth and nail to keep a reporter from our channel Republic Bangla in jail. Mamta Banerjee, who is clutching on to the last straw of power, knows that even that last straw is slipping away. Mamta Banerjee knows that the people are mocking her.
She knows that the oppressed women of Bengal are shouting at her every day. She knows that even her pet mafia dons have no respect for her. She is nothing but a failed leader. And we will fight her tooth and nail with all we've got, because all she has got is her huge ego and her pompous arrogance, none of which will matter before the honorable courts. Mamta Banerjee leads a corrupt government, and we will go from court to court to court to court to expose her, like we have done in the past and won. We know what corrupt governments do, and we know what happens to corrupt governments, like what happened to the corrupt government of Uddhav Thackeray. That was exposed, the fake cases, fake complaints were exposed, and this too will be exposed, because, ladies and gentlemen, we believe the public must win, Republic must win, Mamta must lose, Mamta's mafia must lose.
साथियों, मैं सोच रहा था कि मुझे आज यहां भाषण करना चाहिए कि नहीं करना चाहिए, क्योंकि अभी जम्मू कश्मीर के कुछ लोगों से मुझे जो बात करने का मौका मिला, जिस उमंग से, जिस उत्साह से, जिस क्लैरिटी के साथ वो सारे अपनी बातें बता रहे थे, देश में जो भी व्यक्ति उनकी बातें सुनता होगा ना, उसका हौसला बुलंद हो जाता होगा, उसका विश्वास अमर हो जाता होगा, और उसको लगता होगा कि गारंटी का मतलब क्या होता है, इन 5 लोगों ने हमारे साथ बातचीत करके सिद्ध कर दिया है। मैं उन सभी को बहुत बहुत बधाई देता हूं। साथियों, विकसित भारत, विकसित जम्मू कश्मीर को, इस मकसद को लेकर जो उत्साह है, वाकई अभूतपूर्व है। ये उत्साह हमने विकसित भारत संकल्प यात्रा के दौरान भी देखा है। जब मोदी की गारंटी वाली गाड़ी गांव-गांव तक पहुंच रही थी, तो आप लोगों ने उसका शानदार स्वागत किया। जम्मू कश्मीर के इतिहास में ये पहली बार हुआ जब कोई सरकार उनके दरवाजे पर आई है। कोई भी सरकार की योजना के लाभ, कोई भी जो उसका हकदार है,
Welcome back to the live coverage. Republic TV has defeated Mamta Banerjee in court. Our reporter Shantu Pan has been granted bail. I'm going across to Priyanka Tibrewal as we get reactions from across the board. There are celebrations across our network newsrooms.
Now,
right
2 months
from
my election time has come. I will be busy like this.
Bengaluru.
Okay.
Priyanka Tibrewal, can you hear me?
No.
Priyanka, hi, can you hear me? Can you hear me? Okay, I'm trying to see if I can go to Priyanka Tibrewal. She's an advocate joining us live. Priyanka, can you hear me?
Please call on my audio patch number.
Okay, I think we've just... Yeah. Priyanka Tibrewal, I'll just fix that line with you. Just acknowledge if you can hear me, otherwise I'll just kind of reconnect that line. Okay, I'm going across to Kishore and Ishandev once again. Before we hit the break, you were telling us about Shantu Pan's whereabouts and also what is happening in Sandeshkhali. Tell us a little more about what's happening on the ground. Kishore, Ishandev. Because we were fearing that they could stage the arrest.
Exactly, if I start...
Or they could allow him to surrender on his own terms.
Well, exactly. Right now in Sandeshkhali, what we are hearing, apart from the victory that we have already achieved, what we are hearing from Sandeshkhali, from the grounds of Sandeshkhali, is that there has been a lot of force movement. While we were speaking about our victory in High Court, there has been some force movement within Sandeshkhali. And also, there has been some arsons in some parts of Sandeshkhali. We heard that a part of Sandeshkhali, there were some clashes and arsons. The reason is that what we are hearing right now is that the local villagers and the locals try to agitate against the fact that still now Sheikh Shah Jahan is not arrested. And still now Sheikh Shah Jahan is not there. So whether Sheikh Shah Jahan will be arrested today is a matter of concern to us as well. But the fact is that Sheikh Shah Jahan still now has not yet not seen anywhere. He's not seen anywhere till now, Ishan. Where is
he? Exactly. From last evening, we are seeing that we are experiencing the biggest official movements of West Bengal police to Sandeshkhali. The DG is going there.
Ishan, if you read this, if you read a breaking right now in Sandeshkhali, Jhupkhali, more women has come out with sticks in their hand. We will get the visuals soon, Niranjan. Ishan.
Exactly. This is really very significant. From last evening, there is huge deployment. From the morning.
Ishandev and Kishale, just hold on. Hold on to the breaking news update for a minute. Hold on to the breaking news update for a minute. Just 1 second. Just hold on to the breaking news update for a minute. I'm just going across to Priyanka Tibrewal, also joining us live. Priyanka Tibrewal, Shantupan, you may be aware that Shantupan has been granted bail, but what is scathing is the court's observations against the Mamata Banerjee's government and the manner in which they've targeted the media and our journalists and our group.
See, definitely, this is the triumph, this is the victory of truth versus the injustice which Mamata government is famous for, spreading in West Bengal. See, it is not that the first time the court has slammed them. Number of occasions, even in this particular case of Sandeshkhali, where the court had slammed the tyrant Mamata Banerjee, and they had said that why the police has failed to arrest somebody like Sheikh Shah Jahan. Who is he? That, everybody is after him, but still he is absconding. So, but you see, this is a shameless government. They have been left with no shame. Not just that, look at the vindictiveness. Look at that ruthless attitude. Just because somebody who's speaking the truth, they want to arrest them. They want to corrupt the voice of the media, but they forget that this is democracy. They speak about democracy, but you need not just speak, you need to mean it. You need to prove it. So like they say, justice should not just be done, but it should be deemed to be done. So that is what has happened here. Justice has been done rightly, and this is a big slap on the face of the tyrant TMC government.
I'm getting in some breaking news now that after Mamata Banerjee's government has lost in court, there's been a fresh uprising in Sandeshkhali. I'm getting in breaking news and breaking news pictures from Sandeshkhali. Fresh protests erupting in Sandeshkhali against Mamata Banerjee. The breaking news update from the ground, women protesting against Mamata Banerjee-backed Shah Jahan. Protesting against Shah Jahan, backed by the state chief minister. Mamata Banerjee has lost in court, but the women continue their uprising. It's an unstoppable women's protest in Sandeshkhali. Unstoppable truth and the demand for justice. Let me go across, before I go across to my reporters, Priyanka, people are getting more courage to speak out now.
Yes, you see, because their voices have been recognized through the media with the efforts of channels like Republic, where they have taken the ground truth to the people. All over India now people are seeing that whatever these women were saying is absolutely true. Although the chief minister, a lady herself, what did she say? She questioned the dignity of these women. She questioned and said that, they are all speaking because they have taken money from other parties to speak so. Although before any kind of investigation is done, this was the verdict which was passed by Mamata Banerjee, where we have seen that the Calcutta High Court, where whatever they had said in the order, where it was written that the establishment of this redressal mechanism prima facie shows that there has been land grabbing. There has been land grabbing committed in the area, and the allegations that the lands owned by the tribal villagers have been forcibly taken away in violation of the legal formalities. So this was the part of the order passed by the Honorable High Court. Now this gives the strength to the women, where they now feel that definitely through the media and through the courts, their voice will be recognized, they will get justice, and that is the reason they are fighting for justice on the streets now.
Yeah. Priyanka Tibrewal, thank you for joining us. I'm asking Kishale and Ishandev to continue to be with us. Kishale and Ishandev continue to be with us. I'm taking a short break. I'm coming back with the pictures of the latest protests that have broken out in Sandeshkhali. I'm taking a break. Stay tuned. Our live coverage continues.
Amity faculty have filed over 2,100 patents. Yet another reason why Amity has been ranked among the top for innovation achievements.
पाकिस्तान पीपल्स पार्टी और पाकिस्तान मुस्लिम लीग की जो पॉलिटिकल डायलॉग के लिए हमारा कमिटीज़ बने थे, उन्होंने बड़ा मेहनत के बाद अपना काम मुकम्मल किया है। एंड आई कैन शेयर विद यू कि अब पाकिस्तान पीपल्स पार्टी और मुस्लिम लीग नवाज़ के नंबर्स पूरे हो चुके हैं और हुकूमत साजी का अमल पे हम इंशाअल्लाह ताला इस पे अब अमल दरामद करेंगे और हुकूमत बनाने की पोजीशन में है। जो जमात सुन्नी इत्तेहाद काउंसिल के नाम पे नेशनल असेंबली में मौजूद है, उनके पास हुकूमत बनाने के नंबर्स मौजूद नहीं थे और अब पाकिस्तान को इस क्राइसिस से निकालने के लिए मुआशी जमहूरी हमारे मुआशरे में जो तकसीम फैला हुआ है, अब पाकिस्तान पीपल्स पार्टी और मुस्लिम लीग नवाज़ हुकूमत बनाने जा रहे हैं। उम्मीद है कि इंशाअल्लाह ताला जल्द से जल्द शहबाज शरीफ साहब एक बार फिर मुल्क का वज़ीर आज़म बनेगा।
Well, breaking news coming from Sandeshkhali now. Shah Jahan's brother Siraj, his property has been burnt down by the mob, by the angry people of Sandeshkhali. They are still protesting, and a new batch of women, a new group of women on Sandeshkhali with sticks in hand in order to protest against the fact that Siraj and Shah Jahan are still out. Police did not arrest them yet. Now this is the new breaking news coming in. We will be back with the visuals and with more breaking news. We are staying with Sandeshkhali news in spite of all opposition from the administration and West Bengal government. We will be continuing our coverage. We will come back with more breaking news on the other side of the break. We will be coming back from this short break after a while. Keep watching Republic TV.
The Gini coefficient, or Gini index, is the most commonly used measure of inequality. It is typically used as a measure of income inequality, but it can be used to measure the inequality of any distribution, such as the distribution of wealth, or even life expectancy. It measures inequality on a scale from 0 to 1, where higher values indicate higher inequality. A value of 0 indicates perfect equality where everyone has the same income, where one person receives all the income and everyone else receives nothing. But why it is important now? A new study by SBI Research has revealed that income inequality has declined in recent years in India. SBI Research has calculated that Gini coefficient has declined from 0.472 during assessment year 2014-15 to 0.402 for a Y 2022-23. This simply means that income inequality is declining, at least in India. The decline in income inequality is because of a great migration at the bottom of the pyramid. 36.3% of individual ITR filers belonging to the lowest income in FY14 have left the lowest income bracket and shifted upwards, resulting in 21.1% more income for such individuals during FY14-FY21.
Today I want to start with a visual of what looks like a spacesuit. Here it is. It looks like a spacesuit. Now what I can tell you is that what this person is wearing is very, very expensive. Now let's go back to the previous visual, please stay with that. It's very, very technologically advanced. Yes, this one. Very, very expensive. It is advanced and very expensive gear. Some say it goes into many, many lakhs of rupees. That is being worn by those who are pretending to be farmers at the Delhi border. Estimates are that it costs anywhere between 10 to 20 lakhs each to procure this suit for the Andolan GVs. That is why I call this a luxury protest. I don't know which and how many farmers can afford it. Now let me show you another visual. It's called a Poclane machine. This machine is also being used by these Andolan GVs. It costs close to 1 crore rupees, this machine. There are many such machines the Andolan GVs have got. These are excavation machines. They have been bought by the Andolan GVs along with tipper trucks, which we are told cost about 1 crore rupees. A Hydra crane, which costs half a crore of rupees. Advanced JCB machines costing half a crore of rupees. For every group of 30 to 40 so-called protesters, they are carrying with them brand new equipment which costs about 5 to 10 crore rupees every 30 farmers. Now, I don't know how many farmers have 5 to 10 crore rupees to buy new equipment from to be using in these so-called protests. Viewers, one thing which is clear when you see this, and you come back to me now, is that there's a lot of money in this, lot of money. That they've got a lot of money, a huge amount of money, and that money, wherever it's coming from, I don't know where it's coming from, Canada, here, there, they're being told, this money is being paid up front to fund this anarchy campaign near the Delhi border. And these are not farmers. At the most, people say they represent the farmers of India. That is numerically incorrect, because what I have through my reporters, information that there are at the most about 8,000 odd farmers. That is our estimation, media estimation, along these borders. Now, how many farmers are there in the country? If we say there are, at a conservative, 12 crore farmers in this country. That means what percentage of the farmers are represented in the Delhi border? 0.00083% of the farmers' population of the country is on the border. If these super rich, who have these crores of rupees of equipment, machines, all that with them, who are claiming to be farmers, represent the farmers of this country, then what happens to the 99.999% who are not creating a tamasha?
And we cut across to breaking news coming in. Mamta Banerjee has backed Sheikh Shah Jahan's family and brother's fishery house that has been set ablaze. That's what we are learning. Sandeshkhali residents who are angry, and they are now showing their anger against Sheikh Shah Jahan, whose brother's fishery has been set ablaze. Let me cut across to Niranjan, who's picking up more details on the same. Sheikh Shah Jahan's brother Siraj's fishery house has been burned down by locals in Sandeshkhali. Niranjan.
Details that we're picking up, Suesha, I heard your question there. These are some details we're picking up. These are some details that have just come in. In fact, I'm getting in more breaking news updates. In fact, the bigger story right now is that the Prime Minister is likely to meet Sandeshkhali victims. This is an information that has just come in. I think Aishwarya is confirming these details to us. Prime Minister Modi will visit Bengal on the 6th of March. 6th of March, he's likely to meet the Sandeshkhali victims. This is a breaking news update that I've just got in. Let me see if I can get Aishwarya on the phone line. We haven't been able to get him on the phone line since morning, so let me see if I get him on the phone line right now. Aishwarya, Ishan is also joining us. Ishan, I'm just hearing that the Prime Minister is likely to meet the Sandeshkhali victims. He's likely to meet the Sandeshkhali victims, and the Prime Minister will be doing this when he visits Bengal on the 6th of March. We knew that he would be going to Basirhat, but it's the first time that we are hearing that he will be meeting the victims of Sandeshkhali directly. All right, we don't have Kishale, I don't have Aishwarya as well on the phone line, so let me see if I can get you some more details. Let me also tell you that a few minutes back, Suesha, back to the breaking that you were telling me, that we are getting in some details. Shah Jahan Sheikh's brother Siraj's fishery house has been burned down by locals in Sandeshkhali. Shah Jahan Sheikh's brother Siraj, his fisheries house has been burnt down by locals in Sandeshkhali. I'm just getting in some more details. There's massive anger against the Mamta Banerjee backed Don Shah Jahan. Locals have set ablaze Mamata backed Don Shah Jahan's brother's house. These are some details we're picking up, confirmed by a Republic Bangla team as well. Shah Jahan Sheikh's brother Siraj's house has been burned down in Sandeshkhali. This is what we are hearing. We don't know whether it's his house or there's a fisheries unit. If Ishan Deb is back with us right now, I'd like to go across to him because it's the Republic Bangla team that is confirming these details and getting the details. Ishan Deb.
Well, Niranjan, this is another agitation has started against the brother of Shah Jahan Sheikh, whose name is Shiraj, and women of Sandeshkhali. They have come down to the streets with sticks in their hand, and there are incidents of arson and agitation in many places in Sandeshkhali, as our representatives are informing us right now. And in many places there are agitations being seen in Sandeshkhali, but the most significant is now Shah Jahan's brother Siraj, against whom the women of Sandeshkhali are alleging, and they have come down to the streets with sticks in their hand. So again and again, repeatedly throughout last 16 days, we have been saying that not only Shah Jahan, but his close aides, his close family members, and many of his men, all are involved in atrocities and onslaught on the people of Sandeshkhali, on the women of Sandeshkhali. And now, when the West Bengal police and administration is making such a great delay in arresting Sheikh Shah Jahan, so the public anger, the people's anger is now coming out, outbursting against the family members of Shah Jahan also. So Shah Jahan's brother Siraj is the new alleged person against whom agitations have started in Sandeshkhali, and there are reports of arson and agitation in many places. So this is the situation in Sandeshkhali, and Niranjan, that's why the question again arises that since last evening we are seeing that high-profile officials of West Bengal police are moving in and around Sandeshkhali, including the DG and ADG. Huge deployment has been there, and the deployment is being increased from the morning. There is Traco force, there is combat force, there is tear gas cells. All arrangements are there. The ADG is being present. The SP is moving with huge amount of force. But still, the agitations are starting sporadically here and there inside Sandeshkhali. Then why this deployment is being made? Was police aware that new agitations are going to be started, and family members of Shah Jahan are also going to be agitated against by the women of Sandeshkhali, and that's why this kind of deployment. Is this deployment not for nabbing Shah Jahan, the culprit? Is this deployment to suppress the agitation which was about to start again, once again? This is the very big question right now
This
from
certainly is the
Sandeshkhali.
biggest question right now, and which is why everyone has been asking why such a heavy deployment of forces on the ground in Sandeshkhali since last night. Of course, it's a big win for Shantupan, but what after this? Was the Mamta government preempting that such kind of anger will mount? Or is it that they could arrest Sheikh Shah Jahan? We will keep our viewers ahead on this story. Ishandeb, do stay on with us. We have to slip into a very short commercial break right now. We'll be back on the other side. Come to you for the very latest.
He was a colossus who strode the legal framework or the legal arena. When I joined the profession, he had just started in the Supreme Court. He was a brilliant mind, a very disciplined advocate. He taught me to start early in the morning. He used to call me for conferences at 7:30 in the morning on cold wintry days. He had a very unique way of thinking out of the box.
For young college passouts, startup opportunities that are commercially viable are in abundance. The key is to identify a market gap, leverage skills and interests, and create a business that solves a problem or fulfills a need in society. Republic Business will help you make a pick. Kickstarting a goods business driven by handmade products can be a rewarding journey, combining creativity with entrepreneurship. All you need to decide what type of handmade goods you want to create. Home-based baking business, a perfect fusion of passion, meeting a lucrative venture, especially given the increased interest in homemade goods during the pandemic. Offering freelance services such as editing, copywriting, illustration, or other skills you excel at is a smart way to earn income with low startup costs. Becoming a content creator can be a profitable career choice, especially with the increasing demand for digital content across various industries. Starting a freelancing photography or videography business can be an excellent opportunity for anyone with a passion for capturing images or creating videos.
This is Republic Niva Bupa Studios, your one-stop destination for all the breaking news updates, and I am Shivangi Shukla.
Amity faculty have filed over 2,100 patents. Yet another reason why Amity has been ranked among the top for innovation achievements.
पाकिस्तान पीपल्स पार्टी और पाकिस्तान मुस्लिम लीग की जो पॉलिटिकल डायलॉग के लिए हमारा कमिटीज़ बने थे, उन्होंने बड़ा मेहनत के बाद अपना काम मुकम्मल किया है। एंड आई कैन शेयर विद यू कि अब पाकिस्तान पीपल्स पार्टी और मुस्लिम लीग नवाज़ के नंबर्स पूरे हो चुके हैं और हुकूमत साजी का अमल पे हम इंशाअल्लाह ताला इस पे अब अमल दरामद करेंगे और हुकूमत बनाने की पोजीशन में है। जो जमात सुन्नी इत्तेहाद काउंसिल के नाम पे नेशनल असेंबली में मौजूद है, उनके पास हुकूमत बनाने के नंबर्स मौजूद नहीं थे और अब पाकिस्तान को इस क्राइसिस से निकालने के लिए मुआशी जमहूरी हमारे मुआशरे में जो तकसीम फैला हुआ है, अब पाकिस्तान पीपल्स पार्टी और मुस्लिम लीग नवाज हुकूमत बनाने जा रहे हैं। अब उम्मीद है कि इंशाअल्लाह ताला जल्द से जल्द शहबाज शरीफ साहब एक बार फिर मुल्क का वज़ीर आज़म बनेगा। हमारा हम सब का पूरा पाकिस्तान का दुआई
Very good afternoon. We're live on Big Republic TV. I'm Rakshita Mishra with you. Let's get started with all the headlines first. It's the biggest vindication for Republic TV and Republic Network as Calcutta High Court grants reporter Shantupan bail. Court exposes Mamata's falsehood, says innocent journalists arrested while real culprits making mockery of law.
Republic Bangla! Republic Bangla!
A momentous victory for the public and Republic. Celebrations erupt as truth triumphs yet again. Unrelenting, Republic Media Network continues to fight for justice as more and more survivors speak out. Sources say Shah Jahan's arrest likely to be staged by Mamata's police. Surrender on dawn terms also a possibility. And after open defiance and back-to-back ducking ED summons, Kejriwal for a seventh time, Aam Aadmi Party cries conspiracy yet again. It's a momentous victory for the Republic and, of course, Republic TV as Calcutta High Court viewers has granted bail to Republic Bangla reporter Shantupan. And in its observations, the Calcutta High Court has mentioned that an innocent journalist was targeted while the real culprits are making a mockery of the law. But Republic Media Network viewers will not back down. Our teams continue to lead the coverage in West Bengal's Sandeshkhali. And you can see the visuals there, how the Bangla newsroom erupted in celebration. In fact, all across our network, there were celebrations. These are shots coming in from all our newsrooms across the country. And there is, of course, a big round of applause. There is, of course, everybody is elated there. My colleague Kishore Loy is joining us from our Bangla newsroom. Well, Kishore Loy, tell us how it's, what's the atmosphere like? Of course, we are seeing since morning, it's absolutely electrifying. And, you know, it's time that Mamta Banerjee and company, you know, really wake up and face the reality.
Exactly, Rakshita. Mamta Banerjee and the administration needs to wake up to the reality of the fact that truth can never be suppressed and the truth prevails always. Republic Bangla, Republic TV, Republic Network, Republic Kannada, Republic Bharat has been always speaking about the truth and has been always establishing the facts as they are. Therefore, we were sure of the victory, Rakshita. We were sure of the fact that we will be vindicated. We will be vindicated in front of the whole world, in front of the whole nation. And what a shame. What a shame for the police. The court observed that I feel pity for the IO, for the investigating officer. I feel pity for the police. I feel pity for all those officers who were doing this investigation, and the Kolkata High Court stayed the order, stayed the investigation. The whole investigation was flawed. It was false. It was based on false grounds. It was based on all falsehood, and that has been stayed by the Calcutta High Court. And right now, as we see our newsroom, this is our newsroom, Rakshita, and I was showing you, we were celebrating a while back. Again, everyone is back to the work. Back to the work. And this work is about the women of Sandeshkhali. This work is about the people of Sandeshkhali. This work is about the people of West Bengal. This work, we see all our journalists working back. After the celebration, all of them back to their desks. And this work is about bringing out the voice of the women of Sandeshkhali to the whole world and exposing the facts, exposing the facts that the administration failed, the failures of the administration. In a while, we will have in Republic Bangla our editor-in-chief Arnav Goswami live. We will have him live in Republic Bangla, because right now in Republic Bangla, Republic Network, we are all about speaking at one hand on the women of Sandeshkhali, on the other hand about the fact that Republic Network has been vindicated in front of the world. The charges that were slapped on our journalist has been proven to be wrong, and he has got bail. And we see that that's the epicenter from where all the news break. And that's our journalists, all of them ready for the big day ahead. Also, we are continuing our coverage. We are continuing the fact that at one hand in Sandeshkhali there is yet another uprising. Rakshita, women are again out on the streets, out on the roads of Sandeshkhali with sticks. Sheikh Shah Jahan's brother Siraj, his properties have been burnt by the local people. That's the condition of Sheikh Shah Jahan. He's still now hiding. I challenge Sheikh Shah Jahan at a point of time. Come out of your hiding, come out of the hole where you are hiding and face Republic Bangla's journalists, Republic Bangla's reporters. But he did not have the ability to do so. So right now, still now he is hiding. His brother is hiding. His family members are hiding. His brother's property has been burnt down. And we see our senior editors as well, all of them ready for the lives. And Arnab Goswami coming live in a while. He's live with us in Republic Bangla as we speak to you, Rakshita. And he has always said, and he said the last time as well, that the truth will prevail and it will be vindicated. We were celebrating a while back. Now all of us are back to work to bring out the truth of Sandeshkhali, and more breaking news from Sandeshkhali as well. On the other hand, the court has observed very critically on the state government that the whole investigation was flawed based on grounds which were unfound, and the videos and evidences that were provided by the administration and the police were all baseless. That's what the observation to that effect, the observation of the High Court was. Therefore, it's very evident, Rakshita, that the administration wanted to muzzle our voice. Why, Rakshita? It's not about one journalist, it's not about one Shontupan or one Mayuk Ranjan Ghosh, one Swarnali Sarkar. It's not about one Anirban. It's about all the journalists of Republic Network, all our channels. We try to bring out the truth. We try to establish the facts. We try to speak for the people. Therefore, they try to muzzle our voice, but it won't be like that, Rakshita.
Yes, Kisholai, and any word on, because we saw yesterday how, Shontupan's mother was also very, concerned, and we saw Shukanta Majumdar also meeting the family members. Have you managed to speak with any of the family members, or any word on how they are feeling, his family, his friends, his wife, and Shontu himself, what is the feeling like as far as him and his loved ones are concerned?
Well, exactly. He's a family member of Republic Network, and he's our journalist, and his family members are our family as well. All of them are happy. We had a word with them, and Shontu will be out soon. And also, yes, as you rightly mentioned, Shukanta Majumdar went to his house yesterday and assured that from the BJP side as well, all of the moral support that they could give, they would be giving. So all that in positive note. The fact that only the negative, emotionally damaged, if I say so, are the police officials who were conducting this false investigation. The investigating officer who was wrapped up by the High Court, the investigating officer who was wrapped up by the High Court by saying that, do you even know what are you doing? Do you even know what happened during the post-poll violences? Do you even know that whatever evidence you are giving, that has no baseless evidences? And also the High Court observed that I feel pity for you. He said that, the High Court said that to the investigating officer. So emotionally damaged are the people who try to frame us, who try to put false allegation on us. It's not Republic family, Republic Network, or our journalist family who are emotionally damaged, who we were strong from day one. We were fighting it. Our journalists were fighting it on ground. We are still fighting it. Even after the case was lodged, even after our journalist was dragged away, we did not stop reporting. We continued reporting. We continued reporting from every corner of Sandeshkhali. All the women of Sandeshkhali. The biggest investigative reporting was done by our channel. The biggest investigative reporting on Sandeshkhali. The largest number of voices from Sandeshkhali. It was on Republic Bangla. It was on Republic TV. It was on Republic Network. The voices of Sandeshkhali that shocked the whole world, that shocked the whole nation and the whole world. The women who speak about gang rapes on them for years together, the abductions, the human trafficking, all of that. They spoke to our reporters, and our reporters sleeplessly, without sleeping, relentlessly, they brought those truths out of Sandeshkhali to the whole world. And probably that's the reason that the state government, that the police administration was irked, and they were angry. They were sad that all the truths are coming out, and they tried to frame us.
Yes.
But that didn't happen.
Yes, Kishore, I request you to please stay with us. You hold your thoughts there, because we're getting multiple reactions. You know, ever since his arrest, we have seen nationwide support pouring in, and now he's given bail. Justice has been delivered. There is, of course, congratulatory messages. And of course, a message is being clearly sent out to Mamta Banerjee also there. There are legal eagles, there are politicians who are reacting to these developments. Take a listen in, viewers.
I congratulate Arnab Goswami and his entire team at Republic for successfully fighting the biggest enemy of this country, called Mamta Banerjee. Being a woman herself, she has failed to protect the dignity and honor of a woman in her state. Instead, she has been protecting the criminals, the rapists, the dons who are functioning in the state and who have created mayhem. Shahjahan, the criminal, is still on the run. He's been protected by the CM and is still not being arrested. Instead, she got the reporter of Republic arrested and unfortunately got a bail today. It's also shameful that when a journalist was arrested, the Republic journalist was arrested, the silence from other so-called secular media is also condemnable. It's high time the entire media stands up together and fights this menace, this onslaught of Mamta Banerjee, who's known for these kind of attacks. She's also responsible for the genocide and ethnic cleansing of Hindus in the state after the last assembly elections. I thank the judiciary for giving a bail to the reporter of Republic. And I'm sure Republic will successfully keep on fighting this force, this anti-national force called Mamta Banerjee.
ममता की सरकार ने आर बंगला के साहसी पत्रकार को गिरफ्तार करने का दुष्प्रयास किया। क्या अपराध था उस पत्रकार का? जिस प्रकार से लोगों का छलावा किया जा रहा है, लोगों पर जुल्म ढाए जा रहे हैं, उन्हें पीड़ित प्रताड़ित किया जा रहा है, क्या यह सच दिखाना पत्रकार का दायित्व नहीं है? वह पत्रकार अपने दायित्व का निर्वहन कर रहा था, पर ममता की सरकार को इस पर भी आपत्ति है। वे चाहती है कि उनका या उनके द्वारा किया हुआ जुल्म लोगों को न पता चले। क्या हुआ न्यायपालिका में? न्यायपालिका ने ममता सरकार को करारा तमाचा दिया और उस साहसी पत्रकार को आखिरकार बेल मिली गई। सत्य की अंततः विजय होती है। ममता सरकार चाहे कितने भी जुल्म ढाए, हमें विश्वास है कि आर बंगला बंगाल के लोगों के साथ सदैव रहेगा और उनकी सच बातें, सत्य बातें देश और दुनिया के सामने रखकर उन्हें न्याय देगा।
रिपब्लिक टीवी फियरलेस जर्नलिज्म का प्रतीक है। वो हमेशा सच्चाई दिखाती है और संदेशखाली का जो सच्चाई दिखाने के लिए उनके पत्रकार को अरेस्ट किया गया है, उसका मैं खंडन करता हूँ। मैं सम्मानीय कोलकाता हाई कोर्ट का धन्यवाद करता हूँ कि उन्होंने रिपब्लिक टीवी के पत्रकार को बेल दिया और ममता बनर्जी के जो गवर्नमेंट की जो हरकतें हैं उनको फटकारा। मैं रिपब्लिक टीवी के प्रति यही कह सकता हूँ कि आप सच्चाई दिखाते रहिए। पूरी दुनिया जो है और भारतवर्ष जो है वो आपके साथ खड़ी रहेगी।
From Sandeshkhali, we will be coming back with more breakings and more visuals. Keep tuning to Republic TV. We are coming back after a short break.
The Gini coefficient, or Gini index, is the most commonly used measure of inequality. It is typically used as a measure of income inequality, but it can be used to measure the inequality of any distribution, such as the distribution of wealth, or even life expectancy. It measures inequality on a scale from 0 to 1, where higher values indicate higher inequality. A value of 0 indicates perfect equality where everyone has the same income, where one person receives all the income and everyone else receives nothing. But why it is important now? A new study by SBI Research has revealed that income inequality has declined in recent years in India. SBI Research has calculated that Gini coefficient has declined from 0.472 during assessment year 2014-15 to 0.402 for a Y 2022-23. This simply means that income inequality is declining, at least in India. The decline in income inequality is because of a great migration at the bottom of the pyramid. 36.3% of individual ITR filers belonging to the lowest income in FY14 have left the lowest income bracket and shifted upwards, resulting in 21.1% more income for such individuals during FY14-21.
Your Excellency, प्रधानमंत्री मित्सोताकीस, दोनों देशों के डेलीगेट्स, मीडिया के साथियों, नमस्कार। प्रधानमंत्री मित्सोताकीस और उनके डेलीगेशन का भारत में स्वागत करते हुए मुझे बहुत खुशी हो रही है। पिछले वर्ष मेरी ग्रीस यात्रा के बाद उनकी यह भारत यात्रा दोनों देशों के बीच मजबूत होती स्ट्रैटेजिक पार्टनरशिप का संकेत है और 16 वर्षों के बाद, इतना बड़ा अंतराल के बाद ग्रीस के प्रधानमंत्री का भारत आना अपने आप में एक ऐतिहासिक अवसर है। यह प्रसन्नता का विषय है कि हम 2030 तक द्विपक्षीय व्यापार को 2 गुना करने के लक्ष्य की ओर तेजी से अग्रसर है। हमने अपने सहयोग को नई ऊर्जा और दिशा देने के लिए कई नए अवसरों की पहचान की। कृषि के क्षेत्र में दोनों देशों के बीच करीबी सहयोग की संभावनाएं अनेक हैं और मुझे खुशी है कि पिछले वर्ष इस क्षेत्र में किए गए समझौते के कार्यान्वयन के लिए दोनों पक्ष कदम उठा रहे हैं। हमने फार्मा, मेडिकल डिवाइसेस, टेक्नोलॉजी, इनोवेशन, स्किल डेवलपमेंट और स्पेस जैसे कई क्षेत्रों में सहयोग बढ़ाने पर जोर दिया। हमने दोनों देशों के स्टार्टअप्स को भी आपस में जोड़ने पर चर्चा की। शिपिंग और कनेक्टिविटी दोनों देशों के लिए उच्च प्राथमिकता के विषय हैं। हमने इन क्षेत्रों में भी सहयोग को बढ़ाने पर विचार विमर्श किया। फ्रेंड्स, डिफेंस और सिक्योरिटी में बढ़ता सहयोग हमारे गहरे आपसी विश्वास को दर्शाता है। इस क्षेत्र में वर्किंग ग्रुप के गठन से हम डिफेंस, साइबर सिक्योरिटी, काउंटर टेररिज्म, मैरीटाइम सिक्योरिटी जैसी साझा चुनौतियों पर आपसी समन्वय बढ़ा सकेंगे। साथियों, मैं सोच रहा था कि मुझे आज यहां भाषण करना चाहिए कि नहीं करना चाहिए, क्योंकि अभी जम्मू कश्मीर के कुछ लोगों से मुझे जो बात करने का मौका मिला, जिस उमंग से, जिस उत्साह से, जिस क्लैरिटी के साथ वो सारे अपनी बातें बता रहे थे, देश में जो भी व्यक्ति उनकी बातें सुनता होगा ना,
Viewers, it's a big victory for Republic. It's a big victory for freedom of press. Biggest vindication for Republic TV and the biggest loss of face for Mamta Banerjee, who unlawfully arrested Republic reporter Shantu Pan, who has been granted bail today after a 3-day police custody by Calcutta High Court. And the strong words that have been used by the High Court today are, of course, a mirror to the Mamta Banerjee government. There are multiple reactions that have been pouring in incessantly in support of what has happened today. Let's take a listen into some of those reactions now.
Instead of taking action against the criminal culprit TMC leader, against whom there are many FIRs have been registered, unfortunately, Mamta government arrested the senior journalist of Republic Bangla, but the Honorable Court has granted the bail to one of the brave reporter, one of the reporter of Republic Bangla, who actually did great service to the people of West Bengal by exposing the Mamta government. I think much more such reporters and reporting needs to be carried out in West Bengal. We have seen how Mamta Banerjee has brutally murdered the democracy in West Bengal, how Mamata government deliberately carrying the agenda of criminals, it has been exposed. More exposure in such type of incidents needs to be carried out, and she needs to be exposed for his misdeeds.
Time for a short break, viewers, but on the other side we get you the big vindication for Republic TV. The court has exposed Mamta Banerjee's falsehood, saying that innocent journalists have been targeted while the real culprits are on the run.
Are you a young professional navigating through the complexities of life? In today's fast-paced world, where uncertainties loom large, it's essential to safeguard your future. But with so many options out there, how do you know which insurance policies are crucial for you? Let's break it down. First things first, if you've got wheels, be it a car or a bike, you'll need motor insurance. It's not just about following the law, it's about protecting yourself from those crazy road mishaps. Plus, why risk hefty repair bills when you can have a policy cover it? Now, let's talk about the big one, health insurance. Picture this, you're young, healthy, living your best life, and then bam, you're hit with a massive medical bill. That's where health insurance swoops in to save the day. It's like having a guardian angel for your wallet. Life insurance might seem like something your parents worry about, but trust me, it's worth considering. It's not just about taking care of your family if something happens to you. It's also a smart way to invest and save for the future. Plus, the earlier you get it, the cheaper it is. Here's the deal. Term insurance is like having a superhero cape for your loved ones. If, heaven forbid, something happens to you during the policy term, your nominee gets a sum assured. Think of it as a financial safety net that helps them stay afloat during tough times. Now, what's cool about term plans is that they're pure protection. No fancy investment schemes or savings involved, just straight up coverage. And because of that, the premiums are super affordable. Like, seriously low compared to other life insurance options. So, you can snag a hefty coverage without breaking the bank. Other insurance plans you can opt for are personal accident insurance and critical illness plans. Personal accident insurance is like your safety net for unexpected mishaps. If something major happens, like a serious injury or worse. And critical illness plans, they're there for the heavy hitters. Whether it's cancer, paralysis, heart attacks, you name it, If you're diagnosed with any of these, you get a payout to help tackle those hefty medical bills. So, whether it's protecting your assets, securing your health, or planning for the future, investing in insurance is investing in peace of mind. With the convenience of online platforms, comparing and buying insurance has never been easier.
Talking openly about one's financial health is not worrisome. Not gaining financial clarity is. Myth 1. It's never too soon to start investing, especially if you're holding on to a large sum for a long time. Reality. Regardless of your savings, anyone can start investing with as little as rupees 500. Myth 2. Renting is a waste of hard-earned money. Reality. On the other hand, it's a crucial step in being financially savvy, especially in expensive markets. Myth 3. How important is to make use of credit cards? Reality. Responsible use of credit cards through credit utilization can help build your credit score. Myth 4. Being rich to have access to a financial advisor is a rule. Reality. Financial advisors can be utilized at any income level. Myth 5. You should pay off your mortgage as fast as possible. Reality. At times, choosing to invest or increase your savings.
Hey, good afternoon and thank you for tuning in. You're watching Live and Breaking at 3:30. I'm Suesha Sawant. It is a big win for Republic. The Kolkata High Court that has pulled up Mamta's corpse and Mamta's falsehoods that have been exposed. We'll get you all the details and voices in this edition. First, a quick check of the headlines we're tracking. It is the biggest vindication for Republic Network as Kolkata High Court grants reporter Shantu Pan bail. Court exposes Mamta's falsehoods, says innocent journalists arrested while real culprits are making a mockery of the law. A momentous victory for the public and Republic. Celebrations erupt as troops triumphs yet again. Unrelenting, Republic Media Network continues to fight for justice as more and more survivors speak up. Sources say Shah Jahan's arrest, likely to be staged by Mamta's police surrender on Dawn's terms, is very much a possibility. After open defiance and back-to-back ducking, ED summons Kejriwal for a 7th time app price conspiracy. Yes, it is a momentous victory for the public and Republic as Kolkata High Court has now granted bail to Republic Bangla reporter Shantu Pan. In its observations, the Kolkata High Court has mentioned that an innocent journalist was targeted, while the real culprits are making a mockery of the law. But Republic Media Network will not back down. Our teams continue to lead the coverage in Sandeshkhali. Despite Mamta government's attempts to crush free media, we will continue to fight for what is right. We now show you all that has happened until now, because from legal eagles to top politicians, national support that is pouring in for Republic, for our reporter Shantu Pan, and most importantly, the voice is now getting stronger as we seek justice for the women in Sandeshkhali.
এই মুহূর্তে না, আমি তো বাড়ি যাবো। আমি আমার কাজ করে আমি কলকাতা ফিরছি। আজকে গোটা দেশ দেখছে গণতন্ত্র রয়েছে। হ্যাঁ, গণতন্ত্র রয়েছে। না, আমি বাড়ি যাবো, আমি অফিস যাবো। না, আমি অফিস যাবো, আমি বাড়ি যাবো। আপনি কি অ্যারেস্ট করছেন আমাকে? এই মুহূর্তে রিপাবলিক বাংলার সাংবাদিক সন্তু পান আমাকে অ্যারেস্ট করছে, বলছেন এই মুহূর্তে প্রশান্ত দত্ত তিনি বলছেন অ্যারেস্ট করছেন। তো অ্যারেস্ট করে নিয়ে চলুন অ্যারেস্ট করে নিয়ে। না, আমি তো এভাবে যাবো না। কি দ্বারা কথার দ্বারা আপনি অ্যারেস্ট করছেন আমাকে, অ্যারেস্ট করছেন। না, আমি এভাবে যাবো না। চলুন। শান্তনু পাল, এসআই অফ পুলিশ বলছেন চলুন। না, আমি যাবো না। গায়ে হাত দিচ্ছেন। হ্যালো, চলুন। এই মুহূর্তে পুলিশ আধিকারিকরা বলছেন চলুন থানা চলুন। এই ছবি উঠে আসছে, আপনাকে অ্যারেস্ট করা হচ্ছে, এটা বলা হচ্ছে, কিন্তু আমি তো দাঁড়িয়ে রয়েছি, আমরা গোটা করা আছে। মোহিত, হ্যাঁ, হ্যালো। নিয়ে যাচ্ছে, এই মুহূর্তে যদি দেখা যায় আমাদের একজন সাংবাদিককে গ্রেপ্তার করা হচ্ছে, সন্দেশখালীর কথা বলার জন্য একজন সাংবাদিককে গ্রেপ্তার করছে পুলিশ। এই মুহূর্তে ছবি দেখানোর চেষ্টা করবো। গ্রেপ্তার করছে পুলিশ একজন সাংবাদিক, সন্দেশখালীতে এসে না মায়েদের হয়ে কথা বলার জন্য একজন সাংবাদিককে গ্রেপ্তার করছে পুলিশ। এই মুহূর্তে সেই ছবি, একজন সাংবাদিককে গ্রেপ্তার করছে পুলিশ। ছবি দেখানোর চেষ্টা করবো। একজন সাংবাদিককে এভাবেই গ্রেপ্তার করা হচ্ছে, সন্দেশখালীর মায়েদের কথা বলার জন্য একজন সাংবাদিককে গ্রেপ্তার করছে, দেখানোর চেষ্টা করবো। এভাবে গ্রেপ্তার করা হচ্ছে। এই মুহূর্তে গ্রেপ্তার করা হয়, আমার গ্রেপ্তার করা হলো। গোটা বাংলার মানুষ দেখুন হচ্ছেটা কি। গোটা বাংলা জানতে চায়, জবাব চাই। সন্দেশখালীতে গণতন্ত্র নিয়ে হচ্ছেটা কি। সন্দেশখালীর বাসী দেখুন, বাংলার মানুষ দেখুন, দেশের মানুষ দেখুন, এটাই বাংলার গণতন্ত্র। লাগাতার রিপাবলিক বাংলা সন্দেশখালীর মাটি কামড়ে পড়ে ধরে থেকে কভারেজ করতে, তার জন্য ভয় পেয়ে তুমি গ্রেফতার হবে। আর তুমি নাকি কোনো মহিলার বাড়িতে ঢুকে গেছো, কি বলছো? দেখো, সঞ্জু রঞ্জু ক্রিমিনাল, তাদের বাড়িতে আমরা প্রশ্ন করবো। গণতন্ত্রের জন্য লড়াই হবে, একদম গণতন্ত্রের জন্য লড়াই হবে। কথা হবে চোখে চোখ রেখে, সাংবাদিককে গ্রেপ্তার করে থামানো যাবে না। আমরা প্রশ্ন করবো বাংলার জন্য, আমরা প্রশ্ন করবো সন্দেশখালীর মা বোনদের জন্য, থামানো যাবে না। সঞ্জু রঞ্জু ক্রিমিনাল, অভিযোগ ছিল।
Arnab Goswami with us on the broadcast. Arnab, the entire nation has been waiting to hear from you. What is your sentiment right now? What do you want to say to the West Bengal government after what the judge said in today's after what the judge said today, and what is your message to the entire country?
Well, thank you, Suesha. I saw the entire proceedings in the court, and I must say I'm full of admiration for the judge for coming to the core issue. The state of West Bengal tried its very best to confound the issue by talking about technicalities. And what it tried to argue was that regardless of the facts, regardless of the fabrication, regardless of the truth, they have a right to investigate. And they tried to say that therefore they have the right to put our reporter in jail for as long as they wish to. Now the core issue was there a crime? What we did was that we showed the entire tapes of that purported incident before the court. And when we showed the tape, the judge watched it extremely keenly many times over and came to the conclusion, essentially, the core fact, what he called was a ground reality, was that there was no offense. There was no question of molestation, and therefore all the charges, 354, 504, whatever had been put, about 8 sections had been used against our reporter Shantupan, were not just wrongly put, that they were frivolous, they were not good in law, and that the video does not really prove any claim. That there was no evidence in the tapes that we had shown to prove any claim. The Mamta Banerjee government was very surprised that the Republic Media Network team had come very strongly prepared. And the Mamata Banerjee government argued that if there was nothing, why would only the Republic journalists be arrested? And then the court asked him satirically that is this a basic argument that all the journalists of the state have to be arrested for the court to take any action? The simple point that I'm trying to make, that in the course of that almost 2-hour-long hearing that went on today in the Honorable Kolkata High Court, it was made absolutely evident to everyone that there was a strong element of malice and malafide in the actions of the police. When we use the word malafide, at that point of time, the Honorable Prosecution Advocate stood up and he said, well, how can you prove malafide on the part of the complainant? At which time the court, Honorable Judge himself intervened, and that was also our point, that the malafide was against the state, that the malafide in a sense was against the police. It was the police which was trying to preclude the the essential investigation, and it was the police which was trying to prove that what is inherently absurd is a claim. Now in all of this, there is a very long and very big lesson which I think the media must draw from this. What have Republic been arguing? What has Republic been arguing? Now the point here is that the problem with many of these politicians is that they believe that since they are people who believe that they're custodians of the law, they come to the conclusion that they are the law. Now the point is that they are not the law. Suppose I am a lawmaker, I cannot make the argument that because I see myself as the lawmaker, it is up to my subjective interpretation of the law to decide which provision to implement, which provision not to implement. And hence in common law, you cannot take this view that even if there is something which is wrong, if there is something which is absurd, if there is something which is false, you have the right to take away the liberty of an individual under the argument that you are trying to assess the level of absurdity of the case. And therefore, what comes across is that there is a case of non-application of mind. Now, why would the police not apply its mind to the facts of the case? The police says that even if, and this is a very important point in law, the police says that even if we have not done any preliminary investigation, if we have not done any preliminary examination of the facts, regardless of what the facts are, regardless of the fact that I have not done any investigation, regardless of the fact that I have not got any evidence, regardless of the fact that I have nothing to back my claim, regardless of the fact that I do not even have recorded testimonies put together well before me, regardless of the fact that I have not given the opposite side, the accused, the right to present their point of claim, regardless of the fact that I have not got under 65B of the Evidence Act any facts before me, which can be seen to be giving the accused the right to put their point of view before me. Regardless of this and everything else, I have the right to arrest anyone at free will. Now the essential argument there is absurd, because then what you're arguing for is a police state. And that is the sad part of what happened in court today, because the Mamta Banerjee government was basically arguing for the right to implement a police state. And they tried to say that if anybody alleges anything against anybody else in the course of an investigation, nothing will stop me from picking and choosing one particular side. And that is the basic mistake of Team Mamata in court today. They had no argument, and they basically tried to hold on to that, what would I say? I would call it the last straw argument that I am compelled to investigate. Now, you're not compelled to investigate a murder which has not happened. You cannot kill someone and then say, I'm investigating a murder. It's a stupid argument. And that is the kind of argument which Mamta team, with the greatest of respect to them, put forth in the proceedings of the Honorable Kolkata High Court. And I think that what my lesson from all of this is that the attempt of the Mamta government was to sort of, create some kind of a precedent, because they must be under some pressure. They must be under some pressure from their political masters to make an example of Republic Bangla. But what has actually happened, and I feel sorry for them, is that they've actually made an example of themselves. They are looking foolish. They have been completely exposed. as far as I understand, before the people. And I would also like to make the point that the High Court made a series of very strong observations against Mamta Banerjee, and all her falsehoods were essentially laid bare in the course of that hearing. In fact, at one point of time, and this is going to go down in the annals of legal history, where the High Court said that I feel sorry for the police. Now imagine how major a statement that is, that if the court is saying that I feel sorry for the police, if the court is saying, how do you justify the tick on the arrest memo? If the court is saying, how do you justify not complying with 41A? If the court is saying, have you not forgotten what happened of the terrorism that was unleashed after the elections? If the court is saying to the Mamata government, have you already heard the statement of the victim lady? I feel sorry for the police officers here. If the court is saying, and I heard all this in court, so I have it at the back of my mind, if the court is saying that you have nabbed an innocent journalist here, the real culprits are free. And that is the sum total of what happened in court today. That the real culprits are free, there's an innocent journalist, and the culprits are still making a mockery of the entire system. These are very, very, very strong observations. Always we are told, look at the sum total of the order. And I say I agree with them for that when they say that, okay, the end of it, you got bail, the investigation was stayed, but I think there's a very big message here. And the message is when the court said, I am fully aware of the ground reality of Sandeshkhali, and I bow before the Honorable Court when he said that. Because you see, and I'd say this to the viewers, these politicians think that viewers don't know. The politicians think that the people don't know. The politicians think that the media don't know. But what they're dealing with is a very different animal out here. What they're dealing with is the Republic Media Network. What they're dealing with is a very different media here. The Republic Media Network. We know our rights. We've been through trial of fire. We understand evidence. We understand prosecution. We understand flaws. We understand the system. And nobody knows better than us what the due process of law is. So Mamta Banerjee, don't try to teach me the due process of law. In fact, I said on my Bangla channel that Mamta Banerjee should do a long meeting today. And Mamta Banerjee should sit there in her office and assess for herself why she failed here today. And someone, if she's Mamta Banerjee's well-wisher, should tell her that, Madam, you failed because we lied. Madam, you failed because we made up a case. Madam, you failed because we are the police, we can make any case. And people like DGP Rajiv Kumar are giving Mamata Banerjee the wrong impression. That even through the system of lies and fabrication and falsehoods and repeated falsehoods and repeated lies and repeated fabrications, they will win. But this is a big loss of face for Mamta Banerjee, big loss of face for a regime. And it is giving a lot of hope for the media in Bengal. And finally, my last word is to the media in Bengal. We must all have a spine. Many of you have been compelled, many journalists in Bengal have been compelled to fall in line because there's a sense of fear that there's a series of symbiotic dependence. As far as the Mamta Banerjee government is concerned, to all those journalists, I want to say, break free. To all those managements of those media networks, I would say, break free. Cut off the line of interdependence, rediscover your voice, and grow a spine all over again. So it's a long intervention to your question, but I'm very passionately involved in this case. And I believe that after what happened in Maharashtra, this has been the next big win for the Republic Media Network. So over to you, Swesha and Niranjan. Thank you very much.
Arnab, there's one more question, Arnab. Arnab, you forgot to, Arnab, just one second, because, if you spoke about the lessons and the takeaways from this, and the biggest lesson sitting, from different newsrooms in different cities across India, the biggest lesson is looking at the Republic Bangla team and the way they fought, Arnab, a word for them: do your job and do it damn well in a way that nobody can ever stop you from reporting the truth. And how many years, Arnab, they've been facing FIRs after FIRs. What a team. When they were celebrating today, that energy.
Yeah. I tell you one thing, Niranjan. I'm so proud of the Republic Bangla team. I'm proud of each one of you for what you've done, for your contribution to Indian journalism, for your daily fight. I'm especially proud of the Republic Bangla team because it's a very hostile situation in which they operate. And so my hat's off to them. I think I see their Kishiloy there, right, Ishan? I'd like them to say something. But they know how proud I am of them. And they know how sweet today's victory is. Isn't today's victory very sweet and particularly sweet? My question to you. My question to my Republic Bangla team. Isn't today's victory particularly sweet?
Well, exactly, Arnav. We have worked relentlessly. We have worked relentlessly to establish the truth, to establish the facts as they are. And me and Ishan here, along with all our journalists and all our fraternity here, Republic Bangla family, we wish to tell to the whole world and to the whole nation that today truth is being vindicated. Today the facts are being vindicated. And our fight, our relentless fight to establish the fact in spite of facing hostile situations is today established by the Honorable Court, and we will not bow down to any kind of pressure, isn't it, Ishan?
Of course, so Kishalai, because we were standing in an eyeball-to-eyeball situation with the system which is being run by TMC here, and we did not bow down. We fought till the last stand. The justice and now the justice prevails in Kolkata High Court. And what kind of lame excuses was being given by the government of West Bengal in High Court? That proves that how strongly we were holding our ground, and still we are holding our ground. Because the West Bengal government at last being completely helpless, they were making a submission like so many journalists are going there to Sandeshkhali. We haven't arrested anyone. We have arrested only one. And the justice was also taken aback at this submission. He was asking, is it a point to make in front of a court, in front of a higher judiciary, that only one journalist has been arrested, and that's why if that journalist alleges any foul play, then that allegation has no base. This is a point to make. This is a submission. So this is the helpless situation which has been exposed by Republic Bangla and of course by the higher judiciary in West Bengal also. So this is a very emotional moment for us. This is a victory for us, and this is a victory for the whole media fraternity who believe in free press. I feel so.
I'll just say one thing here, Arnav. You always encouraged us. You always encouraged us to fight in situations where things are tough and where things are hostile. Taking that inspiration from you and looking at your fight, today in the court, in fact, it was mentioned about how you were framed by the Maharashtra government at that point of time, and how you came out victorious. And our vindication reminds us of that fact, that truth always prevails, Arnav. Truth always prevails, and always we fight for the voice of the people and for the truth, Arnav.
Thank you to both of you. Truly, respect your sentiments there. But one thing I would say, many battles ahead, many more victories ahead as well. Over to you, Niranjan, now.
Thank you, Arnab. Thank you. And I'd quickly go across also to Sucharita, who's joining us live from the Republic Bharat newsroom. Republic Bharat has also been on the ground. Our entire network has been on the ground, probing the truth about what happened in Sandeshkhali. We saw the celebrations in the newsroom as well, Sucharita. When everybody was on their feet, just relieved that Shantupan had been granted bail. Sucharita, if you can take us through the mood in the newsroom there in Noida, and also tell us a little bit about what's happening in Sandeshkhali as we know it this evening.
Right, Niranjan, as you said, I must say that the moment the news came in and when we were here in the newsroom, it was a jubilant moment for us. And as Arnab said, this is a fight that we've fought earlier. We know that we've led this fight, we've fought, and we've emerged victorious. And this is precisely why we knew that we are going to be emerging victorious. And it just brings back that entire fight that we had against a system, against a government back then in Maharashtra. And it just brings back memories, and the team held together, the team stood together, the team fought together, and we emerged victorious then. And then today, Santu's bail comes as another victory that only inspires us to keep asking questions and inspires us to ask with more voice, where is Shah Jahan Sheikh? Where are the real culprits, and why have they not been arrested? Precisely the questions that the High Court asked, and the questions that were directly put against the Mamta government. Why have they not been able to arrest Shah Jahan Sheikh, whereas They are arresting innocent journalists. So these questions become very, very pertinent, remind us of a fight that we've all fought together earlier, and just makes us remember that when the team comes together and you're asking the right questions, there is victory ahead. And now that we're all waiting for Santu to come out, we are waiting for him to be out, we are waiting for him to hear from him. I am sure, and I'm sure that we all would want to take this fight forward. We will continue to ask questions, and Sandeshkhali culprits need to be behind bars, and that's the big question that I think we will continue asking.
Thank you for that. Thank you for that, Sucharita. And I request Kishalaya, Shandeb, Suesha continue to be with us. I'll take a short break. Need to take a short break. Back with the live coverage. Stay tuned.
भारत में डिफेंस मैन्युफैक्चरिंग में को प्रोडक्शन और को डेवलपमेंट के नए अवसर बन रहे हैं, जो दोनों देशों के लिए लाभदायक हो सकते हैं। हमने दोनों देशों के रक्षा उद्योगों को आपस में जोड़ने पर सहमति जताई है। आतंकवाद के खिलाफ लड़ाई में भारत और ग्रीस की चिंताएं और प्राथमिकताएं समान है। हमने इस क्षेत्र में अपने सहयोग को और अधिक मजबूत करने पर विस्तार पूर्वक चर्चा की। फ्रेंड, दो प्राचीन और महान सभ्यताओं के रूप में भारत और ग्रीस के बीच गहरे सांस्कृतिक और पीपल टू पीपल संबंधों का लंबा इतिहास है। लगभग 2500 वर्षों से दोनों देशों के लोग व्यापारिक और सांस्कृतिक संबंधों के साथ साथ विचारों का भी आदान प्रदान करते हैं। आज हमने इन संबंधों को एक आधुनिक स्वरूप देने के लिए कई नए इनिशिएटिव की पहचान की। हमने दोनों देशों के बीच माइग्रेशन एंड मोबिलिटी पार्टनरशिप एग्रीमेंट को जल्द से जल्द संपन्न करने पर चर्चा की। इससे हमारे पीपल टू पीपल संबंध और सुदृढ़ होंगे। हमने दोनों देशों के उच्च शिक्षा संस्थानों के बीच सहयोग को बढ़ावा देने पर भी बल दिया। अगले वर्ष भारत और ग्रीस के डिप्लोमेटिक संबंधों की 75वीं वर्षगांठ मनाने के लिए हमने एक एक्शन प्लान बनाने का निर्णय लिया। इससे हम दोनों देशों की साझा धरोहर, साइंस एंड टेक्नोलॉजी, इनोवेशन, स्पोर्ट्स और अन्य क्षेत्रों में उपलब्धियों को वैश्विक मंच पर दर्शा सकेंगे।
Situated in Gujarat, Gift City is India's first international financial services centre, IFSC. It is designed to rival global financial hubs like Dubai and Singapore, offering a conducive environment for businesses to thrive. Gift City's journey began in 2008 with a vision to create a world-class financial centre. Over the years, it has evolved into a dynamic ecosystem, attracting investment and talent from around the world. With ambitious plans to expand to 3,230 acres over the next 15 years, Gift City is poised for unprecedented growth and development. Indian companies can now directly list on Gift City's exchanges, attracting businesses from around the world. Located close to Gandhinagar and Ahmedabad, Gift City enjoys strategic proximity to major cities and transportation networks, facilitating seamless connectivity with domestic and international markets. Gift City operates under a unified regulatory authority, offering streamlined processes and favorable policies for businesses. Its special economic zone status provides tax incentives and regulatory benefits. From banking and insurance to IT and fintech, Gift City offers a wide range of opportunities for businesses across sectors. Its state-of-the-art infrastructure and supportive ecosystem make it an ideal destination for startups and established enterprises alike. Gift City boasts world-class infrastructure, including commercial complexes, residential towers, recreational facilities, and green spaces. Its walk-to-work concept promotes a healthy work-life balance for residents and employees.
Yesterday there were serious concerns about the whereabouts of Shantapan, as had been clearly said by your channel. It seemed the police seems to have taken him to an undisclosed place. The matter was being heard before the Honorable High Court. The Honorable High Court has been pleased to grant him bail.
Amity faculty have filed over 2,100 patents. Yet another reason why Amity has been ranked among the top for innovation achievements.
About making the movie, and how did it feel winning the Best Director Oscar for?
Well, it really felt wonderful to win the Best Director Oscar for that. I've been nominated now 10 times, and we won once with The Departed. And it's even though I always say that over the years I learned that my films weren't going to be getting Oscars, but at least I got to make them. But it was still a thrill when you heard your name called.
This year?
Oh, I'm past that now. I think whatever happens, happens. I'm just glad that the film got made the way it got made. Apple did a great job backing us all the way through. It's amazing because it's a very risky film to make, and they did it. And so I'm hoping that, I'm really hoping that it does well for the people who, made the film together with me, my actors, particularly the Osage in front of the camera and behind the camera, because without them, we did everything with them. They literally helped us write the picture. So,
Maybe
Thank you very much.
Yeah. I never thought of it in those terms. I guess when I was younger, full of even more ego and ambition, the ambition, I guess, you never quite lose that, to be honest. The ego, I guess you never quite lose it either. You try to. You try to because it gets in the way sometimes. And so the more I believed people telling me such things, I think the more it hurt me. So I had to push that away. I had to say, you don't know. And I think it happened on King of Comedy. It's when I realized it was free. I didn't know anything anymore. I put it all into Raging Bull, then Taxi in New York, and then Last Waltz. And I said, I don't know anything. Meaning, I'm free now to rethink everything.
Top headlines are tracking right now, viewers. It's the biggest vindication for Republic Network as Calcutta High Court grants reporter Shantupan bail. Court exposes Mamta's falsehood, says innocent journalists arrested while real culprits are making mockery of the law. A momentous victory for the public. A momentous victory for the public and republic. Celebrations erupt as truth triumphs yet again. Unrelenting Republic Media Network is continuing its efforts, continues its fight for justice as more and more survivors speak out. As sources say, Shah Jahan's arrest likely to be staged by Mamta's police surrender on Dawn's terms, also a possibility. After open defiance and back-to-back ducking ED summons Kejriwal for a seventh time, Aam Aadmi Party cries conspiracy. Viewers, we're live and breaking up. Shubhangi Shukla getting the latest coming in. It's a huge story where a big victory has come for the public and for Republic as Calcutta High Court has now granted bail to Republic Bangla reporter Shantupan. It's an observation in the Calcutta High Court where the Calcutta High Court has mentioned that an innocent, I repeat, an innocent journalist was targeted while the real culprits, viewers, are making mockery of the law. But Republic Media Network will not back down anytime soon. Our teams continue to lead coverage in Sandeshkhali. Despite Mamta Banerjee's all attempts to crush free media, we will continue the fight. We will fight for what is right. Now listen in to what our Editor-in-Chief Arnab Goswami had to say just a short while back.
I saw the entire proceedings in the court. And I must say I'm full of admiration for the judge for coming to the core issue. The state of West Bengal tried its very best to confound the issue by talking about technicalities. And what it tried to argue was that regardless of the facts, regardless of the fabrication, regardless of the truth, they have a right to investigate. And they tried to say that therefore they have the right to put our reporter in jail for as long as they wish to. Now, the core issue was there a crime? What we did was that we showed the entire tapes of that purported incident before the court. And when we showed the tape, the judge watched it extremely keenly, many times over, and came to the conclusion, essentially, the core fact, what he called was a ground reality, was that there was no offense. There was no question of molestation, and therefore all the charges, 354, 504, whatever had been put, about 8 sections had been used against our reporter Shantupan, were not just wrongly put, that they were frivolous, they were not good in law, and that the video does not really prove any claim.
Constitution, law and all the rules and norms of this country. और इसीलिए आज जो कांग्रेस ने अपने अधिकृत मंच से एक प्रेस वार्ता की जिसमें केसी वेणुगोपाल, जिसमें अजय माकन और उनके अन्य नेता वहां पर मौजूद थे, वो दरअसल एक प्रेस कॉन्फ्रेंस थी एक मानसिकता का परिचायक देते हुए कि उल्टा चोर कोतवाल को डांटे, या यूं कहें कि पहले करो चोरी और फिर सीना जोरी. The Congress party, which believes it is having a sense of entitlement to consider itself above the constitution and law, today projected the old adage that we are very used to, chor machaye shor, ulta chor kotwal ko daate. And the reason why I presume the Congress does it is because it feels that the royal family of the Congress party, the first family of the Congress party, should be subjected to no rules and laws in this country. We have seen in the past that when the Yuvraj, the Shahzada of Congress party, was convicted by a court, their leader Pramod Tiwari said very arrogantly, with almost a sense of entitlement, that how can the courts convict Rahul Gandhi? कांग्रेस पार्टी को लगता है कि उसका जो प्रथम परिवार है, जो शाही घराना है, वो तो संविधान और कानून के इस प्रकार के ऊपर है कि उनके ऊपर कोई कानून या संविधान लागू ही नहीं हो सकता। इसका एक परिचय तब मिला था जब प्रमोद तिवारी ने, राहुल गांधी जब ओबीसी को गाली देने के लिए, अपमान करने के लिए कन्विक्ट हुए थे, तो उन्होंने एक चैनल से कहा था कि गांधी परिवार के लिए तो अलग कानून होना चाहिए, ये आम आदमियों के लिए जो कानून होता है उसमें कैसे आपने कन्विक्ट कर दिया, सजा देंगे राहुल गांधी और गांधी परिवार को। तो इसी मानसिकता से जो ग्रसित है, आज इनको लगता है कि इन पर कोई कानून लागू नहीं होना चाहिए, और इसीलिए कांग्रेस की मानसिकता देखिए, वो प्रेस कॉन्फ्रेंस करके कहते हैं कि हमसे 200 करोड़ की वसूली की जा रही है। कानूनी प्रक्रिया को वसूली कह रहे हैं 200 करोड़ की। कहते हैं अधिकृत मंच से कि यह फाइनेंशियल टेररिज्म किया जा रहा है हमारे खिलाफ। चुनाव नजदीक आ रहे हैं, इसलिए हमें आर्थिक रूप से पंगु बनाने की चेष्टा की जा रही है। और कहते हैं कि वायलेशन तो कुछ लाखों रुपए का है, छोटा मोटा वायलेशन है। भाई इतना छोटा वायलेशन है तो इसमें क्या है सजा? तुम भी चुप, मैं भी चुप हो जाते हैं। यह आज कांग्रेस पार्टी ने अपने इस स्पेशल प्रेस कॉन्फ्रेंस के माध्यम से कहा। पहले तो ऐसा लगता है कि झांकी रही भावना जैसी, प्रभु मूरत दिखे तिन तैसी। मतलब कि जिसका चरित्र, जिसकी विचारधारा और जिसके कुकर्म केवल लूट और वसूली के ही रहे हैं, और लूट और वसूली तो नेहरू जी के जमाने में ही शुरू हो गई थी, जीप स्कैम से लेकर फिर सोनिया जी और राहुल जी का जमाना आया तो उसमें महादेव के नाम पर भी लूटने का, जिनका वसूली का, लूट का चरित्र रहा है, उसको आज एक कानूनी संवैधानिक प्रक्रिया, जो टैक्स की प्रक्रिया जो आम लोगों पर, आप पर और मुझ पर लागू होती है, वो भी उसको वसूली लग रही है। यह पार्टी सुशासन की बात करती है, यह कहती है कि छोटा मोटा वायलेशन था, इसमें क्या जरूरत थी कि हमसे रिकवरी कर रहे हो, और इसे फाइनेंशियल टेररिज्म बता रही है। तो इसीलिए सबसे पहले जरूरी है कि तथ्य क्या है इसके, मैं आपके सामने बहुत ही संक्षिप्त में आपके सामने सारे तथ्य रख दूं, सारे जो पॉइंट्स हैं वो मैं आपके सामने रख दूं। कांग्रेस पार्टी के ऊपर 135 करोड़ का इनकम टैक्स डिपार्टमेंट के द्वारा एक डिमांड किया गया। उनके ऊपर 103 करोड़ का एक असेसमेंट आया था 2018-19 में, और उसको 2018-19 से वो पे नहीं हुआ है, तो उस पर एक टैक्स कंपोनेंट जुड़कर 32 करोड़ का टैक्स कंपोनेंट जुड़कर वो 135 करोड़ का कुल मिलाकर उनके ऊपर आउटस्टैंडिंग डिमांड था इनकम टैक्स डिपार्टमेंट के द्वारा। ये असेसमेंट, जिसे कहते हैं चुनाव पास आ गए तो इसलिए हमें आर्थिक रूप से पंगु बनाया जा रहा है, ये असेसमेंट 6 जुलाई 2021 को हुआ। डेट नोट कीजिए। द असेसमेंट under which it was said that the Congress has to pay 135 crore rupees. This was done in 2021, 6th of July. आज कांग्रेस पार्टी कहती है कि पॉलिटिकल पार्टीज को टैक्स नहीं भरना होता। यह बात सही है। आमतौर पर सेक्शन 13A के तहत इनकम टैक्स एक्ट के पॉलिटिकल पार्टीज को वॉलंटरी कंट्रीब्यूशन पर टैक्स नहीं भरना होता है, वो एग्जेम्प्टेड होते हैं। यह बात यहां तक सच है। पर उस 13A के सेक्शन में प्रोवाइजो भी है, और इस प्रोवाइजो में अगर आप 13D देख लें या अन्य प्रोवाइजोस देख ले या अन्य प्रोविजंस देख ले, इफ यू कंसिडर द प्रोवाइजोस गिवन टू सेक्शन 13A in which an income tax is exempted, liability is exempted for political parties, the conditions have been laid down. इसमें कुछ कंडीशंस है जिसको फॉलो करना है।
Good evening and welcome, ladies and gentlemen. As you all know, we are fighting the Mamta Banerjee government and the mafia that the Mamta Banerjee government is supporting and the injustice and corruption and tyranny of the Mamta Banerjee government, and the people and republic must win, the mafia must lose. And as part of that continuing fight, tomorrow in the Calcutta High Court, the entire legal team of the Republic Media Network, the largest network of the country, led by senior Supreme Court advocate Mahesh Jethmalani, including senior advocate in the Kolkata High Court Sandeepan Ganguly, along with our entire legal team, ably and very firmly supported by one of the leading law firms of the country, Phoenix Legal, including their managing partner and advocate Saket Shukla. They will all be in the court tomorrow, fighting what will be one of the biggest battles for the freedom of speech. Release our reporter, the Republic Bangla reporter Shantu Pan, who the tyrant Mamta Banerjee has put in jail. Ladies and gentlemen, the Mamta police, loyal to the tyrannical regime of Mamta Banerjee, wants to put our reporter in jail for a very, very long time. Mamta Banerjee wants our reporter to be in police custody. That is her wish, that is her command. And across Bengal and across India, people are shocked at this crazy behavior of the Mamta Banerjee government. A weak leader who is protecting Shah Jahan and fighting tooth and nail to keep a reporter from our channel Republic Bangla in jail. Mamta Banerjee, who is clutching on to the last straw of power, knows that even that last straw is slipping away. Mamta Banerjee knows that the people are mocking her. She knows that the oppressed women of Bengal are shouting at her every day. She knows that even her pet mafia dons have no respect for her. She is nothing but a failed leader. And we will fight her tooth and nail with all we've got, because all she has got is her huge ego and her pompous arrogance, none of which will matter before the honorable courts. Mamta Banerjee leads a corrupt government, and we will go from court to court to court to court to expose her, like we have done in the past and won. We know what corrupt governments do, and we know what happens to corrupt governments, like what happened to the corrupt government of Uddhav Thackeray. That was exposed, the fake cases, fake complaints were exposed, and this too will be exposed, because, ladies and gentlemen, we believe the public must win, Republic must win, Mamta must lose, Mamta's mafia must lose.
For young college passouts, startup opportunities that are commercially viable are in abundance. The key is to identify a market gap, leverage skills and interests, and create a business that solves a problem or fulfills a need in society. Republic Business will help you make a pick. Kickstarting a goods business driven by handmade products can be a rewarding journey, combining creativity with entrepreneurship. All you need to decide what type of handmade goods you want to create. Home-based baking business, a perfect fusion of passion, meeting a lucrative venture, especially given the increased interest in homemade goods during the pandemic. Offering freelance services such as editing, copywriting, illustration, or other skills you excel at is a smart way to earn income with low startup costs. Becoming a content creator can be a profitable career choice, especially with the increasing demand for digital content across various industries. Starting a freelancing photography or videography business can be an excellent opportunity for anyone with a passion for capturing images or creating videos. Turning vintage finds into a profitable business is a great idea for those with a keen eye for potential and a passion for unique items. Starting a video editing business can be a lucrative opportunity, especially with the growing demand for video content across various platforms. To commence a graphic design business can be an excellent opportunity for students or anyone with a passion for creativity and visual communication. Starting a business that provides YouTube or podcast services can be an excellent opportunity for students or anyone passionate about content creation and digital media.
Hi viewers, those visuals coming in. The Prime Minister holding a mega road show. Those visuals coming in from Navsari, Gujarat. The Prime Minister is in Gujarat and he is going to be there for a two-day visit approximately. He's going to be in Gujarat. He will be also inaugurating many projects. It's a two-day visit of the Prime Minister. And he will be launching multiple developmental projects there. Now, a huge roadshow. The Prime Minister is holding that there, getting greeted by many people who have come out in large numbers to get a glimpse of the Prime Minister.
About making the movie, and how did it feel winning the Best Director Oscar for?
Well, it really felt wonderful to win the Best Director Oscar for that. I've been nominated now 10 times, and we won once with The Departed. And it's even though I always say that over the years I learned that my films weren't going to be getting Oscars, but at least I got to make them. But it was still a thrill when you heard your name called.
This year?
Oh, I'm past that now. I think whatever happens, happens. I'm just glad that the film got made the way it got made. Apple did a great job backing us all the way through. It's amazing because it's a very risky film to make, and they did it. And so I'm hoping that, I'm really hoping that it does well for the people who, made the film together with me, my actors, particularly the Osage in front of the camera and behind the camera, because without them, we did everything with them. They literally helped us write the picture. So,
Maybe
Thank you very much. Yeah. I never thought of it in those terms. I guess when I was younger, full of even more ego and ambition, the ambition, I guess, you never quite lose that, to be honest. The ego, I guess you never quite lose it either. You try to. You tried to because it gets in the way sometimes. And so the more I believed people telling me such things, I think the more it hurt me. So I had to push that away. I had to say, you don't know. And I think it happened on King of Comedy. It's when I realized I was free. I didn't know anything anymore. I put it all into Raging Bull, then Taxi and New York, and then Last Waltz. And I said, I don't know anything. Meaning, I'm free now to rethink everything. Where does the camera where is the camera? Where is the camera aimed? Where is the camera placement? What is this character doing in the frame? Story, yes. Character, yes. But in how to tell a story with pictures, I had to start all over again. And I find that happens that's happened, thankfully, gratefully, a number of times in my life where
तो गुजरात का दौरा, प्रधानमंत्री का बेहद महत्वपूर्ण दौरा, विकास की तमाम योजनाएं अहमदाबाद से लेकर बनासकांठा, नवसारी और तमाम दूसरे डिस्ट्रिक्ट्स को, तमाम दूसरे जिलों को मिल रही हैं, जिसमें परमाणु ऊर्जा से जुड़े हुए संयंत्र, स्वच्छ ऊर्जा से जुड़े हुए कार्यक्रम हैं। उसके अलावा जो डेयरी प्रोजेक्ट्स हैं, उनके स्वर्ण जयंती समारोह में प्रधानमंत्री सुबह उन्होंने शिरकत की। गुजरात कोऑपरेटिव मिल्क मार्केटिंग फेडरेशन की स्वर्ण जयंती समारोह था वो, और उसके साथ ही साथ मेहसाणा में 13,000 करोड़ की परियोजनाओं का शिलान्यास और लोकार्पण किया उन्होंने। और उस मौके पर उन्होंने साफ तौर पर कहा कि देव काज और देश काज दोनों तेज गति से हो रहा है।
योर एक्सेलेंसी प्रधानमंत्री मित्सोताकिस, दोनों देशों के डेलीगेट्स, मीडिया के साथियों, नमस्कार। प्रधानमंत्री मित्सोताकिस और उनके डेलीगेशन का भारत में स्वागत करते हुए मुझे बहुत खुशी हो रही है। पिछले वर्ष मेरी ग्रीस यात्रा के बाद उनकी यह भारत यात्रा दोनों देशों के बीच मजबूत होती स्ट्रैटेजिक पार्टनरशिप का संकेत है। और 16 वर्षों के बाद, इतना बड़ा अंतराल के बाद, ग्रीस के प्रधानमंत्री का भारत आना अपने आप में एक ऐतिहासिक अवसर है। यह प्रसन्नता का विषय है कि हम 2030 तक द्विपक्षीय व्यापार को 2 गुना करने के लक्ष्य की ओर तेजी से अग्रसर है। हमने अपने सहयोग को नई ऊर्जा और दिशा देने के लिए कई नए अवसरों की पहचान की। कृषि के क्षेत्र में दोनों देशों के बीच करीबी सहयोग की संभावनाएं अनेक है, और मुझे खुशी है कि पिछले वर्ष इस क्षेत्र में किए गए समझौते के कार्यान्वयन के लिए दोनों पक्ष कदम उठा रहे हैं। हमने फार्मा, मेडिकल डिवाइसेस, टेक्नोलॉजी, इनोवेशन, स्किल डेवलपमेंट और स्पेस जैसे कई क्षेत्रों में सहयोग बढ़ाने पर जोर दिया। हमने दोनों देशों के स्टार्टअप्स को भी आपस में जोड़ने पर चर्चा की। शिपिंग और कनेक्टिविटी दोनों देशों के लिए उच्च प्राथमिकता के विषय हैं। हमने इन क्षेत्रों में भी सहयोग को बढ़ाने पर विचार विमर्श किया। फ्रेंड्स, डिफेंस और सिक्योरिटी में बढ़ता सहयोग हमारे गहरे आपसी विश्वास को दर्शाता है। इस क्षेत्र में वर्किंग ग्रुप के गठन से हम डिफेंस, साइबर सिक्योरिटी, काउंटर टेररिज्म, मैरीटाइम सिक्योरिटी जैसी साझा चुनौतियों पर आपसी समन्वय बढ़ा सकेंगे।
Talking openly about one's financial health is not worrisome. Not gaining financial clarity is. Myth 1. It's never too soon to start investing, especially if you're holding on to a large sum for a long time. Reality. Regardless of your savings, anyone can start investing with as little as rupees 500. Myth 2. Renting is a waste of hard-earned money. Reality. On the other hand, it's a crucial step in being financially savvy, especially in expensive markets. Myth 3. How important is to make use of credit cards? Reality: responsible use of credit cards through credit utilization can help build your credit score. Myth 4. Being rich to have access to a financial advisor is a rule. Reality: financial advisors can be utilized at any income level. Myth 5. You should pay off your mortgage as fast as possible. Reality: at times, choosing to invest or increase your savings is a better long-term financial move.
Situated in Gujarat, Gift City is India's first international financial services centre, IFSC. It is designed to rival global financial hubs like Dubai and Singapore, offering a conducive environment.
भाग्य दरअसल बदल रहे हैं और इसकी शुरुआत 25 वर्ष करीब 2001 में जब प्रधानमंत्री 2000 में जब मुख्यमंत्री बने थे, उसी समय से उसकी शुरुआत हो चुकी थी।
He was a colossus who strode the legal framework or the legal arena. When I joined the profession, he had just started in the Supreme Court. He was a brilliant mind, a very disciplined advocate. He taught me to start early in the morning. He used to call me for conferences at 7:30 in the morning on cold wintry days. He had a very unique way of thinking out of the box.
Are you a young professional navigating through the complexities of life? In today's fast-paced world, where uncertainties loom large, it's essential to safeguard your future. But with so many options out there, how do you know which insurance policies are crucial for you? Let's break it down. First things first, If you've got wheels, be it a car or a bike, you'll need motor insurance. It's not just about following the law. It's about protecting yourself from those crazy road mishaps. Plus, why risk hefty repair bills when you can have a policy cover it? Now, let's talk about the big one, health insurance. Picture this, you're young, healthy, living your best life, and then bam, you're hit with a massive medical bill. That's where health insurance swoops in to save the day. It's like having a guardian angel for your wallet.
It's the biggest vindication for Republic Network as Calcutta High Court grants reporter Sean Tupan bail. Court exposes Mamata's falsehood, says innocent journalists arrested while real culprits making mockery of law.
Republic Bangla! Republic Bangla!
A momentous victory for the public and Republic. Celebrations erupt as truth triumphs yet again. Unrelenting, Republic Media Network continues to fight for justice as more and more survivors speak out. Sources say Shah Jahan's arrest likely to be staged by Mamata's police. Surrender on Dawn's terms also a possibility. And after open defiance and back-to-back ducking, ED has summoned Kejriwal for a 7th time now. Aam Aadmi Party tries conspiracy. It's a big win for Republic TV and a big, massive loss of face for Mamta Banerjee as the Calcutta High Court has granted bail to Republic Bangla reporter Sean Tupan, who has fought all the odds, all the oppression, all the suppression of voice and shown the truth of Sandeshkhali. Remember, there are multiple reactions that have been pouring in. There was massive support for Sean Tupan from across the country also. The court today exposes Mamata's falsehood. It said that innocent journalist was arrested while the real culprits are making mockery of law. So the celebrations have been erupting, viewers, and there are a lot of reactions coming in. Let's dip into all of them.
I congratulate Arnab Goswami and his entire team at Republic for fighting, successfully fighting the biggest enemy of this country, called Mamta Banerjee. Being a woman herself, she has failed to protect the dignity and honor of a woman in a state. Instead, she has been protecting the criminals, the rapists, the dons who are functioning in the state and who have created mayhem. Shah Jahan, the criminal, is still on the run. He's been protected by the CM and is still not being arrested. Instead, she got the reporter of Republic arrested and who fortunately got a bail today. It's also shameful that when a journalist was arrested, the Republic journalist was arrested, the silence from other so-called secular media is also condemnable. It's high time that entire media stands up together and fights this menace, this onslaught of Mamta Banerjee, who's known for these kind of attacks. She's also responsible for the genocide and ethnic cleansing of Hindus in the state after the last assembly elections. I thank the judiciary for giving a bail to the reporter of Republic, and I'm sure Republic will successfully keep on fighting this force, this anti-national force called Mamta Banerjee.
ममता की सरकार ने आर बंगला के साहसी पत्रकार को गिरफ्तार करने का दुष्प्रयास किया। क्या अपराध था उस पत्रकार का? जिस प्रकार से लोगों का छलावा किया जा रहा है, लोगों पर जुल्म ढाए जा रहे हैं, उन्हें पीड़ित प्रताड़ित किया जा रहा है, क्या यह सच दिखाना पत्रकार का दायित्व नहीं है। वह पत्रकार अपने दायित्व का निर्वहन कर रहा था, पर ममता की सरकार को इस पर भी आपत्ति है। वे चाहती है कि उनका या उनके द्वारा किया हुआ जुल्म लोगों को न पता चले। क्या हुआ न्यायपालिका में? न्यायपालिका ने ममता सरकार को करारा तमाचा दिया और उस साहसी पत्रकार को आखिरकार बेल मिली गई। सत्य की अंततः विजय होती है। ममता सरकार चाहे कितने भी जुल्म ढाए, हमें विश्वास है कि आर बंगला बंगाल के लोगों के साथ सदैव रहेगा और उनकी सच बातें, सत्य बातें देश और दुनिया के सामने रखकर उन्हें न्याय देगा।
रिपब्लिक टीवी फियरलेस जर्नलिज्म का प्रतीक है। वो हमेशा सच्चाई दिखाती है और संदेशखाली का जो सच्चाई दिखाने के लिए उनके पत्रकार को अरेस्ट किया गया है, उसका मैं खंडन करता हूँ। मैं सम्मानीय कोलकाता हाई कोर्ट का धन्यवाद करता हूँ कि उन्होंने रिपब्लिक टीवी के पत्रकार को बेल दिया और ममता बनर्जी के जो गवर्नमेंट की जो हरकतें हैं उनको फटकारा। मैं रिपब्लिक टीवी के प्रति यही कह सकता हूँ कि आप सच्चाई दिखाते रहिए। पूरी दुनिया जो है और भारतवर्ष जो है वो आपके साथ खड़ी रहेगी।
Instead of taking action against the criminal culprit TMC leader, against whom there are many FIRs have been registered, unfortunately, Mamta government arrested the senior journalist of Republic Bangla, but the Honorable Court has granted the bail to one of the brave reporter, one of the reporter of Republic Bangla, who actually did great service to the people of West Bengal by exposing the Mamta government. I think much more such reporters and reporting needs to be carried out in West Bengal. We have seen how Mamta Banerjee has brutally murdered the democracy in West Bengal, how Mamata government deliberately carrying the agenda of criminals, it has been exposed. More exposure in such type of incidents needs to be carried out, and she needs to be exposed for his misdeeds.
Yesterday there were serious concerns about the whereabouts of Shantapan, as had been clearly said by your channel. It seemed the police seems to have taken him to an undisclosed place. The matter was being heard before the Honorable High Court. The Honorable High Court has been pleased to grant him bail. That is an exercise of his rights before law. It is a recognition of the fact that he is not some serious kind of criminal or accused of any heinous crime. He was, after all, a reporter who was involved in an expose in West Bengal, where very brave women came out to share the kind of ordeal they were facing with regard to serious allegations of sexual harassment or even rape by one of the leaders of the Trinamool Congress and his henchmen or his colleagues. So at the end of the day, if a reporter is bringing something to light, what people are saying, one wonders whether a case at all can be made out against him. However, the matter being before the Honorable High Court, I'm sure the High Court will look at all the aspects.
Massive support, of course, pouring in for Republic TV and Republic Media Network won't back down, and our teams continue to bring you the latest reports from Sandeshkhali, to bring you the truth that, of course, Republic TV will continue to do. It's a big win for Republic TV today, and we will continue our coverage on the other side after this very, very short break, viewers. Also, on the other side, we will get you live visuals coming in from Navsari in Gujarat, where the Prime Minister will be addressing a public briefing very, very soon and announce a mega project also in Gujarat. Stay tuned.
wasn't as remunerative. Today, it's taking steady steps towards becoming a major dairy district of Karnataka. Watch the dairy revival of Bidar at these times, only on Republic TV.
भारत में डिफेंस मैन्युफैक्चरिंग में को प्रोडक्शन और को डेवलपमेंट के नए अवसर बन रहे हैं जो दोनों देशों के लिए लाभदायक हो सकते हैं। हमने दोनों देशों के रक्षा उद्योगों को आपस में जोड़ने पर सहमति जताई है। आतंकवाद के खिलाफ लड़ाई में भारत और ग्रीस की चिंताएं और प्राथमिकताएं समान है। हमने इस क्षेत्र में अपने सहयोग को और अधिक मजबूत करने पर विस्तार पूर्वक चर्चा की। फ्रेंड, दो प्राचीन और महान सभ्यताओं के रूप में भारत और ग्रीस के बीच गहरे सांस्कृतिक और पीपल टू पीपल संबंधों का लंबा इतिहास है। लगभग 2500 वर्षों से दोनों देशों के लोग व्यापारिक और सांस्कृतिक संबंधों के साथ साथ विचारों का भी आदान प्रदान करते हैं। आज हमने इन संबंधों को एक आधुनिक स्वरूप देने के लिए कई नए इनिशिएटिव्स की पहचान की। हमने दोनों देशों के बीच माइग्रेशन एंड मोबिलिटी पार्टनरशिप एग्रीमेंट को जल्द से जल्द संपन्न करने पर चर्चा की। इससे हमारे पीपल टू पीपल संबंध और सुदृढ़ होंगे। हमने दोनों देशों के उच्च शिक्षा संस्थानों के बीच सहयोग को बढ़ावा देने पर भी बल दिया। अगले वर्ष भारत और ग्रीस के डिप्लोमेटिक संबंधों की 75वीं वर्षगांठ मनाने के लिए हमने एक एक्शन प्लान बनाने का निर्णय लिया। इससे हम दोनों देशों की साझा धरोहर, साइंस एंड टेक्नोलॉजी, इनोवेशन, स्पोर्ट्स और अन्य क्षेत्रों में उपलब्धियों को वैश्विक मंच पर दर्शा सकेंगे।
I am very, very happy to announce that Niva Bupa Health Insurance has come on board as Republic TV's studio partner. Niva Bupa Health Insurance is the fastest growing company among standalone health insurance players in India. It has also provided health insurance coverage to 1.1 crore people in India and settled over 15 lakh claims, processing one claim every 60 seconds. So we are delighted to be partnering with them. Today I want to start with a visual of what looks like a spacesuit. Here it is. It looks like a spacesuit. Now what I can tell you is that what this person is wearing is very, very expensive. Now let's go back to the previous visual, please stay with that. It's very, very technologically advanced. Yes, this one. Very, very expensive. It is advanced and very expensive gear. Some say it goes into many, many lakhs of rupees. That is being worn by those who are pretending to be farmers at the Delhi border. Estimates are that it costs anywhere between 10 to 20 lakhs each to procure this suit for the Andolan GVs. That is why I call this a luxury protest. I don't know which and how many farmers can afford it. Now let me show you another visual. It's called a Poclane machine. This machine is also being used by these Andolan GVs. It costs close to 1 crore rupees, this machine. There are many such machines the Andolan GVs have got. These are excavation machines. They have been bought by the Andolan GVs along with tipper trucks, which we are told cost about 1 crore rupees. A Hydra crane, which costs half a crore of rupees. Advanced JCB machines costing
After attending delegation-level talks with Greek Prime Minister Modi highlighted the long history of deep cultural and people-to-people ties between both the countries. During the meeting, both countries identified several new initiatives to modernize these relations. Defence Minister Rajnath Singh is slated to visit Odisha on the 22nd of February. Rajnath Singh will hold BJP core meeting to discuss Lok Sabha vote strategy and will also address a public meeting. Public Service Commission rank holders to civil police officer have held protests outside the Secretariat in Thiruvananthapuram. The PSC ranked holders protested against the cancellation of the recruitment. Days after Wayanad witnessed violent protests over the death of 3 people attacked by wild animals, Union Minister for Foreign and Environment, Bhupendra Yadav, he met the family of the deceased, speaking to them about the compensation as well.
This situation is very grave. I will go and meet to the people also, victim also, discuss the situation with them. And my officers also apprised me about the situation and we will take care.
Chandigarh mayoral polls, Delhi Chief Minister Arvind Kejriwal took a swipe at the BJP, saying that the BJP officials rigged the votes to make a losing person win.
पार्टी जो पूरे दुनिया के अंदर, हम तो सबसे बड़ी पार्टी, सबसे बड़ी पार्टी को 5 मिनट के अंदर भगवान ने पूरे देश के सामने बेनकाब कर दिया। जो लोग द्रौपदी का चीर हरण करने आए थे, जो लोग भारतीय जनतंत्र का चीर हरण करने आए थे, भगवान श्री कृष्ण ने उनको पूरे देश के सामने उनका चीर हरण करके छोड़ा।
Youth Congress workers protested outside Chief Minister Bhajan Lal Sharma's residence in Jaipur, protesting against unemployment in support of farmers. Time for a short break. We'll be getting you Prime Minister Modi's address from Navsari in Gujarat. We just held a mega road show. So that's the latest we have. We'll be cutting across live to that as well.
The Gini coefficient, or Gini index, is the most commonly used measure of inequality. It is typically used as a measure of income inequality, but it can be used to measure the inequality of any distribution, such as the distribution of wealth, or even life expectancy. It measures inequality on a scale from 0 to 1, where higher values indicate higher inequality. A value of 0 indicates perfect equality where everyone has the same income, where one person receives all the income and everyone else receives nothing. But why it is important now? A new study by SBI Research has revealed that income inequality has declined in recent years in India. SBI Research has calculated that Gini coefficient has declined from 0.472 during assessment year 2014-15 to 0.402 for a Y 2022-23. This simply means that income inequality is declining, at least in India. The decline in income inequality is because of a great migration at the bottom of the pyramid. 36.3% of individual ITR filers belonging to the lowest income in FY14 have left the lowest income bracket and shifted upwards, resulting in 21.1% more income for such individuals during FY14-21.
Being thrifty doesn't mean cutting out all the things you enjoy. In fact, with the right mindset and some savvy strategies, you can save money without sacrificing quality. Let's explore 8 simple ways to maximize your savings without minimizing the quality of your life. Buying in bulk can save you a significant amount of money, especially on staples like canned goods and toiletries. Many store brand products offer the same quality as brands at a lower price. Just make sure you have a plan to use up what you buy to avoid waste. Dining out can quickly drain your wallet, Cooking at home not only saves money but also allows you to control the ingredients for healthier meals. Plan your meals ahead of time to avoid impulse purchases at the grocery store. Focus on quality over quantity when making purchases. Minimalism encourages us to buy fewer things that bring us joy and avoid the trap of overconsumption driven by social media trends. Take advantage of coupons and cashback apps to save money on items you were already planning to buy. These tools offer discounts and rebates without compromising on quality. Evaluate your entertainment, subscriptions, and consider canceling those you don't use often. Bundling cable and internet services can also help you save money without sacrificing your favorite shows. Save on labor costs by tackling DIY projects around the house. Learning basic skills like sewing or minor home repairs can extend the life of your belongings and save you money in the long run. Secondhand doesn't mean lower quality. Explore online marketplaces, thrift stores, and garage sales for high-quality items at a fraction of the cost. It's a sustainable and budget-friendly way to shop. Remember, being frugal is about making intentional choices with your money. By incorporating these simple strategies into your lifestyle, you can save money without sacrificing the things you love.
Very happy to announce that Niva Bupa Health Insurance has come on board as Republic TV's studio model. Niva Bupa Health Insurance is the fastest growing company among standalone health insurance players in India. It has also provided health insurance coverage to 1.1 crore people in India and settled over 15 lakh claims, processing one claim every 60 seconds.
Sandeshkhali, where the BJP Bengal unit chief right now you can see there. In fact, those are visuals coming in. Getting in live inputs from West Bengal. You can see Shukanta Majumdar there. He's in Sandeshkhali right now, and there are breaking developments coming in from Sandeshkhali. BJP West Bengal unit chief Shukanta Majumdar, before coming to Sandeshkhali, said that he will try and meet the families there, the victims' families. He said that he has been allowed to go with the security. No party worker has been allowed to accompany him. However, you can see those visuals coming in where he's meeting the victims. What we understand as we can see those visuals coming in, Shukanta Majumdar at the meeting the victims' families also there. He has been given permission to visit the families with security only, no other party worker to accompany him. So this is coming in from North 24 Pargana, Sandeshkhali right now. Shukanta Majumdar, West Bengal BJP president, arriving at Sandeshkhali. And these are the latest visuals coming in.
साथियों, मैं सोच रहा था कि मुझे आज यहां भाषण करना चाहिए कि नहीं करना चाहिए, क्योंकि अभी जम्मू कश्मीर के कुछ लोगों से मुझे जो बात करने का मौका मिला, जिस उमंग से, जिस उत्साह से, जिस क्लैरिटी के साथ वो सारे अपनी बातें बता रहे थे, देश में जो भी व्यक्ति उनकी बातें सुनता होगा ना, उसका हौसला बुलंद हो जाता होगा, उसका विश्वास अमर हो जाता होगा और उसको लगता होगा कि गारंटी का मतलब क्या होता है इन 5 लोगों ने हमारे साथ बातचीत करके सिद्ध कर दिया है। मैं उन सभी को बहुत बहुत बधाई देता हूं। साथियों, विकसित भारत, विकसित जम्मू कश्मीर को, इस मकसद को लेकर जो उत्साह है वाकई अभूतपूर्व है। ये उत्साह हमने विकसित भारत संकल्प यात्रा के दौरान भी देखा है। जब मोदी की गारंटी वाली गाड़ी गांव-गांव तक पहुंच रही थी तो आप लोगों ने उसका शानदार स्वागत किया। जम्मू कश्मीर के इतिहास में ये पहली बार हुआ जब कोई सरकार उनके दरवाजे पर आई है। कोई भी सरकार की योजना के लाभ, कोई भी जो उसका हकदार है वो छूटेगा नहीं। और यही तो मोदी की गारंटी है, यही तो कमल का कमाल है। और अब हमने संकल्प लिया है विकसित जम्मू कश्मीर का। मुझे आप पर विश्वास है, हम विकसित जम्मू कश्मीर बना करके ही रहेंगे। 70 साल से अधूरे आपके सपने आने वाले कुछ ही वर्षों में मोदी पूरे करके देगा। भाइयों और बहनों, एक वो दिन भी थे जब जम्मू कश्मीर में से सिर्फ निराशा की खबरें आती थी। बम, बंदूक, अपहरण, अलगाव, ऐसी ही बातें जम्मू कश्मीर का दुर्भाग्य बना दी गई थी। लेकिन अब आज जम्मू कश्मीर विकसित होने के संकल्प के साथ आगे बढ़ रहा है। आज ही यहां 32,000 करोड़ रुपए के प्रोजेक्ट्स, उसका शिलान्यास और कुछ का लोकार्पण किया गया है। ये शिक्षा, कौशल, रोजगार, सेहत, उद्योग और कनेक्टिविटी से जुड़े प्रोजेक्ट्स हैं। आज यहां से देश के अलग अलग शहरों के लिए और भी ढेर सारी परियोजनाओं का उद्घाटन हुआ है। अलग अलग राज्यों में आईआईटी और आईआईएम जैसी संस्थाओं का विस्तार हो रहा है। इन सारी विकास परियोजनाओं के लिए जम्मू कश्मीर को, पूरे देश को, देश की युवा पीढ़ी को बहुत बहुत बधाई।
Are you a young professional?
गुजरात में आज का ये मेरा तीसरा कार्यक्रम है। आज सुबह ही मुझे अहमदाबाद में पूरे गुजरात के लाखों पशुपालक साथी, डेयरी उद्योग से जुड़े लोग, उनके दर्शन करने का अवसर मिला, उनसे बात करने का मौका मिला। उसके बाद मैसाना में वालीनाथ मंदिर की प्राण प्रतिष्ठा के आयोजन से जुड़ने का सौभाग्य मिला। और अब यहां नवसारी में आप सभी के बीच विकास के इस उत्सव में शामिल हो रहा हूं। आप एक काम करिए, जैसा भूपेंद्र भाई ने कहा, જેમ ભૂપેન્દ્રભાઈ કહ્યું કે કદાચ આઝાદી પછી એક જ દિવસમાં આટલા બધા રૂપિયાનું કામ થયું હોય એવું આ કદાચ પહેલી વાર બન્યું હશે. તો વિકાસનો આવડો મોટો ઉત્સવ છે, તો એક કામ કરો, બધા કરશો? તમારો મોબાઈલ ફોન કાઢીને એની ફ્લેશ લાઇટ ચાલુ કરો અને આ વિકાસ ઉત્સવમાં ભાગીદાર બનો. ભારત માતા કી. એમ ના ચાલે ઠંડુ ઠંડુ. ભારત માતા કી. ભારત માતા કી. ભારત માતા કી. ભારત માતા કી. શાબાશ. નવસારીમાં જાણે હીરા જ ચમકતા હોય એવું લાગે છે આજે. थोड़ी देर पहले वडोदरा, नवसारी, भरूच, सूरत और दूसरे क्षेत्रों को हजारों करोड़ रुपए के नए प्रोजेक्ट्स मिले हैं. टेक्सटाइल, बिजली और शहरी विकास से जुड़े 40,000 करोड़ रुपए से ज्यादा की इन परियोजनाओं के लिए आप सभी को बहुत बहुत बधाई. साथियों, आजकल पूरे देश में एक चर्चा बड़ी जोरों पर चल रही है, पार्लियामेंट में भी चलती है और गली मोहल्ले में भी चल रही है, और वो चर्चा है मोदी की गारंटी. देश का बच्चा बच्चा कह रहा है, मोदी ने जो कह दिया वो करके दिखाता है. देश के बाकी लोगों के लिए तो शायद ये बात नहीं है, लेकिन गुजरात के लोग तो बरसों से जानते हैं कि मोदी की गारंटी यानी गारंटी पूरा होने की गारंटी. आपको याद होगा, जब मैं गुजरात में था तो मैं एक 5F की बात करता था. इसका मतलब था 5F क्या है? उसका मतलब था फार्म, फार्म टू फाइबर, फाइबर टू फैक्ट्री, फैक्ट्री टू फैशन, फैशन टू फॉरेन. ऐसे 5F की बात करता था. यानी किसान कपास उगाएगा, कपास फैक्ट्री में जाएगा, फैक्ट्री में बने धागे से परिधान बनेंगे, यही परिधान विदेशों के लिए निर्यात होंगे. मेरा लक्ष्य था कि टेक्सटाइल सेक्टर की एक पूरी सप्लाई और वैल्यू चेन हमारे पास होनी चाहिए. होनी चाहिए ना? होनी चाहिए ना? आज आत्मनिर्भर भारत बनाने के लिए हम ऐसी ही व्यवस्थाओं का निर्माण कर रहे हैं। पीएम मित्र पार्क, ये पीएम मित्र पार्क भी इसी अभियान का हिस्सा है। नवसारी में आज जिस पीएम मित्र पार्क का काम शुरू हो रहा है वो टेक्सटाइल सेक्टर के लिए देश का ऐसा पहला पार्क है। कुछ सुन नवसारी वाला, मेरा जवाब तो आपको। इससे कपड़ा उद्योग को बल मिलेगा, कपड़ा निर्यात में भारत की हिस्सेदारी बढ़ेगी। आप कल्पना कर सकते हैं, सूरत का डायमंड और नवसारी का परिधान दुनिया के फैशन बाजार में गुजरात में कितना बड़ा, गुजरात की चारों तरफ जय जयकार होगा कि नहीं? गुजरात की गूंज सुनाई देगी कि नहीं? साथियों, आज एक प्रकार से सूरत सिल्क सिटी का विस्तार नवसारी तक हो रहा है। आज इस सेक्टर में दुनिया के सबसे बड़े उत्पादकों और निर्यातकों को भारत टक्कर देने लगा है और इसमें गुजरात की टेक्सटाइल इंडस्ट्री का बहुत बड़ा योगदान है। बीते वर्षों में सूरत के कपड़े की अपनी एक अच्छी पहचान बन गई है। यहां जब ये पीएम मित्र पार्क तैयार हो जाएगा तो इस पूरे क्षेत्र की तस्वीर बदल जाएगी। इस पार्क के निर्माण में ही 3000 करोड़ रुपए का निवेश होगा। यहां पर कताई, बुनाई, जिनिंग, गारमेंट, टेक्निकल टेक्सटाइल और टेक्सटाइल मशीनरी, ऐसे हर काम के लिए वैल्यू चेन का इकोसिस्टम बनेगा। यानी ऐसे हजारों कारीगर, श्रमिक यहां पर काम कर पाएंगे। इसी पार्क में मजदूरों के लिए आवास, लॉजिस्टिक्स पार्क, वेयर हाउसिंग, स्वास्थ्य सुविधाएं, ट्रेनिंग और स्किल डेवलपमेंट की सुविधा भी होगी। यानी ये पार्क यहां आसपास के गांवों में भी रोजगार, स्वरोजगार के अवसर लेकर आएगा। साथियों, आज सूरत के लोगों के लिए एक और अहम प्रोजेक्ट पर काम शुरू हो रहा है। 800 करोड़ रुपए से ज्यादा राशि से बनने वाले तापी रिवर बैराज, ये तापी रिवर बैराज का आज शिलान्यास हुआ है। तापी रिवर बैराज ये बनने से सूरत में आने वाले कई वर्षों तक सूरत में वाटर सप्लाई की चुनौती, उसका समाधान हो जाएगा। इससे बाढ़ जैसे खतरों से निपटने में भी मदद मिलेगी। साथियों, गुजरात समाज जीवन में, औद्योगिक विकास में बिजली का महत्व बराबर जानता है। 20-25 साल पहले एक समय ऐसा था जब गुजरात में घंटों घंटों तक बिजली की कटौती हुआ करती थी। आज जो 25-30 साल के लोग हैं ना, उनको पता भी नहीं होगा कि हम उस जमाने में अंधेरे में जिंदगी गुजारते थे। जब मैं सीएम बना तो लोग मेरे पास आकर गुहार लगाते थे, किसी तरह शाम के भोजन के समय बिजली का इंतजाम हो जाए। आप विचार करो, 2001 में लोगों मांगणी शू करता था कि साहेब सांजे वाळू करती वक्ते बिजली मळे एटलू करो कांईक। ऐसे हाल थे। बिजली उत्पादन में तब यहां अनेक मुश्किलें थी। कोयला चाहिए था तो हमें दूर से लाना पड़ता था, फिर विदेश से मंगाना पड़ता था। गैस से बिजली बनाते तो वो भी इंपोर्ट करनी पड़ती थी। पानी से बिजली बनाने की संभावना बहुत कम थी। इन संकटों के साथ गुजरात का विकास असंभव था, लेकिन असंभव को संभव करने के लिए तो मोदी है। मोदी है तो इसलिए हमने गुजरात को बिजली के संकट से निकालने के लिए आधुनिक टेक्नोलॉजी को बढ़ावा देना शुरू किया। हमने सौर ऊर्जा, सोलर एनर्जी पर बल दिया। हमने विंड एनर्जी, पवन ऊर्जा पर बल दिया। आज गुजरात में सौर और पवन ऊर्जा से बहुत बड़े पैमाने पर बिजली बनाई जा रही है। साथियों, 21वीं सदी के भारत में बिजली पैदा करने में हमारे परमाणु घरों की भूमिका और बढ़ने जा रही है। आज ही तापी के काकरापार परमाणु ऊर्जा प्लांट में 2 नए रिएक्टर राष्ट्र को समर्पित किए गए हैं। ये दोनों रिएक्टर मेड इन इंडिया टेक्नोलॉजी से तैयार किए गए हैं। एक बार भारत माता की जय बोल करके इस आत्मनिर्भर की सिद्धि के लिए गर्व से हाथ ऊपर कीजिए, भारत माता की। ये दिखाता है कि आज भारत कैसे हर क्षेत्र में आत्मनिर्भर हो रहा है। अब इस प्लांट से गुजरात को अधिक बिजली मिल पाएगी। यहां के औद्योगिक विकास में और मदद मिलेगी। साथियों, नवसारी हो, वलसाड़ हो, दक्षिण गुजरात का एक क्षेत्र आज अभूतपूर्व विकास के दौर से गुजर रहा है। यहां का इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर लगातार आधुनिक हो रहा है। और जब मैं सोलर एनर्जी की बात करता हूं, અને જ્યારે આપણા ગુજરાત એટલે તો આપણે તો કાણી પાઈનો હિસાબ રાખનારા લોકો, બરાબર કે નહીં? હિસાબ કિતાબમાં પાક્કા ને? હમણાં મોદી એક બીજી ગેરંટી આપી છે, તમારા તો એકદમ લાભની જ છે। 300 યુનિટ સુધી મફત વીજળીનો કાર્યક્રમ। અને કાર્યક્રમ છે પીએમ સૂર્યઘર। પીએમ સૂર્યઘર 300 યુનિટ વીજળી મફત. લગભગ મધ્યમ વર્ગનું કુટુંબ હોય, એસી હોય, પંખા હોય, ફ્રીજ હોય, વોશિંગ મશીન હોય, આ બધું એમાં આવી જાય. અને કેવી રીતે? તો ઘર ઉપર સોલાર પેનલ લગાવીને વીજળી પેદા કરવાની. એ પેનલ લગાવવા માટે સરકાર પૈસા આપશે, બેંકમાંથી લોન આપશે. અને ત્રીજું, તમે 300 યુનિટ કરતા વધારે વીજળી પેદા કરવી હોય અને તમારી જરૂરત કરતા વધારે વીજળી વેચવી હોય તો એ વીજળી સરકાર ખરીદી લેશે, તમને એમાંથી પણ પૈસા મળશે. બોલો, વકરો એટલો નફો છે કે નહીં? જરા બોલો તો ખરા, વકરો એટલો નફો છે કે નહીં? તો ગુજરાતમાં તો ઘેર ઘેર આ ઘરના ઉપર સોલાર વીજળી, સૂર્યવાળી વીજળી અને વીજળી મફતવાળા કામમાં જોડાઈ જાઓ. આ મોદીની गारंटी है. इस क्षेत्र से देश की पहली बुलेट ट्रेन भी गुजरने जा रही है. ये क्षेत्र देश के बड़े आर्थिक केंद्रों मुंबई और सूरत को जोड़ने जा रहा है. साथियों, अब नवसारी की पहचान औद्योगिक विकास के लिए होने लगी है, लेकिन नवसारी सहित ये पूरा दक्षिण गुजरात खेती में भी बहुत आगे है. भाजपा सरकार ने जब यहां किसानों को सुविधाएं देनी शुरू की तो फलों की खेती का चलन बढ़ा. यहां का हाफूस आम, बलसाड़ी आम, नवसारी का चीकू, ये तो पूरी दुनिया में कितना मशहूर है. मैं जहां भी जाता हूं लोग ये सुनाते हैं मुझे. डबल इंजन सरकार आज हर कदम पर किसानों को मदद दे रही है. नवसारी के किसानों को पीएम किसान सम्मान निधि से भी 350 करोड़ रुपए से ज्यादा की मदद मिली है. साथियों, मोदी ने देश के गरीब, किसान, युवा और महिला सभी को सशक्त करने की गारंटी दी है. और ये गारंटी सिर्फ योजनाएं बनाने की नहीं है, बल्कि जो हकदार है उन तक योजनाओं का पूरा लाभ पहुंचाने की भी गारंटी है. मोदी की गारंटी इस बात के लिए है कि देश का कोई भी परिवार अभाव में न रहे, उसे गरीबी में जीना न पड़े.
Wasn't as remunerative. Today it's taking steady steps towards becoming a major dairy district of Karnataka. Watch the dairy revival of Bidar at these times. Only on Republic TV.
देखिए संयोग कैसा है. आज से ठीक एक महीना पहले 22 जनवरी को अयोध्या में प्रभु राम के चरणों में था. वहां मुझे प्रभु राम लला के विग्रह की प्राण प्रतिष्ठा के ऐतिहासिक आयोजन में शामिल होने का सौभाग्य मिला। इसके बाद 14 फरवरी वसंत पंचमी को अबू धाबी में खाड़ी देशों के पहले हिंदू मंदिर का लोकार्पण का अवसर मिला। और अभी 2-3 दिन पहले ही मुझे यूपी के संबल में कल्की धाम के शिलान्यास का भी मौका मिला। और अब आज मुझे यहां तरफ में इस भव्य दिव्य मंदिर में प्राण प्रतिष्ठा के बाद पूजा करने का समारोह में हिस्सा लेने का सौभाग्य प्राप्त हुआ। साथियों, देश और दुनिया के लिए तो ये वाणीनाथ शिवधाम तीर्थ है, लेकिन समाज के रबारी समाज के लिए, रबारी समाज के लिए पूज्य गुरु गादी है। देश भर से रबारी समाज के अन्य भक्तगण, आज मैं यहां देख रहा हूं, अलग अलग राज्यों के लोग भी मुझे नजर आ रहे हैं। मैं आप सभी का अभिनंदन करता हूं। साथियों, भारत की विकास यात्रा में एक अद्भुत कालखंड है, एक ऐसा समय है जब देव काज हो या फिर देश काज, दोनों तेज गति से हो रहे हैं। आज मैं इस पवित्र धरती पर एक दिव्य ऊर्जा महसूस कर रहा हूं। ये ऊर्जा हजारों वर्ष से चली आ रही उस आध्यात्मिक चेतना से हमें जोड़ती है, जिसका संबंध भगवान कृष्ण से भी है और महादेव जी से भी है। ये ऊर्जा हमें इस यात्रा से भी जोड़ती है जो पहले गादीपति महंत विरमगिरी बापू जी ने शुरू की थी। मैं गादीपति पूज्य जयराम गिरी बापू को भी आदरपूर्वक प्रणाम करता हूं। आपने गादीपति महंत बलदेव गिरी बापू के संकल्प को आगे बढ़ाया और उसे सिद्धि तक पहुंचाया। आप में से बहुत लोग जानते हैं, बलदेव गिरी बापू के साथ मेरा करीब 3-4 दशक का बहुत ही गहरा नाता रहा था। जब मुख्यमंत्री था तो कई बार मुझे मेरे निवास स्थान पर उनके स्वागत का अवसर मिला। करीब करीब 100 साल हमारे बीच वो आध्यात्मिक चेतना जगाते रहे। और जब 2021 में हमें छोड़ के चले गए, तब भी मैंने फोन करके मेरी भावनाओं को प्रकट किया था। लेकिन आज जब उनके सपने को सिद्ध होता हुआ देखता हूं तो मेरी आत्मा कहती है, आज वो जहां होंगे इस सिद्धि को देखकर प्रसन्न हो रहे होंगे, हमें आशीर्वाद देते होंगे। सैकड़ों वर्ष पुराना ये मंदिर आज 21वीं सदी की भव्यता और पुरातन दिव्यता के साथ तैयार हुआ है। ये मंदिर सैकड़ों शिल्पकारों, श्रमजीवियों के वर्षों के अथक परिश्रम का भी परिणाम है। आज देश सबका साथ, सबका विकास के मंत्र पर चल रहा है। ये भावना हमारे देश में
Alright, we're getting these visuals coming in right now on your screens. You can see that Sukanta Majumdar is staging a protest at Sandeshkhali police station. Those visuals on the screen coming in. And remember that we're getting you back-to-back details coming in right now on Republic TV. Remember that the BJP has been asking for justice for the allegations, for the victims there who have been asking for justice. And even BJP, West Bengal, Sandeshkhali, the National Human Rights Commission has also said that it has taken so motor cognizance of media reports on unabated human rights violation due to violence in the villages of the state's North 24 Parganas district.
4 करोड़, आप सोचिए, देखिए संयोग कैसा है। आज से ठीक 1 महीना पहले 22 जनवरी को अयोध्या में प्रभु राम के चरणों में था। वहां मुझे प्रभु राम लला के विग्रह की प्राण प्रतिष्ठा के ऐतिहासिक आयोजन में शामिल होने का सौभाग्य मिला। इसके बाद 14 फरवरी वसंत पंचमी को अबू धाबी में खाड़ी देशों के पहले हिंदू मंदिर का लोकार्पण का अवसर मिला। और अभी 2-3 दिन पहले ही मुझे यूपी के संबल में कल्की धाम के शिलान्यास का भी मौका मिला। और अब आज मुझे यहां तरफ में इस भव्य दिव्य मंदिर में प्राण प्रतिष्ठा के बाद पूजा करने का समारोह में हिस्सा लेने का सौभाग्य प्राप्त हुआ है। साथियों, देश और दुनिया के लिए तो ये वाणीनाथ शिवधाम तीर्थ है, लेकिन समाज के रबारी समाज के लिए, रबारी समाज के लिए पूज्य गुरु गादी है। देश भर से रबारी समाज के अन्य भक्तगण, आज मैं यहां देख रहा हूं, अलग अलग राज्यों के लोग भी मुझे नजर आ रहे हैं। मैं आप सभी का अभिनंदन करता हूं। साथियों, भारत की विकास यात्रा में एक अद्भुत कालखंड है, एक ऐसा समय है जब देव काज हो या फिर देश काज, दोनों तेज गति से हो रहे हैं। आज मैं इस पवित्र धरती पर एक दिव्य ऊर्जा महसूस कर रहा हूं। ये ऊर्जा हजारों वर्ष से चली आ रही उस आध्यात्मिक चेतना से हमें जोड़ती है, जिसका संबंध भगवान कृष्ण से भी है और महादेव जी से भी है। ये ऊर्जा हमें इस यात्रा से भी जोड़ती है जो पहले गादीपति महंत विरमगिरी बापूजी ने शुरू की थी। मैं गादीपति पूज्य जयराम गिरी बापू को भी
It's the biggest vindication for Republic Network as Calcutta High Court grants reporter Shantu Pan bail. Court exposes Mamta's falsehood, says innocent journalists arrested while real culprits are making mockery of the law. A momentous victory for the public and Republic. Celebrations erupt as truth triumphs yet again. Unrelenting Republic Media Network continues to fight for justice as more and more survivors speak out. Sources say Shah Jahan's arrest likely to be staged by Mamta's police. Surrender on dawn's terms also a possibility. After open defiance and back-to-back ducking, ED summons Kejriwal for the 7th time now. Aam Aadmi Party cries conspiracy. All right, we're live and breaking up. Shivangi Shukla getting you the latest coming in, and let's go to the top story we're tracking right now. Getting in some visuals on your screen, you will see it soon. Sukanta Majumdar has just reached Sandeshkhali police station and he is staging a protest. Multiple updates coming on Republic TV about what we can expect next on the story. And not just that, the Bengal BJP chief is staging a protest. He has been asking answers from the Mamta government for the longest time now. Now, he also sustained injuries. 8 days ago, he sustained injuries during a protest. And now he's again back at the Sandeshkhali police station and he's sitting there. He's protesting. Remember that West Bengal BJP President Sukanta Majumdar was granted permission by the police to visit the trouble-torn area. However, the police has allowed Majumdar to visit Sandeshkhali, which has been rocked by protest over the alleged sexual assault of women and land grabbing, on condition that only security personnel would be with him and no other BJP leader could accompany him. So he's right over there in Sandeshkhali and he is protesting. And those visuals coming in right now. Let's go to Kishilay, who's joining us on live with us. Kishilay, I'm coming to you. And Kishilay, take us through what is happening as we speak right now. We can see that Sukanta Majumdar has not given up his fight. He's fighting for justice. Those are exclusive visuals coming in right now. Take us through what we see on our screens.
Well, it's battling. Sukanta Majumdar is again back in Sandeshkhali, is in front of the Sandeshkhali police station. The last time he tried to go there, we remember in Boshiwat in Sati, there was lathi charge, massive lathi charge on his party, on his men and Sukanta Majumdar as well. We saw Sukanta Majumdar fall sick and also he had to be admitted in the hospital. He was beaten, he fell down from the car and he had to go to the hospital. He was admitted in the ICU. Now we see Sukanta Majumdar has not stopped his journey seeking the truth in Sandeshkhali, and now he has gone back to the Sandeshkhali police station and demanding justice for the women of Sandeshkhali and also demanding the arrest of Sheikh Shah Jahan and his men, his brother as well, Siraj. We saw that Siraj's properties were being burned by the villagers, locals today. Sukanta Majumdar already announced today morning and yesterday evening as well that he won't be giving up his pursuit to go to Sandeshkhali. Today he got the orders, he got the permission and he finally went to Sandeshkhali. We saw that yesterday. Shubhendu Adhikari also went to Sandeshkhali, as you were rightly pointing out. He went to Sandeshkhali, he met the victims as well. He met the victims and had a talk with the victims. He got the permission from the court actually. The West Bengal government and administration was not allowing him, but he got the permission from High Court, and now finally he is inside. He was inside yesterday, and now Sukanta Majumdar also is in the same area. Section 144 previously was imposed in some areas, and therefore he was stopped when last time he was trying to enter. But right now Sukanta Majumdar is sitting in a sit-in protest dharna, demanding justice for the women of Sandeshkhali, and also demanding that Sheikh Shahjahan be finally arrested. Now we saw today morning that there was a huge deployment of police force, but what happened? Sheikh Shahjahan is not arrested yet. Where is he is the question, and Sukanta Majumdar is asking the same. He's sitting in front of the police station. Remember, this is the same police station where our reporter was kept overnight because he was falsely charged. This is the Sandeshkhali police station, and now Sukanta Majumdar is reached there. He's asking for justice for the woman for Sandeshkhali and asking why Sheikh Shahjahan is not arrested yet. Shivangi.
Absolutely. Thank you so much for joining us, Kishalay, right now. And we know that Section 144 has been imposed in some areas of Sandeshkhali. That's what Sukanta Majumdar has told media, that as he's protesting there, he's also said that the BJP will maintain decorum in the violence-torn region, and the police has said they have allowed me to enter with my security but without the party workers. That is why I have requested the police to let us enter with at least one party workers. Sukanto in Sandeshkhali. Let's go ahead and play the reactions from legal eagles to top politicians. National support is pouring in from Republic Media Network after the big vindication. Listen in to all the messages we're getting and for all the love we have received, viewers, as we are getting you top updates coming in from Sandeshkhali.
संदेशखाली में मीडिया पर जिस तरह से अंकुश लगाया गया, उनको गिरफ्तार किया गया, ये निंदनीय है। ये नहीं होना चाहिए। फ्रीडम ऑफ प्रेस को बनाए रखना ये ममता जी की सरकार की जिम्मेदारी है, हर राज्य की सरकार की जिम्मेदारी है, क्योंकि कानून व्यवस्था उनकी जिम्मेदारी है।
See, especially the West Bengal Chief Minister, in spite of being a woman, the atrocities under her rule against the women are so many that she is always shielding the leaders involved in her cabinet or involved in her team, but she does not hold responsible the people who have been, doing this.
See how Mamta Banerjee has brutally murdered the democracy in West Bengal. How Mamata government deliberately carrying the agenda of criminals. It has been exposed. More exposure in such type of incidents needs to be carried out, and she needs to be exposed for his misdeeds.
Much more coming up, viewers, after open defiance and back-to-back ducking. ED summons Kejriwal for a 7th time. Aam Aadmi Party cries conspiracy.
देखिए संयोग कैसा है। आज से ठीक 1 महीना पहले 22 जनवरी को अयोध्या में प्रभु राम के चरणों में था। वहां मुझे प्रभु राम लला के विग्रह की प्राण प्रतिष्ठा के ऐतिहासिक आयोजन में शामिल होने का सौभाग्य मिला। इसके बाद 14 फरवरी वसंत पंचमी को अबू धाबी में खाड़ी देशों के पहले हिंदू मंदिर का लोकार्पण का अवसर मिला। और अभी 2-3 दिन पहले ही मुझे यूपी के संबल में कल की धाम के शिलान्यास का भी मौका मिला। और अब आज मुझे यहां तरफ में इस भव्य दिव्य मंदिर में प्राण प्रतिष्ठा के बाद पूजा करने का समारोह में हिस्सा लेने का सौभाग्य प्राप्त हुआ है। साथियों, देश और दुनिया के लिए तो ये वाणीनाथ शिवधाम तीर्थ है, लेकिन समाज के रबारी समाज के लिए, रबारी समाज के लिए पूज्य गुरु गादी है। देश भर से रबारी समाज के अन्य भक्तगण, आज मैं यहां देख रहा हूं, अलग अलग राज्यों के लोग भी मुझे नजर आ रहे हैं। मैं आप सभी का अभिनंदन करता हूं। साथियों, भारत की विकास यात्रा में एक अद्भुत कालखंड है, एक ऐसा समय है जब देव काज हो या फिर देश काज, दोनों तेज गति से हो रहे हैं। आज मैं इस पवित्र धरती पर एक दिव्य ऊर्जा महसूस कर रहा हूं। ये ऊर्जा हजारों वर्ष से चली आ रही उस आध्यात्मिक चेतना से हमें जोड़ती है, जिसका संबंध भगवान कृष्ण से भी है और महादेव जी से भी है। ये ऊर्जा हमें इस यात्रा से भी जोड़ती है जो पहले गादीपति महंत विरमगिरी बापूजी ने शुरू की थी। मैं गादीपति पूज्य जयराम गिरी बापू को भी आदरपूर्वक प्रणाम करता हूं। आपने गादीपति महंत बलदेव गिरी बापू के संकल्प को आगे बढ़ाया और उसे सिद्धि तक पहुंचाया। आप में से बहुत लोग जानते हैं, बलदेव गिरी बापू के साथ मेरा करीब 3-4 दशक का बहुत ही गहरा नाता रहा था। जब मुख्यमंत्री था तो कई बार मुझे मेरे निवास स्थान पर उनके स्वागत का अवसर मिला। करीब करीब 100 साल हमारे बीच वो आध्यात्मिक चेतना जगाते रहे। और जब 2021 में हमें छोड़ के चले गए, तब भी मैंने फोन करके मेरी भावनाओं को प्रकट किया था। लेकिन आज जब उनके सपने को सिद्ध होता हुआ देखता हूं तो मेरी आत्मा कहती है, आज वो जहां होंगे इस सिद्धि को देखकर प्रसन्न हो रहे होंगे, हमें आशीर्वाद देते होंगे। सैकड़ों वर्ष पुराना ये मंदिर आज 21वीं सदी की भव्यता और पुरातन दिव्यता के साथ तैयार हुआ है। ये मंदिर सैकड़ों शिल्पकारों, श्रमजीवियों के वर्षों के अथक परिश्रम का भी परिणाम है। आज देश सबका साथ, सबका विकास के मंत्र पर चल रहा है। ये भावना हमारे देश में कैसे रची बसी है, इसके दर्शन भी हमें वाणीनाथ धाम में होते हैं। ये ऐसा स्थान है जहां भगवान ने प्रकट होने के लिए एक रबारी चरवाहे भाई को निमित्त बनाया। यहां पूजा पाठ का जिम्मा रबारी समाज के पास होता है, लेकिन दर्शन सर्व समाज करता है। संतों की इसी भावना के अनुकूल ही हमारी सरकार आज देश में हर क्षेत्र, हर वर्ग के जीवन को बेहतर बनाने में जुटी है। मोदी की गारंटी, ये
Delhi High Court reserved its order on a plea by the TMC leader Mamta to restrain the ED from leaking a sensitive and unverified information to the media. This was in connection to the agency's investigation against her for an alleged violation of the Foreign Exchange Maintenance Act. Rao Savni Court in the National Capital extended judicial custody of Jail Aam Aadmi Party leader Manish Sisodia till the 12th of March. The former Delhi Deputy CM appeared before the court for hearing in connection with the Delhi excise policy case. Indian National Congress MP Digvijay Singh expressed concerns about the use of EVM, stating that 2018 AICC political resolution highlighted public doubts regarding electronic voting. He now calls for elections to be exclusively conducted using ballot paper, citing apprehensions about the impartiality of the Election Commission. After open defiance and back-to-back ducking, ED summons Kejriwal for a 7th time. Aam Aadmi Party cries conspiracy.
देखिए संयोग कैसा है। आज से ठीक एक महीना पहले 22 जनवरी को अयोध्या में प्रभु राम के चरणों में था। वहां मुझे प्रभु राम लला के विग्रह की प्राण प्रतिष्ठा के ऐतिहासिक आयोजन में शामिल होने का सौभाग्य मिला। इसके बाद 14 फरवरी वसंत पंचमी को अबू धाबी में खाड़ी देशों के पहले हिंदू मंदिर का लोकार्पण का अवसर मिला। और अभी 2-3 दिन पहले ही मुझे यूपी के संबल में कल्की धाम के शिलान्यास का भी मौका मिला। और अब आज मुझे यहां तरफ में इस भव्य दिव्य मंदिर में प्राण प्रतिष्ठा के बाद पूजा करने का समारोह में हिस्सा लेने का सौभाग्य प्राप्त हुआ है। साथियों, देश और दुनिया के लिए तो ये वाणीनाथ शिवधाम तीर्थ है, लेकिन समाज के रबारी समाज के लिए, रबारी समाज के लिए पूज्य गुरु गादी है। देश भर से रबारी समाज के अन्य भक्तगण, आज मैं यहां देख रहा हूं, अलग अलग राज्यों के लोग भी मुझे नजर आ रहे हैं। मैं आप सभी का अभिनंदन करता हूं। साथियों, भारत की विकास यात्रा में एक अद्भुत कालखंड है, एक ऐसा समय है जब देव काज हो या फिर देश काज, दोनों तेज गति से हो रहे हैं। आज मैं इस पवित्र धरती पर एक दिव्य ऊर्जा महसूस कर रहा हूं। ये ऊर्जा हजारों वर्ष से चली आ रही उस आध्यात्मिक चेतना से हमें जोड़ती है, जिसका संबंध भगवान कृष्ण से भी है और महादेव जी से भी है। ये ऊर्जा हमें इस यात्रा से भी जोड़ती है जो पहले गादीपति महंत विरमगिरी बापूजी ने शुरू की थी। मैं गादीपति पूज्य जयराम गिरी बापू को भी आदरपूर्वक प्रणाम करता हूं। आपने गादीपति महंत बलदेव गिरी बापू के संकल्प को आगे बढ़ाया और उसे सिद्धि तक पहुंचाया। आप में से बहुत लोग जानते हैं, बलदेव गिरी बापू के साथ मेरा करीब 3-4 दशक का बहुत ही गहरा नाता रहा था। जब मुख्यमंत्री था तो कई बार मुझे मेरे निवास स्थान पर उनके स्वागत का अवसर मिला। करीब 100 साल हमारे बीच वो आध्यात्मिक चेतना जगाते रहे और जब 2021 में हमें छोड़ के चले गए तब भी मैंने फोन करके मेरी भावनाओं को प्रकट किया था। लेकिन आज जब उनके सपने को सिद्ध होता हुआ देखता हूं तो मेरी आत्मा कहती है आज वो जहां होंगे इस सिद्धि को देखकर प्रसन्न हो रहे होंगे, हमें आशीर्वाद देते होंगे। सैकड़ों वर्ष पुराना ये मंदिर आज 21वीं सदी की भव्यता और पुरातन दिव्यता के साथ तैयार हुआ है। ये मंदिर सैकड़ों शिल्पकारों, श्रमजीवियों के वर्षों के अथक परिश्रम का भी परिणाम है। आज देश सबका साथ, सबका विकास के मंत्र पर चल रहा है। ये भावना हमारे देश में कैसे रची बसी है, इसके दर्शन भी हमें वाणीनाथ धाम में होते हैं। ये ऐसा स्थान है जहां भगवान ने प्रकट होने के लिए एक रबारी चरवाहे भाई को निमित्त बनाया। यहां पूजा पाठ का जिम्मा रबारी समाज के पास होता है, लेकिन दर्शन
Around 2 p.m. today, a massive avalanche struck the ski slopes on the Afrawat peak of Gulmarg in Jammu and Kashmir, trapping 3 foreigners. As per the District Disaster Management Authority, one among them is dead, one injured, and one is still missing. The army and a patrol team from the Jammu and Kashmir administration are conducting combined rescue and search operations. Bureau Report, Republic TV.
There's much more coming up after open defiance and back-to-back ducking. ED summons Kejriwal for a 7th time. And Aam Aadmi Party cries conspiracy. Stay tuned to India's #1 news channel, Republic TV.
Amity faculty have filed over 2,100 patents. Yet another reason why Amity has been ranked among the top for innovation achievements.
Wasn't as remunerative. Today it's taking steady steps towards becoming a major dairy district of Karnataka. Watch the dairy revival of Bidar at these times. Only on Republic TV.
देखिए संयोग कैसा है। आज से ठीक 1 महीना पहले 22 जनवरी को अयोध्या में प्रभु राम के चरणों में था। वहां मुझे प्रभु राम लला के विग्रह की प्राण प्रतिष्ठा के ऐतिहासिक आयोजन में शामिल होने का सौभाग्य मिला। इसके बाद 14 फरवरी वसंत पंचमी को अबू धाबी में खाड़ी देशों के पहले हिंदू मंदिर का लोकार्पण का अवसर मिला। और अभी 2-3 दिन पहले ही मुझे यूपी के संबल में कल्की धाम के शिलान्यास का भी मौका मिला। और अब आज मुझे यहां तरफ में इस भव्य दिव्य मंदिर में प्राण प्रतिष्ठा के बाद पूजा करने का समारोह में हिस्सा लेने का सौभाग्य प्राप्त हुआ है। साथियों, देश और दुनिया के लिए तो ये वाणीनाथ शिवधाम तीर्थ है, लेकिन समाज के रबारी समाज के लिए रबारी समाज के लिए पूज्य गुरु गादी है। देश भर से रबारी समाज के अन्य भक्तगण, आज मैं यहां देख रहा हूं, अलग अलग राज्यों के लोग भी मुझे नजर आ रहे हैं। मैं आप सभी का अभिनंदन करता हूं। साथियों, भारत की विकास यात्रा में एक अद्भुत कालखंड है, एक ऐसा समय है जब देव काज हो या फिर देश काज, दोनों तेज गति से हो रहे हैं। आज मैं इस पवित्र धरती पर एक दिव्य ऊर्जा महसूस कर रहा हूं। ये ऊर्जा हजारों वर्ष से चली आ रही
It's the biggest vindication for Republic Network as Calcutta High Court grants reporter Shomtupan bail. Court exposes Mamata's falsehood, says innocent journalist arrested while real culprits making mockery of law.
Republic Bangla!
A momentous victory for the public and republic. Celebrations erupt as truth triumphs yet again. Unrelenting, Republic Media Network continues to fight for justice as more and more survivors speak out. Sources say Shah Jahan's arrest likely to be staged by Mamata's police. Surrender on Dawn's terms a possibility. After open defiance and back-to-back ducking of summons, ED summons Kejriwal for a 7th time now. Aam Aadmi Party cries conspiracy. And CBI searches across 30 locations in the national capital. Satyapal Malik's residence also raided. Very good evening, viewers. This is Exclusive and I'm Rakta Misha with you this evening. Well, it's a momentous victory for Republic TV, for the freedom of press, as Republic TV's Republic Bangla's reporter Sean Tupan has been granted bail by Calcutta High Court after he was unlawfully arrested by Mamata police. And remember, in court today, there were really strong words used against Mamta Banerjee and her cops. In fact, in the observation of the court, it said that the real culprits in West Bengal are on the run while an innocent journalist is being targeted. Now, viewers, we have seen what has been happening with Sean Tupan, but today, of course, truth once again prevailed and Republic continues with its unrelenting coverage, showing you the truth of Sandeshkhali. Now, there are, of course, multiple reactions that have been coming in as far as Sean Tupan is concerned. Now, viewers, women in Sandeshkhali continue to tell Republic TV, and we continue to show to you what is happening in Sandeshkhali. There's more and more women are now coming out and speaking against what has been happening, the mass rape allegations against Sheikh Shah Jahan. Now, he, of course, remains at large. Now, take a look, viewers, first of all, how our reporter was targeted for merely doing his job. Take a look at this sequence.
আমি তো বাড়ি যাব আমি আমার কাজ করে আমি কলকাতা ফিরছি আজকে গোটা দেশ দেখছে গণতন্ত্র রয়েছে না আমি বাড়ি যাব আমি অফিস যাব না আমি অফিস যাব আমি বাড়ি যাব আপনি কি অ্যারেস্ট করছেন আমাকে এই মুহূর্তে রিপাবলিক বাংলার সাংবাদিক সন্তু পান আমাকে অ্যারেস্ট করছে বলছেন এই মুহূর্তে প্রশান্ত দত্ত তিনি বলছেন অ্যারেস্ট করছেন তো অ্যারেস্ট করে নিয়ে চলুন অ্যারেস্ট করে নিয়ে না আমি তো এইভাবে যাব কি দ্বারা কথার দ্বারা চল আপনি অ্যারেস্ট করছেন আমাকে অ্যারেস্ট করছেন না আমি এইভাবে যাব চলুন শান্তনু পাল এসআই অফ পুলিশ তিনি বলছেন চলুন না আমি যাব গায়ে হাত দিচ্ছেন চলুন এই মুহূর্তে পুলিশ আধিকারিকরা বলছেন চলুন থানা চলুন এই ছবি উঠে আসছে আপনাকে অ্যারেস্ট করা হচ্ছে এটা বলা হচ্ছে কিন্তু আমি এই মুহূর্তে যদি দেখা যায় আমাদের একজন সাংবাদিককে গ্রেফতার করা হচ্ছে কয়েকজন সাংবাদিককে গ্রেফতার করা হচ্ছে সন্দেশখালীর কথা বলার জন্য একজন সাংবাদিককে গ্রেফতার করছে পুলিশ এই মুহূর্তে ছবি দেখানোর চেষ্টা করবো গ্রেফতার করছে পুলিশ একজন সাংবাদিক সন্দেশখালীতে এসে না মায়েদের হয়ে কথা বলার জন্য একজন সাংবাদিককে গ্রেফতার করছে পুলিশ এই মুহূর্তে সেই ছবি একজন সাংবাদিককে গ্রেফতার করছে পুলিশ ছবি দেখানোর চেষ্টা করবো একজন সাংবাদিককে এভাবেই গ্রেফতার করা হচ্ছে সন্দেশখালীর মায়েদের কথা বলার জন্য একজন সাংবাদিককে গ্রেফতার করছে দেখানোর চেষ্টা করবো এভাবে গ্রেফতার করা হচ্ছে এই মুহূর্তে গ্রেফতার করা হলো নয় আমার গ্রেফতার করা হলো গোটা বাংলার মানুষ দেখুন হচ্ছেটা কি গোটা বাংলা জানতে চায় জবাব চাই সন্দেশখালীতে গণতন্ত্র নিয়ে Sandeshkhali